Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo. Y'all got Cameron, G Blockery. Now we do Camelback. Got a long ride, B. Now we do. Yeah, isolation mode. Yo, this isolation thing's bad. Yeah, big up everyone. Yeah, big up everyone who's about to run up in the the blizzard. Yeah, man. So, how do we stay positive through isolation? Yeah, man. Big up Sir Man, the white old tight jack with the little tiny pack. Fun. You got yourself, bro. Yeah, man. Jeez. So, so. Yeah, man. We need to try and find some ways that we can help people stay positive through this isolation and thing. Yeah, yeah, man. I got some work that's far today, bro. Trust me. Mm, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, so what we saying, man? What things can we do to stay positive through this isolation period? Yeah, things can we do to stay positive through this isolation? Obviously, like you don't want to fucking argue with your missus and shouting at your youths all day and all them sort of things. Forget about that, man. Yeah, forget about it. I hope you actually get on with your partner in your yard. You hear me? Like, and if not, if you got no partner, then you might be good to know, man. You just need to find some other ways to keep your time occupied in this isolation period. You get me? Mask out. Mask out. Hear me? Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Keep, yeah, one thing that's actually boring, but what people should be doing though, if they're in their house, yeah, after they've done their kids' work or if they've got no kids, they should try and reorganize their yard, man. You can get you know them, that cupboard that you're supposed to reorganize from 5 years ago, and it's got loads of shit in there. You can sort that out today. You get me? Yeah. While sorting that out, you might find some old bits and pieces in there, what you might be able to put up for sale, Gumtree and them shits, and yourself a quick little change or something, man. You know? You know? Might have some garden tools and them shits. You know what I'm saying? That you don't really use again. Get, get a little bit of water with that. Mm. Like Ultra was saying the other day, yeah, do some art with your kids, paper mache or like them sort of things like that, them little shits like that. Drawing, painting, making food. That could be one good thing, man. You could teach your kids how to make some of their favorite foods, so they don't have to go wanting chip shop, chicken shop all the time. You can make that in your yard, you know. You can teach them how to make it. Probably better quality chicken as well. Yeah, and you know what's in the ingredients. How about that? You know what's in the seasoning and that. And the kids will enjoy it more, man. Make chicken nuggets with my use, but they love it. Fish fingers and shit. They love it, man. You know what I'm saying? Homemade. Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Yeah, man. Obviously, we got the big money show tomorrow. You get me? Uh, Financial help in a crisis. So, positive 24/7, yeah? All right. How do I keep a positive mind? Quran, Quran, Quran. Okay. Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah. Anytime any of them man's heard or read a little couple of pages or of anything from the Quran, yeah, like it's like old Bible English, man. It don't really. You know what I'm saying? It's like yeah, blah 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 blah. It's like in riddles. But big up online growth. My G cupboard outside cash 22. You gotta do what you gotta do, son. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, son. Mm. Day 7 a bang up, trust me. Only 1 hour, so you lucky though, bro. Cause you get at least you get 1 hour so yeah, and you can get canteen more than once a week. So you're in an open prison right now. You're saying you're on tag, yeah? It's like tag. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, trust me. You see when you're come on, come on. If you got cool, bad thing. Yeah. That's why enough man hate James, you know, because he's too much, fam. His mind's working too quick for something, but yeah, I'll take him. Yeah, we got James though, man. Come on. Bad thing. So, yeah, man. They're like, yeah, man. Bad. Got fucking. Apparently, it's supposed to be turning around to 6 months, but I ain't heard nothing concrete on that yet still. So, this is like an IPP sentence, fam. got you got a time written down on your that you got sentence for, but you might have to spend a bit longer in jail this time. You hear me? The open prison might last for a little longer still. Uh, if they don't find a way to secure, you get me? Yeah, yeah, me. We should go deeper into that. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's got to register too quickly still. So yeah, man, big up James, man. He's bad with it still. And like Dungeons remixing all his stuff, and that blood is mad. Trust me, man. Man remixing your stuff is mad. Yeah, man. I'm backing out smoothies as well, you know. Fruit and vegetable smoothies and pat lunch, mate, because yo, 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 can you hear me? Yeah? All right. Yeah, man, that's one sec, yeah. Let me suck in the headphones and get this loudspeaker back up. One sec, yeah, you nuts. Hold on. All done. Yo, you're gonna yell. Yeah, man, that's better now. Yo. All right. So, yeah, man, big up the smoothie gang, outside the fruit and vegetable gang. Yeah, man. Trust me, at the ill times, me, man, they eating a bit more fruit and vegetables now, but yeah, man. You know what, you got the disease. You know, you gave it to my friend. You know that? Yeah, man. Yeah. I want to say, I don't want the disease, cuz. Yeah, it's not. Uh, yeah, why should people come out of this obese, man? If you, right, unless you stocked up on just chocolate, bullshit. That's the only time you're coming out of it with more weight than you went in with it. Yeah, man. Outside, man, like, burger, pick up yourself. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Outside, King H. Gabbard, Gabbard. What's it? PMA. You remember that? Yeah? You remember that? PMA. Positive mental attitude. Gabbard. So we're dealing with right there, man. Yeah, big up man like Flame as well, man. He was holding it down yesterday, man. Big up Flame. You got yourself, my G. Gabbard. I forgot to pick you up on the last night show still, so yeah, big up you, man. It was there, man, on the panel yesterday still, so my bad, anyone that I missed out. Uh, oh, boy. positive mental attitude. Yeah, man. No doom and gloom in this. Oh, the world's gonna end. The world's gonna end. Oh, it's a conspiracy. Ah, ah. Boris Johnson, Donald Trump's gonna save us. Fuck, and that's when I know that, yeah, man never fucks, yeah, when they're waiting for Donald Trump to save them. So I'm like, yo, you said Donald Trump. Blood clouds, better man. Yo, Donald's telling the truth. Donald, you know. What the? You hear that right? Yo, that was bad. Bad, 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 bad. Just, yeah, man. Yo, man, I'm waiting for Donald and Boris to save by that haircut. Bang. Yo. Yeah, man, still. Like, I've had a few phone calls about people getting, we say harassed by the police for not staying in or for being seen in different places or so and so. Is it really harassed though? Because if it's everyone has to stay in to isolate thing and you're fucking on this road, that road, up, down, so and so, this end, that end, blah blah blah, all over the gap. We're not really. You might be a carrier, man. If you might have the disease, yeah, minute, gave it to my friend. Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. Because we are not him uncle, or not him uncle. Yeah, not him uncle. Not him uncle. Yo, outside major back room, man. Scary. I can't do the, yeah, make me coffee shit if I'm just, oh, scary. Yeah, man. Hey, we got so something at yourself. That was, man. Nah. Yeah, man. It's an open prison right now, man. But again, we need to keep that positive mental attitude so we can, get me, come out the other side of this. And no, you get me. That, yeah, man. I'll observe and stuff, man. Big on yourself, man. You get me? Trust me. Yeah, man. Yo, everyone, make sure you lot just keep the hygiene up, man. Wash your hands and all them shit. Yeah. Like, make sure your people are washing their hands. Yeah, we know that's their mom. Right now, that's their mom. You get me? Oh. No. You got the disease. Oh, man. Gave it to my friend. Just me. Yeah, man. My still. Yeah, it's bad still. Bad, bad, bad. Just me. Yeah, man. So, like we're saying, man, we have to fucking keep a positive mental attitude while we're in the open prison right now. You get me? Yeah, we got canteen and social. Yeah. Gary, man. Yeah, yeah. You also got conjugal visits on the in the open prison though still. So yeah. He can still come out. But yeah, man. Hey, let me slap that. Let me slap the link in the chat, man. Man, too. Man, man. Remember, man, look out for the show tomorrow, yeah? Obviously, it's only today, and it's early. We just started. But look out for the show tomorrow, yeah? Because we're going to try and give some tips on how to survive in this time here, you get me? And this is where Side Hustle University comes in. These times here, man, if you had a side hustle that was, yeah, in motion, or you had an idea about a side hustle, this is the time to work on it now. Get it out. Yeah, because that could help your EMA, positive mental attitude. Can help with that, B. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, man. Hey, there's one done on YouTube, yeah, that's doing some exercise and workout, daily workout thing. Joe Sutton, my youths, my missus, they do the PE every day. Yeah, man, so, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's isolation is separate spell. Yeah, man. You, Side Hustle University, the way forward that. If you get your side hustle up in this little period here, yeah, anytime anything like this happens again, you're ready, man. No? Yeah, that Joe Don's on it. That Joe Don's on job, bro. Never get twisted. Yo, Tora, what?
Morning.
What?
Yes, I see the sun has shined.
Yeah, man. So, Tora,
Mm.
Tora, can you give the people any ideas on how to keep a positive mental attitude through this isolation period? What ideas?
Depends where they live, really. Not everybody lives the same way.
Well, just think about someone listening to us right now. They're probably on our end in the US, somewhere in Europe, America, or like, you know what I mean?
Why?
What would you do? Right? What would you do for yourself to keep a positive mental attitude? And then see if you can tailor that to anyone else.
Build up some kanja. Yeah, that's it, right? I don't know. I like to try and basically learn something what you wanted to do at the moment. Well, you can basically like invest in yourself in it, basically like do certain things what you never really had time to do before.
Side Hustle University, yeah.
You could do, but I don't know how that's working at the moment.
Bless up, man. Then bless up.
Morning.
Yeah, man. Grand rising to the family. You know how the thing goes already, man. Yeah, bro. Just go positive vibes for the. Yeah, blood. Listen to. If you get up in the morning, just have a look at how the birds are singing. They're singing louder than ever because there's no traffic to drown them out.
Not true.
Do you know what I'm saying? Those are the little things. Those are the little things that I've been noticing.
No, that's true. That's
You
true.
know what I mean? Some nice things I've been noticing, man. Some good things, bro. You get what I'm saying? Because looking into yourself, try and take this time to look into yourself. I know it's a bit hard, obviously, but take some time to look into yourself and, you know what I mean? Sometimes appreciate life for what it is. You get me? I know some people are shopaholics. They can't stand it if they can't shop and go out there and buy certain things, but just try and appreciate what you got for a change. If you wasn't doing that already, that's a good start for this thing. Appreciating that I got arms, I got legs, I got my eyesight, I got my hearing. You know what I'm saying? Like, just start appreciating some shit, what you got in your life. You get me? I got my youth, them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right, you know what, yeah? I feel like there's going to be a baby boom after this quarantine period. You get me? Like, yeah, enough men are spending a lot of time indoors with their missus now. You get me? You got that time if you live with your actual missus or whatever. Like, yeah, I feel like there's going to be a couple pregnancies off of this isolation. What's it called? Holy jail, open prison. It's an open prison at the moment, isn't it? Yeah. we're in the open pen right now. Yeah. What's up? Got like.
What did you say? Baby boom, fam.
Yeah, baby boom time.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. But guess what? Yeah, I think there's gonna be some shit like man and wife have been together for 25 years, and this is the time man had to murder her, or he had to, or she had to murder him. Yeah, because work was saving the whole thing, innit? Like they can't really stand each other. Like work was saving the whole thing. You get me? Because I see a little story yesterday about a man that dumped his wife. You shouldn't even laugh still. I shouldn't even laugh still. I'm so sorry. Astaghfirullah, Jarrah, the last day but it's dread out here still. It's dread.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, if you're imagine. Like, I don't know how people do this anyway, yeah. When they get into a relationship with a person that they fucking hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad. How does that even happen?
Bruv, imagine if you have to lock down with something you don't like, fam. Well, that's worse than the pen, isn't it? Because at least in the pen you can say, yo, get this man out myself. Like, you can rock it out until the end. You get what I'm saying? But your wifey, you're not touching her. You're not doing nothing to her. You know what I'm saying? So, you just have to live with the mouth until the quarantine's over. Nuts, isn't it?
No, it's got people thinking a different way, bro.
But, or then again, it could turn into just argument and fucking, Vel. You know how that goes.
That's what I'm saying about the baby boom, man. That's what I'm saying about because, how long are you going to be able to argue with your missus for when you're still stuck in the same house and then you ain't even got a break to go to work or something? Yeah, you're going to have to sort out the argument. Like,
yeah, one of you are going to have to. One of you are going to have to hold each other down. One of you, whether she holds you down and rape you, or vice versa. You go, one of you are going to have to like hold each other down and just fuck the argument off and make some sweet love and forget about the whole damn thing. You get me until tomorrow. It's lots. Huh?
At least in this open prison, at least we got like conjugal visits. Yeah, we got daily canteen. We can go canteen.
But the good thing about open prison is you could go out, you could go cinema, You could go like fucking, I don't know, restaurant or whatever. Your girl's happy to see you because you know before you go to the hotel, you're gonna go and do a bag of things like just normal life. You're gonna go bookshop. You know what I mean? All of them shops are shut, fam. Waterstones is locked down. You get what I'm saying? And I like a hard copy, innit? I don't really like reading off the internet.
Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, you need to get a Kindle, man. You need to get a Kindle,
Huh?
you tell me.
Yeah, most def. I don't even like it though, fam. I just like returning pages. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? It's
like,
something.
For story, imagine you could have 1,000 books on your Kindle, or you could have 1,000 books in your bag. It's like, it's more convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what? Guess what my reading style is? It's not even like a history thing or I'm trying to read anything too tough about history. I'm more autobiographies. You get me? Because I wouldn't I wouldn't.
I started listening to audio books.
Oh, audio books. Yeah, no, those are good as well. Those are good too. I was listening to one man's thing from Usos Ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had one thing online, innit, talking about Blueborough and all that, and how it started and all this shit. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You talking about from Ghetto, you talking about, yeah?
Yeah, you know the you I'm talking about, fam. He had some book online on YouTube. I was listening to that for a little bit.
Man.
Yeah,
Yo,
bro, that book's deep.
If my man makes that book into a film, man. But
that's what I'm saying. Like my man, rap man, I can understand why the man them are pissed with him still. You get me? Because that story wasn't really the man them story. Do you get what I'm saying? That was just like a fictional thing still. He shouldn't have used.
When that film come out, yeah, like I knew it was about that fucking Craven story, and I was like, bro, that's mad.
Yeah, but fam, that weren't even how the real story goes, though. Do you get what I'm saying? You didn't even inform none of the man them or tell them where you was gonna use that plot.
Like, you talking about Coleono, or you talking about Tiny?
Yeah, you should have told some of them, one or two of them, man. Not even Coley, because he's in the limelight, but you should have told some of the other olders. You get what I'm saying?
Tiny of them. Tiny of them.
Yeah, you should have told some of them, man. You should have told some of them, man. Exactly. Along them lines. You should have went along them lines. You get me? And said, yo, what do you think? I got 10 grand here. What's your input? You get me? Because them things go a long way to coming back to your own neighborhood.
I get the Ghetto story is a bad story still, bro.
Yeah, man. I used to know Sparks, man. I read it with him long time ago still.
Yeah.
We was one of the ones that opened up Felton, man, which is a shame, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, man, when Felton first got built up, man started attending them places. You get me? So yeah, I know a couple of them. You know what I mean? From back in the days and that. We used to go Gillingham, do their madnesses back in the days.
That was Excalibur.
Yeah, course it was Excalibur. Course it was. Yeah, them man used to bring.
Think I lived a sheltered life, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Nah, man. You're good, funky, man. Yeah, nah, that place was fun, blood. That place was a bag of fun, innit, fam?
Yeah, I'm not going to say no more about it.
Yeah, just nice fun times, man. God bless it all, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, I would never make a movie about content and you know what I mean? and then don't try and inform Biggie about what's going on. Why the fuck would I do that?
But no.
Do you know what I'm saying? Or I wouldn't even loosely base it on a black man that goes to the park and starts filming and that. I wouldn't even loosely base it on him unless I get your go ahead. You get what I'm saying? Because I know it's real life, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? I can't call it.
No, man. It's true we're online. You get me? We're live. We're looking.
Yeah. You can't even say nothing about it.
Just say too much about that.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
Let's put that to the side for now, yeah? Rest in peace to Craig, to Craver.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Sparks. Rest in peace, all of them OGs that started up the thing, man. Rest in peace, the whole of them, man. You get what I'm saying? And God bless the ones that are alive now, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth, fella, nah?
Like, still, but differently, like we're saying, it's we're trying to stay positive, innit? We're trying to stay positive, you get me? Like, we need those ideas on how we can stay positive, have that positive mindset.
I got 101.
So, how we can
I got 101 ideas.
You see, like the man them on G-Block, yeah? Like, it's like the outsiders looking in, it looks like we're just winning and cruising all the time, man. But it takes a lot of work to stay positive, you get me?
Yeah, I got 1,000 ideas, innit? If you wanna, like, basically the top 10 is music, number 1. Yeah. Fucking cooking, number 2. Get cooking, get creative, because you're gonna have to eat something, can it? So like,
but Freddie, what happens then if you cook and listen to music at the same time?
Well, then you're knocking out 2 in the list. That means you're super creative, and plus you're multitasking.
I'm not gonna lie, Freddie. I slyly just did that. I made beans on toast.
I know you've done all of this. I know it.
Trust me, like literally just now.
You got the spirit in you, and I bet you some type of garage. I know it was some type of garage or some type of sing-along vibe.
It slightly was. It slightly was, but not the hard.
It was a sing-along.
Pumpy stuff.
Was it a sing-along? Yeah, because me and you got that similar vibes. I like to sing along on that when I'm boiling an egg or 2.
Trust me.
You know what I mean?
Not in front of the man, but when you're at home in the kitchen.
Back to the creativity. 2 is cooking. 3 is cleaning. Clean your fucking yard. It don't make sense quarantining or wiping your bum and your toilet seat and your toilet bowl is dirty. Do you know what I'm saying? Clean your yard. Top to bottom. You got what I'm trying to show you. Get the corona outside of your yard.
Let me say something, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I've lived by myself for a long time, yeah. So before my missus now, yeah, like before we started living together and all that, yeah, and when she come over to my yard and all that, yeah, she's like, she's clean, you get me? Like, like the bathroom was clean, the bathtub is sparkling,
brother, guess why? Because you take pride in them things, innit? You take pride in them things, innit?
But the inside of the outside of the end might be grimy, but the inside of the yard is clean.
Bruv, I could look like a ragamuffin on the roadside, you know? Because you see how I look sometimes when I'm cutting tube. I just look like a madman, innit? But my yard, it looks like Buckingham, innit? Yeah. Like the cleanliness wise, innit? Like, come on, fam, man. And everything's in place. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Them smelly plugins, yeah?
What's wrong with them smelly plugins?
Yeah, like fucking. So, one of my neighbours must have come to my yard, yeah, like, knocks on the door, ready to come in, and she's like, right, your house smells fucking nice, mate. I was like, why are you surprised? It's supposed to smell, that's what it's supposed to do. You get me? Oh, shit.
Things are normal, blood, man. Like, look how long
the man was trying to say that you look like you stink, yeah?
You know what? I think because he was a builder, yeah, as well. Yeah, I was a builder, I think, yeah. So, like, he needs to work early, I need to work early or whatever, and like, so he's probably thinking, I've never been to his yard. So he's probably proud of his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
His yard smells like the dog, probably.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Like, oh,
Dog farts and all that. Yeah, I'm saying. But anyway, if you want me to crack on, I can crack on. Because as I said, my mind's so free. All right, cool. Creativity. That's the next one, isn't it? Like creative. Try and get creative. I know it's hard, isn't it? It's like these things that I'm saying are hard, like especially cleaning and all that, because people like to leave dishes on sides for years and that. But I understand. But Corona time's coming around, so wash them. You know what I'm saying? These things are difficult, like trying to plan a menu, because you're used to Kentucky, innit? I can understand. But you can buy the chicken and coat it yourself. It's easy. Do you know what I'm saying? It's 1, 2, 3. If you just plan it. You get what I'm saying? But be creative now. The first idea, if you're not a creative person, that's fair, innit? I can understand. But get a pen and a paper and just make wild circles. Make wild circles. Yeah, go on.
Let me tell you, yeah. Me and my brother was little, yeah, and we used to go on family trips to Alton Towers and Chesney and so and so, yeah. So, we always wanted to get, McDonald's, pizza or something, rah. My mum was a G though, because she used to come with a homemade fried chicken.
Cat lunch, don't piss me off.
Hey, bro. Yeah. You know, bro, at the time, yeah, I didn't appreciate how nice it actually was. But now, when I think back on it, yeah, I think, bro, you know what, fucking, like, yeah, so the same thing. When I used to look back on and appreciate that.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
God bless Mumsy, man. God bless the people that try, bro. You get me? Because it's just a try, you know? Even if you fuck it up, oh, wow. You've tried. You get what I'm saying? Like, meet some the energy of the universe. If you're an atheist, meet the energy of the universe halfway. And then, you know what I'm saying? At least, you know, it might give you a bit of good energy or whatever. I believe in God personally. So I know if I meet him halfway in anything I do, like, I will achieve it. Like, for instance, I wanted doctor money, but I was a porter. And then I managed to get doctor money somehow. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? So anything's achievable. Do you know what I mean, family? I was a hospital porter, you know, and I was dreaming about when the doctors told, because we used to go in the same pub and drink. And when the doctors told me what they was on, I was like, right, I'm going to get that wage somehow. Somehow I'm going to get something around that wage. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, fam. And I just forced my mind and thought about everything.
Freddie, do you know what as well, bro? Do you know what's important about that? And what I'm actually going to circle onto, yeah, is the company you keep in. Now, if you're drinking in a pub with, let's say, some rapist or man them that just want to rob banks, yeah, there's a chance, or there's a higher chance that instead of trying to earn a higher wage legit, yeah, you would have gone down some next path, right? What that is your paradigm. Your mental state and condition is paramount.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, Oach. I had to do the next path to get the wage too.
Fuck's sake.
But you know me, I'm pick and mix. I go to work and I do bits and bobs. So you know how to do goals.
Yeah, everyone's got a side hustle in it. So
that's it.
Like, trust me, if you put your mind to it, you never know, man. You could even be making more than the doctor, to be honest.
Yeah, obviously in my late ages now, man's reformed, innit? So man's just obviously doing what man's required. Own a little small business. It's not turning over nothing great, but me and my kids are cool. You get what I'm saying? And I own something, and I pay bills, and that's it. Everything's dead after that. You know what I'm saying? It's the same old shit with everyone else.
Yeah, and it's a good thing you keep a good spirit. You show entrepreneurship. You know what I mean? And that for your children.
I try, innit? At the end of the day, my hustle's different. I used to go and pick up metal and all that. I've lived by myself since I was 15, fam. So I can't sit down. So I'd starve. I ain't got no parents. You get it? I ain't got no parents or nobody to cook no food for me or bail me out or do nothing for me. You get it? So I have to go out there and deal with my thing. My thing's pattern different still. You get me? Where I've been out here on my own so long, I just make it happen. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, when man used to buy them trips, them family trips, man's got the homemade fried chicken.
The homemade fried chicken in the fucking Tupperware. Jesus Christ. The coleslaw and all this
homemade lemonade. Homemade lemonade.
Paper plates. Did you get the paper plates? Yeah.
Yeah, some coleslaw. What else was on the plate?
Macaroni, cheese, my G.
It was normally like hard bread, fried chicken, and like a coleslaw.
Yeah.
Come on, but you must still think about the mac cheese in there, because that's easy to cook.
No, because don't forget, it wasn't a dinner. It was just a lunch, innit, for while you was there. So it wasn't like a big 5-course meal. It was normally drumsticks, hard bread, a coleslaw, a fucking Capri Sun. Like my dad was a prick. Like he'd always pack water. Like who the fuck goes to a fun fair and drinks water? You know what I mean? But
healthy kids. My dad used to come. My dad used to come.
My dad still does it now, bro. My dad still does it now. And he's got the same old dusty fucking the same. What do you call that? A duffel bag. That's it. He's got the same old duffel bag from like 30 years ago. And when we went to Southend, I think 2 years ago or last year, the baby was young, and he bought the same dusty bag. He bought fish sandwiches, drinks. Oh Lord, my dad's so Jamaican. He makes me sick.
Listen. Rate that man, because that man's organized Jamaican. You got two types of Jamaican, you know. You got organized Jamaican.
Do you know how I class Jamaicans? I class Jamaicans as Jamaicans and Yardies.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how I classify Jamaicans. Jamaicans and Yardies. Now my dad is just through and through Jamaican.
Yeah,
like, if you weren't putting yourself through night school, secretly he didn't rate you.
Jamaica is some of the hardest workers on the planet, bro.
Bruv, I was just about to second that, you know, fam. My people, when I used to live in
the planet, bro, I don't want to hear nothing about that, bro.
Hey, Vel, when I used to live in Yard,
in UK, 4 members working 2 jobs in America and all them.
Bruv, that's normal.
In the UK.
2 jobs is normal, Vel. 2 jobs is light to Jamaicans. All right, I'm saying to you, fam, when I was living out there, my people are Jamaicans, isn't it? Like, they don't really curse bad words. They speak proper, everything, you know what I'm saying? If I had too many cars coming to the gate, I'd have to leave. Fam, I'll come back like from dinner, my brothers drop me off. They'd be like, your bags is, you can't eat your dinner, you know, and then your bag them packing at the room still. But they like, well, go on, you have to leave.
Too much excitement.
Bro, they were straight, blood. You know, like my aunties worked in the same job for 30 years. Like, you got, I'm telling you, bro, like, they don't want nothing to do in England, fam. They're patterned. You got I'm telling you, like. Yeah, but I used to ask them, why don't you want to come to England? They was like, no, we are all right. All right, so still. You get me? And yeah, all of that. You know what I mean? So you're right. You got 2 types of Jamaicans, isn't it? Yardies and the book whoops. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, as I say, creativity, that's number 4, isn't it? Number 5 is communication, innit? Like, reach out to some people that you don't know what's going on for them. Because Facebook reaching out ain't really necessarily reaching out. You get me? Like, just try and take out them 5 minutes and put yourself on the phone.
Yeah,
Huh?
at this time now, it's better to contact people over the phone.
Yeah, put yourself on the phone. Yeah. Put yourself on the phone for 5, because obviously sometimes once man see a thing on Facebook and we like it, that's blessed. We've linked you, that's good. Do you get what I'm saying? You're all right now. I've seen you, innit? No, you haven't seen him. You just like something off of the thing. That could have been 4 days ago he cooked that food. Do you know what I'm saying? Who knows? Do you know what I mean? Fucking pick up the phone and ask him, yeah, I like that food there. Is it finished yet? Or can I come for a plate or whatever? Find out the situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, find out the situation of people, man. And if they're okay, you get what I mean? Because they ain't going to kill, man. You know what I mean? They might be able to tell you something that you need to know. You get
Yeah, Freddie got tough, man. Big up Freddie still.
Yeah, big up Freds, man. Yes, sir.
What you saying, brother?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm in my second day of lockdown, and it's going well. It's going well, but I am suffering a little bit from work withdrawal symptoms. I even said to the miss. I said to the missus. I might go into work. I said I might go into work, but I was saying to the missus I might go into work. But hold on, one sec. But the problem is, if you've had suspected corona, then you have to stay off for 14 days, isn't it? So yeah, so I'm gonna fucking
brother, I love you, you know. Don't go back to work, bro.
No, I'm staying
front
home.
line.
No,
You're
I'm
front
staying
line.
home.
You're front line.
I'm staying
If
home.
you can get a chance to stay home, stay at home. You know the reason why I'm saying, because it's only 30 days, bad man. I know it's long. I know it seems long in hindsight, but trust me, man, 30 days and then the experiment will be finished. You get me? They'll know the results of the experiment. Do you know what I mean? Because you, man, are atheists, so play the game, innit? You get me? They'll know that, you know what I'm saying?
What does being an atheist have to do with anything?
No, I'm saying because you know that there's tests to be done, innit? There's no God in this. There's tests to be done. You know what I'm saying?
God, bro, listen, God knew this was going to happen, bro. God knew this was going to happen.
No.
Remember, as soon as your God flooded the planet and murdered everyone to start again, he knew it was going to go like this. Simple.
No. I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting that. My client doesn't accept that version of the
I've got some challenge to make, yeah. Hey, God was moving like he's in Plaza as well. Yeah, because
I object, Your Honor. My client, the most high. My client was not there at the time.
Yeah, man.
This is man-made. This is man-made. My client wasn't there at the time. He was with his godly baby mum, the most high.
That's not true. He's everywhere, all at once. Everywhere, every time, all at once.
He was upstairs relaxing, man. He was with you know what I mean? Just chilling, making life, innit? He weren't no part of this, bro. It was man. It was man that done this, bro. He weren't even a bat, bro. You get me? A bat is some side talk, bro. You get me? It was a man that done this, bro, in a white coat. You get what I'm saying? And as soon as 30 days is over, we'll know the results of it. You get what I'm saying?
To be fair, we kind of already know the results. Like, if you create enough panic and you kill enough people will stay inside. Some people won't. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Torok, your mic's really low, brother.
What I was gonna say, yeah, just looking at the thing on a bigger scale, it seems like they know what happened basically. Because, like, take for instance when there was that nuclear thing in Hiroshima, like they knew that the people could only come out after a certain couple of days. So it's like when they do certain things to certain things, that they know like at a period where like it'd be safe to do certain things.
Come on, man. They know, man. They can't. They know it's a 30-day period. They're looking to withhold this thing within 30 days. You get what I'm saying? And whoever catches it and dies then within that period, they're collateral damage, isn't it?
Yo, hey, where's all the people in the chat, man? Who's people them got, man? Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
You got up, you got it, so. All right.
What do you reckon, fam?
Yeah, man.
Yo, what do you reckon about that, Vil? Collateral damage of anyone after 30 days is collateral. Anyone after anyone after 30 days, I got them as collateral damage. If you die now, you're just another number to them. But after 30 days, when they get a grip of the thing, they can help you properly. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a mad thing, so.
Huh?
I think it's a mad thing, still.
Yeah.
Mad thing, still.
That's why I don't want to be too tough out there, Phil, because obviously, you know what I mean? Man don't want to be one of just the guinea pigs, innit? That they just write off. You know, like people, they're just writing them off. Because, like, I'm telling you, my people was in the hospital before this, Phil. You get me? And they just ripped them off because they needed the space for the bed. They need the bed space. A lot of people are just getting rid off. You know what I'm saying, family? And you see, if you fucking leave something at the depot, yeah, and then you get to the job and you realise, right, I left that thing, you can just go back and grab it, innit, Vel? Yo, Vel.
Yeah, Veli, people are saying no notifications. To be honest, I
Vel's
didn't get a
gone off.
notification either. I didn't get a notification either. I was on Will's channel, and then I literally just pressed to flick through. Well, I don't know what button it was. It's what button is it? It's
Yo,
the inbox button. I pressed my inbox button, and then I just saw you pop up. Like, yeah, Veli, no notifications, man.
Yeah. But you know what, though, Ouch? You see, if you leave something at the depot, innit, you can just go back and get it. Do you know what I'm saying? It might cost you an hour, but you have to go back in it.
Wait, what depot?
No, your bus depot.
No, what do you mean leave anything? I'm done. I'm out. I'm off for 2 weeks, bro.
No, I'm saying if you leave anything in general there, like on a normal day, you know, like have you ever had to leave something there and then double back? It's cost you like an hour or whatever.
All right, Freddie, let me tell you the most fucked up story ever, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
So, I left my home, I got in the car, I drove to work.
Yeah.
I did I think it's anything between 8 and 11 hour shift. And then I finished work, I jumped on the bus and came home.
Oh my God.
Freddie, did you hear how I got home?
You jumped on the bus, madman.
And got home and had to go all the fucking way back to get the car.
Yeah.
Because it was a Sunday. Like if I left the car, it would have been ticketed or removed. But have you
done anything in work that maybe might cost the work people some time, and you've had to tell them sorry and that? Like, you know, it might have cost them an hour, or you fucked up something, or you know what I'm saying?
Like, I've taken a wrong turn before.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, I've done that at work as well, innit? And I'm saying if you do that in the NHS, somebody's dead.
Yeah, for real.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam? It's not going to cost you an hour. It's going to cost the operation. Do you know what I'm saying, family?
That's a good point.
Yeah, so that's why I eased them up. Because where I worked there as a hospital porter before, I always know that they're under crazy pressure, bro. The pressure they're under is not a fucking joke, bro. It's like, I always salute them, bro, because I don't know how they do it. You know what I'm saying?
I can't lie. The NHS thing is a mazza though. It's a mazza. It is a mazza.
Yeah, mate. So,
Yes, sir.
I've said it before, yeah, but when it starts to warm up a bit, yeah, it's gonna see if the man they wanted to link up for a podcast sort of thing. Yeah, we'll film and have a little chat about it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm on it, man.
You already know the team.
I'm on it, blood, man. I'm on it.
And
I'm on it.
then we can start to get me like fucking making like a monthly thing or something. When we film up and
Yeah, I'm on it, man.
podcast.
Yeah, I'm fully
Yeah,
down.
I'm a behind the scenes guy though. I'm definite behind the scenes, you know what I mean? I'll be like the Leon of it. You can hear man's voice and that.
No, but remember, bro, it's a podcast. It's a podcast, so it wouldn't necessarily be on film. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good to go, man. That's good to go. Like, I used to do Lord of the Mac sometimes and mess about with that and other little things. I never used to fucking go in front of the camera.
No way. And do you know what's funny, bro? I was listening to Lord of the
None
Mac
of you
the
might
other
want to
day.
go on camera. Who you might want to
Huh?
be that fast up and shit.
Nah, I don't want to do none of that. I don't want to do none of that.
Wear a belly like you're on the G-Walk, yeah?
Nah, I don't want to do none of that. On the G-Walks, it's acceptable because I can wear belly in normal life anyway, on day to day, after work activities. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to wear belly for the nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to rap, do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I can just give points of view, though. I can give points of view. You know what I mean? I'm opinionated, isn't it? That's about it.
So do you think we'll get more people to roll and turn up here if people's faces are not filled?
Nah, just like what Funky said, if you do it in a podcast style, put it on Spotify, you're good, bro. Put it on YouTube, film a bit, put it on YouTube, you're good, bro. Yeah, I'm good. You got the right idea still.
The people in YouTube sort of want to get to know the people on the panel a little bit more. You get me? So,
Yeah, most def. But I ain't really got nothing to show nobody, you know what I mean? So my thing's different still. You get me?
Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'll just wear a disguise. I'll wear a disguise.
Who's that guy?
I'll wear a disguise. No, you know what? It'll be cool. Yeah, I'll come in and then put on my, you know them
Why they don't put you no blood wig, you know?
a snorkel. No, I'll wear a snorkel. I'll wear a snorkel and a cape. Yeah.
Yeah.
looking like the fucking.
Otis man looking like the Black Aquaman.
Black woman. Black woman.
Black one, yeah. Rastafari, you man are funny. Nah. You don't have to do that, I think. Ouch.
To be fair though, I don't mind. If it's an excuse to dress up, innit? Whatever.
Keep it how you man. Keep it how we do it now, but just have no faces, innit? Just keep it how we do it now, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The podcast would be cool. I think the podcast would be cool. Yeah. I'm down for that.
Man, just have to stick on topic, though.
You know what it'll be, yeah? I was more like thinking, trying to get like a few people to link up, like have a just chat some shit for an hour or two, and then editing down.
Well, if you need anybody from out of London, Liverpool, Leeds, Leicester, Coventry, you know what I mean, Handsworth, you get me, Lascelles, anybody you need, anywhere in the world, I can get out of London people, no drama.
Be like
You get me?
the G Block interrogation session.
Yeah, normal, safe. Normal. So when we're talking about Liverpool, we can actually have a Liverpudlian on the fucking thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? When we're talking about whatever, we can have a different point of view from whatever. You know what I'm saying? Have it like that. That'd be cool.
Wait, I'm gonna see if I can buy a Cobra Kai, a Karate Gi on Amazon in my size. Hold on.
Yeah, free stream that, man. What you doing, Ocho? Free stream it. Can't you free stream that?
No, because I can't share my screen because I'm on my phone.
Hey.
What do you want to share?
I wanted him to share that Cobra Kai thing. But yeah, man, the yard's blessed, man. Man's got imagination, innit? Just number 6 is use your imagination, innit? You get what I'm saying? Like, think about yourself somewhere far from here. If you ain't been on holiday, think about yourself in West London. If you come from East, or if you come from West, think about yourself in North. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Because your imagination is going to get you through. You get me? You know what I mean? As well as your creativity, your imagination is going to get you through. You know what I'm saying? If you got a good imagination, this is going to be nothing to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So there's a couple there. I don't want to go on and on and on because I can, but there's a couple there. You know? I gave you 6 or 5 or whatever.
I mean, yeah, man. Why is it so hard, for the crowd to stay positive than it is to build a crowd around the negative?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Veli. I'm not a negative person. Like, I'm a lefty tree hugger, like Jesus type person, and I find it very difficult to wallow in self-pity. And I'm all about that positive vibe, which is why certain people just annoy me with just negative all the time. It's just jarring. It's incredibly draining, and I'm like, personally, like I've been through the trenches, innit? Like, I've had my trial by fire, as it were. So I'm at a place now emotionally where I can appreciate the small things. Yeah. And if you can appreciate the small things and you've been through a lot of shit, you know that being unhappy the majority of the time, if it's unwarranted, it means you're just incredibly selfish. Incredibly selfish.
You understand what I was saying, though, yeah? Because
I understand fully what you're saying. You know that, innit? Guess what? Guess what, bad man? You see the negativity?
Listen. Yo, hold on a sec, Freddie, yeah? Listen to this,
fam.
Yeah? Because if today's show's title was "This is the end of the world and it's all doom and gloom," the world's gonna end, the Illuminati's coming or something like that, yeah? And there would be a fucking 1,000 people in the chat right now chatting away, the world's gonna end. But when it's that, right,
I'm telling you, you're hitting it on the head. You're hitting it on the head, blood. I got you the first time, you know, Bigger. You're hitting it on the head, blood. If you titled the thing, you and Ultra and JJ versus the Muslims, there would have been 1,000 comments now. there would have been 1,000 comments now. And people, you see, the negativity, it's got a higher frequency for some reason, because obviously more people are tuned into it. You get what I'm saying, family? But when you're tuned into a positive frequency, sometimes you have to fucking humble yourself and meditate and all that to tune into it, because it's beeping lower.
It's true, man. It's true, bro. Like, say,
You know
if I
what I'm
was going
saying?
to do a show about fucking, oh, we're going to dump this, or with so-and-so, this is that.
Facts.
Going to get stumped on, blah, blah, blah.
Facts.
A million people are in the fucking, there's a 2-hour queue to jump on the panel.
Facts, family. When you're talking about
hours,
the birth,
you know, some men are going to wait hours to jump on the panel, yeah, to talk about how
love, come on, man.
something is, but no one's not going to wait hours to jump on the panel, yeah, to tell you to be positive about anything.
That's true.
Remember, the narrative, it sounds cool to be fucking negative, you know. That's why Rob and all these cunts are always never leave you with no optimism. These people are draining. They're like energy drainers. Like, they're just fucking just so robotic people. Like, if you be around them, they'd probably catch corona for them, the way they're negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? No joy in their heart. You never catch them busting a joke or having a laugh because they're just drained. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to do that.
Big up Rob, innit? Not him anyway. Not just him. I'm talking people like that. You know what I'm saying? Big him up, same way.
I'm trying to do that positive show today. I mean, things mad around this. Down, can't lie.
But trust me, bruv, man. If my man was delivering information cool, no one would care about him. But because he's attacking people all the time, he's the flavour of the month. Sunny this, rah, 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 this and that's a pussy hole, and yo, that's a kaffir dog, and like insults over information. Like, you know what I'm saying? No one would care if you're delivering it properly. Only the real ones would care, the truth seekers. You know what I'm saying, fam? If you deliver the information with an insult, you get more popularity now, it looks like. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're being insulting when you're delivering, you can't be kind with it.
But you know what, yeah? Like saying...
I got taught, though...
Wait, tell the truth, though, like, I've never heard Rob deliberately insult anyone when he's trying to talk to anyone, when he's asking questions.
No, I'm just saying your vibes is insulting. Your vibes is insulting. Your whole energy and your aura. We're kind of for frequencies, isn't it? Yeah, we're kind of for frequencies. It's like people like him. You get what I'm saying? I find them not too pleasant, innit? But that's my personal opinion. Who am I? That's why I said big him up same way. Because I'm just a one man, innit? Enough people could love him, innit? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, people like that negative energy, like, you get what I'm saying? That Betty vibes. You get what I'm saying? Sorry to call her name. You get me?
Hey.
Big up, but you know what I mean?
Hey, Fred. Big up you, man.
Big up.
Listen, yeah. You know, one thing I noticed on this topic, yeah? I noticed that, you see, you take something like Rob and then take someone like Scientific Method, yeah? Them man got two completely different approaches. Like, Scientific Method's raw, and Rob is like super polite, and like if you cut out on Rob mid combo, he'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you're not a coward and you know all them things. Yeah. But people deal with them both the exact same way. Like, the Muslims are rude to both of them. They disrespect them in the chat. So it come like it's the message that makes people hate on Rob and Ansar. Obviously, Ansar's an arsehole, like the way he talks to people, you get me?
I don't think it's the message, you know. I think it's the delivery, broski. Because remember, I come from a delivery specialist, innit? Like, if you can't explain it to a baby, it's nonsense. Rephrase it. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's the type of people I come from. When they've got high intellect, they're just not worldly educated, certificate-wise. Do you know what I'm saying?
Fred, what I'm saying is, These are two different deliveries. Two alive, Ellie. Are they not two opposite?
Completely different deliveries still.
They get the same, bro.
Ansel will call you a dickhead. Rob won't ever call you a dickhead.
Most def. But maybe his vibration might not even suit me either. Do you get what I'm saying? Because why would you just come out with people? Go mad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his vibration, I ain't heard enough of the brother. But every time I do listen keenly to Rob because I like sometimes what he says, but sometimes I don't like the delivery, how he says it. You can come out, you can take the up and fucking stick out your bum and talk properly to people. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll say this, yeah. I agree with what you're saying, like you don't come for anything other than like to Duppy a Muslim or Duppy a theist, yeah. That is an accurate thing. But I reckon
I the way you do it, there's ways to remember there's intelligent duppying, you know, and there's scatty duppying, innit? You get what I'm saying?
I think you
could come. I would rather intelligently duppy someone rather than scattily duppy them. Do you know what I'm saying?
Scatty.
Yeah, no, Rob don't even answer. You might insult you, but he talks what he knows.
I'm saying when you back them up on some of the things, they can't recall it. That's the only thing I don't like about them, man. That's where it gets scatty. Because when you're recording them up on some information, guess what? They can't recall.
But you see, man, like, after
or they rephrase it, or they rephrase what you said about 8 times.
But you see, man, like you, Fred, yeah.
You
see, what I don't really understand is no one's really got corn for you, but you be out here acting like the man are corning you as well. Like the morons that
the wickedest thing.
1 second, Fred. Though the morons believe in the stupidest magical things, and when man show them
what I'm saying to you,
they get embarrassed.
You see his so-called faith in science and the so-called faith in it don't match up with mine. That's what I'm saying to you. It don't match up with mine. I believe in something higher than science. Do you know what I'm saying? Higher than.
Listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. I was chatting to Rob the other day, yeah. So I Rob's a G, yeah. He was like, you see that people with God belief, yeah, they're like fans in the crowd wanting to get on the pitch with the real players, yeah. And because we ain't got a God belief, yeah, like we're on the pitch playing the game, scoring goals, winning games, losing games and shit. But them man are like fucking fans in the crowd.
And that's a big belief.
All right, though, still.
That is a big belief. That is a nice belief for him to have. But in reality, it's not that. You got what I'm trying to tell you. In reality, in real life, you get dragged around right off the field at the stadium. You got what I'm trying to tell you.
But you know how that's a lie, Freddie. You know how that's a lie, and I feel, and it hurts my heart, yeah. Because we'll take him on that respect, yeah. See, when it's not religion, he's a bad boy, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
No, it's not even about bad boy. It's not even about bad boy. I'm just saying, intellectually, there's nothing Rob could say that I have to say, pardon, excuse me, what do you say? Rephrase that. I've got the same probably intellect as Rob, but it's just I can't express it the same as him. You know what I'm saying? But it's nothing I don't like a bad boy thing. It's definitely not on a bad boy thing. Like when I'm debating people, it's definitely intellectual first.
No. But man,
you know what I'm saying?
No one's saying Rob.
Depends on the topic still. Guy, you know? Not on the religious shit. On the religious shit, Rob knows better shit about religion than I would ever know.
No, I'm not saying that he doesn't know. I'm not saying that he doesn't know, but I'm saying that how he's read it, he's not read it with a sincere like.
No, hold on.
He's just read it to.
Listen, hold on. We're all talking past it. Ain't no one on this side saying Rob's some super intelligent guy. We're saying
take him out of it. Take him out of it because we don't want it to make it personal to him.
1 second.
We're just saying atheists in general.
Listen, I want to speak about.
Can't we talk about atheists in general though? Is that possible?
I want to speak about him. Let me just land with one.
Cool. But he's gonna come on though, isn't it? Can't he come on?
Forget him for a moment. Just let me say what I'm saying. You don't have to. It's not about you. It's not about you cussing him or nothing. I'm just saying for me. I don't put a random atheist or him atheist or whatever guy as some super intelligent, but I don't know what he knows about. All I know is what he knows about religion. The people debating are fucking retarded, and he makes them look retarded. And there's real men, with real qualifications that are probably smarter than Rob, but when it comes to their magical culture, the culture that they've been brought up in, and the magical beliefs they have, he will slap you in the corner. He will slap you up and make you look dumb.
Trust me.
Fam,
It will fuck you up.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. He's probably done that to loads of people, but I'm saying he don't believe what I believe. So therefore, what he's saying is null and void.
But that's what.
You know what I'm saying?
You see what James just said?
You know what I'm saying, brother?
That's why it will fuck up your belief, because you ain't got a belief yet,
Family,
and then he'll read about what you believe.
There's no man that's born that can fuck up my belief.
And then fuck it up.
Family, he's not gone through the things I've gone through. Remember, there's no man on earth that can fuck up my belief. But he's just got an opinion. He can just have an opinion on it. That's all he can have. And whether it's valid or not, that's good. I'm glad. If it's valid, I'll take it in. Yeah, go on.
Remember when, I don't know about you, but I don't know how old you are, yeah, but you used to watch Top Gear and that, yeah, back in the day?
Yeah.
Clarkson and them man there, James May and them man there, yeah?
Definitely. Everyone used to watch them. Go on.
Do you remember how James May would, like, them man would have some idiot idea, Clarkson would come up with some mad idea, yeah? Him and Hammond, and James May would be like, let me go check the physics, and I'll come back to you and tell you if it's possible or not. And then, you know, they'll come back here and they'll be like, yes, we can jump this off a ramp. We can go from here to there, something like that. The point is what's in your mind, yeah, about God and that ain't provable. I like.
Sorry?
Is what's in your mind, your experiences, how you've seen God, you know it's not provable to everyone else. I like.
Yeah, but what's in Rob's mind is not provable.
No, wait, let me finish. There's people that are making.
What's in your mind? What's in every atheist's mind is not provable.
All right.
Do you know what I mean, though?
No, I'm saying this. I'm saying like people like you. I don't know why you cape. You and Raspic's different from you, but man cape for these men. Like, or how can Rob chat to these dons like this? Because their thing is stupid.
I'm making you know, man's got a solidarity with these dons, brothers.
These dons are.
That's why. That is why, you know, my brother. Because man recognize something higher than ourselves. That's
Rob does slap their man though, bro.
Coming from
you can't
a position where
he's
you don't know what you do
on the block.
No, I'm not saying he hasn't. I'm congratulating him for that, because that might help your self-esteem. But what I'm making you know is overall, it's not changing nothing in the bigger picture of how people are going to worship and how I got up and worship today.
No, but mashallah, thank God we got people like Rob to show people with half a brain, yeah, how stupid these beliefs are, bro. I'll be honest.
God bless you, brother, man. That's all I can say.
I'm being honest.
Your belief, you've got a strong belief, and just hold on to it.
Hey James, how you gonna thank Allah that Rob's fucking up man's belief in Allah? You're thinking,
man don't believe in no Allah, no nothing. Man believe in the Most High.
Did you hear what he said? He said, "Mashallah, Rob is here to fuck up man's belief in fairy tales." Yeah. That's mad still. Even that's a bad sentence still. I don't know how you've been getting away with that for so long, cuz.
Me?
You're getting away with that.
But people do it all the time though, still. Because I got Arabic phrases and I ain't got nothing to do with their religion. So people do it all the time. I need to cut it out myself.
No, but why? It's London. It's, you know, it come like London slang. Like man was saying Aki before I knew what Aki meant.
Yeah, they're in power right now, innit? So obviously, when certain men are in power, you pick up the slang. Again.
Man got Bob. When I was young, I used to be around Hendon and Golders Green.
When Jamaicans was in power, it was blood clot. You get me? So
that's the real Muslims, boy. You lived in the real Muslims, isn't it?
You know, Jews say it as well, innit? Like all my little brethren, man used to have their little Israeli brethren, and the man say Aki as well. That's their thing as well.
I've been hearing Aki from it come out still, so it is what it is.
Shit.
No, Freddie, man.
One man that's got called for Rob, yeah.
Who?
Boy, witness. He said, I asked Rob about the political and social views of freedom of speech.
IQ,
he's gonna tell
democracy,
you
you
that
will be
he doesn't
surprised. Very,
know,
very
or he's
surprised.
gonna rephrase
Yeah, man.
the
Like we said,
question.
like,
Anytime you get him on a sticky wicket,
remember what we saying.
anytime,
Remember
because
when we
if you
give.
play cricket,
Remember
if
when we
you
give
play
our G
cricket,
block
flag,
disclaimer
you
anyway.
can get
Yeah,
him with
this
a
is how we give our
googly,
G
you
block
know.
disclaimer. Yeah,
You can
like
get him with a googly.
as long as when it comes to the religious thing, yeah, you're corning, yeah, then all your other beliefs are your other beliefs, and you can do whatever you can do in your free
No, but
time, your spare time. Yeah,
obviously, if you
you can
don't
live
stand
your
for
life.
nothing, your
Yeah, you can
information's
live your
skewed,
life.
innit?
Yeah,
Your
yeah, you can live your
information
life.
might be a bit faulty.
Yeah. But like when you're obviously when you're cornered, then you get me one gun, one man, one gun, mad. Yeah, then boy, you get me.
One guard and
You can't see the crime. It's that you can't talk on that subject, yeah, of Islam and Christianity. You can't really talk to them, innit?
I've
Yeah. None of
debated
the
him.
adults man can't talk to them.
I've been on the panel when he's been on, and I ain't said nothing to him about nothing because he can't really wave my. No one on the earth can wave my face in the most.
no blood.
That's the thing. You see what? Because you keep going from a different angle, yeah. Keep talking about waving faith, yeah. And obviously, what Rob always keeps saying, yeah, is do you care about what's true and finding out the truth? So it's like,
yeah, I'm saying to Rob,
having faith. Yeah, let me finish. Yeah,
Rob's
because
truth
having
ain't
faith,
tried
yeah, and
and
finding out
tested.
what's true is two
My
different
thing's
things.
tried and tested. You get what I'm saying? I'm not abandoning my thing for Rob's. My thing's tried and tested. You get what I'm trying to show you? I've already examined it with the truth thousands of times. You get what I'm saying? I can understand. Rob ain't got no new information. It's not like he's got a new book or new information that we can.
But it's not new information. It's the same old bloody religious.
Yeah, but I'm saying
that the
Rob's just gonna make supposes
in 2020 that come from 700. 15,
yeah, but what I'm
so and so, and this, that, and the other. It's like,
you see, when James Jones says bullshit
got iPad
like,
now, you know, cuz.
I hope, I'm glad man like this and man like that have come to crush this and crush that. I'm saying that's bullshit. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because that's just an opinion. How can that opinions don't do nothing, can it? Everyone's got
no. But I'll give you an example. Look, simply, yeah, and let me get through this. Yeah, yesterday that Benny Blanco from the Bronx, yeah, guy was arguing about Sutton or rather, I don't know. He's saying Rob was insincere, he's delusional, da. Man asked him, you see that in it really? I asked him whatever question, and he said, I gotta go pray. You remember, yeah? Man, he beats up man. Like you can pretend that your guy won, yeah. You man can all
No, I don't even. You see, when it comes to religious debates, guess what? I swear to God, I turn off because it sounds like the play school. It sounds like fucking. You know when you're in school. Oh, my trainers are better than yours. Oh, I wouldn't have got them from Foot Locker. Oh, I got these from JD. It sounds dumb. Like I lock off, innit? I don't even fucking pay attention to all that kiddie shit. Like that ain't real life to me.
This is why
I can't ever. I've never gone to check my brethrens, and bare man have been in the room and we've been arguing about who's good.
Yo, Freddie, let me ask you a question, my bro.
That's never happened to me.
Freddie, let me ask you a
I'm
question.
not gonna lie, bro.
Freddie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Freddie, yeah. Let me ask you a question, yeah. Because it's not my place to tell you what you believe in this bullshit. So it's not my place, right? But I would. From listening to you, I would say to you, you've been through certain things, which has put you on a path where you're now convinced that your thing is true, and that's fine.
Yeah. Right? No, I'm not convinced that it's true. I'm convinced that it works for me and my family, and I pray to God it works for other people and their family. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
I'm not convinced that it's true. I'm convinced that it works for me.
One thing I would ask though, even though you admit it works for you, right? Would you say that there's a possibility that it's actually not true? It's just a system that you put in place.
Even if you disprove God, and say I saw him and he was at the job centre, I would still tell you, boom, now I believe in what I believe. Because it works for me and my family.
So for you, then it doesn't matter. So for you, then it doesn't matter if it's true. It's just that it works.
morally and spiritually, I'm in the right place, and I pray to God everyone can get
No,
that.
no, no, Freddie,
In the
listen,
right place
listen
of
to what I'm
life.
saying.
Listen.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Question, remember, listen, the question that Rob always asks is, yeah, do you care about what's true and what there's a next part
Brother,
to it? Do you care about what's
brother,
true and
I know
something
my
about the
life's
truth or
true,
something?
so I can
Yeah,
only
but
live my life.
like you're saying,
But my life's definite
wait, Freddie, hold
100%
on,
true.
because Ultra asked you, yeah, like, right, do you think your belief is actual truth, or do you just have it as a belief just because it makes you feel like
Brother, my
good or
belief is
whatever?
100% true to me. I can't explain my belief to you, sir.
Yeah,
Because
but
private.
why do you back?
First is me. And I'm saying it's 100% real to me.
Hey, Fred, I beg you to listen to this question and answer it honestly, yeah?
I have.
There are people...
What do you want me to say?
No. There are people... This is what the problem is. If you got into it with someone like Rob, I guarantee you the end will be, fair enough, man. If it's your individual belief and you're not promoting it or promulgating it to anyone else, do you, innit? There's man that are promoting a thing which advocates for the enslavement of people. You're throwing your hat in with them on about, like, oh, we all believe in the same God and all that. And then
I'm not throwing my hat in with nobody. I'm not. That's the thing. Rasta stands alone. Rasta stands alone. You know what I'm trying to show you? I'm not throwing my hat in with nobody,
Hey,
Rasta.
you know what, yeah? Man's gonna say Rasta used to
Rephrase what
stand
you're
alone,
saying.
fam. Look, Rasta does stand alone no more.
Rephrase what you're saying. Rephrase what you're saying, isn't it? Please, brethren. You get me? The wickedest thing is I just got love for everybody. So for me to come on there and bash the Chinese because of Corona and say, I eat that, man, and fuck them all, and go on for months about them, it don't make sense. To me, that's just a negative energy. If they want to believe in eating back, leave them. Like, I've never joined in none of these religious debates. Have you noticed Freddie's name in it?
Yeah, but listen, I'm
Freddie
gonna
don't
jump
give
off
a
anyway,
fuck.
man. I need to go do this job
If
real
that
quick, so I'll
makes
be back
sense.
a bit later still.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, peace, yeah.
Fucking hell, then they were free.
Yeah, no, because Freddie, I was just saying, like, for me, I hear what you're saying. It works for you, but from what you've just said is you don't really care if it's true or not. It just you like it, you want it, it works for you, so you're not gonna put it down, and that's fair enough. Because that's intellectually honest. I mean, it's
You see me,
intellectually honest as long
bruv,
as you're
praying for
aware
people's
that
benefit
it's
and their
fair.
welfare, it works for me, Ulch. You get me? You know, praying for other people I haven't met. Like, you know, people that I pray to God that all the people that I haven't met, they can get a chance in life. You know what I'm saying? I get up in the morning, I give
So wait,
thanks to the
Freddie,
God.
when you pray for
My
people you
eyesight,
haven't
my
met, does it
legs.
make you feel good?
It makes me feel marvelous, blood. You know how much giving thanks makes me feel? Bruv, I can't describe it, bruv. I'd be doing it injustice if I tried to describe it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Giving thanks to me is a personal thing, innit? That's all I can say, brothers. You know what I'm saying? And there's no one that's taking that joy. That's my strength and hope. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, any intellectual, any cunt. You know what I'm trying to show you? I'm telling you what I know about God.
What you believe about God, you mean?
This is more of a knowing because it's my life experience. You know what I'm trying to show you? That's why I say it's private, because then I'd have to tell you all my business. Maybe
Yeah, no,
one
I
time
respect
when
that.
I
I
sit
respect
down
that.
with
No,
you,
if you're
maybe
playing
one
cards
time
close
when
to
I
the chest, then that makes sense.
yeah,
Like
maybe one time when I sit down with
Freddie, if
you.
you started saying, boy, my thing's the coldest for all time
Brother, you
for
know my
everyone
thing
in the
ain't the
world.
coldest. Because
Yeah.
God don't
No,
roll
but
like
this is what
that.
I'm saying.
God doesn't
If
roll
you
like
started
that,
that,
fam.
then it would be a different story, isn't it?
Bruv, my interpretation of God's private, but I'm saying it doesn't roll like that, bruv. You know, bruv, he don't roll like that, bruv. He's not got a boastful chest. That's traits of a man. That's not traits of my God. That's mankind traits. You get me? We should stop equating what men do and with what God does.
But then, you know
You get
what?
me?
You know what the sickest thing is, yeah? You know what the sickest
Because that equation's not fair, though.
But you know what the sickest thing is? Then you should support what people like Rob and Man and Belly and whoever else do, because
No, but do you agree, though? If your great You know what I'm saying? It's like you know what I'm saying? It's not fair. It's like me trying to go out there and beat up white people for slavery. That don't make no sense. That's not fair.
I don't get what you're saying. I don't
You
know
know,
where you're at.
huh? You don't get what I'm saying?
Nah, maybe I missed a bit of the convo.
No, I'm saying though, where you're blaming God for mankind's ills, like it's unfair because you're blaming an unknown entity that people love and respect for mankind's ills. That don't make no sense, bro. You need to start blaming mankind and stop equating mankind to God's ills.
Mankind made God, though.
Huh?
Mankind made God, though.
Whatever you say. That's your opinion.
Like, for example,
I believe, and if you believe that,
but listen,
that's good.
Give example. Listen, let's say a man, beats the dog shit out of his wife, beats the shit out of his wife, and he tells his wife that God did it. You, don't believe your God, the one true God, would have allowed a man to beat his wife and told his man, a man. But let's say a serial killer. You don't believe a God would have instructed a serial killer to do that, alive. You don't believe that.
There's no way a man's going to beat his wife and he believes in God.
No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Don't answer your own way. Listen to what I'm saying. If someone is saying to victims or to a victim of a crime that he's committed against them, God instructed me to do it, therefore this is why I'm doing it. Yeah, that person is gonna blame him and the God, innit? Is that not fair?
Brother, don't you think that's fuckery? Don't you think that's bullshit? That is rubbish, innit? That's like saying I've got an imaginary friend. You got what I'm trying to show you, because you're atheist and you don't believe in nothing. Right. That's like you saying I've got an imaginary friend and he done it. That's the man. That's the man that's mad, innit? So mentally, he's mad.
Exactly. So
mentally.
Oh yeah, right. So she is gonna try to prove, that his God doesn't exist. And if his God exists, it's a bad God.
Brother. She shouldn't be trying to prove that his God doesn't exist. She should just prove that he's mentally crazy, innit?
That's what I'm trying to say. You know what you're doing now? You're just closing your mind and trying to have a side argument. What I'm saying is, if your God is true and your God keeps you on the right path, and someone ain't attacking your God, then you should not be upset when that person attacks the next person's God that enslaves people. You shouldn't care. You should be like this.
Brother, at the end of the day, you know, family, I don't understand all this attacking shit anyway. You lost me when you said attacking. Because I can't be asked with attacking anybody's God, but anybody's face. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm trying to show you that certain God beliefs have done madnesses to groups of people.
Brother, that's certain human beings have done madnesses. Their interpretation of God is warped, fam. It's not real.
You're not being serious.
It's just a concept.
You're not being serious.
Huh?
You said earlier.
I am.
You said I stand with these people, because when my man's attacking them. I'm saying the people you stand with believe in things that enslave people that look like you. Why would you back their things? Why?
Brother, I'm not backing them. I'm backing their way of life.
Why?
I'm backing their way of life.
Why? It oppresses women.
In my eyes, it's righteous. In my eyes, it's righteous. Right. If you practice it properly, it's the right way to practice. It's the right way to live. It's one of the right ways to live. Just like Buddhism, just like to all other Sikhism, all other religions I respect. You get me? If you practice Sikhism, you're done. In my eyes, the right Sikhi.
Why? Because
the right way to live.
Your mum did it. Because your dad and your mum did it. Why are you a G?
Sorry?
Why? Because your dad and your mum did it. Why are you a G? Because you practice something that your parents told you to practice. Why are you a G for that?
Nah, man. Bruv, you're talking nonsense, bruv, man. How can you follow, bruv? You have to come to a realization when you practice these things properly, bro, man.
No, you don't.
Because you've never practiced it. You can't tell a man how they're going to practice their thing. You've never practiced nothing in your life. How are you going to tell a man how to practice something?
I have, though. That's what I'm saying. Brother, you're on a mad thing because you know what it is, This is what I'm saying about like why it's easy to debunk these religious.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you've practiced something and you've come to these realizations, you should know that there's people that need to come to the same realization as you. Don't chastise them. Don't chastise them. Bring them forth to the same realization as you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying. Do you know how many Muslims do you think in the world have read the Quran cover to cover?
Brother, I'm not saying they have or they haven't. I'm just saying you've come to a realization, correct? Because you just said you used to practice. Is that correct?
Yeah. I grew up
So
religious.
you come to a realization that everything is man-made. The best thing for you to do on your quest now is to bring everybody to the same realization as you. So do you think chastising them will help them get to where you are?
No, but I'm not Rob. I don't give a shit. I don't actively try to.
I hear you.
I don't run around man on panels.
You sound like you give a shit, but I hear you.
No, but I'm trying to give someone like you, yeah, who I've got respect for more than other certain people, because your thing is individual and you're not trying to bring no one to your thing. You're saying this is what I believe, this is reasons I believe it because of my life experience. You'll be on your own journey. Yeah, no problem. I can't disprove nothing that you've just put forward because you're not putting anything on the table for me to prove or disprove. You're saying this is
but brother, I shouldn't have to.
No, but listen,
I shouldn't have to. I should just have my private faith, and that's me. I should be able to worship without chastisement and criticism. Do you know what I'm saying, though, fam? Like you should be able to believe that God's man-made without chastisement and criticism.
You gotta let me finish.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, but you gotta let me finish.
That's a valid opinion to you, so you should be able to keep it.
Oh, Bob, I beg you let me finish, please, man.
Go on, though.
Same, because there's next man that's saying this thing is an objective truth. It's provable. Number one, they can't prove it. And then number two, they're using that thing and saying, because my God said X is okay, I can do X. Because my God said X is okay, I'm going to use my God's word as the law for this country.
Nah, those people are crazy. To me, those people are crazy. To me, those people are crazy.
Exactly. So you say you stand with them. Why?
They're not looking in. To me, those people are not looking into the right thing, innit? As I said, anyone that gels with me, I'm going to gel with them. You know how the team's set already, man. Yeah, I'm not talking about nonsense. I'm talking about reality. Like, have you ever gone to anywhere and everyone's having this argument? That's never happened. And you know that, Jay.
Say that again.
No, I'm saying, do you go to places normally and they're having religious arguments? The only places I go is probably internet cafe, and they run by Somalians, innit? And sometimes they let me in on the argument. But other than that, no one else is having a religious debate. Not real people in the hood.
I banter with my brethren. Like, I got Muslim brethren, and we banter all the time, but not serious. No serious debate.
Yeah, that's why it's a non-subject for me. Because in real life, it's not like what you man are saying. People are practicing proper and looking after their kids and taking their kids Argos and pony riding like what I do with my daughter. And you know what I'm saying? Just regular shit. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to strangle their wife or trying to date 9-year-olds and all this fuckery. What you man are talking about?
No, I don't. Bob, this is what I'm trying to say. All I'm saying is your take, like the way certain men have feelings about certain atheists and the way they go on, they're not even onto you, but it's only because you put yourself in the shoes of men that are promoting. Certain men are promoting.
Well, I don't put myself in no one's shoes, bro. Do you know what empathy is?
Yeah, but I don't.
Stop doing that, man. Stop saying what I'm doing, bro. I don't do that, bro. I stand alone, fam. I'm talking about I've got empathy for my community. And these members of my community are Muslim. And I'm not fucking, I haven't got shit in my eyes. I've seen how they've grown their kids from 1 to 0. That's all, bro. What are you telling me?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know, man. I agree with like everyone live and let live. I believe people should be able to practice Islam. Same way, if your thing's dumb and you're out on your thing being dumb and you got some kind of challenge in your book that's like, oh, you know, my
remember, we got Nigerians in my community, we got bare Trinidadians. I have to get along with them. We got Grenadians. I'm not gonna make my shit talk about them. Why would I do that? That's dumb for business and it's dumb for me.
I don't do that. Don't do that though. Because
no, but you know what I'm saying though. Because that's what happens every day.
That's that. No.
So when you say why are you standing against these people, this is the explanation why.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. A 19-year-old star is not the same as believing in the magic man in the sky. Don't do that. If you disrespect,
no, but I'm saying what you're saying is everything's bad about their religion because they're magic man in the sky, and I'm saying no, because they've grown their kids from 0 to 30, and there's not been no issues. I've seen that in my own eyes.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that their belief supports things, innit? Yeah, supports what's the word, man? It supports institutions. Their belief supports fucking like it has a political fucking element to it. Yeah, if a man wants to criticize that, he's well within his rights to do that. If a man just wants to start shitting on Nigerians, he's a racist, bro. They're not the same thing. The two aren't.
Bruv, I know. I'm just saying, bruv. It sounds crazy if the topic of the day is always one section of society. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That's all I'm saying. You get me?
They come on
Huh?
when
I'm not saying whether they come on here or they don't, broski. I'm just saying, innit?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, innit? That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, innit? I don't care whether they come on here, because some of the ones that come on here to me, they're like a poppy show. To me. Yeah, I'm saying.
Aside from maybe 3 of them, they kind of all
I
are.
swear to God, bruv, some of the ones that come on here, I would never listen to them. Even if they said the shop's up there, I'll go the other way. You got what I'm trying to tell you. Some of them can't even represent the cardboard box. How the fuck you gonna represent big Islam? And you can't even. If I told you to fucking write a letter and send it and post it, you won't be able to complete that task. So how you got some? You know what I mean? Some of them are dumb.
Oh, yeah, still.
How the fuck could they? You know what I mean? Represent Islam, big massive Islam. That's why the thing looks crazy. It's not because of an actual religion and a faith, because people are living that every day and practicing it properly. You know what I'm saying? It's just because of the dumb people that are coming on representing it.
I think even the smartest one, like I said, anyway. This is what I'm saying, yeah. Because me and people like, bro, I've had like the 3 conversations I've had with Rob, yeah, outside of religion. We've been on the opposite ends. We've been on the opposite ends.
Guess what, Jay? Guess what, bro? The best fucking way to fucking explain these religions is live it, practice, because that's the main thing. It is, Jay. It's not lip service, you know, bro. Like, have you gone out and made sure anybody's got shopping?
I think all of their things are, to be honest.
Yeah, it's practice, bro.
I think the best dons, yeah, like the ones that you point to and say they're the greatest example of their religion, them dons ain't even practicing their religion. That's the reality.
Well, definitely, but they're practicing it in their form, the way they see it, the way they see it fit. The way they see it fit, they're applying it to their life.
But that means the thing itself.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Should hold corn. That means the thing itself should hold it. That means the thing itself.
Nah, man.
Yes,
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, broski. That's a negative attitude.
No,
I think.
You know why?
You know why? It is, bro.
How do you know? No, but how do you know?
At the end of the day, I know Jamaicans keep up with fuckery. You get me? But I can't call the whole of them. That's dumb, bro.
Why you keep talking about?
No, I'm just saying, bro, because it's a group of people, innit?
No, it's
I'm
not.
just saying, innit?
It's the people that believe in nonsense, bro. What do you mean?
No, bro, I'm just saying to you, innit? There's lots of people that believe in nonsense, like the monarchy. You could, bro. You know what I'm trying to show you. But people have got pictures of the Queen in their house, in their houses.
This is what I'm saying. You can tell me.
People got pictures of Queen in the house.
Forget the Queen, yeah. You can say it to me. You can say, "Yo, James,
the Queen." But that's much more of a nonsense to me than any religion.
What's nonsense?
The monarchy.
But for a moment, hold on to that, yeah. I'm saying, but if you said it to me, yeah, like, oh, the way you do this is nonsense, or the reason, some superstition or something is nonsense, and we could talk about it. And maybe at the end, I do what you do and say, bruv, it makes sense to me. It's not something I'm telling you is the truth about nothing. It's not some objective reality. It's not something that you have to be forced to. There's no punishment if you don't get it, if you don't agree with it, understand it.
Yeah, there ain't no punishment, man. There's no expulsion either.
You see, but hold on, what you're saying about these people, them, yeah, is what their thing is fucking. All of the things I said that my thing wasn't is, and then when you discuss it, certain men are coming and talking about you're being racist, you're being Islamophobic, you're being whatever.
I can understand why. Because my back was up when you man was chatting about Rasta. You get what I'm trying to show you? My back was up, You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, how dare you, lot?
What did man
You
say?
lot weren't around when we was getting chased by police and
What-
fucking rascals were getting trimmed in the station. How dare you, lot?
Who said
You
what?
get
About,
what I'm saying?
who said
But
what?
then,
What do you like? What did people?
Nah, this was a little while ago. I'm just saying there was a topic about Rasta in the panel, innit? So my back was up. So I'm saying when you believe in something higher than yourself, your back's gonna instantly get up. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people are invested in this, you know, their whole life. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean, bro, man. You get me? That's why in the real life it's not an issue.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know about Rastafari enslaving their people, so I don't really have a problem with Rastafari.
No, it's not even about enslaving. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? To me, I know you man are stuck on this enslaving thing, but I'm saying it's not about that to me. You get what I'm saying? That's not the sticky wicket. If you play cricket, that's not the googly.
Bro,
Do you know what I mean?
listen,
Huh?
listen. They want to say, see Christianity and Islam, yeah? Them two man are special dons, you know. They've done bits between them. Them man have done bits to the places that man is from. So I don't know about you, but I'm not on this bare forgiving vibe. You get me? Like I don't.
Bruv, God bless everyone, innit?
No, but
I'm not in a position to not forgive. I'm not in a position to not forgive, innit?
I am.
Well, there you go. God bless you, then, innit? You know what I'm saying? If you think you reserve judgment higher than the Most High, God bless you, innit? You know what I'm saying? But I fucking like to leave all judgment to the Most High.
Logic. We saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, hold on.
But if you think you reserve more judgment than him, good luck to you, innit?
Dude, the same. We're talking about the same person that they're saying is the one who told them to enslave people.
Bruv, I'm talking about the Most High.
Yeah, that one goes.
Forget about it, man. Because you won't understand. But I'm saying if you think that you reserve more judgment than the people that everybody's praying to, good luck.
And hit you up in the chat. We saying, are we forgiving the feds now? Are we forgiving the Queen and that? Who are we forgiving?
Forgive who forgive, and shut all forget shut. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. That's craziness.
You know what? I don't like how you move. You know, I don't like how you move because you're saying you're saying when it comes to imaginary people, man's got all this kumbaya stuff, like, you know, for all this magic and shit. But when it comes, man, Ultra Funky said, forgive Jimmy Savile then.
Great. Shut up, Jimmy Savile, 12 times. Yeah, that's all I can say. Man's trying to talk about dippings. Yeah, that's all I can say.
So we say, so Fred, hold on. So now we're meant to not forgive them, man, but we're meant to forgive slavers.
Bruv, all I can say is fire for the lot of them. Any oppressor, any man that's done any wrong, fire, innit? But I'm not the one to fire you, though. People have murdered my close ones, innit? How can I take on the vengeance? It'll send me mad if I try to do that, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I just have to hold it and reserve all the, you know what I'm saying, anger. You see what I'm saying, family? Because if I go and do it now, it's like a man down for nothing and a wasted life. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. So, but then you should, you know that you should use the Muslim phrase, I'm free from this. When man's getting,
but if I ever do catch a man, who's to say what? You get me? Nobody's to say nothing.
No, Fred. You need, Len, if that's how you feel, you need to be saying, when you're seeing man get cornered, you need to be saying, I'm free from this, and not saying one of them's right and wrong.
Yeah, I'm free from this, man. I'm free from this, because if anybody thinks about doing any wrong, ill will to anybody, they're a bit sick in the mind. So I am free from it.
These are really on you in the chat, you know. They're saying you can't say cop to the ops no more, Fred, because you're Mr. Forgiveness now.
Huh?
They're saying you can't say cop to the ops no more. You're Mr. Forgiveness now.
Wait, God bless you, forget God bless, and forget me. Smile up, who forget smile up, and large up, who forget large up. Done talk, you see? You know how the thing goes already. Yeah, I'm not into no fucking catchphrase and you know what I mean. What he said at a certain time and what he never said and all this bollocks. You know what I'm saying? That never come out my mouth, innit? So large up who for large up and smile up who for smile up, innit? I like that. You know what I mean?
Like I said, just free from it, innit? Like when man's got a stupid opinion, yeah, that's not your opinion. It's the same for me. Like I said, I don't back no one on. Remember, no one on here is my personal bedroom, so I don't back people for the sake of. I'm only agreeing with ideas and opinions. You get me?
No, you just once it sounds like a Muslim bash or a God bash, you're fully in. Basically, that's all you're saying.
Yeah, why not?
That's what I'm saying. Keep it real. That's good though. That's nice to hear, isn't it? Because obviously, at least that's your honest opinion. You get me? You're down for a bit of Muslim bashing and a bit of God bashing. Where I'm the opposite. I'm out for a bit of God defending.
But you know what, Freddie? This is the honest truth, though. Like I've heard, I'm not going to say them now. 'Cause I don't want to give you no ammo. But I've heard two really good arguments for God. Yeah, they're not like convincing, but they're
you're gonna hear good arguments, though. Sorry to cut you, Jay, because if you do a scientific test and it comes out that your theory's right, you have to disprove your theory. So you're gonna hear a lot of things. Do you know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is, when I hear them thing there, I don't criticize for the sake of criticizing. It's a discussion, it's not a debate. But when man puts something forward, yeah, you have to get smoke in it. Like, what do you want? There's nothing I can do. If we're debating and you're putting up some idiot ideas, then I'm allowed to tell you that they're stupid.
Bro, that is facts, isn't it? You definitely are. You know what I'm trying to show you? You definitely are allowed to say anything that comes out of your mouth. Do you know what I'm saying? And just proceed to do that because you're God-given right.
Oh, what's it? Belly. Oh, because in the back. Belly, if you're free from your job, you get me? Vultures in the back, bro.
All I say, JJ, is take time, you know what I mean? Because that's free, innit? It's nothing to take time with, man, innit? And just see from the other side, you know what I'm saying? Like what you just done. You get me? You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I'll defend a Muslim, person. I'll defend a government fucking plot to demonize Pakistani men with grooming gangs. I'll defend these things, but I won't defend the actual person's belief in magic. I won't defend.
Yeah, but that's not your right to defend that. That's their right to defend it. Right, and some people are going to choose to defend it, and some people ain't. That's just how it goes.
Well, when you say you'll defend Muslims in your community, I agree with
I'm defending my Muslims in my community right now. You get me? I don't know how the Muslims in Bradford get down or how the Muslims in, you know what I'm saying, fucking wherever get down. I know how the Muslims in Hackney get down, though, or wherever, you know what I'm saying, wherever I'm chilling at. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, bro.
Yeah, well, most of my brethrens, I think, hold on.
Oh, Ilford or wherever I'm at. I know them man get down and that's it, bro.
At least 50% of my brethren are Muslims, so it's not a thing like that. But I don't them. I don't agree with what they believe in. That's it. But you get me. But
you're not supposed to agree with everything. Remember, I'm Rasta. They just accept man for who I am, innit? No one's trying to say, you know what? And if you're gonna link us, wear a kufi. You know what I mean? No one's doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't make sense. You get me? Everyone's just accepting and loving, to be quite honest with you. So that's it, really. And I like to just keep spreading that energy, you know, that acceptance energy. It feels better for me. I know it don't work for everybody, but it feels better for me, you know what I mean?
I heard that. Oh, yeah. What you saying? You doing up lockdown or you out and about?
Yeah, I was doing up lockdown still. I went on the morning roll, as I do, because obviously I'm trying to get out when the birds are singing and all that. Because it's a good vibe, you know. No traffic drowning them out.
Innit?
The proper tune. You're hearing the full tune. No remixes.
Yeah, it's banging today as well, isn't it?
Huh?
Fucking, it's banging today. I was looking banging.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? You quarantine, yeah?
Am I doing quarantine?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Obviously, I've been out. I've got bits to do.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
I'll be out and about, man.
I hear you. You got a mask on that now, anyway.
A mask?
Yeah.
No.
Well, cop yourself a mask, man.
Why?
Why, JJ? Don't be a dummy, man. Cut yourself a mask, man.
No, listen, man. Listen, look, I don't believe in no God. I'm still on some. If it's my time, it's my time. Stop, you get me?
I know, but JJ, what I'm saying to you, why would you run in the house and fucking you don't know how much money are in there? You only want a 1-on-1. Can you take 5-on-1?
You absolutely lost me.
Now, what I'm saying, can you take 5 men on one at once in a fight?
No.
So why would you run in the house if you don't know how much people are in there?
So you're saying, hold on, just so I can understand the deep, like the 5 levels to that. You're saying just be safe and prepared.
Please, I'm begging you, bro. Like, know what you're doing.
I go with a bad way analogy, you know. Fuck, you know.
Don't run up into shit still. I'm telling you, fam.
No, but on all
because we don't know nothing. We don't know much yet, and it's speculation.
Hear what I'm saying, Fred? Best advice, yeah. If you're really worried like that, it makes more sense and it's more safe unless you've got one of those fully like non-permeable masks, yeah. If you've got like a mask, it's pointless. What you might as well do is take a bottle of water with you and sip that bottle of water constantly, because if you manage to contract the virus, you got a good chance of washing it down like your esophageal line, your esophagus, and when it gets to your stomach, the acid will kill the virus, innit? So
are you medically trained?
No, James Jones. So who gave you that little snippet of that sexy kind of information there?
James, are you medically trained?
No.
Well, that means 0.
No, but I'm saying, look, yo, you know what the Belarusian president saying? The way to cure the virus is with saunas and vodka. That's it, you know, like real showerman business.
My auntie's a nurse, and she was like, make sure you get Cinco Bible, make sure you get your roots and your moringa seed. You know what I'm saying? Buy 2 pieces of yam and make sure you get 2 bottles of Rare Nephew.
Yeah, exactly. That's
but your aunt is so Jamaican. Like that's the Jamaican cure for fucking AIDS.
Yeah. Oh, to the wanky, you know.
It don't matter what the fuck you've got in Jamaica, yeah. It's the same fucking ingredients for every ailment.
Yeah, and guess what? She put bay rum on the list as well.
Oh Lord.
No, but lad, on a level, you see, masks are dangerous because sometimes they're only one-time use, right? And then so basically masks are better for containing someone who has the virus, not spreading them, than they are, because obviously, number one, if the mask is permeable, then the virus can get through same way anyway. It makes no difference. And the problem is if you're not cleaning the mask regularly, then it can essentially it can contain a virus. So if when the virus is airborne, you might have dodged it had you not had the mask, because it might stick to the mask and then it lasts longer on fabrics, and then like it comes through the mask, you know what I'm saying, and into your thing. So
give thanks and praises. Give thanks and praises, man. Then wear the little mask if you can. Me no really bad still, because it's up to you how you want to preserve your life still. But I'm just saying, if you can wear a mask right now, try and preferably a clean one, even if it's a bandana over your face right now. Yeah. Better than nothing.
But drink water. Like everyone, stay as hydrated as possible. And if you can, take a bottle of water with you and try be drinking every 10-15 minutes. If you can, little sips.
Yeah, or a mug of tea. That would be preferable.
Yeah. You know, warm drink is actually better. The warmer it is, the better. If it's hot, perfect. Yeah. If you're able to, like, if you're chilling in your drum and you can drink, you know, every 10 minutes, have
Yeah.
some hot something, then you get me.
Right.
So,
Right. A la mint tea or something like that. You see me?
also, like when it comes to hand sanitizers and all of this stuff, yeah, like washing your hands, hand sanitizers. The logic is obviously wash your hands as much as you can or use it. But more logical than that is just if you want to touch your face. So you don't have to be like, oh, I've got to touch my face. If you got hand sanitizer, just make sure that before you touch your face, you sanitize your hands. Before you touch your face, you wash your hands. It's simple. So make it easy. Like you don't have to deprive yourself of touching your face, and you don't have to wash your hands every few seconds. But whenever you're gonna do something, eat, touch your face, whatever, make sure you wash your hands. You get me?
So what do you suggest the people then do to keep down some of the boredom?
Some of the boredom.
Mm.
I feel like if everyone's saying it on IG and everything, like, do something like things that you've been putting off, you know what I mean, to do, be it read a book, learn a language, play the guitar, whatever it is, you get me? Trying
Big,
like, you try to make the most of the time, bro.
Big. How are you coping?
Same old, really, bro. Same old for me.
Yeah. This is just another normal day for me, to be quite honest with you.
You get me?
Just less vibrations, less signals to pick up on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I can really concentrate and tune in on my own signal. That's about it.
Thanks.
That's about it. Because my job, I'm normally on my own anyway. I drive the lorry by myself.
Are you still working that? Are they still doing that or not?
Nah, I stopped doing that, man. I started taking people to the supermarket, the ones that couldn't get there.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, that's G'd up still.
Obviously, fucking hell, man. It's a lot right now.
Yeah, my brother volunteered for the NHS still. Like, I don't know what exactly that entails, but
that's a good vibe, boy, man. Even if it's a hospital, even if it's a hospital porter or something, bro, because they're gonna fucking need them, bro. That's guaranteed crap.
Yeah.
You get me? But one thing though, if you're shy to death, allow it.
Huh?
No, I'm saying if you're shy to death and that, and you can't stand death,
come on.
Allow it. You get me?
But I'm not going to talk about my conspiracy theory, but I don't know, man. I'm not sold. I'm not.
Oh, and talk, man. Once it's not too
I'm not sold on exactly. I'm not sold that.
But JJ, I'm not sold either. I'm still going out. I'm not sold. I don't give a fuck about this. But I'm just saying, the thing is, you don't want to be a dummy. Like, you don't want to run around and something really is going on. Chemtrails can murder you. The antidote's flying in the air, and it gives you it 4 times worse than, you know what I'm saying?
All right, now that I ain't going that far in the conspiracy, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bad man? Because right now they're scooping up them junkies like, whoa. Bro, have you ever seen Renaissance? Yeah, the guy around in a black ambulance and every junkie them see, what? Yeah. Go on, fam. Go on to another land. You see me?
Hey, but I seen there's a picture near my yard, yeah. Blood, I seen that 3 homeless dons with the full. I think either they were closing that day or they were closing early or something. I don't know. But they just hit, man. They hit up all the homeless. I mean, listen, I want to say they're cracking, but where I live is quite expensive. It's quite a nice area, so let's pretend that we call them homeless over here, yeah. But yeah, 3 man got full munch, like full. You get me, closing, full fish and chips. You get me, everything that was in the fucking fryer and in the thing, blood. Just living their best life, fam. All of them just free, sat against the wall, bro. Big munch, like big fucking.
Right now, the homeless have come up still.
Come on, they're big Corona.
From the start of this thing, they come up, blood. Corona's a big time come up because they've been moving to the shops way before we knew the shops was vulnerable. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
They're up, man.
They're up. Like begging, bruv, listen, I've wanted to let off change hard, bruv, but I've just had to resist it, innit? You know what I'm trying to tell you? So I know begging's gone to an all-time high, because if you got my heartstrings, like, fucking hell, the nation, you got the nation under fucking knife edge.
I know, man. No, that's not. like they're doing it up still because I see it. I remember like a week ago or whenever it was getting really mad, and I went Tesco, and bruv, people in fucking in Tesco's were like, it was like, but people were super shook, and you could just see it, like mask on, hood up, just not stopping for no one. You get me, treating a trolley like a rally car, and then there's other chatting away, like, oh my god, like you seeing that, like, you know, just talking about their life, and, like, bare random things of people to each other. I'm like, you know, these extreme crises, they bring out the humanity in the good ones, and they make the bad ones extra bad. You know what I mean? Like,
no, bruv, what I'm scared of is we all start eating up each other. You get me? It's the Muslims' fault, and it's the Chinese fault. And
Hey, Freddie, let me tell you, if this was The Walking Dead, you couldn't trust me. I would eat you.
Oh, man, you're a fucking psycho. I would have to chop you with my red sword. I bought a samurai sword, and I actually bought red duct tape on it, yellow duct tape, and green duct tape.
Why?
Yeah? No,
Why?
for the special colours for when I have to use it.
Oh. Yeah, but no, listen, you couldn't trust me, bro. If this is Walking Dead, I'm bracking up a fucking human. No long thing. I need ribs. I need ribs, innit?
no, I'd hate for Ultra to kill me, yeah? Because could just the poor way he would fry me afterwards.
You're a fucking idiot.
Ultra's so greedy, he'd probably try and pour an apple in man's mouth and all that.
Oh shit!
Don't forget the head, man. He's got some meat on the jaws.
Hey, listen. If this is,
you know the disrespect, yo, hey, listen, Ultra.
Yeah.
No, that's like a Muslim's biggest fear of cannibalism. Yeah, if man serves a man up on a table with pork and alcohol, that's so dead. I'm so sorry. Hey, Freddie's right. That's all I'm interested in doing.
No, I wouldn't be eating that, you know.
I'm sorry.
No, give me the alcohol and take the pork. Take the pork, innit? You man eat the pork. I'm all right still. Give thanks, man. Or give me the bones and I'll make a little stew later on.
When did you stop? When did you stop eating pork?
Put some alcohol. I'll make the bones, innit? The bones.
When did you stop, though, Fred? Eating?
Huh? I've never eaten in my life. So how can I stop?
Is it?
Yeah.
You never had pork ribs?
I've never had none of that shit.
You've never had a bacon sandwich?
How much for one rib?
I've never had none of that. None of that, brother.
Yeah, man. Commiserations, my bro.
I'm not even that. At least you know, Freddie, where you stand with me, innit? Because I'm not like trying to delude you by saying no, slavery's great, but like only if you do it in a certain way. No, I'm telling you real. If this was Walking Dead, like, and you weren't like part of my clan, I'm ripping you up and I'm slapping you on the grill.
Nah, hey, go for it. But you might have to catch me first. But what I'm saying is, I've had spam one time in a sandwich. Straight away.
Confession.
Yeah.
This is my confession.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I press E1 instead of B1, fam. You get me? Yeah, and the spam special came in with the drink and the crisp.
Oh.
You get me? Yeah, and I ate it, and then I cost the company £10,000.
Where did you order this from?
I ordered it from a slave factory called Tate and Lau. And then I fucking cost the company 10 grand because I vomited on all the shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know what spams all kinds of human beings and pork guts.
Brother, don't speak about it, please. I've just had my brekkie.
Yeah.
I've never eaten
spam.
I've never had spam.
The closest thing to spam I've had is corned beef, and that shit is nasty. I've always hated corned beef.
I had an allergic reaction straight away. Straight
No,
away, I
man.
had a little
Learn that
reaction.
shit. I didn't know that was poor people's food. I loved it.
What, corned beef?
I thought I was rich. You get me? I thought I was bowling.
Mhm.
Blood. My
Fucking
corned
would
beef
you
was
be
right.
nasty?
Even
Nah.
beef sandwich.
I don't even know what
Hey,
corned
man.
beef is.
Like corned beef, you're styling if you got corned beef and the sweet corn's right.
No,
The
man.
sweet, yeah, the sweet
No.
corn's right. You're styling, or put a
Oh,
bit of cabbage in it.
Why the man? Oh, I don't know why man eat spam though. Spam's a mad thing, innit?
And
ugh.
That is mad.
Yeah, nah.
I ain't even tried that before, man.
Now I never tried spam. I never tried spam or black pudding, but both of them, certain people have them
Nah.
in English.
But that's the first
Black
time
pudding.
I've ever ate
Nah,
pork.
nah.
Allergic reaction straight away. You know, like within 10 minutes, I started sweating.
Yeah, but Freddie, that's because you ain't got no antibodies in you, bro. Like you
Yeah,
touch time, your body's like,
Do you know any black people that eat black pudding?
no.
Well, it must be a coconut. You bang.
Oh, I don't know white people that eat like white people that I know personally. I don't know no white people that eat either. Everyone I know thinks it's disgusting, but it's them old timers.
You don't know white people that eat it.
No, but they still sell black pudding in calves. Like every calf
I
sells
do.
black pudding.
Or you do, but yeah, who? Are they
I
older
know white
than you?
people that eat black pudding.
Are they older than you though?
You're younger than me, man. Fuck that.
Is it? Nah, mad.
YG fridge freezers, you get me?
Wow.
You get me?
Wow.
Nah, that's
Wow.
the thing. I don't know. I can't remember if I knew what it was. Like if I'd seen someone eat it before I knew what it was, them kind of ones. But from I remember knowing what it was. That's the
I
most.
can imagine David Lammy and them man eating some black pudding right now.
Listen, from the first time my mum told me what that was, when I saw that, what's that black thing? You know, when you go past the butchers and it used to be hanging in the window, that black sausage.
In it.
That's black pudding, congealed pig's blood.
Yeah. Trust me, bro.
To be honest,
Let's round it. Let's round this up. All gods are fake, and then black pudding's disgusting. Cool, right? So, how do you stay happy in?
yeah, just quickly though, yeah. But hey, you see how far?
That's
Like,
your opinion, Ultra man.
hold on. You know, when man heard how sausages were made, like intestines and all that, man felt the exact same way. Only difference is I never stopped eating them.
Oh.
So no, but thank God I never tried black pudding. If I would have liked it, it wouldn't have made a damn difference. It wouldn't have made a
Yeah, it would have cared.
Yeah.
You just carried on.
Right now, the sweetest thing is the human body so good like that, where it's soon all the things you eat, they're gonna eat you back.
Oh.
I don't.
Yeah, so the human body is lovely like that. So carry on with everything, what you're doing, and you know it's not right. If you know it's not right, leave it, innit? Trust me, broskies. I'm telling you.
Bob, you're vegan or something.
Right.
Are you a vegan, fam?
Huh? Yeah, my daughter's a vegan, yeah. My daughter's a vegan, yeah.
My daughter, are you?
No, not yet, but I'm getting there though. But my daughter's never ate meat yet. And she never will, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I guess. Like, well, obviously she's never gonna train to be hopefully she doesn't train to be a bodybuilder, so get me back.
Yeah. If she does, I doubt it, but if she does, that'd be good.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if for people, the only way I would say that you need to eat meat, like if it's something where you're trying to you want to build a lot of muscle mass. Outside of that, yeah, veganism is good still. Not vegan.
Yeah. I think plant-based is the best way to live, man. Trust me, man.
What about now? Eggs, man. Eggs are important still.
Eggs are cool, man. They can stay in it. Plant-based. You can find an alternative for it. Avocado is more or less the same thing, man.
No, what about butter as well? I want butter.
Butter.
I don't like
air, man.
Cheese.
You can get butter, synthetic butter and all that, man. Trust me, man. You can get butter that goes around the thing. You get what I'm saying?
But what about but cheese and that I can't really do without cheese. I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah, no, I'm a government youth as well. Cheese is the thing that's got me that crack. But I'm weaning off of that. I'm weaning off of that because I know where it is. I don't want the cheese to start eating me. Like, it's as plain as the Rasta man would have put it to me. Eat, you know what I mean? So I just talk kind of plain, innit?
Go on, Ultra. Sorry, bro. You were saying something.
Do you eat sausages?
You do to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. I eat pork, fam.
Yeah, but do you have a favourite?
Probably Cumberland. Was that? I don't know. What do you mean? Is that what you meant?
Sausage. You eat saveloy and all them things there. I remember back in the days, if you ate a saveloy, man used to dish you, blood. Now man's eating saveloy like it's normal.
No, saveloy is dead still. Saveloy is the red one, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's disgusting. No, man. I'll do up a battered sausage, though. I'm not gonna lie.
At least you'd be happy with that. At least you'd be happy
I'll
with
do up a
that.
battered sausage.
That's
and
probably the new.
Battered sausage. All of them things that man used to dish you, blood. Man said Rasta no eat nothing with butter and all them things there, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, one second, man.
Yeah, man's thing was patterned with no straight, no meat, fam, vegetable. Aki, all of that.
Shabam, bro. Do you know I don't like ackee?
You don't like Aki, family?
No, it's nasty, man.
Serious?
To be honest, I'm not a big fan of fish unless it's in fritters.
But you must like dumpling and all that, though, innit?
Of course. But I don't
eat fried dumpling without ackee?
For real, fam. I was just thinking that as well, you know. I was just thinking that as well.
Soft and fluffy inside, man. Those things are delicious, but I don't like ackee, and I don't like saltfish in a patty as a fritters. Where can we get
Saltfish fritters are bad still.
Should go try Sainsbury's, isn't it? Alright, cool.
Yeah, with the pepper and the onion in it. You see it?
Hey, one of my uncles don't like ackee,
yeah?
His older brother used to say to him, that's brain.
I like that.
It does look like brain, though. It does look like brain.
Yeah. They believed it. He believed it was
Do you
brain.
know what the funny thing is? The first time I had ackee, I was in Jamaica.
No.
Thought it was scrambled eggs, so I just grabbed a forkful and chowed it, and I was like,
Better than scrambled egg, and allowed you out.
Yeah, man. And they let me think it was scrambled egg, and it wasn't. It was ackee, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Saltfish is kind of nasty, yeah. But if it's in fritters, then it's doable, isn't it?
But if you man ever saw the head of a saltfish, you'd never eat it again.
Well, he said it's ugly as fuck, yeah?
Fucking ugly, blood. I thought it was an alien, fam.
Yo. So, Freddie, wait, do you eat fish, though? Or animals from the Do you eat seafood?
Yeah, I still eat seafood because I'm soft in it. I'm trying to do it. You get me? I'm trying to grow the youth and with discipline, next generation better than man, all this, that, the other. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I need to shape up myself. Baby mum, none. She don't eat nothing.
What do you mean? She just starts strictly like vegan?
Yeah, strictly vegan. She has a bit of fish now and again.
Yeah, we got the fish, man. Come on.
Yeah, she has a bit of fish now and again. But
You know the funny thing is, Freddie, if you came to my dinner, I'll just give you broccoli.
Oh, mate.
I'll give you broccoli now.
Bro, just allow that, man. Just give me spring onion. Don't worry, just give me spring onion, that onion, and the little Caesar in there. I'll be dealing with the broccoli. Me will deal with it.
Listen, oh fucking hell! I'm not gonna lie. We need some frozen vegetables up in this bitch.
Broccoli's a good thing to eat, man. I'm telling you, blood. Believe that, blood. Yeah, blood. Sometimes you should have them things more like nuff up the vegetables, because when you're hungry, you're gonna eat it, bro. I'm telling you, fam. You get me? Get yourself to that hunger place.
You know what the wickedest thing is, yeah? The wickedest thing is, Freddie, I make fried chicken like you wouldn't believe, yeah? And you're missing it, and you'll never taste it unless you fix that yourself, man.
Yeah, but blood, you could fry 2 carrots as well.
You can't, it's not the same.
Huh?
It's not the same, bro.
No, I'm just saying, though. You could get creative with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
So, Freddie, what happens? What happens when you fry a carrot?
No, I'm saying if you put the southern coat on it, innit? The southern coat. You have to get creative, man. You get what I'm saying?
The fried carrot goes on top of the escovitch fish. How you mean? It just goes on like a garnish.
Yeah, all of that too. But I'm saying you can have it as a main though, if you get creative, fam. You get what I'm saying? Trust me. You can curry down cabbage and make it taste like meat.
Wait, curry up a cabbage and make it taste like meat.
You heard
I'm
what
not
I
gonna lie,
said?
that just sounds like vegan propaganda, man.
No.
You know, I spoke to Melanie and she told me she made oxtail, yeah, but instead of oxtail she used mushroom.
Yes, man. Yes. Why not, man? Butter bean, mushroom, the same process.
Mushrooms are nasty as well.
Yeah, mushrooms are nasty. You are crazy, blood. Mushrooms, you know how much power is in mushrooms? Bro, don't diss Mama Nature, man. I know you're an atheist, but don't take this thing too far. Don't start with Mama Nature as well.
I only eat mushrooms on the pizza. It's underneath the cheese or something.
Oh my God. Listen, behave yourself, Lenny, because you know what? You're supposed to get you them mushrooms from early, fam. Don't mess about.
Mushrooms and celery is an abomination unto the Lord.
Huh?
Mushrooms and celery are like one of the reasons I don't believe that there is a God. Right? Especially one perfect, all knowing and all wise. Yeah? Because
man, don't say them things there, man.
How do you explain if God's real?
If God was a real G, yeah? Hey, listen, this is what would make me believe God was real, yeah? If he made vegetables taste like sweet.
If he made vegetables taste like what?
Ill. Imagine that. Everyone would be a fucking vegan.
No, to be fair though, if I'm not gonna lie.
If he made vegetable taste like what?
The vegetables are nice, Fred. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, you steam off the veg, steam it off, little black pepper, little garlic.
But Veli, you're missing the trick, sir. Ain't you missing the trick? Veli, 1 second.
Nah, Veli, listen. Hear what I'm saying? Just slice up a clover garlic, nice and thin, yeah. Little black pepper on top of any fucking vegetable. Wicked. I can't see. What's that? Mango, melon? I can't see.
Yeah. Mango. Better than any sweet. Better than any open fruit. Better than any Starburst.
I don't eat melon.
Any of that.
I don't eat melon or mango.
Yeah.
No.
And this ain't even the sweetest fruit. This ain't even the sweetest fruit, bro.
I go to melon every day, B.
I do like apple.
Yeah.
Man.
That on purpose. Yeah.
Give me a good apple, a good pink lady. Yum, yum,
So
yum, yum.
you have to take that back. Take that back, fam. Because God give us loads of things that make sweets.
Yeah, but he also gave us celery. Explain that.
Hmm? Hmm?
Yeah, explain if God's real. Explain celery. That is a fucking
And
abomination.
if
And in
God
fact,
was
celery
real,
makes.
yeah,
Right
it makes water taste like
Rasta.
Kool-Aid. It
Celery,
makes water taste like Kool-Aid.
celery plays part right now, Rasta. And
Yeah,
water tastes like crystal punch for a reason.
like Kool-Aid. You get me? Like raw.
If the government never put the crystal lemon in it, we couldn't drink it. You see me?
Remember Quenchade? Quenchade.
Come on, man. Come on, I remember all them juices, blood. Milo, all them juices there, family. Come on, family.
Oh, Veli, there's a video in the G Block hangout. Yeah, fucking hell. So basically, Freddie, you know what I'm saying, yeah? I don't like melon
You was
or
cracking me up
mango.
last night. You was cracking me up last night, blood. That was better.
What happened? What did I do?
Yeah. Nah, it was the WhatsApp still.
Oh, oh shit. Fucking hell. I'm so dumb, innit? Fuck's sake. I'm so stupid.
In a repair shop round here, B. This the breakers
Yeah,
yard.
for real.
Yeah, B. This the breakers yard, B. Yo.
So, yes, darling. They've gone bankrupt. How do you know? How does she know? Oh shit, Veli, I have to go on mute. Hold on a second, give me 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Give thanks and praises, yo. For another day, man. Thanks, Veli, man, for making me take this mango out.
Yeah. Come on. I have mango every day, but
I just had to remember all the fruits and the wonderful sweet things that God give us. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Where's the next drop?
Where's the next what?
Where's the next drop?
Quay in Essex, man.
Oh, Quay in Essex, yeah?
Yeah, Quay in Essex, man.
That's it,
40
man.
miles.
But you only got 1 or 2 left now, innit?
Yeah, I've got 2 more after this, but in the same place.
Oh, 2 more after this, but in the same zones.
Yeah.
Well, you can't lose them, Batman. This is what you call getting that money quickly, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, I want it, but I'm just not going out there. You know what I'm saying, fam? I'm just relaxing for this little time period. You get me? And then, boom. When this little time period's over, I could just blend in with everybody else. I don't want to stick out. Do you know what I mean, fam?
Yeah.
I like blending in with everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because probably the road is mad clear now, isn't it?
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, man. So, man, just in my free time, man, just trying to build up the side hustles, man. You get me? Because side hustle university time right now, man.
But my cards come from Vista Print today, blood. The postman just dropped them off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, between time, I can jump this off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To see where it gets me, you know. always trying to put my hands in pies, man, because that's the only way to live, bro.
Trust me.
Man's more 70-30, you get what I'm saying? Or 80-20. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man,
saying?
that's what man's trying to do that 80-20s out here, bro. Because obviously, man don't want to be fucking working forever. And never.
Bruv, the work game's love. I fucking
Man
never
wants to
knock
do
the
that.
work game. I see
Yeah,
my
man
dad
wants
come
to
and
do
do
that.
it.
No, they want 80% of the work.
Yeah.
And then get the 80% of the reward and then end up doing
Yeah.
20% of the work. You get me? So,
Definitely, bro. Brother, I'll get it back to the times where, like, man never used to fuck with my wages at all. Do you get what I'm saying? That just used to accumulate, bro. I didn't know nothing about wages. You get what I'm saying? I just used to live. Do you know what I'm saying? I got direct debit and then that's it, innit? Everything else I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I've
prices
never
are
seen
falling
a
on
card.
the stock market right now, boy. So,
Yeah, no, come on, man. I
slowly
hear you.
accumulating. This is the
No,
time
I
now,
hear
man,
you,
to get that
bro.
side hustle money
This-
up and accumulate some.
Bruv, these are the times to invest, bruv. These are the mad investment time. But I think the only good places to invest is back home, bro. Trust me. Man's got to look further than stock market. You know what I mean? Man's got to get real time investment. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah. I would say invest in yourself first of all.
No, most definitely. Most definitely. But there's bare overseas business that man can do quickly and it's lucrative. You get me? And you can set up apps and all that on the phone to transfer the money. So it's nothing like a big thing. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's bare overseas things. Those are the things I've been working with my Yankee brethren still from Philly on certain things. You get what I'm saying? And because the money's quite easy to go over, you get me, in small bits. Do you know what I'm saying? There's less headache. It's less headache.
You know what, yeah?
Once man, go on.
You know what, yeah? So, no, actually, I'll leave it for tomorrow when we're talking about that fucking. We're doing a money show tomorrow still, so we'll get into side hustles and where you may be able to get a little extra dough from and bits tomorrow. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Today we're trying to stay positive. Mindset, PMA. Positive mental attitude. Yeah, so.
Anything's possible, Vel. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
Huh?
How do we install a positive mental attitude? Like reprogram yourself to have a positive mental attitude in all situations. So most likely to get the best outcome even in a fucked up situation.
Well, a strong belief in something helps. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not the be end all and end all, but obviously a good mindset as well. You get what I'm trying to show you, and you get a belief in anything's possible. Even if you don't believe in a God, just believe in anything's possible. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And that's it really, isn't it? And then you'll be forever playing the game, the so-called game. Because certain games, what man's playing, I ain't playing them. Do you know what I mean? I'm playing another game over here. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can't, you don't include me in your game, because your game ain't for me. Do you know what I'm saying, family? You know what I mean? I ain't playing.
So I'm trying to work with this thing of, well, for my youth and my young ones coming up or whatever, I'm like trying to install self-confidence.
Yeah.
Not being afraid to ask questions. Don't be scared to ask a question when you don't know what someone's talking about. Don't be scared to say you don't know. Yeah. Don't be worried
family,
about getting
remember,
answers wrong. Research.
them days are done, you know. Them days are done, you know.
If you ask me something and I say I don't know yet, I'll say I don't know yet, but should we go and find that together, really?
Bruv, remember them days of I don't.
I might what I don't know. Then we'll go and look it
But
up together
brother,
as well, innit? And so then that's
brother,
something that we
remember them days. Remember them days of I don't know's done because it's the information. It's the information technology era. Do you know what I'm saying, big man? So you it's not really like you don't even have to say I don't know no more. People can jump on there and just use Google to sound clever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you don't even have like you can find out information so fast now. Do you know what I'm saying, family? So our kids are gonna be way more advanced than us, bruv. They know more shit than we'd ever know.
The self-confidence thing, yeah, well, I appreciate that as well, yeah, because it's easier to admit when you're in the wrong, when you're like, you know what I'm saying, you got belief in yourself, you're trying to do whatever, or what, you know what I'm saying, like, it's easier for you to accept that, but you might have to do more work than someone else in different fields, in it, because everyone's got a strength in it. Well, like, you might be better at my man at science, yeah, but you might be faster than you at running. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it goes. So he needs to do more training to catch up to your science. You have to do more training to catch up to his running.
No, most definitely. But I think overall, we just have to try and tune in to the positive frequency. Do you know what I'm saying, big man? Because it's out there, you know. The frequency of positivity is out there. Because man can feel the division frequency. Do you agree with that, bro?
I feel like it's all within your own self.
Well, you don't think that there's a frequency that people give off?
I feel like, yeah, do you know why? Yeah, because, and then people put it to an outside force, like, so then I might have an issue, like, I might not be good at one thing or something, yeah, and I'm going to start blaming outside things for why I'm no good at A, B, C, or D. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing to do with that. It's more to do with that I'm not doing what I was supposed to be doing when I was trying to do that thing that I was trying to do or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be, you know, it might not be that shit's not for me, innit? Like, it might not be the right path or something. Because I know, man, there's different things in this life. It's just like, most times, yeah, the answer's like more likely inside with you than it is for you having to go out to ask someone else, oh, why does this happen, or why does that happen, or why is something so like this, or why is so like that, why is blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like all this bullshit.
But you know what, fam? Where everything's information based now, because this is even why this 5G thing's coming around, because they want your information to be able to process it quicker and all that. The youth them are on the same thing. The more they know, it's the better for them. Do you get what I'm saying? So they look like they're gonna have to be multi-skilled more than we was. Do you know what I'm saying, fam? Like we realized that if you got 1-2 tickets, you're dead. You have to have 40 tickets to really max out. You got what I'm saying? You know what I mean, fam?
Yeah, but that's why man's talking about this work smart thing. Stop working hard now, bro. You need to work smart nowadays.
Most definitely. And remember, we ain't got the blueprint, you know. We ain't got the Uncle Dave. Or we ain't got the fucking cousin Larry that's been working in it for years. You get me, to show man the blueprint. We have to figure these things out a bit later on in life, where other communities get a blueprint. You get what I'm saying? We have to just figure it all out. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so like now, you're the main one now, innit? Like the forefront, the head of your household and all this, that, and the other. So now it's time for you to lay out a blueprint now. You get me?
Yeah.
You can say that for whatever was before you, but now you can't say that for you and the ones behind you now.
Exactly. The same thing what you're doing.
They didn't know this, that, and the other because you was in the field. Like,
same thing you're doing, Val. Same thing you're doing. You're telling them, nah, it don't really necessarily make sense doing that.
Yeah,
because I've done that. Right. You're doing the exact same
And
thing
I've
as
been on
me.
all sides of the fence. So you can't even try and trick me with this shit. Like I don't know
Family, there's
what
nothing
it
they're
is
gonna tell
on
you.
whatever side it is. So
Yeah,
you
there's
can't
nothing they're
trick
gonna
me.
tell you that you can't tell them a good answer
Yeah,
for a back.
you can't piss in my
You know what
pocket and
I'm
tell
saying?
me it's raining, bruv. Like you can't do that, bruv. Like,
Right,
because I know
right.
I've done it before you done it. Yeah, and
Fact.
the people before us already did that as well. So I'm like, we get that route. Yeah, that don't go to nowhere. Innit? That's that route. Yeah. And
I
let
guess
some
what,
other
fam?
route out here.
I guess what, fam? They're not looking at your lip service, you know. I guess what, fam? They're not looking at your lip service. They're looking at your example. Because you can say any old shit to the kids. They don't give a fuck. It's what you're doing. Do you get what I'm trying to show you they care about? You get what I'm trying to show you? You know what I mean, fam? So it's all very well saying it, but trust me, bro, where you're going out and working and you're grinding and you're this and that, and they can see it with their own two eyes. You get me? That's a better thing. You know what I'm saying? Rather than you chastising them or telling them every day this, that, the other. They've seen the path they need to go down. Because my dad doesn't. You know what I'm saying, fam? Yeah. So, blood, keep
the only one,
doing what
the
you're
only one of
doing.
my use, that can really get away with whatever, it's only my daughter, because like I've never been a girl in it, so I don't know what it's like to be a girl.
Yeah, but she can't get away with shit though, because at the end of the day, she's gonna have to fall in line with the principles of her mum and you. You get me? And her mum and you are hard workers, I'd imagine. You get what I'm saying? I know you are. So she's gonna have to fall in line with your work ethic or your thing if she wants to get down, and that's just how it is. You get what I'm saying? Because I ain't raising no spoiled children. You have to fall in line with what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't raising.
So you have to be a girl, but I can tell you what's going on in this shit out here, though. You know what I'm saying that.
Most definitely, man. And you know what? You can tell her from a life perspective. You don't even have to be a girl. You get me? Remember, you're going to tell her jewels and gems she's going to remember forever. Hopefully, she'll tell them to her kids. Do you know what I mean? One time she's going to check you and then you're going to say something to her. It's going to stick in her mind. Yeah. So at the end of the day, she's going to come back years later and say, Dad, remember that time you told me this and that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what, all the time, what I'm on to the youth them about now, is that it's trying to be in control of your own decisions, innit? Like, right, when something happens that you fucked up, or you made a mistake with, or even something happened that you went well, so you made this decision to do this, that, and the other, and just try to, so they can sort of see the steps to the success or see the steps to the failure. This is where you went. You know what I'm saying? Like,
brother, there's no manual, there's no blueprint, there's no fucking thing. All we can do is try our best, broski. And I'm telling you, what man's doing now is sufficient because you're giving them a role model. Or not, but like you're not a role model, you're giving them a life model. Yeah, I'm telling you, look what I'm doing and say and fucking follow exactly what I'm doing. You got what I'm trying to show you. Don't follow the chatting, follow the work ethic.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say, you, bro. Forget about my level, bro. You can get to the next level above that. You get me? So.
No, most definitely. I'm gonna guide you there if you got my work ethic. If you got my get up and go and and if you listen to exactly what I'm telling you, you could go farther than me.
Yes, yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying, family. That's why I'm putting the work ethic in them from early. There's no free lunches around here. Make sure you do what you got to do, and then everything's cool.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean, fam?
Sure.
Yeah. You get me? You get me? You work and then reward. You get what I'm saying? And that's how the thing runs. You get me? So in life, you know what you need to do. You get your work, and then you get your pay, and that's it. And you get work and you get paid according to your works. So it's simple maths. Easy for them to understand. Do you know what I mean?
there's very little things as well, like, yeah, man, there's very little fucking other little reward systems and so and so and this, that, and the other.
Yeah, there's a thousand, and the natural reward system is the one that you really want. They're doing it out of the love for you.
But you know what it is, yeah? I'm trying to show them some other people who I'm trying to follow. I'm like, bruv, there's some people that's been able to retire from work before they're 40 and shit. You get me? Yeah, but there's things that they sacrificed in the younger years so they could have more luxury in their life in the later years.
Yeah,
you know
but
I mean?
fam,
because
the one frustrating.
It's worked the other way around for some of us, innit? Yeah, where enough man went on holidays with a man them when man was a teenager, went to this place, that place, spending this much money in clubs, buying cars, renting fucking houses in country and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at prime parties and this, that, and the other, and not much to show in your older life. And then there's certain man and brothers that's been fucking tight, yeah, and you're like, bruv, you're tight, bruv, like, yeah, and they've been tight to themselves and been able to, retire themselves early, not just from being tight though, from making their money work for them rather than being the other thing where you're just working for money.
But those people normally got the jewels from early, fam. It's whether you got the jewels or not. You get me? Man got man's jewels kind of late, and I come to self-realizations. A lot of self-realizations. You get me? Like loss and profit and all of that. Businesses have been folded, and then I've had to start businesses again. And,
that for these bad, hey, Freddie, listen to this, yeah. That for these bad, came here when they was in primary school years or in secondary school years. So they're not like they're British citizens. They're not like born in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's another thing. I'm saying like some people are coming with what you might count as a disadvantage, where they're not a native to the land, or this is their second language, or their parents can't read the school letters, or you know what I'm saying, like things like that, yeah. But they've still been able to put themselves in positions where man are retiring early, man are doing this, man are doing that, and you know what I'm saying?
Fam, they normally got a blueprint, you know, fam. Their community's normally got a blueprint, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I could have had a blueprint. I could have had a blueprint from my white brethren. You get me? Aaron and Jamie's dad would have definitely took me in. If I was up their arse and wanted to be like them, I could have got the blueprint from them. You get what I'm trying to show you? But I wanted to be individual. I wanted to be myself, innit? So other communities could have given me a blueprint, innit? Like my Asian brethren, you get what I'm trying to show you? If I wanted to be like them and up their arse, I could have turned Muslim, and you get what I'm saying? They probably would have given me the blueprint, innit? What worked for their community? Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about some African and some Caribbean people that I know still. But like another thing, like I was saying, was that it was why I was saying that was that it was a thing to say it's possible for anyone to achieve that. Like you don't have to be financial freedom doesn't mean that you're a billion millionaire.
No, definitely not. You just can deal with your life. You can manage your life.
Yeah. Right.
But I'm saying, bruv, even
your bills and your lifestyle without having to currently go to work for it or whatever. You built up enough capital behind you to sustain your life for however long you're going to live to be retired.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, fam, that capital and gaining that capital and putting all that away, that requires a plan or a blueprint, bro.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. So whoever's going to give it to you, whether your own community is going to give it to you, or
what
and
I
it
was saying
requires
though
help
was that
as well.
It's not about a community giving it to you. It's about anyone can do it. It might require a blueprint, a plan, or whatever. But anyone can make, any family can make a plan. Any single person that can make a fucking plan.
You can follow your own blueprint, you know. Don't get me wrong, but it's gonna obviously what we've been doing. We've been following our own blueprint, and we've been stumbling along the way, innit? That's why it took us quite as long as what it took us to get to where we're at. Do you know what I'm saying? But if we studied a fucking blueprint that was working and it's been popping, we'd have probably got further than where we're at already, if that makes sense.
Right. I'm just saying that there's something that's like some people, yeah, have been investing in S&P 500,
Yeah.
rather than getting a stockbroker to invest their things for them, yeah, and they've been able to become financially free, and then end up.
Hey, fam, don't ever get it twisted. You know, I've been to seminars and black people told me I bought my mum a house and I'm financially free off the back of this and that. Like, I've been to them seminar meetings, innit, bro? Don't get me twisted. I know exactly what you're saying, innit? But I'm saying that there's a blueprint that goes with it, innit? And it's down to somebody to show you the blueprint. Whether you go to school to learn it, whatever, via wherever you learn it, someone's got to show you it, innit? That's all I'm saying, bro.
You have to learn everything. You have to learn anything in it. But I'm saying that whether you learn how to make the plan or whatever, any person is able to get that knowledge. Is the point that I'm making. It's not.
Yeah, I suppose so. If you're willing to get, it's harder for us in certain respects because sometimes we have to give up our identity. You get what I'm saying? But I know what you're saying, though. Anyone can get it still. You get what I'm saying? I understand. You get me? You can jump on the computer now and learn things and start trading tomorrow, innit? I do understand that principle, but that principle is not advised because I've done that already, and I don't think that's for me. I would never trade like that. I would learn a formula.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, trading is different to saying having an ISA and accumulating stocks over a long period of time. Innit? So if you're trading,
that's it.
you're like, wait, hold on a second. If you're trading, you're like trying to buy high, buy low, sell high, buy low, or whatever. Yeah, trade all that stuff. Yeah, that's a bit different, isn't it? It's sort of the same, but a little bit different. Accumulating stocks for compound interest over a period of time. You know what I mean? That because if you're trying to do a dollar cost average, yeah, you're trying to buy every time you spend so and so, you're trying to get so and so amount of stocks or whatever. Like if you're just buying like indexes or whatever, like I was talking about the S&P 500, that's a bit of a different thing as well. Like that's all the top 500 companies on the. Yeah,
you're buying stocks from them companies and hoping that in 10 years' time they inflate. I understand the process. I know what you're saying. But I'm saying it's all a gamble either way you look at it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
I'm saying.
There's chances that you could lose your money.
My process is real time. My thing's real time. Your thing's stagnant, isn't it? It's over a long period, isn't it? So I know the investment that you're talking about. I know the style of it. You know what I'm saying? I definitely know the style.
You know why I say that, yeah? Because a lot of the small little get-rich-quick schemes, yeah? If you started off with if you saved up a £500, put that in a stocks and shares ISA, open it up, and was putting £100 a month in it for, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 years, whatever, however long you was working for, 40 years, 50 years or whatever, until, by that time, yeah, all the other little get rich quick schemes you try to pull off or whatever, whether they worked or not, you still have that sort of stack building
Bruv,
up. You know what I mean?
that's much better than a state pension, bruv. That is much better than a state pension, to be quite honest with you. Like, I advise anyone to do that, like savings, have savings, innit? That's just regular. But yeah, man, I fucking tell you, with investments, it's hard nowadays. You get what I'm saying? Because you have to invest in things that's immoral. Do you know what I'm
Well,
saying? To
yeah,
really make
what it
money.
is, yeah, as well, is that if you just have money sitting in the bank, so if you've got a lot of money and it's just sitting in the bank, yeah, you don't earn interest on it. The bank is making money on your money while your
Yeah, most
money's
def,
just sitting there
most
at the
def.
same level. So you might have
Yeah,
fucking
most def.
20 grand in the bank, yeah, sitting in a savings account. That's just 20 grand every year. But you might have
Yeah.
20 grand in a fucking ISA. That's earning interest on it every single year. You know what I'm saying? That
No,
once the interest builds up to a certain amount, you know what I'm saying? That you're
if you got
guaranteed
any
that
financial
interest.
education,
All it does is
yeah, no, if you,
all the interest does, yeah, is earn interest on top of the interest on top of the interest, and it's building up. So it's working in
if
the
you got
background while
most
you're
def,
doing your life. Innit?
they'll probably email you that and say that that's available, more than likely. Or if you got any financial education, you're gonna have a meeting with your bank manager and ask him what works for you or what doesn't. You get what I'm saying? Some of your financial brethren should be able to even tell you about even that Help to Buy ISA. Did you hear about that? That went the other day.
Yeah, the
You
Help
get
to
what I'm
Buy.
saying?
You can't get it no
Yeah,
more though. That finished
yeah, no,
in December. Help to
yeah,
Buy.
most def.
You can get the live ISA though.
No, I'm saying it's all about keeping up with it. No one's gonna really necessarily tell you. You have to just keep up with it. Do you know what I'm saying, family? Yeah. It's like hard. It's hard work. Someone has to give you like a formula or give you the information, and then you move to the right requirements. Because as I said, life's busy. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't even do the stocks that's why I don't even do the stocks thing no more, because it was consuming man's thing. You get me? And my life's busy.
Yeah, but differently. Alright, so if you know what you're doing in trading, you're the man must be wage.
You're breaking up, you know, fam.
I'm saying if you're a forex trader, you know forex trading,
Yeah.
or if you're just a trader, and you know what you're doing in the trading circles. Them man are getting what? Like if they're working for themselves, they can do a small amount of work,
Trading.
or they manage fucking hedge funds and all that. Yeah.
But trading every day, every morning, I used to win from £75 to like £2 every morning, guaranteed fact. You get what I'm saying? But that was back in the days when it was nice. Now it's harder, and the points they're giving you is lower for your money. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Someone that's in the financial trading will be able to explain it to you. But 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, it was live, bro. You get me? That's when you could get money out of it. You get what I'm saying? But now it's a bit pants. You get me? Yeah, and I was in the right circles. That's why I got that, because my African brethren showed me about it. You get what I'm trying to show you? So it's all about someone putting you onto it. You know what I mean, family? Yeah, man. So
There's
you don't
people
know,
that
man.
trade crypto as well, yeah. And it's like, right, like you said, if you know what you're doing with that, yeah.
Oh, you're laughing.
Both
You're laughing. But it's consuming, though. It's proper consuming. You have to know exactly what you're doing. And it takes up a lot of time. So you have to have a lot of free time. I'm telling you, bro. These things ain't just like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you want to win. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Yeah, man. But it's a good investment, though, man. What's more a good investment is a smooth business, bro. Like something that just runs itself. Those things are good investments as well. You get what I'm saying? You can't go wrong. If you got 3 or 4 of them running, you're good. You'll never be out of work. And you can charge anything you want.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's about, first of all, doing so you're getting the small investments on the in your savings, your ISA or whatever, yeah. So you're doing your savings, and plus then you're trying to do your little small side hustles. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to say, man. It's trying to build up the thing called multiple streams of income, bro.
Bro,
That-
man's
that
always
way-
got vans running. Man's always got vans running, bro. Always, bro. Always. Yeah, I'm saying
once
that's
it's like
another good,
Once
easy,
like that,
easy.
yeah.
That's a good, easy
With the,
stream. Huh?
with the once
Man's
you've got
got
the multiple
209
streams of
sitting
income,
down. Man's got 209
just
sitting
fucking-
down. Got the flyers pressed
Yeah,
up for them. Man come and rent them, take them away, give him my guap. That's it, bruv. Easy like work, bruv. I sell cars. That's another easy hustle. It's bare easy things to do, bro, man. Trust me, bro, man. You got what I'm saying? And those are real-time hustles. I always suggest real-time hustles because anything can happen in your real life and you need the money now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So real-time hustles, you can move with them. And you can close them down and open them up again. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And when you know it's stagnant, you just close it down. And then when it has seasons, isn't it? Every business knows about seasons, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? So you know what the best season is for your business. You get what I'm saying? When you amass the most income.
Yeah, no, man, it's that. I like it's that you know that I think Claire, the time when it's that slow drip of slowly dripping money into or from different avenues into the big pot.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Hopefully you can
Most
make that
definitely.
pot full. You can get to the whatever your retirement goal is.
Most definitely.
Everyone's goal is going to be different, innit? Like,
Yeah,
you might want to.
from my
You might need £500,000 to retire, but I might only need fucking 200 grand to retire.
200 foul,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That,
something
so
like
it's
that.
just
Yeah,
like
come on, man. I've been retired in my
depending
mind
on
anyway, Val.
how
Do
frugal
you know
or
what I'm
how
saying? Like I'm not working to slave myself
luxurious
to death.
retirement you
Do
want
you
to
know?
have, innit?
Val, I'm not working to slave myself to death, blood. I've been retired
get
in my
me?
mind, you know. I've been retired in my
So
mind
I'll go
already.
for the
you
people
know.
them in the chat, man. Yo, you man still there?
Can you hear me,
Yo, Brady,
Val?
James.
Can you hear me?
Yo.
Fuck.
Oh shit, Freddie's dropped. Yo, Jimbo, walk on. Yeah, fuck a get rich quick scheme, man. And you'll be in debt for longer than you was rich for. Don't get rich quick schemes. I see. So, yeah, big up the people them in the chat, man. You get me now, we do on the G block. Yeah. We're trying to stay positive in these times of isolation. Most people have got a bit of time off to work on yourself. You can, yeah. Hopefully you can work on yourself and put a new skill on the table, and you got me. Yeah. You might find a new hobby that's earning on the side as well.
Bruv, even if it's to cut grass, bruv, I got a strimmer and a petrol mower.
Yo.
And I got a strimmer and a petrol mower, fam. You know what I'm trying to show you? Even if it's to go and cut grass, bruv. You know what I'm saying? I just put petrol in both of them. I can make money quick. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing for me to do. Huh?
Yeah, it's a cash rules thing out here, B. Trust me.
Yeah. And I can make up prices, bruv. That's the sweetest thing. If I feel like mean, I just make up prices. So either you want the work done or you don't. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but if I feel generous, I can tell you a generous price. Just depends how I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like the power of my own shit.
Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, man, there's fucking notes you can earn, man, around this fucking. You know what I mean? Like, the only thing I'd be worried about if I was just like only self-employed is that the consistency of work and always a sort of income coming in.
But that's what I was scared of, bro. But then I
Once
know
you get
man's
that
work
pattern,
ethic, innit?
yeah, once that's
Yeah,
pattern,
bro, you can pattern that.
take the
You're a man that once you get one contract, two contracts, Phil, you're gone clear through the roof. Yeah, you and your kids are going to Mexico. Yeah, forget about the consistency. You can make the consistency. You make it happen. Don't allow nobody for that.
No, I ain't really ever waited for no one still. Yeah. But I've always given support to other people though still. I've never tried to rely on anyone for success though. But I've always tried to give some
But you know you don't have to doubt the consistency because you are the man. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That company need you more than you need them. That's the true fact. You know what I'm saying? That is the realest fact. Because they know this one, like Veli, he's on the team and he's a real one, isn't it? You get me? We're all going to see chips together. And we're one happy family at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But you can do that on your own. You can do that on your own, Phil. You know that already.
Yeah, man. Yo. Man. We need people from the chat to jump in, change the discussion, stay positive in these times. In these times of, oh man, strange times that we're living in right now, isn't it, man? Like, just came out of nowhere, innit? Illness. It shows you how small the world is now, innit?
Yeah.
Like, it's a big world, yeah?
You're going in and out, you know, Phil.
It's going in and out.
But yeah, man, I could jump off, man. Bless up JJ, the chat, everybody. Have a lovely day today, man. You've done no
Yo, can you hear me?
big show, as always.
One sec. Let me fix this shit real quick. Yeah.
Yo. Yeah, man, that's better enough still. Hello? Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Test it. White tree, white tree. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man. Yeah, big up yourself. Keeping it real. Old type Josh Me. Old type Macy Cartel. Old type Beloved. Old type Fried Eggs. Fried Eggs, you know. Old type man like Munda. Big up Munda. Yeah. Big up. I don't want to die. I'll tell you, I don't want to die. Yeah, Veli's not going to be working like a donkey forever, B. No way, G. I don't work like a donkey now anyway. So, yeah. But, whoa. Man, mango with chili flake and black pepper. Never had that before, so. Never had that before, mate. Yeah, big up cotton socks in the building. We like saltfish by itself. Damn, that's fucking salty, fam. definitely like Aki more than Saltfish still. But I like Aki and Saltfish. I don't like it with an extra salty though, man. Definitely love Aki though. Aki. So, again, where we go. On the positive roundabout, positive mental attitude, yeah. When the morning want to hear you arguing and beef though, man. I want to hear you talking about anything positive. You get me? You get me? So one of the positives though is jump in there, man. So, your mom's a kid, innit?
Yo,
Walk on, G.
no man. Listen, that. What you saying? Well, everyone cut, yeah?
Yeah, man, you know how they do.
Come on.
You know how they do, man.
They ain't got that spirit, fam.
Yeah, got that staying power. Yeah, man. So what you
Come
saying
on.
though, man?
Nothing, bro. I'm just trying to get some bits, man.
So what's the tips that you could give to the people then to stay positive in times like this?
Well, like with Corona and that.
Yeah, why you gotta isolate,
I don't know, man.
self-isolation.
Do you know what it is, bro? Yeah, you gotta Well, I mean, depends if you're isolated with your missus or your youths and that, then you gotta be a bit more responsible and stop being fucking selfish, innit?
Yeah.
If you're self-isolating by yourself, you need to know how to spend time with yourself, man. That's a powerful I didn't know how to do that when I was young still, and sometimes you end up chilling doing things you shouldn't be, like you got no business doing, but you're just trying to be around people and that.
Yeah.
So you should learn how to spend time by yourself, but staying positive, man. You know what, bro? You gotta make a conscious. Like it's harsh, but all good things in life, you gotta make a conscious effort to do them, bro. So man will tell you some bullshit, believe in this thing and that, but bro, be positive, innit? like focus on being positive. That's the only way you can be positive, bro.
Can you do, B? Can you do? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was saying, man. Try and do something to maybe add a new skill in your skill set, or like take part in use exercise. Exercise video for kids podcast.
You're cutting out. Cutting out, bro.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Gone.
Yeah, I was just saying that my youths are following one PE video on YouTube that they're doing with my missus, like every day as well, and they're doing that, like they've done most of their schoolwork as well, man. So they need to get some more work still, but yeah, it's like that, man. And you try, maybe even get like something like a puzzle, something that's gonna take a bit of time to complete. You get me? And just sit down with everyone, empty out the box, and then just start putting the puzzles together. You get me?
I know it's big beans, yeah. I know it's big beans, but especially for boys and that, yeah, you should buy your son, one of them, like whatever his favorite thing is, yeah, buy him, like, for example, like, youths like Batman and that, yeah, you can buy like a Lego Batmobile and you could build like a Batmobile car and that. I remember like all the, you know, like when I was a kid, yeah, I was like, I liked the finished product, but I always used to see like what I had, like one of my brethren Will, yeah, White Youth, yeah, he used to love like building Ferraris and that, you know, the Lego Ferraris and that. Looking like obviously they're big, like £70 and that. I remember like, see me, if my family were gonna spend £70 on me, I'd want like a scooter or something. But my man was on them, like obviously he was rich as well. Yeah, but you know what it is? I always used to think, I was like, they're actually hard, but man ain't got the patience to bother to build one. But for a kid, that's like chilling at yard. That's actually a sick thing to be involved in, because slightly like engineering kind of, isn't it?
I think my youths love Lego as well, anyway, man. So, and then you always got to fucking build bare Lego bits and pieces.
Yeah, Lego, like, yeah. It takes tech, you know. It's not easy. That
it takes time, brother. You mad? Yeah,
no, but
them man will start off helping out, yeah, and then bounce and go and play for a piece, and then come back, acting like they're helping for a piece. Bounce off. You get me? Won't play about. Come back.
Them things
and
are
when it's ready, man's driving about a bit. I tell you what, yeah. Once it's made, yeah, then man start modifying it. You get me?
Yeah.
Making it into some different shit.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm like, yeah. I'm happy about bugging as well. I'm like, brother, you know how long it took me to actual shit that it was supposed to be? You know how long it took me to make it into the actual shape that it was supposed to be? Like it looks like the thing on the box.
That shit hard, you know, bro. I remember, bro. I remember going to my man's yard and that, yeah, and like helping him. Like, you know, my attention span's short, but it's not like easy, simple. It's like, you know, Lego's a mad thing that you got to put. Like they got more different weirdo pieces and that. Like,
if you get one piece wrong here, you got to go back pages and shit to put the piece back how you're supposed to put it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I'm a shit. Like when it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm so shit, bro. But I'm enthusiastic, so you know I always will fuck it up. I always try help them fuck up someone's shit.
Yeah, man. You got yeah, bro. Trust me, it's like that one there. You have to follow the instructions, innit? There's no other way to do it but to the instructions. Like, if you try and skip any parts, then it's fuckery that you got to restart there.
Would you say the best way of parenting is like giving your youth incentives?
I say it's a good idea. It depends what it's for, innit? I might give you incentives to punch kids in the face and shit.
Nah, obviously not. But then as in, some people think like letting their youth do their own thing is better than sort of rewarding them and shit, like and steering them. If you know what I mean,
guiding them into a place.
Not letting them do, like not letting them do their own shit, but like for example, like you know, you incentivize your kids, like you know, give them something sick or whatever, or you'll just treat your kids well and tell them the right thing to do and they'll do it. You know, one of them ones.
Yeah, I'm more like with the man them. It's like say there's my son got in the maths merit book or something like
a couple other kids that have done that in the school or something like that. You get me? That so we took him out to get something to eat, got him a present and shit. And then obviously my other son, his little brother, now he's on doing extra work now. You get me? So he's like, rah, my man got that and the other when he got in the merit book. So, well, that's what it seems like. It looks like to me how he's seen my man's reward and thought, boy, I want my one as well. You get me? So, yeah. So the other son's on the. Yeah, he's good at maths as well, man. So I'm glad for that still. That man, they're good at maths because I'm not no mathematician, or I wouldn't even count myself as a one of the smartest guys that people should be taking advice and listening to or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, So
I don't think I don't think it's always like that. I think like when you get to certain ages, yeah, and you haven't put the effort in, it's just it's harder. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's true, bro. If you're like I'm saying, man, if you've not got no sort of savings or to fall back on by the time you're in your 40s or anything like that, then boy,
I was even thinking for like learning skills and that. Like, you know, like for example, if you learn something when you're young, it's easy. It's easier to like for it to like sustain for the information to endure. It's easier, you get me? So like if you're someone that got taught maths early and for whatever reason you're forced to be focused, you enjoyed it, whatever your reason is, you learned it, yeah, like you learned all the basic skills early. So then that's how you could say that you're good at maths. But everybody can essentially learn the principles of maths, but the older you get, the harder it is to learn. So like me and you are not now, but it's because we didn't pay attention when we should have. It's not because like
at the time,
you know what I mean?
at the time I was supposed to. Yeah, but I tell you what it is, is that my oldest son, he finds it easy. It's like easy to him. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm saying, like, for him it's different. It's just easy. And it's like you don't like. I've got to say to him, like, do it neat instead or whatever, because he's just like doing it all scruffy. He's like just rushing through it because he wants to go and play fucking Roblox or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like he's like, man, fuck this, man. I just want to quickly do this maths and I'm just gonna be able to go and play Roblox. And I'm like, no, you can't just rush through it all scruffy, making it look all messy. It's got to look neat as well, presentable. Do you know what I'm saying? That. So
that's why I think your incentives are sick still, because there's going to be a point where he's better than a group of people at maths, and in that moment he's going to say to himself, "Oh, yeah, I'm good at maths still. I'm hard, like." And then it's going to become his favorite subject. But you know, like when you see that when you're young, like I don't really like English, yeah, but I remember at school, my teachers were like, or people were like, so however it happened, I was like, "Oh, I'm good at English still." Then it becomes your favorite subject, even though like it wasn't really my favorite subject before. It's only my favorite subject, so I reckon I'm gonna smash it. Like I'm gonna do well in it, innit? So that's why like, hopefully your son will, like, you know, when it comes to GCSE time or A level time, now we'll stick.
Yeah. Hopefully we can keep the motivation up until then, or just like sort of be able to tailor it so we can still fit for different years, modes that you go through in it, like, because it's like when that 12, 13 sort of year kicks in, it's like just for all kids, just the rebellion sort of starts to kick off, where it's just I'm just anti everything. So that's the time that motivation for you, and that's it. Like
I hate like, because you know we're black, so people assume we have to be good at sports or rapping or entertainment. The beauty of sports, you know, sports, like everyone that's on the road from sports, like had a bad experience with sports, come off sports, went on the roads like that, yeah, or was never that great at sport, so was on the road a little bit. But everyone that was proper sick at sports didn't have time to be on the road.
Yeah or no, it's like some people that was dope at sports got to that time where, you know, like that popular time where everyone's going parties and this one's yard and so and so's, we're all going to this ends and Trocadero and blah blah blah, and you know what I mean? Like it's like trying to keep the motivation to do the hard work in them sort of times there.
Even then, yeah. Like when you say going out and partying and that, yeah, but they were sneaky guys. Like the best guys at sport were not that guy, and that guy can be sick at sports, but there's a reason that he's not doing sports properly. because you know like
No, because I do that. That's what I'm saying. I do know some road man, yeah, that were bad man footballers, bruv. That definitely should
yeah,
be in the Premier League now. Yeah,
same. But they
definitely
all
you
had a
should be. Yeah,
like, you know, for
yeah,
example,
something happened.
yeah, or they got a bad attitude. Like I know, like I was never sick at football like that. Yeah, but I've always had not a bad attitude, but I've always like even in basketball and that. Like I remember in our school, I used to argue with the joke thing with the like I got violated one time anyway. But long story longer, it's those people that have a talent that have a bad attitude that end up on the roads and are in shooting. You see the youths that are actually sick.
Yeah.
That play all the time. Yeah. They could, yeah, you can go out and party. It's not like you can't have a good time, man. But like usually they're the youths that man will say, oh, you know, a fight kicks off and they just cut, they just go home, or someone tells them about a move or something and they're like, no, I can't do that. Like, no, I can't even do that, you know, I can't do it.
Yeah, you know it's only the man that had the pro contract already, fam, that was getting sort of loud like that. You get me? If you lived on the ends, but you already had the pro contract, then man might allow you to say, "Oh, I'm not doing that." Rah. If you were just one of the random, you would be peer pressured, and then you would be an outcast after you wait for the rest of the group. Innit?
Hey, you know what's scaring me though? Yeah, babes are getting stuff that are like not on the road nowadays. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that is the one scary thing.
I tell you what, yeah, there used to be different lanes, innit? It was like if you was about like that life, really, like you was really about it. Like, there was sort of mainly people like that in the circles. Obviously, there was some sort of Nikis in the circle as well, but it would be people like that, and then the other people that was doing their homework sort of would be with the people that was doing their homework, innit? Do you know what I mean? That, but
I'm cutting out, bro.
It's a bit crazy still. Just saying, it's like everyone's the man them now. Like, there's no separation. Like, not like my man's from the ends. He's not a ghetto youth. It's like, rah, you live in this road, this postcode or whatever. So you rep that postcode, like, whether you consciously do it or not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the youths are just got to fucking.
It's more scary now because it's like, if I had a son, like, do I raise him to defend himself? Do I raise him to cut out? Like, do I raise him to? Because you know, it's like certain youths, yeah, that they're not on the road, they're gangsters, but they're not pussy. You can't really bad them up. But then if they stand up someone that proper thinks they're about something, this youth's gonna take it as more of a disrespect. It's like rare, like, you know, would you tell your youth? You tell youth to defend themselves, or you tell them, listen, don't engage at all with anyone that's on the roads like that. Like, would you? It's mad.
It's a bit of a sticky situation still, and again, it's like it's gonna have to be a case by case scenario, because again, imagine this: your youth's going to. And people just approach them out of nowhere for no reason. What should he just run off?
Exactly.
You would say what you would do, but now when you're talking about your own you just want them to be safe, innit? Like, you don't want them to fucking end up in over, rush, robbed, stabbed, shot, killed, or ever. You know what I'm saying? That, so.
Yeah, your phone was doing a mad thing, but I got the gist of what you were saying.
Yeah, so man, I'm fucking trying to get
you got a job
van, man. Yeah, I need to jump into this job still, fam. I can't lie, cause like I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, no, do your thing. What what's the yeah, no, you see that, can you play like interviews and stuff?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You play stuff we're talking, yeah. If you play it through your mic, innit? Yeah, because then it's like it's not really a fully copyright in it because it's not. It's just the person talking in it. Like, but if you're playing a video of someone's interview and it's a video interview, and it's just the voices, it should be okay still.
All right, I'm obviously no music, innit?
Yeah. I didn't play no music at the start today still. And you know why? Yes, because it's nearly at the fucking nearly got 1,000 subscribers and all that now still, man. So
Trying to monetize,
yeah, I won't be able to play no music and that after that still. So I'm sort of trying to get everyone used to the
no music.
Only music after the after the 12 hours, or just no music at all. Really, just no music at all in it, or Mandem's music. Really and truly, yeah. What I really wanted to be put in the Mandem's music. You get me, like, so anytime or any of the old tunes, any of the new tunes that any of the Mandem I got out, or even anyone that's unsigned artist or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be better still. A couple unsigned, man, you get me? And up and coming artists or whatever, you hear me? Like, so yeah, but they're people that's given permission for their music to be played on the show, sort of things like that. So yeah, man. But like you say, man, obviously fucking, now I'm saying, like, man's on the board, innit? Like, so yeah, when the fucking step ups and changes and so comes, you'll be in the know, innit? Like, you'll know them as they're happening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I'm saying, I'm trying to get as much input from the man them, plus the people them that's watching the YouTube channel to for improvements. You get me? So yeah, man, you get me?
Oh, what? No one's even in the chat, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I go on, man. It's like hardly anyone got notifications still.
No
people
one's
listening.
I didn't get no notification.
Yeah, man, it's mad still. I'm getting no channels, but not for all.
Yeah, no, I'm getting it for all the big channels. I'm getting it for all the big channels.
But not the
channel, Sky Sports, all that type of shit. You get me? But I'm getting it for none of the like streaming ones.
Little Velli's channel, you know what I'm saying? Like
even when I see the Little Vellies, you know. Even when I go to my subs, I fucking like, you know, when you go to your subscriptions, I can't even see that you're live streaming. I have to go actually into your page. And I can't hear you. Huh?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. About something where you got to go into my channel to actually see that it's live, rather than even it comes up with a thing. It don't come up with the live show. You got to click on my name. It says live, and on the live show that is.
Yeah.
It's a bit mad still. Yeah, I've been in this fucking car park for ages, man. This cunt's not even in.
Go do your thing, man. I'll fucking bro. How long you gonna be? Let me jump in the car soon, man.
1 sec. I'm just gonna ring this buzzer again. If they don't answer, then I'm gonna go to this next place. I don't answer still.
Well, you self it.
Here we go. They're in.
You're in, yeah?
Yeah.
Snap me, I'll hold it down.
Yeah. All right, cuz. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, do your thing. All right, mate. Fucking hell, bro. Just dead like this, no one's about, fam. Need to find something interesting to play, you motherfuckers. What's a good interview, mate? Bear with me, people. If you're listening, I'm gonna try to find something interesting for you motherfuckers. To listen to. Where was that motherfucking debate? Oh yeah, that was it.
We ain't nothing, we gonna talk, we ain't let it get that far. Believe what you want, got the wheel outside, we can leave. Baby fell, and I swamped them out. Them niggas was in the hood doing a DVD. Okay, y'all happen to see it? No, I got the call that the niggas on top was doing a DVD. I called niggas, I sent niggas over there. Okay. Because I wasn't in the area. I sent niggas down there. No, not to verify, to put some work in. They wasn't going to verify nothing. I just gotta be clear. I was gonna shut that down. Okay. I sent niggas over there. Come on. Hold on.
I just want to say that if Issa, if you're listening, everything that happened here is what happened with you and Rob. This is what happened with Issa and Rob yesterday. If anyone doesn't know, this is exactly what happened with Issa and Rob yesterday.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the story. I'm gonna tell you because I never said the whole story. It is what it is. The police gonna come for me after this one. Listen, check this out. I sent niggas down there. I wasn't in the area. Niggas goes down there, right? They not down there. Now, by the time I get down there, niggas in that hood on Thomas Avenue, like, yo, man, them niggas down here. Them niggas running around. Them niggas in 2 trucks. They said that they going around your way. I'm like, whoa. Oh, so they was planning on shooting a DVD in your hood. They shot a DVD around there, and then on top was to spike me. You know what they doing? Yeah, you know we be in the hood every day. Niggas ain't out here trying to catch shots and stealing shots in the hood to sell to the public. That's the kind of niggas that they is, knowing that they really not out there going through the pain and the struggle that niggas is really going through every day. They not really out there like that. So what I did was I get over there. They not there. So I said, all right, cool. I listened to what niggas was saying. I said, all right, I'm gonna go around my way. I went on my way. I'm from Notion Avenue. I went on Notion between Monroe and Gates. I stood over there with two of my guys. Stood over there for a minute. And guess who come riding by? Zoom. You know what I did? Yo, that's how comfortable this nigga is. Yo, he driving. See me? He would two cars in niggas. So he pulled the fuck over my hood. Come on, come on, son. Somebody got them wrong. Or they got me twisted. Okay. Somebody got them wrong, they got me twisted. They pull over 2 niggas. 2 trucks of niggas. I don't got no beef with nobody else. So, goes over there. Told his other man, told him, look, kid, man, you spoke on the phone, man, you good. Got no situation with you. But your man is fool. I said, all right. So what's he saying? He ain't out yet. He ain't jump out yet. He driving. They stopped. Okay. He's still in the truck. Man, free, get out. Yo, what up? I told him, kid, it's on. Don't want to talk. So who got out and said, what up, kid? Man, free. Oh, that man. Okay, cool. So, nigga finally gets out in the car. He got out maybe like a minute after I got there. He walks out like this. like ready to get busy.
Oh, for real?
Like, I just shocked me. Like this, who done lied to this nigga? But this is what it is. He's so comfortable because his people was there. You know what they telling him?
What?
I'm not gonna say all his people. I'm gonna say his man. You know what he telling him? Don't worry about it. It ain't nothing. We gonna talk. We ain't gonna let it get that far. So he comfortable.
Okay.
Comes down there, right? So I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna slap the shop this nigga. Because prior to that, a lot of people don't know I called him. I called him 2 weeks before that, and he locked himself in the car.
Okay.
So when he walks up to me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna slap the shit out this nigga. And I swear to God, he put his shit up. I'm like, oh shit.
He threw his shit up.
He threw his shit up and swung. And when he swung, he like punched me in my arm. But his man Free was like in the middle, like chill. That nigga's chill. Like see, it happened fast. But I'm explaining it to you slow. He told me chill. He in the middle of us, so he swings around like Free and punches me in the arm. I'm like, yo, get off me, right? And then I said, you know what? Matter of fact, you a bitch because I blame you for doing all this shit. So I skills on him, knocks him the fuck out. Put him in the
That's
street.
his man.
Put him in the street. He sleep. I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm lying. I swear to God, my son, I got one son. I ain't lying, son. I don't got to lie on a nigga, son. Because if a nigga knock me out, I'm going to tell you what it is, son.
Check the tautology. A man said, I only got one son. Yeah, check.
What your man do? What your man do?
Pew. Ain't nothing faster than a pew.
What's that?
Ain't nothing faster than a pew. Pew. Ain't nothing faster than a pew.
What's that?
Ain't nothing faster than a pew.
Nothing. That is a scientific certainty. There is nothing faster than a pew.
That was a pew. That was a pew. But so I turned around. I knew I had it, nigga. You know what? Notice, man, what I'm saying? You don't see, don't run.
That was literally this is all I'm playing all this video for this. This is what I was saying to Issa yesterday. I said, don't run, Issa, fight him. Don't run from this man. Don't run. Yo, if you're with me anywhere in the world, yeah, listen, I'm a fight with you. If you should be able to beat the person up and the person's calling for a fair one, he's saying, yo, we're not kids anymore. We can't just be rushing people you should be beating up. If you want to fight the man, or if the man wants to fight you and you can, in my opinion, beat him up, yeah, and you're rolling with me, you gotta fight the man. You can't run from it.
Turn around.
I'm taking this nigga down like a
So he left his car.
He's trying to run to it.
Okay.
But he couldn't, I was too close to him that he ran past a little bit. And you know what?
The Islam of the Quran, like you're the only true representative of the Islam of the Quran. And man is besmirching the Quran. He's besmirching it. Yeah, he's disrespect. He's saying you and your prophet are liars. This is what he's saying. And you're just gonna let him stand around making claims like that. Without doing a nothing.
People was telling him in the background, yo, don't run from him, Leo. Don't run from him, Leo. He turned around trying to throw his shit up. I'm out of breath. I'm like a D chasing a criminal or something. I'm like, you know what I mean? But I'm like, you know what? This little boy, man, I'm gonna show the difference between me and him. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's not even fair fight. You know what I mean? His man was, that was, I like to let people know what we're talking about, put him on the dirt. You understand what I'm saying? So, he threw his little dick beaters up. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just beat him up, right?
That's literally what Rob was saying. That's what Rob says about bare Muslims. Like, I could explain the particulars of it all. But reality is I beat you up. I just beat up a few Muslims. That's what I did. What did you like? That's how Rob must come home and chat to his missus. Like, you went out for a long walk. What was you doing? Just beating up Muslims whole way. You know what I'm saying? That's the Rob's probably got plaques on his wall, and they've got like the YouTube plaques, but with individual shows. Like COE shows. You know what I'm saying? He's probably got a bag of plaques from Sir Faz's show from just beating up random theists. Disrespectful, and Issa let him slide. It's actually disrespectful, fam.
Bing, beat him all in his face.
All in his face. Let me give you that one again. This is Rob to his wife about what he did last night.
I mean, like, I just beat him up, right? Bing, beat him all in his face. He fell. And I stomped him out. I swear to God, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I stomped his head in the ground. You understand what I'm saying? I beat the shit out of him, son. And I told him, I said, don't ever. And then and I swear to God, he got up so dazed, he was bleeding. He ran into a car.
That's how Issa left the stream yesterday. The stream. That's how he left it. Like, let me explain it again. Hold on.
And then and I swear to God, he got up so dazed, he was bleeding. He ran into a car, boom, and ran into another car. And I chased him, I picked up the orange cone, hit him with that, and he got in the car. And they asked me, they say,
now this is what we all ask, Rob. This is what happens when all of the fears have jumped off. Yeah, when Benny's gone to pray, when Issa's gone to eat his chicken made by his green-eyed missus. This is what we ask, Rob.
Hit him with that, and he got in the car. And they asked me, they say, Mano, and this is what he said. You good? I said, I'm great.
Listen, that is first-hand account of what transpired yesterday and the pattern of behavior between Rob and Muslims generally, bro. It's actually mad still. But yeah, until Veli comes back, I'm thinking no more. Oh, hold on. I think yeah. This is also yeah. This is what all the Shias and all the people that Issa was meant to be defending. This is how they should be talking.
Listen, you are looking for. All good. Two guys. If someone slaps you, it's not got to do with him. It's not got to do with you. This is your old teammates. It's got to do with me and you. Everybody eats slaps. It's got to do with me and you. Okay. It's got to do with me and you.
This guy has to give you answer.
Here I am. Let's have a knock, mate.
Why? You have to ask him.
Knock, mate.
Okay.
Let's have a knock,
mate. If my friend
you're afraid of a
ever eats slap, I'm gonna ask him, hey, why you don't give him back? You have to fight. If you lose, we're gonna come. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with your team? Everybody eats same now. One night everybody eats slap. And next day,
that's the one all eating slaps. All of these theists and these Muslims are eating slaps, yeah, and no one wants to stay and fight. I give credit to Ziriab. Ziriab fights. You get me? He rocks it out. Like even if he's stops James SC, Rob on the panel, man would jump on and rock it out. You know what I'm saying? Obviously you get fucked up on that, but that's cool. It's admirable. Taking the beating in that type of situation is admirable. Because like at the end of the day, like you man, you know what I'm saying? You can't bad up my team. But Issa, my brother. Mad thing, fam. He's just
like when we have to go to press conference, you have to come to me. And next day, like when we have to go to press conference, you have to come to me. He say, hey, you can go with only one guy. You can go with only one guy. Okay, I'm gonna go, but I don't expect 10 people, 40 people, 30 people gonna come. If they come all week, we move with our own bus, with all my friends, with everybody. And UFC told me, hey, you guys have to go with one guy. Okay, I go. They come with 40 people. What changed? Nothing. But he have to ask his friend why he eats lead. He have to ask him. If you think he meant, he have to ask him. This is what I think.
Yeah, never been a true statement, man. You know what I'm trying to say? It's a serious thing out here, man. I'm talking about pandemics like Corona and that, but this pussyholism thing is mad still. It's got grown ass men, yeah, letting people disrespect their whole fucking their whole fucking religion, fam. It's mad, man. It's mad, but yeah, let's move it along, man. I guess the only reason I'm trying to keep this alive is for the people in the chat. So if there's anything you don't want to see, I beg you shout it out to me, man, until Veli gets back. So anything you want to hear, see, or any specific something you'd like me to read. See what the news is saying. So, global corona cases or COVID-19 cases surpassed 800,000. See what this is saying. The number of cases of coronavirus infections around the world has surpassed 800,000 confirmed cases on Tuesday, according to the John Hopkins Coronavirus Resource Center. I wonder where that is. I'm going to assume New York. All right. Yes, the John Hopkins Medical Center. So I guess that's the one in New York. At the time of writing, the total number of coronavirus cases worldwide stood at 800,049, resulting in some 38,714 deaths, which is about roughly about it's like 20%. Fucking hell. That's mad. That's mad. That's not shit, yeah. On this grim tally, the US accounts for 164,000 cases, followed by Italy with 101,000 and Spain with 87,000, marking the three largest and most severe outbreaks within the wider global pandemic. Authorities the world over are preaching continued caution as the World Health Organization experts in Asia warn that the pandemic in Asia is far from over. Thankfully, over 170,000 previously infected people have recovered as authorities scramble to bring the situation under control, and intensive care units the world over are stretched to breaking point. Mad. Sweden's team is Hungary's COVID-19 emergency and Orban power grab, or fake news by global hypocrites or globalist hypocrites. Excuse me. Yeah, this guy's insane. This fucking Viktor Orban guy. This guy's insane. The fucking Belarusian prime minister, is the Belarusian? Well, one of these motherfuckers is talking about vodka and saunas. You know, on some like basic logic, using basic logic, that seems really rational. You know, if alcohol hand wash or alcohol hand sanitizer is killing the bacteria on your or the virus on your hands, then it would make sense to drink vodka or drink the highest sort of the highest proof alcohol, yeah. And then not only that, but then if 24 degrees Celsius, if the disease dies in 24 degrees Celsius, then it makes sense, I guess, to be in a sauna drinking vodka for most of the day. Like, you know, it would be like ideal, yeah, using that kind of logic. It'd be like every 15 minutes going into a sauna. If you got like a sauna in your house, in your shed or something, every 15 minutes going into the sauna and then coming out and taking a swig of like vodka or something. Obviously, you'd be hammered and end up falling asleep in the sauna and you might die from like, I don't know, exhaustion or something. I don't know how you die from being in a sauna, overheating somehow. Fucking anyway, that would be a really logical way of combating corona, and it'd be kind of fun if you weren't doing it by yourself. Just getting waved in the sauna for most of the day. US government tech industry is discussing ways to harness location data to combat the virus. That sounds interesting. Seattle Times. I've accept my ad blocker, man. Fucking pedantic fucking sites, man. No, I don't want to see your fucking notifications. US government tech industries discussing ways to harness location data to combat the virus. The US government is in active talks with Facebook, Google, and a wide array of tech companies and health experts about how they can use location data gleaned from Americans' phones to combat the novel coronavirus, including tracking whether people are keeping one another at safe distances to stem the outbreak. Public health experts are interested in the possibility that private sector companies could compile the data in an anonymous aggregated form, which they could then use to map the spread of the infection, according to 3 people familiar with the effort who requested anonymity because the project is in its early stages. Analyzing trends in smartphones owners' whereabouts could prove to be a powerful tool for health authorities looking to track coronavirus, which has infected more than 180,000 people globally. When the fuck was this written? March 17th. These lot. So 180,000 was the number presumed, well, I mean, based on this article on the 17th. So 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, it's quadrupled, more than quadrupled. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. These figures, yeah, I don't know. These figures coupled with the sort of added powers that it's seeming to be given these governments, or given governments around the world, seems somewhat suspicious, to say the least. But I guess I'll assume they're authentic. Thousands could be put on standby. New emergency measures will come from apparently. This is not the permission. C'est intéressant. Western liberals is Hungary's COVID-19 emergency and Orban's power grab, or fake news by globalist hypocrites. This is from Russia Today. Western liberals are denouncing Hungary's parliament for giving Prime Minister Viktor Orban dictatorial powers to deal with COVID-19, even as they advocate similar measures at home due to a peculiar understanding of democracy. Oh, let's look sympathetic. Even as it's acknowledged that dealing with the coronavirus pandemic, in quotes, requires harsh measures which will curtail individual freedoms, end quote. The Guardian was shocked, exclamation mark, that the Hungarian parliament gave Prime Minister Viktor Orban essentially unlimited dictatorial powers. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is a bit different. Given extended powers and unlimited dictatorial powers are 2 entirely different things. This will be another bad week for Hungarian democracy, the paper proclaimed in an editorial titled Orban's power grab, and lamenting what it called, in quotes, an indefinite period of what amounts to be what amounts to one-man rule in an EU member state, while French President Emmanuel Macron has enacted wide-ranging and draconian emergency measures, and UK's own PM Boris Johnson also got sweeping new powers. The Guardian argued those were different because both were time-limited, whereas Orban's are open-ended. Which begs a bit, yeah. That's a better question, man. See if I can get what precise new laws have been. I mean, I guess it's what we already understand with let's look at all these COVID. So the coronavirus bill, the UK coronavirus bill, or Boris Johnson's coronavirus bill, in summary form, the coronavirus bill enables the government to respond to an emergency situation and manage the effects of COVID-19 pandemic by increasing the available health and social care workforce, vague, easing the burden on frontline staff, vague, containing and slowing the virus, extra vague, managing the deceased with respect and dignity. Okay, that's super vague. Like funerals, right? Supporting people. Wow, thanks for that. In depth. Coronavirus bill has its next stage roaming. Bills and legislation of the coronavirus bill. Right. Can I get her? So they're smart. It's true when they say about fucking. It's true what they say about hiding stuff in books, because I don't want to read all this shit. I don't want to read this bullshit at all. Yeah, sorry if you're listening, man. There's no music. I would just play music and get on with what I was getting on with, but I guess you've got to hear my beautiful voice for the next 10 minutes. Let's see if I can find some interesting articles, because all this fucking pedestrian shit you've heard before. And it's, at this stage, is probably stressing you out, mate. It'd be fucking easy to just play a fucking tune at this stage. Let's see if I can play it. Find a good debate or something. Oh, you know that'll be an interesting one, Belly. Hey, bro. If you're there, if you're in the comments, shout me if we can play like rap battles or something, or like portions of them or some shit. You know what I mean? If you're there, Belly, yeah. Just give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Trying to think of some good old school ones, man. Oh, actually, you know what? That's an interesting one, Belly. Can man play freestyles? Like you know, old school, like you know, rappers and that like DVD era. Same way like man just played that Mano interview. Can man do that? Man's got dirty man knows about some dirty fucking some rounds, you know, some crazy rounds. I can't remember I just remember bars from crazy things. Hold on, let me show. Let me see if yeah, that would be cool. What are you saying? You know about Big K? I can't say your name. You fucked it with the name, whatever that person is, yeah. But Big K's cold still. I ain't watched the battle in probably like 6-7 months, but Big K was cold. Yeah. I feel like hey bro, I feel like freestyles should be calm, no? Like you know from like Sub-Zeros and the what's that shit called? Fucking Cocaine City, that was it. Like the Cocaine Cities, the Sub-Zeros and that. Who's Glue Easy? That sounds like a mad familiar name. Who's Glue Easy? You know what, man? Bob, I would love to do that, yeah, but I need a cosign from the boss still. Can't just do that, you know what I'm saying? I need a cosign from the Boston. Hey, let me see if I can get that out. That's quite funny still. Oh yeah, there's no screen share though, isn't it? Harsh. What's happening is they left me stranded on an island. That's what's fucking happening. Do you know what I mean? But hey, listen, use in the chat outside of that, any like interviews or people or something, I can play you, man, or something like that. But I can't play no tunes. Man asked me not to, you get me? So yeah, and get me. Let me think, what fucking funny interviews? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Let me see if I can get that one up. Bigger Bill. I played that the other day still. That had me dying. That's
What is this hypocrisy? What are these words? What are these preposterous words? What are these units you're selling? Who are these scoundrels? What are these 16 albums in the first week? Tell French gonna come out. What are these 300 albums the Christians album the first week? What are they? Make Santa flop. How nigga make Santa flop? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Had a very shiny nose.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yep, that's it. That's where you gotta stop. Hey, Vel, man, you're in the chat. So, can I play freestyles from illa rappers, like DVD freestyles, Vel? And can I play rounds of cold fire? You get me? Like, I'm just gonna try and mix and match the hardest rounds and verses. Vel, I need confirmation. You get me? Also, I've hit you on the jack. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, get at me. I said 15 minutes of fame radio. Ooh, that's another hard tune. Oh yeah, I can't play tunes. That's a hard. That's like one of the only battle rappers. Yeah. But hey, my guy, yeah, the person, I'm not gonna say your name. I beg you change your name, because I will respond to you directly. But hey, Belly man, respond to me, Ak. You can hit me on the thing as well, man. Oh, hey, I'm not gonna say your name, but you are a real nigga for that. Because that bar where the man said, look how much I spends on kicks, nigga. Oh, hey, that's stupid. That is actually stupid. That is actually a stupid lyric. Hey, Benny, man, talk to me, fam. Are you responding to man? All right, but I beg you change your name, brother, man? Cause that's weird, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that fucking, this nigga said, look how much I spends on kicks, nigga. Like that, they'll get that I was going. Went to the clean sleep like I got a broom. Hey, Veli, so, boy, Veli's being, you're being dumb, fam. Lux crazy. Yeah, Lux is crazy. Lux is crazy. Ooh, yeah, I got. Alright, calm. Free. Alright, cool. We're going in. All right, hold on. Let me see. Who can I play that? Let me go. Let me try something old school. Is that calm? Jeez, gangster shit, yeah.
Listen, I'm feeling all y'all. Straight off gate, racks a hobby, homie, straight off weight. But if you run it, we can get it, nigga, lay y'all safe. I keep a 40 that I play y'all safe. That's the only way I play y'all safe. I was squeezed, nigga. I'm holding cheese while y'all lay carpet. H-Man was like valet parking, holding keys. Handle the K like a nigga overseas. If you with me and you ride from the handle. Yeah, we hard to see right now. We hard to touch them, straight spitting, ain't shitting on niggas. It's hard to flush them. And y'all don't want me straight to send me in here. I'm so straight, yo, straighter than Indian head. I blow a nigga wig off like it's windy in here. I hold the floor like I'm feeling it. Who on the seat first? A taste of never put the C without the P first. Hey, check the alphabet. Nigga, I'm a G first. I jump the boogie bang. I make the goodie hang. Hit you with it all in your back. Right where your hoodie hang. I'm from the hood of things. When niggas good with things, we able to make shit able because we good with things. The shake is here now, baby. Get your cameras ready. All my niggas ready for war. Get your hammers ready. I hold the hammer steady. And it ain't no rat. Call up the district. Tell them come get a sandwich ready. You can look me in my face and they can tell I'm hungry and they gon' put me in the basement of the jail. Yeah, I'm a taster, you can tell. All I need is a heater, a couple razors and a scale. I'm a cheater, they got me racing with the scale. You heat it, I bring a hammer, a laser, and some nails.
Okay, man, just got the confirmation. We can do battles. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, to you better times, G.
Where in the chat? Where in the chat?
On the fucking. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Man can play freestyles and man can review battles, but you have to pause in between. Like, let someone do a round, pause it, and chat about how dope that round was. Oh, did you hear what you said there? And
you ain't said nothing to me. Are you mad? You said this is what you said. I've been saying it. You said, what about Av? Nah,
I said, yeah, freestyle should be good. That was to you.
Yeah, you said that just now, blood. You said that literally just now.
No, that was ages ago. Let me scroll back up, man.
I'm not seeing.
I said, yo, James. And you take Isa for a thing, take Isa for road runner. That was it.
Hey, you like that Mayno interview, innit? You know that was cold, isn't it?
Yeah. Bruv, do you know what? Yeah, I didn't respond to you, but that's mad still. It should be good, but.
No, I got that just now. And I just threw on a freestyle and I'll try because I was gonna throw on one of them, them old miscellaneous DVD ones that. So I'm thinking, it won't get copyrighted, like that. Obviously, some freestyles are like patented. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Obviously, the ones that's not fucking copyrighted or so and so, it's that and the other.
Yeah.
But hey, wait, look at this little Batty Man Jordan for a bit, yeah, because he's like, imagine this is how much of a waste man is. It's like, this is how you know. Man, them need Islam, yeah. And look at where do you think his life would be if he never had no Islam? He'd be in Wetherspoons right now talking shit, brother, about it's fucking the Muslims bringing in coronavirus. It's the fucking Muslims that was bringing in the coronavirus. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, bro. Get out of
Hey, Jordan, before you go, stop spamming and what's his face? Fucking had you up yesterday, bruv. They come through and they were like,
they're onto you, bruv.
They're saying that you're a duck out artist. That every time they hit you up with some facts, that you say that you need to go pray. That's what they're trying to do.
It was bad.
Yo, they said the only thing Islam done for Jordan is give.
I've got to go and play, and then he doesn't come back.
They done you though. They done you, Jordan, because you know what it is. I've got see what it is about Jordan. I rate Jordan a lot, and I'm gonna be honest. I got a lot of respect for Jordan. Jordan's one of those bad man people that don't care how he looks and how he sounds. Like Jordan sound absolutely retarded. If I'll give you an example, Jordan asked me a serious question. What's the difference between a human and a Mars bar?
What?
He asked me what's the difference between a human and a Mars bar. And why I have so much respect for him is he didn't see how retarded that question sounded. Like he didn't in his mind, that's something that I should really have had to think about.
James, you know what I'm really struck with, bro? I'm trying to figure out if you're serious right now.
Listen, hand on my heart, yeah. Allah is my witness, yeah. The man said to me, "Have you?" He's like, "So what's the difference between a Mars bar and a human being?" He went on to say, "What's the difference between a dog and a human being?" Which is equally retarded, right? But compared to the Mars bar thing, and by the way, you know what a Mars bar is? A Mars bar is like a chocolate. Is it? Do you have Mars bars in the US?
No.
Okay, so it's like a chocolate bar.
Okay.
So he asked me, "What's the difference between a human and a Twinkie?"
And the Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, what's the difference between a human and a Hershey's Kiss?
Man saying bare rap chocolate now. Man saying bare rap chocolate names. Oh, the films.
You know that. That's where it gets culture, bro.
American chocolate.
Jordan M, man, big up.
Funny still.
You know
Yeah,
what I
big up
like?
Jordan, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I have to be honest. Yeah? I like their cereals, fam. Their cereals, your cereals are sick, bro.
What's your favorite?
No, that's the beauty. Do you know what though? I'm not gonna disrespect the panel by having this chat with you. Yeah. When you stop boycotting shows like all the other Muslim women on Hangouts, yeah. When you stop boycotting shows, like all your Niqabi sisters, yeah, and you want to jump on a up show, then we'll have that discussion, and you can show me how deeply philosophical it was that I missed it. But I'm not gonna continue chatting from here. So big up Jordan, yeah, the white angel Jordan. But Brad, man, where was you 10 minutes ago when I was by myself drowning?
Jordan Borgia.
We saying Cesare Jordan.
Hey James, can you do me a favor?
Jordan Borgia, you know.
Well, James, can you do me a favor?
Younger nephew.
Go on, I'm doing your favor. Go on.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, can you help me with a like an in-house workout? Because I think I need to just do something more than just go out for a run. And start like I have some resistant bands and
what levels are they? What levels are the recording?
Okay, so all I know is them by color. So it's like the red is the blue is medium, but the purple is the tough. So yeah.
When you say medium, can you do like a bicep curl with it?
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck, man? I heard cereal and rap battles, and that's what I jumped on for. And then why the fuck are we talking about tension bands?
When you was talking about
big up, Jen. How you doing?
That's good.
Hello, can you hear me? Check. Testing. 1 2. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
You know, Charlie
heard.
Clips versus Daylight. Charlie Clips versus Daylight. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. What about him?
That battle was sick, man. There was
You need to play that Hollow the Don versus Pat Stay, though.
Oh, God.
You know what?
Come on, man. I like the white boy, man. I like the white boy.
Calico was sticking it on him, yeah, and he was funny, fam. I was like, oh.
Yo,
he
we
pissed
agree
off.
on something here. Do you guys know who Hitman Holla is?
Yeah.
He's a 1-round rapper. I'm gonna be real with you. He cannot survive past 1 round.
Who?
Like Hitman Holla.
I think he's all right though, man.
Hitman Holla.
In like the first round, he's only good. He's only good.
His little brother always comes in with a knockout punch, innit?
Yeah, that's true.
He's doing his bars. Yeah.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah. What did you say? What was you gonna say about that Clips and thing, bro?
Yeah, man. That they was going fucking ham, bro. And his
Clips. I remember Clips hit it with go through you, hit Ab-Soul, make Ab-Soul duck and make your soul leave through your abs.
Yeah, mad thing.
I remember
Daylight was doing something VR Troopers. Something we are.
How'd you say it? What was it again? It's like Call of Duty. Would you call those things you get in Call of Duty again?
Bruv, listen, yeah. Just get up that part of that fucking battle, man, and just fucking slap some of that on, man. Innit?
What are you saying?
We're not doing it justice, man. We're not doing it justice. Like, we're just talking about, we're talking from memory, yeah. You know, I know what we're talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But the people that are like, what the fuck are these people even talking about?
Yeah.
I have a hard time remembering like freaking verses and shit. I remember like what happened, like this one got emotional or this one got pissed off, blah blah blah. But I can't remember what the hell they were saying.
How'd you check your YouTube time?
How'd you what?
How'd you check your YouTube time?
My YouTube time?
Yeah, I don't know. Jordan saying check your YouTube time right now. How'd you check it? How'd you do that?
Oh, it was 420 at that time, maybe?
You say your YouTube.
No, I think he means like how many hours you're on YouTube.
Yeah, it's the red live that's up in the corner, James.
What?
Well, how many
On the
hours you been watching
StreamYard.
YouTube yourself?
It says live.
No, he means like your own personal YouTube.
Oh.
Well, like he's trying to say I'm on streams too much. So he's saying check. He dare you to check your YouTube to share your YouTube time. I'm saying how would they?
Well, imagine, if a man's got enough time to watch you and say that you've been on streams too much, I mean, all the time that you're on streams, man's watching you on the stream.
No, I don't give a shit, man. I'm saying, how do I check, though, in general? Now I'm genuinely interested, you know what I'm saying?
Interesting. I don't know, man. I think even that is that I think you go to your you know your where you sign in on your YouTube account, your name, your picture, or whatever, and you drop down and you can check on there.
Okay, so I go on your channel basically.
Yeah, on I think it's on your own name, innit? On your own channel.
Oh, I've got a playlist. I didn't even know I had a playlist.
Yeah, what's good? What up, man? Salute to the panel.
Well, go on.
What up, man?
You know?
Yeah.
Come on. You saying battle rap talk, yeah? Involved,
yeah, man. Y'all can't sleep on Briz Rothstein.
Briz Rothstein. This rubbish garbage. What are you
talking about? What's his name? He's got the fucking raspy voice, man. What's his name, man? MT. They used to be in the same little gang, man. Briz Rothstein and okay, no, man. I can't even remember, man.
Jordan. Oh, sorry, no. What was I gonna say? T-Top. You know what?
T-Top. That's his name.
One of the funniest lyrics. I still remember it to this day. Man said that Goods guy said, he's like, you said that you had dreams. He said you said that you used to wake up to bitches banging up with their titties out. Stop it. You're the only bitch banging up with your titties. That's funny. He said,
Goods is fucking still.
Yeah, Goods is
fucking with a Chanel in his fucking sip of fucking whiskey. You get me?
Yeah, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Chelsea, man. You know Jordan M's favorite rapper is Eminem, innit, growing up. You know, for a long time he thought he was gonna be the world's best rapper. M fucked up so many white kids' lives. You know that, innit?
Yeah, there was a brother of mine that used to say, "No, fuck off, man. Eminem's the best." Yeah, he's that, bro. What?
See when I used to smoke weed, yeah. My brethren played a freestyle of Eminem. This is years ago, and it's like 5, 6 years, but it was brand new when it happened. And Eminem was on like Westwood or something, innit? And he was rhyming bare random words, yeah.
I think I listened to that one still.
Cool. There's like 3 months.
He fucked that up still. Eminem is bad for that.
Right, listen. So listen, yeah. Man's gone. My bitch is telling me, yeah, he's black, you know. He's telling me no one's better than M. Yeah, no one's better than freestyler. We're saying, huh? What are you talking about? Like me and a couple virgins like, what are you talking about? Are you high? And the man said, man just rhymed. He's like, man just rhymed. He's like, man just rhymed orange or something in a rap. He rhymed the word orange. Yeah, and he's like, no one. He was like, no one can rhyme the word orange. And I was like, so rhyming. I was like, rhyming the word orange makes you the best rapper alive. Gee, man, because these times I was smoking, I was dying laughing.
You've gone, yeah.
I couldn't breathe. I was like, what? Because
you know why? I know why he said that still, because in poetry, right, rhyming something with orange.
Bro, that was. I thought that was the dumbest shit ever. Still,
there's mad argument to make to someone that's stoned though. Still,
who's revolutionary national? Hampton and Harrison.
Eminem was never even my top 5.
Huh?
Eminem's in your top 5?
No, I said Eminem was never even in my top 10 or 20. I don't know. I never really even fucked with M like that. Like,
Yeah, M. I used to love M when I was like 10 years old.
Kid and Play, best rappers ever.
Oh, shut up.
you know, I heard this. Who are we talking to?
Culture.
Ain't gonna
You
hurt
know,
nobody.
fucking Will Smith is the best rapper in the world.
Do you know what? He's never called me a nigger once. And he's never called anyone a bitch.
Do you know why? Because you ain't met him in real life. Fuck away from me, nigga. Still turn into Conor Jacob. Fuck out of here,
Oh
nigga.
shit.
You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie, that is some serious slander just there, but I'm gonna let it slide.
Oh, run up on him and talk about, yeah, I used to love Fred Prince.
I never used to love his haircut in that. Did you remember his trim from series 1? It was the worst thing I've ever seen.
What, the
It's
haircut?
worse than no, but it's the way he cut the front. It's awful.
What, saying it went round his head instead of
Yeah, bro, it was proper nasty.
But they didn't have the shape up skills in them days, though, man.
They did, bro. If you know, bro, Carlton has had the sickest haircuts since series, like midway through series 1.
I was saying they upgrade the barber, yeah?
Man said he's one of the greatest wordsmiths out there. That's why you man need to chill.
Who?
I said
Who said that?
Rakim, Big L, Jada, Nas, and Emma. You smoking crack?
Who's that? Marshall?
Yeah,
Gotta be Marshall.
First of all, fuck. No disrespect, but fuck Rakim, bro. Yeah, like, man ain't trying to do with no Rakim, yeah. And then or Rakim even. And then Jada nice. We know Jada nice. I don't think it's my top 5. L and Nas.
James, it's Rakim. First of all, stop. You can't diss Rakim, man. You can't diss Rakim. Nah, man. It's not gonna.
I was waiting for the New York voice to pop up, boy.
Come on, man. It's Rakim, first of all, not Rakim. What the hell?
I said that.
I know, but you were late, and I tried to yell at you, but I was muted as well, so I fucked up.
No. You know what it is? It's not my era. Like, so I get it. But
Rakim is a legend. Are you kidding me?
what's his thing with the that instrumental I love, man. What's the instrumental? You know,
yeah.
It's a big thing, but that's about it. I don't really know.
You gotta listen to
Are
the
we
18th.
really glossing over Kid and Play like I was
Yeah,
doing?
do you know why? James? Yeah, because in them days, man used to rap like that.
Look at this guy getting sold. You know that lyric, Rakim Allah? This nigga said Rakim is Allah of lyricism. Bro, shut up, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Arm, leg, head, or whatever. Yeah, he's been saying that for a while. But yeah, you gotta listen to the 18th letter, man.
No, I'd say Punisher's better than Rakim, and he's not in my.
I don't know who Jen is, bro.
I mean, Punisher is dope.
Punisher's crazy. Let's be serious.
Yeah.
DMX.
See, DMX, I don't know. Like, DMX was good, but again, like, I never had him in my top 10. And...
Top 10? He's not in your top 10.
Huh?
X isn't in your top 10.
Nah.
Whoa.
Hey, Man of Myers went mad when they first heard that Damien shit.
Yeah.
That was the truth, bro.
I mean, he had a couple bangers, but it was like, I don't know.
Who's your top 10? Go.
Yeah.
Fuck. Nas, Wu-Tang, Boot Camp.
Wait, what do you mean Wu-Tang? The whole
Sean P. No, I don't know. I just like Wu-Tang. Okay. But Helter Skelter. Did I say that? I said Sean P. Boot Camp. I'll go ahead and see Cool G Rap.
You say G-Rap. Fuck it up.
Yeah, G-Rap is a beast. Are you kidding me? Don't piss me off. Nah, Big Daddy Kane wasn't really like, I don't know. I don't really fuck with Big Daddy Kane like that. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to do top tens. I know right now I'm like, Griselda is what I'm banging. Griselda and Conway. Whew. Fire.
Excuse me.
Oh my God.
Will Smith never called anyone a nigger.
You know what, Funky? Like, I don't know. The happy rap is just not really like. I never really was into the happy rap, man.
See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are just manic depressives, all of you. All of you.
How's it depressive?
It's manic depressive. Listen to what I'm saying. See Kid and Play. Yeah, that stuff was upbeat. It made you want to put on your clothes and party. That's it. That's it. And Will Smith never called anyone a nigger. Never called anyone a bitch.
Type person. I don't care about that though. Like, I don't know. Like that shit doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
Like,
Ultra, you gotta have the balance, Ultra. You gotta have balance. Like sometimes you can smile and party, but sometimes, Ultra, you just gotta kill a nigga. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, not exactly, but what he said.
Do you know what the funniest thing is? I'm not gonna lie. I strongly disagree. Like, I strongly disagree. Like, obviously, like I'm like, I can't even lie to you. I evolved like from Michael Jackson, and I went straight into UK garage, house and garage. Yeah, and there's no negative energy in that music. It's all vibes. It's all upbeat. And then remember, I come out of watching House Party, and then all of a sudden I'm seeing NWA. I'm like,
yeah, see, that's the shit. Like, that's one of the first rap groups I ever listened to was like PE, NWA, like 2 Live Crew, like Public Enemy was the first cassette tape I ever bought with my own money. So like shit like that. Like,
no, I bought a 2-pack tape. Do you remember 2-pack's Changes?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I bought that tape cassette from Asda.
Wow, that was so opportune. Sorry.
Yeah, I bought 2-pack's Changes from Asda. Like, yeah. But like, I think one of the first albums I ever bought with my own money was either Missy Elliott, The Real World, that's when she done She's a Bitch. I love that tune. Or it was Fat of the Land by The Prodigy. So, yeah.
I'll give you someone to look up, Jen. Yeah.
Jamiroquai.
Do you like deep stuff? Do you like D Block, Jen?
G Block. Wait, D Block. Yes, of course. Yeah.
I'll tell you. You know who the best rapper in D Block is?
Who's attacking their cat?
You know how we do. Stop it! Stop it! Fuck.
Yeah,
the best in G Block is Styles P. D Block. Sorry.
Right, cool. I mean, that's arguable, but I would argue the best rapper in D Block, is a gentleman by the name of Large Amounts.
You're retarded.
Do you, brothers? Do you know who Large Amounts is?
Wait, time out.
No.
Large Amounts.
Large Amounts. No, I've never. I know the main 3, like Jada, Chic, and Styles. Those are the only 3 that really matter.
That's where you're wrong. And even Jada and Styles think Sheek Louch is garbage. Yeah, we all know Sheek Louch is trash. But Jada's got the nicest pen, and Styles P's the hardest. But I'm telling you, Large Amount got a nicer pen than Jada, and he's harder than Styles. So let me try to see if I can find. I can't play it, but I can send it to you. Space Ghost. Super Gangster Extraordinary Gentleman.
Are we really just gonna gloss over Kid and Play?
I mean, I don't know what you want. Would you want us to be
Kid and Play is just a movie, bro. Let it go.
No, they were rappers, bro.
Big up,
They
bro.
were entertainers.
That's it, bro. Let it go.
It was like yeah, like Kid and Play. Like I don't know if anybody actually bumped Kid and Play like that.
Yeah, it was a movie, bro.
I'm literally here advocating for them. You say nobody.
Hey Jenny,
I don't know anyone who was banging Kid and Play in the whip.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
Hey Jen.
Oh my god.
Hey Jen,
What's
you see
up?
that in the side chat?
Huh?
You see that in the side chat?
Yeah.
Bro, what's wrong with this little faggot? Like, brother, you gay?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was finna say, James. I was just finna ask Bigger, can we snipe that sucker, man?
Bro,
It's-
hey, M-Stacks,
for real.
some little faggot ass nigga, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, for real, man. I don't
What
know.
happened?
Dude, the police, man. He the police.
Yeah, you're moving like a man out here, bro. What happened to some man? You're moving like a real fucking snide, bro.
Yeah, there we go, Bigger. There we go. I was gonna say, Bigger, give me the word, man. Get that sucker out of here.
You're a little snide, bro.
Yo, what happened?
Hold that one.
Oh, come on. What happened?
You move like a little grass, bro. Man said report the show. Like, what? You move like Wendy Wu and that man said, bro. What was the
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, James? It's Tiny Willy syndrome. And the reason why you can't understand or relate, it's all in the name, mate. You see what I'm saying? It's all in the name of the syndrome. Tiny Willy syndrome gets
Wait, what did he
men
do?
to act like big pussies.
I just told you, he's just asking man to snitch, bro. Like, it's not moving for police, bro. Hey, do you see that clip of that dickhead guy running into a pub and telling man if they don't close it, something about, you know, social distancing and that? I'm thinking, bro, why are people just snitching? Like, mind your fucking business. If you don't want to go to the pub, don't go to the pub. Why are you going to grass on everyone for?
Yeah, exactly. Like this guy said he was gonna sit outside and
James,
just snitch
I
on
literally
everyone.
just told you. I literally just told you what the syndrome is called.
Sorry, you did.
And you're acting like I'm not telling
Sorry,
you
I'm
the
sorry.
facts.
It's because of Kid and Play.
That's the thing. There's a reason why you don't understand. And it's all in the name.
Yeah.
Tiny Willy syndrome. That's it, bro. You won't be able to understand either, Jen. Because obviously
Yeah, I don't. I'll let you
you're a
guys sort
female.
that out.
You're a female, yeah, so you won't get it. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Think about all the biggest dickheads online. I'm guaranteeing 3 inches max.
Jupiter does understand, by the way. Just to let you guys know. Hey, Jen, listen to that tune.
But you know what? Who's got all that time to be chasing up people to snitch on them and report them to feds, man? That's all long, bro.
I don't know.
Hey, yo, James.
What up, blood?
Save a
Huh?
Too many captains save a Coronas. Oh my
All
God.
right, can anyone want to listen to that tune and then the last thing and then from that,
Which one, Kid and Play or you talk about something else?
Can you do me a
Oh
favor?
my God, it's a movie, Ultra.
Can you go back on
No,
mute?
House Party is a movie.
Can you go back on mute, Ultra?
Gameplay,
Oh, sorry.
bro.
Ultra,
No one's really gonna bump.
Ultra like rap duos. His second favorite artist are Salt and Pepper.
Actually, I did like Push It. I did like Push It, to be fair. I did like Push It. Tell me that tune wasn't big right now, James. You're going to get the Tiny Willy
It
spot.
was, but I'll tell you, like when I was real little and that song would come on, I would feel very awkward. Like as a kid, I was a child. I was like, "Ooh, this song is bad."
Were you super influenced by like how do you feel being young and the entertainment industry? Like how can I put it? So furthermore, better question, yeah. Were you in the area you grew up in? Was there a lot of black people, or was there not black people?
Yes.
Oh, there was.
Bro, she's in America, bro. What do you mean she's bombarded by blacks? What are you talking about?
Bro, you high? I thought she came from like Bensonhurst or somewhere.
No, I'm right outside of New York City, James. Like they literally they call Connecticut fake New York because people from here, like, they swear they're from New York.
No, but there's mad suburbs in Connecticut. Stop it.
Yeah, there is. Definitely.
Oh, he thinks you're from Greenwich. Hey,
No,
Jed, he thinks
I'm
you're
not.
like from Greenwich or something like
Nah,
that.
man. No.
I'm just.
Are you from where Aaron Hernandez was from?
Yes, exact. That town. Yes, well, that's the town I live in right now.
Yeah, that's what ESP is. That's all
Right.
I know.
That's the town I live in right now. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Nah, that's Bristol. I'm right next to Hartford. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but where I grew up was like Meriden, New Haven.
Oh, so there's a lot of Negroes around.
There's a lot of it's very diverse, James. Yeah.
Just quickly, there's a guy in the chat who said M Stacks, a Somali dude with a tiny willy, who's like extreme, like really extreme sometimes. There's a guy in the chat saying he could take you off me. What's the response?
Who? M Stacks?
I know.
All right. No, I can't say that. That's rude. I can't say that.
He said he would take
Mrs.
Ultra.
Yeah. Apparently, because
How
M
dare-
Stacks, because M Stacks is in the Tiny Willy squad. Samaroon's caping for his boy. I suspect Samaroon might also be suffering from the same or a similar syndrome. But
I feel bad.
His response
was cool. Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, this is the thing. For me, M Stacks is cool, right? Sometimes, but he really does. He really shows when you're suffering from Tiny Willy syndrome. Like, it shows from time to time.
He might be bipolar, though, to be real.
It's not my fault that somebody's suffering from that. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if I call it out, all right, cool. But don't be vexed with me. Speak to your creator to like give you some girth, some length. You know what I'm saying?
Samaroon looks like he shares 99.9% of his DNA with a tree. Have you seen him?
Oh my God, James.
No.
Say that again, James.
No.
Huh?
Say that again.
His head looks like his skin looks like it's made out of tree bark, and he's got a high top that looks like it's been fashioned with a hedge trimmer. Have you ever seen him?
Fuck's sake.
No, please.
Wow.
No, he literally looks like he was grown in a garden, like legit. Samaroon fucks, fam.
Okay, no. You got Samaroon.
I can't laugh at you like this. You're gonna make it so bad.
Samaroon good, man.
I'm keeping it real with you. He looks 100% like he comes from a forest.
Organic.
Yeah, forest. He comes from a forest. He is the result of deforestation in Somalia.
That's my dirty South Somali brother, man. Dirty South Somali, man.
You know how he's from the he's from the South like a sycamore tree. That's what he looks like. He looks like a sycamore.
I like Samaroon, man. He got a country with a Somali twist to it. I like this.
Yeah.
Nah,
his accent is different. His accent is different for real.
No, his accent's definitely different because his vocal cords are made out of fucking twigs. Twigs and leaves, bro. I think it looks like a one. What the fuck are you doing, Ultra?
Yeah, but Samaroon, you do know that.
What are you doing, bro? Don't point.
What he was actually doing.
What, Samaroon?
Yeah, he just came in here. I don't think he was in there earlier, but he didn't know what my man was doing, and he just out here just defending my man when he was doing fuckery.
Trust me.
That's just dumb, man.
Yeah, it's because he's got wood for brains.
What are you saying, branches? Yeah.
But do you know what's funny about that? What you just said. This morning, my daughter woke me up. She said, "I've got loads of branches, but I'm not a tree. I don't have branches or leaves. What am I?" And I said, "A bank." And she said, I'll go and get another one.
And you know what? And you know what? And you know what you said today? You could have said Samaroon's head.
Oh shit! Pick up Samaroon in it. Like he has to cape for his people, them. So yeah, even at the cost of like giving himself small Willie syndrome, but big him up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, James.
Yeah,
Even for you, I ain't taking small Willie syndrome. Sorry, bro.
I'll come back later.
Taking that.
I wanted to ask a question before. Change the topic, but don't worry. I'll let him jump on in. He said he wants to jump on.
Let him jump on, big up.
Wait, no, just stay until he's in the back chat. When we see him put something in the back chat, then
all bullshit aside,
you can.
All bullshit aside, yeah, I'm not a coward, yeah, but I do need to go. Well, I need to jump in the shower. I don't need to go.
Oh, look at that pussy hole movement.
I'll give him a few minutes. I'll give him a few minutes. But listen, you pussy. Yeah, you're not all on the panel now. I was holding down the show one man reading fucking newspaper articles and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. You deserve a medal.
I do. I actually do.
Wait, talking about medals, PS4 dish up medals. Speaking of PS4,
yeah, I need to add Jen as well. Jen, when I get on her.
Oh yeah, Jen, listen.
Yeah,
I saw your thing yesterday, but
Yeah.
I don't know how to enter a party on PS4. I don't know how to do it. What do you have to press?
You look trying to have private parties and that without me, yeah? Say no more.
Yeah, bro. I sent you my gamer chat in the
Did you even get a PS4, bro?
I've got a PS4. I've always had a PS4.
Then what the fuck? I sent you in Hangouts like mad long ago.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
what's
I
your
haven't.
thing?
I haven't logged on since like November. I haven't paid for I need to buy my PSN again. I need to buy this.
Oh, it's Samaroon.
Yeah.
The link to the get on the show is in the description of the video. If you just find it there, jump on.
Hey, Ultra, have you seen Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah.
You know that little creature, I am Groot.
Yeah. He wasn't little. He wasn't little in the first one. He was giant. He was big.
That is Samaroon.
Oh shit.
Samaroon. You know what Samaroon is? You know the Ents in Lord of the Rings.
No, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. You know.
You know when the Hobbit's on the tree and then and he's like, some of these trees were my friends. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, Samaroon. You see what I'm saying, bro? Don't have it, Samaroon. I say jump
Samaroon,
on
you're gonna have to come
and
back.
clear your name.
Yeah,
Clear
you
your
have
name,
to snap
Samaroon,
back
because
at that.
people in the chat are saying that you are suffering from Tiny Willie syndrome. No one's asking you for proof. We're just asking you to say it's not true.
Saw the forest cut down, yeah. He saw the forest was cut down, and he started crying, and like he was like, no, some of these trees are my friends.
You called him an int? You're saying he's an
Yeah,
int?
then you know about the ents. Let me find it. I have to find it. Oh, fuck it.
It's called an int. Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Another 367 people have died in England after testing positive for coronavirus.
Who's died?
Another 367 people have died in England after testing positive for coronavirus.
You know what, Ultra? Fuck the coronavirus, huh?
I don't know, man.
Guys, can you listen to this quickly?
Can you not see the description, Ultra? It says to stay positive, fam. Why are you talking negative stuff?
Hey, Ruff, 1 second.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you know what the funniest thing is, right? This is what I don't get, yeah?
Oh, yo, what's up, bro?
This is what I don't get. Like,
play something, Ultra, man.
Oh, my wife just called me. She's made me lunch, so... Huh?
Gives us some negative news and runs off.
Oh, my wife just said I was speaking to little penis man instead of talking to her. She's proud. Do you know what the funny thing is? She wasn't being funny. She was telling me off. She was telling me off. Nah, mate, you can't do them things. Somebody's gonna kill you now. Oh god. Oh shit. I gotta go, man. I gotta eat this lunch.
All right, Samaroon.
Yeah, hurry the fuck up, man. I need to jump in the shower, bro.
Fam, I think you just go because he usually says he comes on and then he doesn't come on. And then he's gonna come on when you've left. And he's gonna say, "Oh, he ran." So you might as well just go, bro.
He's probably nomadic. He's probably looking for a good connection. So just give him
Disrespect. What are you saying? He needs to hijack one of these fucking these ships.
Yeah, he's back.
You say man's gonna ask.
He's backstage.
Hey, you know.
Then let him on.
Hey, man's gonna ask Captain Phillips for the Wi-Fi. hey, you have Wi-Fi.
I'm the Wi-Fi captain.
Hey, you have Wi-Fi. Take him to Wi-Fi. Take him to Wi-Fi.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, let him on, bro. What are the big internet companies in the UK? Yeah, have like stuff like that.
Huh?
What are the big internet companies in the UK?
We got British Telecoms is the main one. We have something called Sky, which is like our cable TV. It's like a we have the major mobile networks. Yeah, we have Virgin, which like the airplane company. That you see what Branson's doing?
What?
Asking for a government bailout.
Yeah.
He's an actual madman.
Yeah, but they will obviously give it to them because obviously these are shadow governments, fam.
But he's
shadow governments, bro.
He sacked his staff though. How dare you? Like he's put staff on unpaid leave, and then he's asking for money.
Yeah,
Bruv.
These men have been doing it for time. And then he's blocked in the past. Apparently, blocked NHS industries from getting certain things that will help with their healthcare, improve their healthcare, or something like that. I heard something mad like that.
Yeah, he voted again. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Belly, Samaroon's in the back chat. He's waiting.
Listen, he's not ducking. He's not ducking.
Samaroon's a Somali in Atlanta. He's like the only tree in the world with absolutely no roots. I'm just trying to get in all my bars now because I'm gonna leave as soon as he jumps on. Break his heart.
Yeah, Belly.
Hey Jenny, check that thing for me, please. Listen to that song I sent you, man. Oh, bro. Yeah. Hey, bro, if you don't let this guy out in the next 2 minutes, I'm gone.
Where's Belly at, man?
I don't know, but listen, word from the gaffer is you lot can play battles, innit?
Okay.
But you need to review the. Hey, is that a cross above your head, Raf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Bro, you're some fraud anarchist, bro. Get out of here, bro. Some Christian anarchist, bro.
He's a Christian, bro.
Some white Jesus.
You're just a Cornell West. That's all you are.
I've got crosses everywhere in my room. I've got crosses everywhere in my room.
Why
is your Roman Catholic wife in the house? Is that what it is?
My parents put it in a long time ago, fam. I had this here for a long time still.
Nah, you're mad still, Raf, man.
My parents are strict Catholics, fam. I'm telling you, bro.
Man can't take you seriously no more, fam. You're done out here.
You can't take me seriously.
Yeah, man.
You can't be an anarchist. No, but you mad. You think
love has no color, don't you?
Tell Nigerian Catholics that you can't be Christian. You can't be Christian.
No, I'm saying you can't be an anarchist, fam.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I can be an anarchist anytime I want. What are you talking about?
We're gonna call you Saint Ralph of the Integrationalists.
Oh my day. Well, Belly. Where's Belly at?
Man said, cow. Hey, yo, Summer's voice is funny though. Man said, coward, man. You a coward, man. Yo, shit. I tell you what, like, shit fucked up, like, what, man? I can't even do his voice, is fucking retarded. Hey, Samaroon.
Hey, he's on.
Samaroon.
Put your mic on, B.
Hey, Samaroon, why is your avatar a picture of a Pakistani man in
It's now a Pakistani man. You know who he is? That's somebody called Ahmed Gurre. And you know what happened to Ethiopia, man? Learn your fucking history, nigga. And why y'all here talking all this shit, man? At least I show my face, man. At least people know who I am, nigga. Why you scared to show your ethnicity, nigga? Well, where the fuck you from? First you said you were from Africa. Look, first this nigga said he was from Africa. Okay, then I said, okay, he said he was from Morocco. Okay, I said, then he said he's from Ethiopia. Look, I speak Amhara, so I spoke Amhara to the guy. He doesn't even understand Amhara, man. This nigga wants to be Ethiopian so bad, man. Fake ass nigga, man. Bitch ass nigga, man. Just show your ethnicity, show who you are, nigga. Stop hiding behind the screen, man. Fuck all that joke shit, nigga. Wallahi, I shoot you in your face easy. Wallahi, if you came up here, man. Fuck that John and shit, man. No, fuck that joke shit, man. I know clown, nigga, man. No, wallahi, I'm being real. If I knew this guy, he came down here to the A, man. Look, no, it's not that. If he came down here to the A, man, no, fuck out of talk. He wants to play funny, man. I'm not no clown, man. I'm saying, look, if you came down here to the A talking like that, I want to see you fuck the joke shit, man. I'm not no joke, nigga. You talking about at least people know my ethnicity, nigga. Hey, people know where I'm from, bro. Hey, yeah, you know that? Yeah. Fuck that joke shit, nigga. Like shit out your bitch ass, man. Big ass talk, man. Hey, nigga. And then Ultra fat ass bitch, nigga. I'm talking to this Ultra right now, man. Nigga, you fat as fuck, my nigga. I swear, wallahi, man. These girls, you say your girl's from Africa, right? And she's one of them fake wannabe East Africans, right? Like us Somalis, Ethiopia, right? Djibouti, etc. They want to be from the Horn, man. But where your wife from, nigga? Yeah, Djibouti, nigga. Hey. You know Djibouti is.
Hey, man, what you talking about?
Have you ever been to Africa, nigga? You niggas wish to be from Africa, nigga. Right? And Ultra, man. I swear, wallahi, billahi, these girls always say, "Oh, I want a kid with some soft hair. Or I want a kid to look like that." They even say Indian. What the fuck? They said they want an Indian-looking kid, man. Wallahi, they said that in America, man. And wallahi, I bet they act like that in the UK too, man. So watch your fucking mouth, nigga. You bitches love us, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas getting too big-headed, man. I'm gonna be real right now, man. I'm gonna be real right now, man. So what's up?
Yo,
what's up?
That's culture appropriation, bro. Why is he trying to?
I'm just being real, my bro. Because people want to talk. I'm gonna be honest right now. This nigga talking about twigs and talking about Somalis and talking about she don't want M Stick, she don't want this shit, man. Fuck that. M Stacks is my brother, man. Wallahi, Wallalo, it's my brother regardless, man.
Man, have you met him before in real life, right?
I don't need to meet him. He's my brother. He's my Somali brother.
That's the stupidest thing to ever be. Listen. Revolutionary. Raf, you know it's Raf, bro.
Look, you cool, bro. You cool, bro. I got no problem with you, bro. But as far as the cross, look, as far as the cross, do you know who put cross on their heads, bro? No, I'm just being real. As far as like cultural wise, do you know who do that, bro? I'm Hada
Who does that?
I'm Hada in Ethiopia.
Hey,
you know they do that, right?
Hey, Samarin, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. So why do you do it?
Hey, Samarin,
why do I put a cross over my head?
Yeah, because I'm Hada in Ethiopia. Do it. Like, I don't know. Like you're from I'm guessing the Caribbean, right?
Hey, Raf,
I'm Nigerian.
Hey, Raf, can you give me?
You're Nigerian.
Hey,
no, so you do it the same way they do.
Is this guy scared? Is this guy scared?
No, wait, James, what did you say?
Yo,
I said, do you do it the same way they do it? Did you like learn from like how they do it?
No,
I'm sure
my parents are Catholic, innit? So they put crosses everywhere. We've got crosses. I've got this here by the side of my bed. You see that, Virgin Mary?
Hey, Raf, can
I had this from confirmation when I was 8.
So is your mother?
Hey, brothers, can you hear me?
Your family is Christian, right?
No, we can't, James. Just mute up.
Nah, nobody wants to hear you, James. Shut the fuck up, man. Lame ass nigga, man. Nobody even takes you serious, bro.
Okay, I'll leave.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'll leave. Sorry, boss.
Pretend to be African, nigga.
Okay,
you're not from Africa. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Bye,
you scared that you're ashamed of your own ethnicity, bro. I'm proud of who I am, nigga. I'm proud to be Somali. I'm proud to be Cushitic, man.
I thought you wanted to talk.
I know who I am. I know my lineage. I know my tribe, nigga. Yeah, my tribe is Dira. And my clan is Samaron. But who are you? Who are you though?
Huh?
Tell me who are you, nigga? I can count from my father all the way up to the beginning of my lineage, nigga, all the way up to Samaron and up to Dira, nigga. Can I up to somebody, nigga? But who the fuck are you, nigga?
Can I ask you
so shut the fuck up. I know who I am, bro. I'm proud of who I am, bro. I'm proud of my people, my land, my nation, my religion, nigga. But who the fuck are you, nigga? You hide behind some avatar, nigga. Who the fuck are you, man? Come to the A. Look, fuck all the talking, man. Look, just come to the A, bro. If you ever in America, come to the A, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. Just talk to me personally, man. I'm not a clown, nigga. I'm not here to give some kind of performance, nigga.
Yeah, probably.
If you want to talk to me, bro, talk to me face to face, bro. So I can't say shit to you when you hide behind the screen, bro. So you know me personally, then they can say what's up, nigga.
Yo, take a break for a moment. Just like take a breather. It's all right. Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna visit you in Atlanta. That's weird, and it's the gay capital of the world, and you're inviting me, a man.
Nah, hey, what up? Okay, if you say so, come to the A, bro. That's all I gotta say, man. So you say that in the fucking UK, nigga, wherever the fuck you from, nigga. Come down and see what's up in Atlanta, nigga. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Relax.
You talk fuck all the talking, man.
You're just shouting. Just relax. All right. Are you standing up?
Who's shouting, nigga? I'm saying you're the one, bro. You're the one talking mad shit. And you're trying to get some kind of stage performance, nigga. I'm not a prostitute for a panel, nigga. Like you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. If you want to talk, bro, talk to me personally, bro. Ugly ass. I don't even know how you look, nigga. Everybody know, and I swear the bitches love how I look, nigga. But how about you get the fuck out of here, man? They love this cliche shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? They would love to have children with the East African nigga, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. And wallahi, they say that all the time down here, man.
You said,
get the fuck out of here, man.
You say wallahi like your feet are on fire. I'm say wallahi.
Like, I'm being real. I'm being real, bro. I swear these girls out here, man. These guys talking about little dick, whatever. We don't care about this shit, man. But I swear your girls would love to have a child with somebody from East Africa.
Hey, do you want to know how? You want to know why Samaroon, without seeing any other dicks, knew that he had a small penis growing up?
No, I heard what Ultra said. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody know homo like you, nigga. Nobody to your gay shit, bro. What the fuck you talking about, man? This nigga scared to even show his fucking face, but you talking all this shit, man.
Please, come on, bro.
Nigga, just tell you're not James Jones, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Speaking for about like 3 minutes straight, so just let someone say something.
Fuck kind of name is James, nigga? Right, then you say you from Africa. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You know why, Raf? Do you know how you know that, Raf? Because his family tried to perform FGM on him.
You think that's funny? Tell me what's FGM? Now tell me what do you think FGM is? And what do you think it came from?
You're the first.
No, I want to be honest. Let's be honest here. What do you think it came from? You know that's an ancient culture that was done on the whole Nile Delta, right? And you would love to be from the Nile. You'd be love to be from the area, right? From Egypt all the way down to Ethiopia, nigga. You would love to be from there, right? And who I do? You think Somali just do it? Who else do it in Africa?
Yo, you're the first man in your tribe to get this. They thought it was a clearance.
No. Tell me, no. It's a cultural thing. And the thing is, it has nothing to do with Islam. It's been going on way before Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was born. No. Look, FGM. Look, who did not tell me? What are the countries in Africa? You want to act intellectual, right? Let's be honest here. What other countries in Africa do except for Somalia? Let's be honest here.
Your mom had you in a hijab until you were 8.
Nah. You think that's funny? No, fuck the clown shit. I'm saying, let's be honest. You want to talk about FGM? Who else do it in Africa? Tell me now. It's done all throughout the Nile Delta, man. Do you know where the Nile is?
Huh?
Do you know what the Nile is?
I bet your real name.
Okay, it's done throughout the Nile Delta, man.
Your real name is Zainab or something like that.
No, my real name is Salah. I know what Salah mean.
Your real name is Fatima. Stop lying.
No, my real name is Mahad Salah.
Mahad, yeah?
But that's not an African name, though.
A lie?
Yes, it is. Do you know what Mahad mean? Mahad is Somali. What the fuck you talking about, man?
No, that's
do you know what Salah mean?
That is not an African name. Come on, man.
Man, that is Africa. What the fuck? See, you niggas think names like Jugambale and shit like that is African because you're in the West, man. These niggas don't even know what Africa is, man. What the fuck? These niggas never been to Africa, but they hear names on movies. They think, oh, that's an African name right there. These niggas don't know shit about Africa, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Jokes for real, man. You niggas think names like Tukambale or Gumbe or shit like that is Africa, man. The fuck out of here, man. My name is Cushetic, man. Do you know what Cushetic languages are?
Man, like Fatima, you know. Fatima, you're a funny guy, dude.
Ever heard of Cushetic language? Huh? Do you know what that is, bro? I'm not Semitic, my nigga. So tell me, you ever heard of Cushetic languages?
No, now you're trying to have a serious conversation. I gotta go though on the level. I just came to banter.
No. You want to play? You want to play intellectual? Okay. Do you ever heard of Cushetic language?
No, I'm not intellectual, bro. You're a giant to me. I'm a kid.
Okay,
man.
so Somali is a Cushetic language, man.
Hey,
and who's this Ultra? Well, what has Ultra even been to Africa? I want to ask him that.
I don't know.
Ultra, have you been to Africa?
Big up anyway, Summary, man. It's no hard feelings. It's just jokes, man. Relax. But big up anyway. Big up.
Okay, well, what you saying, Ultra?
Yo, hey, Samuel, why is Ultra hiding from you, G? Why is Ultra hiding from you, bro?
Now I'm trying to figure out what the brother was saying. My brother was talking all this shit about the brother, man. Stats, man. I'm just trying to see what the brother talking about now, man. That's all. It's not serious, bro.
Listen. M-Stats is a snitch, though, fam. He's like, report the channel.
What did he say? What are you talking about?
Listen, report the channel on your way out. And hit the thumbs down. I said, right.
Report what?
Yeah, report the channel, man. That's what he said. That's why I called him and snitched it.
Oh. Yeah, well, I didn't know that, man. I just heard the brother talking crazy about, know what I'm saying? M-Stats, man. I was just wondering, like, and then he, like, I didn't like that, know what I mean?
Nah, M-Stats pulled up talking about report the channel, the channel shut down and shit. Like I said, that's police behavior, man. If you don't like the channel, just click off. If you don't like the channel, go to another channel. You don't got a thumbs down.
Yeah, no. I understand. I understand that though, bro. Like, I understand that, know what I mean? But it's just still my brother, you know.
Yes.
But Ultra, what you talking about, bro?
I'm here.
Okay, well, what you talking about?
I was saying that M-Stacks, in my subjective opinion, is one of the people on our planet that suffers from small willy syndrome.
How would you know
that? What this syndrome does?
No, how would you know that? Now tell me this. No, how would you know that?
I'm going to tell you. Don't worry. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you all the information you need.
Forget the tap dancing shit, man. Just tell me now. Well, how do you know,
bro? Listen. That's not how it works on YouTube. You're on the G block, so relax.
No, fuck any block, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Just tell me. What does it mean? What do you mean by that? And how do you know?
Be patient.
It's gay as fuck, my nigga.
Oh, okay. So basically,
I'm real ultra
talking about some other niggas. What the fuck kind of shit that is, man?
Okay.
Yo, this room has to be culture appropriating, bro. I have never in my life. Like, why is he using the N-word so much like this, bro? Like, he's not one of us.
I don't know. It's weird.
Who said that? Who's one? Who you talking to, bro?
Get into that, Brett.
Who you talking to?
So disrespectful. You revoked him. Revoked his card.
No, bro. I just don't. That's disrespectful, bro.
Who revoked what? No. I can't.
Go ahead, let
nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Say cultural appropriation. Fuck your culture, nigga. Remember, look, either way, only reason is because I was raised in Atlanta, nigga. That's why I talk like this, bro. That's the only reason, bro. And guess what? Fuck your culture, nigga. You know we have our own culture, nigga. You know we stay alone, man. You know, every East African, nigga, Ethiopia to Eritrea to Somalia to Djibouti, nigga, at the whole of Africa, even Africa alone, we stick to our culture and our own people, nigga. Fuck your culture. Tell me what your culture is in the first place, nigga. You getting too proud, man. Tell me what your culture is in the first place. Tell me what's your culture, Brad. Tell me. And do you even have a culture, bitch? Tell me what's your culture. Now, Valley, for real, bro. These people getting too hot, man, nigga. Tell me what's your culture, bro. I only talk about this because I was born. I've been here like since I was little, know what I mean?
Bro, I'm trying to take
what?
It's like it sounds
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You stay talking about West Africa because you want to be connected to Africa, but you have no connection to Africa, bro. Come on, tell me, bro. You trying to find your African roots, right? You trying to say revolt? What? And guess what? Tell me one somebody that ever left us that said, "Oh, I don't care about my culture." No, we stick to our culture. We stick to our people and our language.
Why do you sound like that?
I was raised here, bro. Look, I Because I was. Because how do you expect me to speak?
You use the N-word so
You don't know shit, man. I don't give a fuck. Is that well? Fuck you, nigga. I said it again, man. What you gonna do, bro? Bitch ass, man. And then what does nigga mean? Tell me, what does nigga mean in Spanish, bro? What does it mean? Black, right? Okay, I'm black, so get the fuck out of here, bitch, nigga.
No, it does not mean black.
Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
Machine gun him, man. You gotta let man reply though. You still.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let man reply in it. Let man give an answer.
This is just disrespectful, bro.
Tiny Willie, just right.
Alright, Ultra them brothers, and then back to Sabu, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, guys that suffer from Tiny Willie syndrome are the type of guys where they will hear something and they don't know how to control themselves, so they'll flip their wig. As soon as you flip your wig because you hear something,
it's your girls wearing the wigs though, not our girls, my nigga. That's the thing, bro.
I don't know what that means, but okay, cool.
I don't know what it means at all.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but basically,
it's
I feel like
Ultra. You know that movie T.I. did?
No.
ATL.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, it's like this dude's like if Trap Rap and a refugee camp had a baby, boom.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It just sounds like
hey, bro, why you boy sound like one of these lame man niggas they got made fun of in middle school, man?
See,
he sounds like a white boy, bro. Wallahi, you sound like a white boy, bro. Like, why do you talk like that, bro? You sound lame as fuck, man. I'm saying, no, where are you from, Brad? No, wallahi, you sound like some nigga that just never went outside his whole life. Every time he went outside, he got slapped, bro. You sound like your name really is Brad, bro. What kind of name is Brad, man? You sound like some white boy for real, man.
I sound like a white boy. Like, he doesn't even realize.
Yeah, you do. You sound like a white boy.
First educational hub for black people, and yet he's saying I sound like a white boy. Living in one of the
you sound like a white boy. You sound like a white boy, bro. You sound like some lame, bro. Wallahi, you sound like a lame, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. You sound like a lame, nigga.
Sound educated.
A lame ass
You're
nigga,
lame,
man.
sound educated in America. This is
fuck out of
here.
here.
How you know this dude is not part of the community at all. I don't have to revoke anything.
No, but tell me, what community are you speaking of? What community?
You're not. You don't have to worry about it.
What community?
So you're good.
What? No, tell me what community. What community are you speaking of?
I don't have to explain I don't have to explain the club you're not part of. You're good.
Okay, what's the club? Tell me what the name of this club is.
I don't need to explain a club you're not part of.
What's the club, bro? Tell me.
I just said. Did you not hear what I just said?
What did you say? You said community. I'm trying to figure out what community are you speaking of, bro. Tell me the club. Tell me. You mean the black club? You mean what club are you talking about?
I don't need to explain it to you. The moment you said,
no, you tell me what club. You said okay. You tell. I get now. I'm guess you speaking about the black club.
You don't even
and guess what?
The city here, let alone the state.
Well, okay. Well, guess what? Guess where I stay, nigga. Guess where I stay.
Where you staying?
You want? Yeah.
Like, I'm literally talking to the first small nigga in my life. Like, this is the first
all right, bro. No. I guess you're talking about Black history. Okay, I don't want to be disrespectful, bro, but let's be real.
No, fuck.
Okay, well, what the fuck is black in the first place, bro? Tell me. What does black mean? Tell me. Now I tell you, look. My skin is dark, my nigga. Of course, so I'm African, bro. But look, tell me what is black? It's a color, right? Tell me what your tribe is, bro. I know my tribe, bro. In Africa, we call each other by tribes and clans, bro. We don't call each other colors, nigga. So tell me, what's your color? No, see, you emotional, bro, because when a real African steps on you, act like a bitch. But then when it's just non-Africans on the thing, bro, you said, oh, I want to be West African. I want to be from Ghana. I want to be from Senegal. I wish I would the E, bro, on the Yoruba, boy. You get the fuck out of here, man. You hear this shit, bro?
Bro, you're
hey, brother, slow down because.
Like he's
no, bro, look, it's just when a real African steps on, they stop this shit and say, "Oh, we're black," and then when niggas get off, they say, "Oh, I want to be connected to Africa and West Africa and all this shit."
Can I explain, Valley?
A real West African would slap the shit out this nigga, man. Any of my brothers, man, from Ghana to Senegal and Gambia, and it would slap the shit out of this bitch.
Samarin, if I told you my wife was from East Africa, what would you tell me?
I said it's not considered East Africa, bro. Oh, she's from Tanzania, I think, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, and that's where she's from. And
Yes,
you
sir.
consider that East? Do you consider that like Eastern Africa? As far as the Cushitic lineage, like,
let's be real.
I'm saying as far as Cushitic,
that's as far east as you could go, is it?
Well, look, it's not considered to be part of Punt or part of the Horn of Africa, and it's not considered to be
I know
Northeast
business
Africa.
about the Horn of Africa.
We don't
no
care
one's
about that,
subjective
bro.
opinion. It's the continent, bro.
Either way, no, but look, it's East. That's the you said the continent, but does she speak any Cushitic language? I asked her that.
Swahili.
She speaks Swahili. Okay,
Swahili,
how much?
excuse me.
How much?
Swahili,
How
excuse me.
Kiswahili. Okay, you know they speak that in Kenya, right? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, does Swahili have majority of it? Is it Arabic? Yes or no?
I'm not gonna tell you because
No. But let's be real, bro.
Do you know, wait,
Let's be
I'm
real.
not gonna
People
lie.
don't know about
Listen to
Swahili,
why-
bro.
listen to why I'm not gonna
So
tell you.
it's majority of it is
Wait,
Arabic?
hold
Yes
on,
or no?
Samaroon. Listen to why I'm not gonna answer your question.
Look, I have my
'Cause it's gonna
language, bro.
piss you off. Cause it's gonna piss you off. Yeah, that's why I'm not.
Okay, tell her to come on and speak Swahili, bro. No, I understand. Like, tell her to come on and speak Swahili.
There's an American pretending to be Somali, wanting to talk
Pretending
to you on the
you say
panel.
pretending to be Somali.
Yeah.
Now,
Do you want to talk
I
to
am
him?
Somali, bro.
Somali
do you want to talk to him? She said, hell no. She said she don't want to talk
Because
to
she's not. Cause you know why? Because she's ashamed, bro. Because she knows. I bet she doesn't even know her own language, like to say what is made with, like what majority of it is made out of.
The
bro.
American pretending to be Somali. You don't actually know Kiswahili, and you're ashamed. He basically trying to goad you onto. He's such a professional.
It's not that. No, I'm just asking you, Ocho. No, let's be real about Swahili. Okay, Swahili.
Come on.
Does she know that most of it has a lot of Arabic in it, right?
Yes, that's common knowledge, sir. Common.
Okay, and then
does that make you feel good? Does that make you feel good?
Because does she want to be part of the East African
you like
family?
that, don't
Now,
you?
actually,
You like
look,
Arabic, innit?
Look, no.
You like it,
Look.
don't you love it.
No,
tell
Muhammad,
me
but look.
about how wonderful Arabic is. Tell me.
No, I'm gonna tell you how wonderful the Cushitic, the Somali language is, and how ancient the Cushitic language is.
I'm not gonna
That's
lie
what I tell you,
At
bro.
this point in
And
time,
I'll tell you how much the Cushitic
Corona's
language
killing people.
influenced
I don't care
Arabic
about
and
the
Yemen.
Somali
First started
language
from
right now.
Yemen, then
I'm sure it's great.
Do you know?
Don't get me
but
wrong.
but do you know where it
the Somali
started,
language
bro?
is great, but because people are dying from Corona, that's priority one for me right now.
See, now you want to speak about Corona. You were just trying to throw
it's not
shots.
that I
right?
want to speak
So
about
when I throw
it, bro.
shots,
Listen,
you're trying
calm
to duck,
down.
man.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying right now, Somali language, I'm sure it's great. Believe me, I'm sure. But I'm saying I don't care.
You don't care, but you want to talk about Swahili.
But you asked me, you dummy.
You try to get some ratings.
Me.
You try to get some ratings
you're
to
not
be
right,
part
you
of
know,
East
Samaroon.
Africa.
I think you've been
Get
drinking.
out of here, bro.
I think you've been drinking.
And then you said one of the bro. Do you want me to put the camera on or something where you don't believe or what? You
No,
said
I don't believe you're a Somali. No. I think you're an American pretending.
You think I'm
In fact, I'm gonna go one step further. I don't think you've been to Somalia. I don't think you've been to
wallahi,
Somalia.
nigga, I talk on wallahi, my nigga.
Yeah. Mambo.
Ajit wallahi, man. Nigga, wallahi, man. All right. I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna say this.
All right, can we get him off and
obvious.
put someone else on, please?
Why you getting sad, bro? Because you know, look, when a real nigga step on, you start crying. Not even nigga, when a real
Well, this is how you know.
steps
This is how
on,
I know.
then you
This
start
is the thing. This is how I
crying,
know you're in. First of all, like this is how I know he's a nigga.
Yeah,
because
fuck
he
your
can't
community, bro. What you mean? What community? You want to be just a color, bro?
Let him
All
talk,
right.
bro. One at a time, y'all. Please go ahead, bro.
No, I want to hear. I want him to get everything he's had to say out because he's just been disrespecting like the community like it's nothing, and it's just like.
So you can disrespect my people, and then when I say something, you want to cry racism, right? You want to cry. Oh, he's disrespecting my community. When somebody says something about Somali, so us Somali people, it's just okay, right? It's a joke thing, right? When somebody says something regarding you, you start acting the victim, right? A weak ass, man.
Yeah. What the fuck did I say about Somali people?
Shalom. What's up, Rich?
Shalom, my brother.
Man, what's good? Panel members, Brad, what's good?
How you doing, God of Jacob, bro?
Man, I see you trying to hold it down up here with the brother.
Nah, bro, I'm quite irritated, bro. He lives in Atlanta, bro. He doesn't even know that like the two of the strongest HBCUs are in Atlanta. That's how he behaves himself.
But see but that's what happened. But Brad,
I don't know why. You know why, bro?
Brad, I'm gonna tell you, Brad. This what happens, Brad. Look, when we let our culture be a transient culture,
okay,
we get guys like this.
No. But the thing is, bro. No. Look.
We let them come over here. Hey man, fuck Somalia and you right now. We let these motherfuckers come over here.
Bitch ass nigga.
We let these motherfuckers come over here. We let them get their Black American starter kits. They watch Good Times. They watch Def Comedy Jam.
Hey, bro, do you know how elders make fun of you, bitch ass niggas? Man, nobody care about you.
Trying to sound like us. What time does your flight leave, nigga? You talk all that African shit from ATL. But take your ass to your culture, nigga. You ain't us, nigga. You will never be us, motherfucker.
Who is
you can
us?
pretend
Who is
all
us,
you
though?
want to.
Tell me your culture, bitch ass nigga. Stop crying, nigga. Fuck your culture, niggas. Fake ass niggas, man. You some nappy.
Go home, nigga. What time does your flight leave, nigga?
You some nappy
You know
ass
your
nigga.
tribe. Go be
Say
with
this
your
shit to my
tribe.
face, bro.
I mean, I'll bust you in that big ass head.
Bro.
You got a big face,
bro.
a big head, and you a
hey, bro. Say you been in the army, right? Nigga, wallahi, I'll put a bullet in your face.
You ain't got no swag, nigga. That's what I'm trying to be us, nigga.
Fuck swag,
you
nigga.
Swag, nigga.
We have our own culture, bro. We have our own culture, bro.
That shit is in us, nigga.
We have our own swag, nigga. We have our African swag, nigga. We have a Maoris, nigga. Fucking culture, nigga. This bitch out here twerking. The bitch out here sucking niggas' dicks easy, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. How many niggas mash your bitches, man? And then your own bitch don't even watch you, bro. They don't even watch you, bro. They say, oh, I want a baby with Indian hair. You got nobody holding the hey, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Go watch some more good times. You ain't got it all the way down,
nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. You trying to be an Israelite, nigga? Should prove to me you from Israel, nigga. Stop crying, nigga. Prove to me. And these fake ass niggas talking about. He's talking about the black community, nigga. This, but he wants to be 11 times, bro. This nigga want to be an Israelite, bro.
100 times.
Prove to me. Prove to me.
You know.
Prove to me. You want to be an Israelite, bro. You want to be an Israelite, bro.
Nigga, and you're mad at that.
He want to be connected to another country because he's ashamed of his own people,
talking about Somalia.
I'm not ashamed of my own people.
What time is your flight leave,
I know my
bitch?
people, bro.
You can't be us, nigga. Brad, take over. Take over. This nigga garbage.
Been shooting shots in Somalia. What the fuck you doing? You say you're in the army, bro. Look, we been gunning a long time, bro.
You ain't been doing shit, nigga, but being a black American and you're trailing at that.
Long time, nigga. But stop crying. Prove to me you an Israelite first. Look, we're a tribal community as Somalis, bro. So we're proud of who we are. Exactly. But you trying to attribute yourself to Israelites all the way in the living team, bro. They trying to claim you black and say you begging for the black people. The fuck out of here. I need to my napkin.
Black ain't black, motherfucker. You ain't me, nigga. I'm gonna say it one more time, nigga. You ain't the same,
I want to be you, bro. You guys want to be us, bro. You guys want to be Africans.
You talking about ATL and Somalia at the same time. Nigga, go get on the front line, bitch. Go get on the front line. Get you a one-way ticket.
Why you crying, bro? Come say it to me personally, bro. Come say it to me personally, bro.
You ain't shit.
Say it to me personally, bro.
You can't be us, nigga. And you're mad.
Bro.
You're swagless. You have no style. You came over here to appropriate us, nigga. And you're mad that you can't be us. I saw you on camera. You look straight like Chris. You can walk it, you can talk it, but at the end of the day, you ain't us, nigga. And that's what you're mad at.
Okay, that's real. Look, stop crying. Yeah, the thing is, you're an old ass nigga, man, crying like a bitch, man. Okay.
And I'll give you an old ass whooping too, nigga. A good time. James Evans ass whooping, nigga. That's what you want to be, don't you? I'll give you a James Evans whooping, boy.
This old ass nigga, man, go back.
You can't be us and you're mad. I'll give you a good time, nigga.
You told me you Israelite, bro. Come say it there, bro. Come do it there, bro. I'm saying, look. Are you in America? Are you in America, bro?
Are you in Somalia, nigga?
Nah, nigga, right now.
Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch.
Come to the A, bro. No, you want to talk? No, fuck all this yelling behind
you. Leave me in the horn, nigga. Fuck the A. Let's go to the horn. I've been there. Let's go to the horn. You don't want to go there.
And well, what happened in the horn? Let's go to the horn. You said you're a patriot, right?
That's what I think.
This nigga paid for the American army, man.
You're not a patriot because you ain't in Atlanta. You the most unpatriotic motherfucker out here. I'm born and raised here. That's all I know. You from Somalia and you ain't a patriot.
Come say to me, bitch ass nigga. I'll show you how bullets look.
You
I'll show you how bullets look.
You got popped in that blimp ass head of yours, you alien head bastard.
No. You say you been in the army, bro. I want to see how patriotic you are. So I wonder how you gonna react when bullets actually fly. So come down.
Been that, did that.
Okay.
Take your ass to the horn and quit trying to sound like Minister Society.
You ain't us, bitch. You ain't us, nigga. That's all I gotta say, man. That's enough talk.
I know you're mad. You swaggerless people. You ain't got no swag. You came over here to get it. Eat a dick, bitch.
Wait. Okay, now, first, let's get to the roots of this, bro. Okay, you saying that I'm trying to collect myself to who?
Let's get to the roots. You a bitch, you a controversial,
I have my roots.
That's all the roots I need. You want your roots? Go plant your ass in Somalia. You won't do that.
You're gonna cry too.
Go plant your ass in Somalia.
Look, I know my roots, though, bro.
Exactly. Don't plant yourself in
the roots. No. Let's get to the roots.
I don't know my roots. We can't I don't know. But the point is, listen.
Start with your father, bro. Tell me your father's name, man. Tell me your father's name.
I don't know my roots, but I'll tell you.
What's your father's name first?
You know yours, but you ain't planning.
Start with your father's name.
You over here trying to do us.
Look. Stop crying, bro. Very tell the nigga stop crying, man. This is always nigga crying.
You need a new starter kit, bitch.
Before God.
Look. Okay, look. This guy. Okay, look. We're tribal people. We're tribal community. Now, Ralph, like, lower real quick, bro. We're speaking on tribes right now. You trying to connect yourself to a tribe. So we're gonna get back to tribal, bro. Hey, come on, bro. Very look how he run off. He didn't want to prove his tribe to me, man. He want to come here and cry that he didn't want to prove his tribe to me, bro. Look, we're tribal people, and I'll tell you how tribal works. You start with your father, and you start with your father's father, then you start with your father's father, and you keep going.
Do you realize that
he can't even prove he's an Israelite, bro?
But there's no proof that you're Somalian.
All right.
Yeah. Samaru.
All right, can you leave now, bro?
No proof. There's literally no proof that you're Somali.
Yeah, man. Like, he's really making the G block.
Yeah. Hey, Samaru, you need to behave your blows not self, yeah. Just see. Because right now, yeah. That's not you, bro. That's your friend. That's your friend.
No, that's actually him. It's him.
No, that's his friend. It's his friend.
I said it's his friend. It's actually him,
his friend. Do you notice? Because he didn't talk. He's like, hey, Jeffrey, quick, put yourself on camera, quick.
You want me to talk, bro? All right, I'm talking right now. What's up, bro? What's up?
I'm not gonna lie, your headphones look cheap. I'm just saying.
Oh, I only have one ear right now. No, bro. You want me to talk? What's up, bro? What's up?
No, I'm just taking the piss, bro. Sorry, I'm immature.
Now tell me what's up, though, bro. You were just talking, right? So what's up?
Yeah, I'm immature. Sorry.
I know you said I'm not. You said I'm not somebody, so I show my face. So what's up, bro?
You're not somebody. Behave yourself, bro. You look like you're from Canada. Behave yourself. Okay, now you look Somali. Yeah. All right, cool. I get it. I see it. I can see it now. Now I can see it. Now I can see it.
He looks Indian.
You see what? What can you say? What can you see, bro? Tell me.
I'll tell you what I can say. You, sir, when you're upset, are easily manipulated. Yes. That's what I would say.
How was that?
You need to keep calm, bro. Because look, I don't know what's happened. Like, I don't know what's happened in your life and the way you live, blah blah. Circumstances, rare. But I'm saying, like, sometimes, especially if you're online, you're gonna hear some belligerent wanker talk some serious, major bullshit that you don't like, frustrates you, or pisses you off. You can't always respond and get upset and in your feelings every single time. You just can't. You're a man. You're supposed to be emotionally mature, and I'm being honest. There's a lack of that on the internet, and I don't understand why. Like, what's happened to the men?
Okay, I've been a man, bro. But look, this guy's he's talking shit about my own people, bro.
Already. You got the perfect religion and all that way of life and all that, fam. You should never get vexed. You should be happy every day. Yeah, but the religious people are the most angry.
I mean, obviously, obviously, the thing was M Stacks putting up something about snitching or whatever, bro. Like, bro, don't always jump in a situation just because he's Somali, bro. Understand? It's like, but every situation happens with a Nigerian. I'm not gonna jump in there. Right, bro.
Yeah, I know. I feel you, bro. Like, I know what you mean,
bro. Yeah.
Excellent. Then my work is done. If you understand what's being said, my work is done. I'm gonna go to the supermarket with my Corona self and go get some water.
All right, bro. Yeah, man. All right. So,
all right, Benny, listen, I'm gonna jump on later if my wife lets me, because obviously she runs things, innit? So you know how it goes. Peace.
All right. Salute. What was you saying, Brad?
Okay, well, what were you saying, Brad? Look. All right, your boy that just came on here. No. Your boy that just came on here yelling, bro. Now let's be real, bro. Your boy just came on here yelling like a bitch, man. That's my old ass nigga. I don't know, but look, he's saying he's attributed to Israelites, right? Is that right? Am I right or wrong?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know what that man represents. I know he says he's.
He calls himself the God of Jacob. A'udhu billah. He's no God. Only Allah is God.
Okay,
but tell me, look. Okay, but he put Jacob name in there. Okay, look. Yaqub, we call him Yaqub. Okay, Yaqub.
I don't want to talk about it.
No. Let's be real, bro. Okay, I'm telling. Okay, do you know how tribes work? Do you know like tribal politics, bro?
I don't really care. Like, I don't want to talk to you, so you can talk to Ralph. You can talk to
because when a real African jumps on, you start crying, bro. And what it is when a real African steps on, you no longer want to be African now, right? You want to be black, right?
I live in one of the most successful black areas in the country that has tons of Africans. So I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, go ahead.
And where's that?
Go ahead. Maryland. Okay. Right outside DC.
You said Maryland outside DC.
The DMV. Yeah, right outside the DMV. So we don't have nothing to talk about, okay? Trust me. All right? I'm glad you're enjoying your stay here.
Enjoying my stay where? Where America is yours? Okay. Oh, so you patriotic now. You bank for the USA now, right?
Does anyone understand? Like, I don't understand. Like, what do they? Don't they have separate?
No. Well, won't you just claim the USA, right? So you say,
when did I claim the USA? Like, what are you talking about?
You saying enjoying what state here? What state? No, what am I enjoying? Tell me what am I enjoying, bro? What am I enjoying?
Watch this. Just watch this.
Tell me, what am I enjoying here, bro? Tell me.
So, Samarone, do you like identify as black? I know you identify as Somali, but do you identify as black too? Would you say
as black too? Yeah, well, my skin is black. Obviously, I'm black. Know what I mean? What am I, orange or white? Know what I mean? I'm black, bro.
Yeah. Now the reason the reason I asked that because I have talked to some Somali brothers that was like, nah, we Somali, like we not black. Like they make it seem like we're different people. You see what I'm saying? So, but I noticed you and another brother, I think Khaled. When I speak to y'all are pretty much saying, nah, we like the same people. We different tribes, but we the same people. But a lot of the other Somali brothers I talk to just flat out say like, nah, we ain't the same. You see what I'm saying?
No, Lord, the thing is we're different tribes, bro. All the way from the East Coast to the West Coast of Africa, bro. Know what I mean? But the thing is, in Africa, we don't go by colors. No, we go by tribes and clans. Know what I mean? Like nobody calls themselves a color. Only a foreigner would call somebody that they never seen that was dark skinned a color. I'm saying, well, why do you brothers call yourselves black, man? What's the point?
I don't know. I think we was given that. All right. So I think we was given that title by the oppressors. You know what I'm saying? Right, wrong, good or bad. That's what we was given. And then we just ran with it. It's just like nigga. It's like nigga, right? When nigga first came out, it wasn't a good word. It wasn't a term of endearment. But you know, black people, well, I guess let's just say black Americans or black Caribbeans. Let's say black Americans. Fuck, I can only speak for what they consider me as. So black Americans, we're gonna take a word. No matter if it's good, negative, or what, we're gonna take it We're gonna remix it and put our swag on it, and then we own the word. So it's like black. Yeah, it probably was meant to be degrading or meant to separate us by color, but we're gonna take it and we're gonna put power behind it. We're gonna put black love behind it. We're gonna put, you know what I'm saying, excellence behind it, and we just gonna remix it just like we did the word nigga. So yeah, I can't really tell you exactly what a black person is. To me, it's a person who know they've been oppressed or feel like they're being oppressed, and then they wanna help change that shit around. You feel me? That's what I look at as a black person as. You feel me? I feel like it's
I feel you, bro.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, say if you were us as you could say against black people. Say we went to a planet that was full of green people. Well, we call them green, right? But would they call each other green? Because they're used to their skin color. So they wouldn't call anybody else because they're used to it. They wouldn't call each other, oh, you're green, you're this. Somebody foreign, there's something like they can see that their skin color isn't native to who they are. They call them green. So I'm saying it's always that a foreigner will call somebody black, bro. Because if we're used to our skin color being dark, why we call each other black? And black, it's not even an African word, bro. Tell me where in Africa people say the word. I understand dark, like dark, and there's plenty, like from Kemet to, there's plenty of places where they have words you can use that can describe dark skin, but nobody calls themselves black.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
It's just that in the exchange that you had, there was some stuff where I was like, some type of, I would have thought, I don't know, I heard some type of like, we ain't type of black talk in it. So I don't know, like you said, it's
the word. Look, it's always like, I know I'm dark skinned, bro. All people, my lineage, all my people are dark, bro. The whole shitty people are dark people. But I'm saying, where does this word black come from, and why do people take so much pride in a word like that? That was obviously given by somebody that wasn't black. They take pride in that.
But that's the point, though. In terms of the fact that I would add on to what Bormich said and say that it's more to do with the unity amongst people who were oppressed and were called or associated with the term black, innit? So so you know what I mean, like anyone who's considered black is people who have historically been oppressed, whether it's colonialism or through slavery.
Okay, and I just want to understand, like, what culture is this brother talking about? They're talking about you want to take our culture, and now look, now they take, when the African comes on, they take heed of this. Oh, this is our culture. This is our what culture? Let them tell me what their culture is, bro. What cultures were saying nigga, what twerking, what drinking lean, what popping pills, like what it is, bro. Let them tell me what their culture is.
But Samaroon, but see, but those are the negative aspect of, and I don't know if I don't want to put words in Brad's mouth, but I'm talking about black, quote unquote, American culture. And I'm saying, Samaroon, I don't really want you to take the negative and highlight the negative when Brad is trying to speak on the positives, though. Brad is trying to tell you about black colleges that we have, black lawyers and black doctors. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know we twerk, we fucking drink 40s, we smoke blunts. We know that. We know the negative shit, bro. Easy to the oppressor gonna always show you your downfalls. But I think Brad was trying to speak on the highlights, and I think that's what we gotta do. Period, bro. Is when we say black culture, fuck it. If you don't like the name, you don't like the name. But I don't want to help the oppressor by saying, black culture ain't nothing but twerking and nigga this and
I understand that. No, it's good. Look, believe me, bro. Like we live with Martin Luther King, like, know what I mean? Different things like that. I understand, like, being proud of different aspects that happen in black culture, know what I mean? Like, I have no problem with that, and like bringing up the positive things that happen to change like the actual community. But as far as this brother saying, I want to be part of a community, and I'm not part of a community, I say, I never wanted to be part of any other community, bro. I have my tribe, I have my name, bro. Like, I have my lineage, bro. I know, like, I'm part of my community, yes, but I was raised in the A, know what I mean?
I think you're talking more about the lingo, though. About the lingo, about you lame ass nigga and saying all that. They saying that. So I want to ask you, like, what fascinates you about using that lingo?
See, what fascinates me is because I was raised here, bro. That's how, bro. And nobody chose to be. Nobody chose what they were raised. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just grew up talking like that, bro.
Yeah, I got you. I got
Know what I
you.
mean?
Yeah,
It's like somebody was raised like, well, you're gonna grow up with the lingo over there. The niggas you were raised around, know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I get you, bro.
But Brad, what's up? Now Brad has a big ass mouth. I want to see what this nigga talking about, man. Brad, what you talking about, bro? You need they love to talk, man, about pride of their culture and pride of Africa, but then when things get down to it, they say, "Oh, we want to go back and hold on to our American culture, bro." Well, which one do you want to hold on to, bro?
My father's side of the family comes from Sumter, South Carolina, a small little plantation that had more than 1,000 slaves, known as the Bradley Plantation. We cut the head of our slave master, took half of his money, went one way, went to Boston, the other half went to Tennessee, another half went to Maryland and DC. We worked with men like Booker T. Washington to help establish HBCUs so that Negroes from both East and West Africa can come here. You have the Brown versus the Board of Education. It was my family who was paying for the legal litigation that allowed for Black people to get an education in this country. So to hear a Black man live in a city that literally was the cornerstone of Black production and Black progress, the only thing he can say from it is, nigga this, nigga that. I sound like a white man. The way I speak, I would have been executed for being educated. They would have lynched me, cut my head off, cut my dick off, set me on fire and put a sign around my neck that said, this nigger knew how to read. And you cammed up and showed America, showed the world that this is what my family fought and died for. Ignorant Somali who likes to say the word nigga, then be more proud. Because I don't even think nigga's in a Somali word, is it? So why the hell would you?
It isn't. It isn't.
Then you say you're a real nigga. You want to be a real nigga. That a nigga was created.
Well, when did I say that? No, but when did I say? Name one time I said that. Bro. That's how I want you to be. You want to say I want you to be. You want to be real. Be real, then, nigga. I never said I was.
To be real. To be real. Let me tell you how
tell me what does nigga mean? Okay, you say you're educated, right? Tell me what nigga means.
Excuse me.
What does it mean? Now fuck the talk, man. Fuck the talk, man. Tell me what nigga means, bro. No, tell me what it means. You say you're educated, right? But tell me what nigga means, bro. What does it mean?
A nigga was a creation.
Okay, what does it mean? Where did the word come from?
Creation.
Okay, well, what does negro? What does negro mean? What does negro mean?
Negro.
Yeah, what is negro? Negro. Yeah, it was Spanish, whatever.
It's a Spanish word for black.
Okay, what did nigga? Where did the word nigga get adopted from?
Nigga comes adopted from the word. Let me finish, bro. Why would you ask me a question and start talking? Shut the fuck up. Jesus.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Don't tell nobody to shut up, man.
Come from the advertisement. Your bitch ass. Comes from the slave advertisement because white people could not identify with the word Niger. So they used it as nigger and added another G to it to represent all the slaves that came from the Niger area, off the Niger River.
So are you from the Niger area?
Well, say about now, I could say about good 46% of my DNA comes out of Nigeria, which is, if you say the word the way the English used to say it, or the British used to say it, represents Niger area. So I would be considered Niger, Congo, or West African. I never try to rep for the continent. I'm not one of those Afrocentrics. I like to stay humble. So I'm a son of two empires. I stay quiet to myself, you know.
No, but the thing is, you remain humble. If you knew who you are, do you know how real West African brothers are, man? They're proud of who they are, bro.
I live in a predominant Black community with tons of West African brothers. So I literally
pay. Are they proud of who they are? Yes or no? Do they call themselves?
That's how I know who I am. That's how I'm learning who I am.
Okay, look.
So I'm able to take my history here. So like, for example,
you say you have two cultures.
Let me teach you something about, let me teach you how like a real African American.
Tell me your tribe, bro. Tell me your tribe.
Let me teach you about how a real African American behaves himself.
Yeah.
Benjamin Braddock was the first African American to create the naval engine that was used after the Civil War for the U.S. Navy. It was created by one of my ancestors. James Monroe Bradley led assault in the War of 1812 against the British when they tried to reclaim D.C. Okay. I come from a long line of history. What I'm learning now is who I was before I got on that slave ship. That's why I wasn't trying to engage with you. I let God of Jacob deal with that. He knows how to
okay, Brad, I want to know. No. Let's talk about West African history right now, bro.
I really
tell me majority of the West Africans, what religion do they belong to? Just answer me that.
Well,
majority that were enslaved, bro. Tell me what religion they belong to.
You're trying to bring up the fact that a lot of Muslims were enslaved.
Yeah, but you guys seem to forget that, don't you? You forget that most majority of your ancestors were Muslim.
I don't follow religion that doesn't come from the continent of Africa. I follow religion that comes from the continent. So I am part.
Okay, what came from the continent? What do you mean didn't come from the continent?
I follow from.
Do you know what we're doing? Okay, what's Tawhid? What's Tawhid?
I don't know. I don't really like to be real with you.
Okay, look, as far as East Africa,
I don't
always
think
been a
you really have the
monotheistic
education
people.
to really talk to me.
Tell me, bro. No, tell me. No,
So
look,
we're good.
no, we're speaking. No, you want to run away now, bro.
No, we're good.
Okay, tell me. Okay, look,
fine. If that's how
we've
you see
always
it, I'm
been a
running away then.
monotheistic people in East Africa, bro. So tell me.
That's good.
What
That's
were
good. I'm not
you
from East
following?
Africa.
No, okay, I don't give a fuck, bro.
from East
West Africa, okay,
I'm not
West
from East
Africa.
Africa. I'm not from East
So
Africa.
what West Africa doing, bro?
I'm not from East Africa.
Yeah, of course you're not.
Africa. So I don't really care. I only care about where I come from. So that's
Okay, so what's your religion, bro? Now tell me, what do you follow?
I follow
Tell me, what do you
Ifa.
follow?
Ifa is a spiritual tradition.
You follow Ifa?
It's a spiritual tradition that comes from the southwest region of Nigeria, as well as the southern region of Benin, or Benin would be more voodoo. So yeah, but no, we really don't have nothing much to talk about. Like, I would have more in common.
Okay, no, tell me. Okay, you say Ifa.
So we're good.
Go to West Africa. Go to West Africa, bro. And I want to see how they withhold you and how they hug you and how they show you respect, bro. Go to West Africa right now.
Well,
right now, let's be real. Let's be real, man.
My
Let's be real, bro.
neighbor,
Go to West Africa right now, bro.
Is this how
Fuck the ones in
Somalis have
America, bro.
conversations?
Fuck the ones in America, bro. I mean, go to West Africa right now and speak out the E5 shit, man. I want to see if they're gonna embrace you, bro. Especially you as an American. I want to see if they embrace you, bro. All right.
But that's
All right, I want to see that too.
Like we know that's
I want to see that too.
tribalism, and we're gonna know and we know that because we were separated. So of course,
Exactly. Okay, boy. That's a big thing you said, bro. Okay, first part tribes go, bro. I want to see. He want to act proud, bro. And he act like he has some connection to West Africa brothers, man. I want him to go over there and see if he gets. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know that historically the tribalism was caused by the colonizers coming in, right?
He's from West Africa. He's from East Africa. He did not know our history, so like we can't expect him to know our history. So let him just speak. Okay?
No, but look, but the one thing we know how tribes work. We have tribalism in East Africa. What are you talking about?
Let him be.
Especially
I don't even know why we're engaging in conversation with him. He's not even educated enough to.
Look, he's trying to run away. Look, how do you know how educated I am? Do you know how educated I am?
I know you're not educated. The fact that you
want to pretend like you're educated. How do you know I'm not educated, bro?
Because
let me speak to Ralph. Okay. Well, what were you saying, bro? No. What were you saying, bro?
I think you said you're from Somaliland, is it?
Huh?
Are you from Somalia or Somaliland?
Somaliland. I'm from Aldal. My mom was from Ethiopia. She's from Dirdawa, Ethiopia. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm Somali, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, my point is that with their history as well, they had a lot of the Italians, influencing them and whatnot and everything. So
okay, I understand that, but what do you mean by what kind of Italian influence, bro? They came for a certain period of time and left, brother. We even had British talking about it. Did you know of a book called the East Africa Protectorate?
Yeah, I know they had the British, they had the Italians. I think they even had.
Yeah, no, but did you hear what they said, bro? Did you hear what they said? And most of Ethiopia, there's no such thing as an Ethiopian, bro, because Ethiopia is an ethnicity, right? It's the only thing in Ethiopia is tribes, bro. Look, we have Somali. All of East Ethiopia is Somali because it's Somaliland, bro. And guess who gave them that? Who gave them that, bro?
Probably you. Is that what you're gonna say?
You said no. I said who gave Ethiopia? Like majority of Somaliland, since half of Ethiopia is Somali. All of East Ethiopia is Somali. So tell me, who gave them that? Who gave them that portion of land, bro? Then you have the Aroma. Then you have like the Amhara all the way on the west, bro.
But my point is anyway, we were talking about the influence of the you see this tribal thing that you're talking about, saying that we're very tribal, but this came about, when the Europeans came in.
Yeah, but I'm not speaking as far as brother. I'm not speaking as far as tribalism, like being against each other or thinking, oh, my tribe is better than this tribe, or I'm not gonna let my daughter marry this guy from this tribe.
That's the reality of what we're talking about when we say tribe, because you can't say that without we could talk about tribalism without this. underlying issue of because I feel like my tribe is the best tribe, innit?
Yeah, but look, the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he warned against this, and he said that's asabiyah, it's haram. Being tribalistic is haram. That's what we learn. We learn if you get too arrogant,
tribalistic, that makes no sense. Hasn't he just been being tribalistic? Like, I got my tribe, I got my thing. So it's
okay, look, listen, bro. You're not even listening, nigga. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to tell you, look, bro. I'm talking about as far as tribe. I said it's good to be proud of your tribe and who you are, where you came from as a people. Everybody has tribes, bro. As far as tribalism, I mean people being against each other and thinking you're better than this tribe. That's what tribalism means to me. That's what I consider tribalism. As far as having your tribe, everybody has tribes. Your tribe is from the lineage you're from. We're from as humans, we're all from Beni Adam. So we're from the tribe of Adam. And then from that, it goes down and it goes down. Like me, my tribe is Dir. Okay, and my clan is Samaro. And from Samaro, I'm Hibjere. So there's nothing wrong with having tribes where everybody has their like specific tribes. But when it comes to tribalism, I mean thinking you're better than the next man or the next tribe.
But before they were talking about Samaroon or all these other tribes, where did they come from? Because it wasn't just Samaroon before that. They obviously had forefathers.
Samaroon is the son. Samaroon is a name. That's a name of this. That's
okay.
These are names, bro. Like people call themselves Israelite. Oh, well, okay. But we say Bani. We say like Bani, like the tribe of the children of Israel. The children, like the sons of Israel. But Israel is Yaqub. Look, bro, Jacob. Okay, people, you call him Jacob, right? Too. Okay, Jacob had a nickname, right? What was his nickname? His nickname is Israel. And what does Israel mean? What does Israel mean? And what does El mean?
Struggle against God.
You said what?
Struggle against God.
Exactly. Okay, and that's a nickname given to Jacob, right?
But my point is that these people had
forefathers. No, but they're saying sons of Israel. They're saying sons of a specific, like a specific person, bro. So they're saying they come from his lineage, like only his lineage. So that means that above they come all the way back, and they can come down to their father. You said what?
What's the point? What's the lineage of Jacob? What's the lineage of now Adam? I mean, what's his name? Abraham. And all these folks, these folks had predecessors.
Goes back to Adam, yes. They have their tribes also, and then like Ibrahim, he goes all the way back to Adam.
In the beginning, they were all one family, and then some went one way, some went another, established a community, and now they call themselves tribes.
But you have to understand, like, say right now you have a son, okay, you have a son, bro, and then your son has a lot of children. And then, like, you know, from us, like, as far as we believe, like as far as East African culture goes, when you have a son, your son will be from your tribe. Know what I mean? And then when he has a son, his son will be from your tribe, and it keeps going down. Know what I mean? Okay, your son will be from your specific tribe, bro. And then when your son has a son, if he has a lot of children, eventually tribes are like when they have children, their children are gonna expand, but he might have like 10 or 20 kids, bro, and then from that, like a subclan of that tribe will come.
I know what you're talking about, but for when they went from at one point now, someone goes, listen, I'm going to establish this name as for my tribe, and now after that, everyone else who descends from there now starts saying that this is I descend from this person, and they start fighting amongst people who at one point were brothers and sisters. So this idea of tribal thing, like I personally don't feel like historically that Africans were so tribalistic. I feel like it came in at one point during the time of slavery, where the Europeans wanted to come and take black people abroad or wherever to foreign lands to enslave them and whatnot. They came in and they started this saying, oh, this tribe thinks this way about you and you should go and invade them, or they're planning an attack and whatever, and that's what amplified the whole tribal thing. I don't think it was some type of historical. I feel like black people at one point, like obviously I'm not saying that they never fought or whatnot, but it wasn't like a massive thing to say, because you're from a different tribe, therefore we're going to invade you or kill or attack you, or even like, you know, beat our chest harder about your tribe. No, I don't think that was. It's
like bro, in the Quran, Allah says He created us in different tribes to know each other. So that means He created different tribes to know each other. Know what I mean? That means to know our differences, to know like our different cultures, our different ways in our different lands. So we've
Yeah,
all
but
been created in
then you
different
said that we're
tribes.
not tribal.
No, but tribal means you're thinking you're better. Like as far I know, like tribal is a language that I'm going to use for English, obviously. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about as far as tribes go. Tribalism to me, it means when you think you're better than the next tribe or the next man. That's what tribalism means. That
Okay.
goes on, especially in Somalia. Like with Somalis, bro, like we have
Yeah,
a lot
but
of people on like people start thinking they're better than the next tribe, and then even especially in Ethiopia, with as far as the original like the Tigray and I'm talking about. There's over time, people start thinking they're better than the next tribe. Like, oh, we've been here before. We've been
yo,
here long. Oh, our people do this. Our people
sorry,
did
wait,
that.
hold
Know what
on.
I mean? Yeah.
Sorry, wait, hold on. Belly, there's Raheem backstage. Yeah, if you could add him on because he's asking to come on still. Belly. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I understand what you mean because you're talking about in terms of tribalism might not be bad in the sense that what's it called? I'm from this tribe. I'm from that tribe. But when you start using it to say that I'm better than someone, yeah. But at the same
Yeah,
time.
but that's not that happens to everyone. Everyone has a bit of some kind of like shaitan, like plants like a seed of like even if you have one, the prophet said, even if you have one seed of arrogance in your heart, you're gonna go to Jahannam,
Okay.
we go to the hellfire. You know what I mean? Because arrogance is a bad thing. Because many that disbelieved in the past, they were arrogant, bro.
Hey, Ralph, can I ask you a question real quick, bro? Hey, Ralph.
Yeah.
Because this one statement I think kind of triggered me because I think all the money I've spent so far, like the classes and shit, is just like someone who doesn't know me. I think he was just trying to get under my skin. So I'm trying to like calm down from it. So let me ask you a question. You have a brother, right? He gets like, let's just hypothetically, you have a brother that gets kidnapped. He goes away. The family finds out who his family is. He comes back to his family, right? Is he any less of his family because he got kidnapped and taken away?
Did he what? Say that last bit again.
Is he any less a member of his
course
family because he was kidnapped and taken away?
Of course not. Of course not.
I thought so. Okay, so that's not like okay, cool. So that must be okay now. Thank you. I just wanted to figure that out. Thank you.
I don't like see any people. You see when people go, oh, there's a culture for African Americans, there's a culture for Black Londoners, there's a culture for Black Latinos, and all the rest of them. Yeah, like I don't see Black people as disunit. I feel like there is actually more commonalities, but we just harbor on this little differences of language or this.
Because so what I was trying to say is any person that claims to be part of the community would want to be on the positive end of it. So if you're doing negative and you're like you're portraying yourself in a negative, like using words that are like, for example, to attack a brother who's educated, saying that he sounds white when Black people have been fighting to be educated.
Look, you're talking about being arrogant. You talking about what do you know about education, bro? Mute up real quick, man. You see how you brought up educated. He doesn't know anything about me or who I am, bro. He knows that, okay, yes, I was pissed out before because these guys were talking big, they talking like they really like bat something, you know what I mean? So that's what pissed me off, bro. But I'm speaking as far as tribalism goes. This is something that we've always had tribes since the beginning, you know what I mean? It's just nothing wrong with like being from a specific tribe.
No, I feel like that wasn't like, I don't know, man. Like, when we talk related to Africa, I don't. Obviously, we have these little different groups of people, but even in Nigeria, like let's say my mum's I'm from the Bini or Edo people tribe, yeah. But specifically, my tribe, my dad comes from is the Ishan people.
Yeah,
the Ishan people. The name itself means they have run away in Bini, so they were under the Bini people, right? But there was a dispute or whatever or whatnot, or one of the sons had an issue, and one said, you know what, I'm gonna go away and establish my own kingdom somewhere else or whatever. Or there was some type of I think there was one of the kings during the time was making strict laws or whatever, and so some of them just left and went to go establish their own bit. But that's the meaning of the word, the name itself. Then on top of it, we have the Yoruba people, right? And my mum is not Yoruba. My mum's from more the eastern region, so the Igbos and whatnot. But when she said that she goes further back, her dad originally was from what you call Middle Belt in Nigeria, and specifically her tribe is called the Igala people. So when you look into the Igala language is very similar to the Yoruba in terms of if you speak to them, they can understand each other, but it's the way you pronounce the words. They're very different. But a lot of people don't know that a lot of these groups that we're talking about that are different or whatever, they all had relations. They all had different. Their ancestors at one point were the same. So when we get saying that these tribes, when we're coming with this tribe thing, like I'm saying that, yeah, listen, like I'm proud of being from this tribe called the Yoruba or the Igbo. At one point, they were under one group of people, and I don't know.
Look, bro, I understand what you're saying completely. Like I understand what you're saying completely, bro. Because as far as like Somali alone is a tribe. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, from that he had sons, and then from that they came other tribes. You know what I mean? And then as far as that, like clans and sub clans, like that's how tribes work, bro. Yeah, but I'm saying, as far as Nigeria, you say you're from Nigeria, right, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, do all tribes get along? And do some tribes feel?
But that's my point.
More
the reason why
obliged
they
or
don't
feel
get
they're
along
better than
today
the
has
next
got
tribe?
nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with what's it called? It's got to do with the European influence.
Okay, so I'm just saying, don't know the reason they don't get along. Yes, they could be the reason, but I'm saying don't blame it on colonialists and like foreigners. Know what I mean? Like we know we know how Africa
Don't
rock.
blame it on that.
I'm saying, bro, either way, tribalism has always existed, bro. Like arrogance is something that comes from the shaitan, bro. It has nothing to do with anybody coming down and creating. Like we weren't all holding hands, bro. Let's be real, bro.
No one said they were all holding hands, but the point is to say that what's it called? I'm beating my chest over this tribe thing. Yeah, that's not true. That's not entirely true because, like I gave you the example. Yeah, when they had a dispute amongst each other, they moved away from each other. When Europeans had a dispute, they wanted to conquer each other. That was the mentalities were completely different. They always saw each other as brothers and sisters, regardless of whether or not. That's why they come up with these names for each other, like they're fled or what's it called? Or when you talk about Oduduwa in the Yoruba teaching, Oduduwa tells that he comes from what you call today Somalia, even not even Somalia, but Egypt or Kemet or whatever. So when we're saying that, we were just bro, there was they were always one. They always understood they had this oneness amongst them, but it's just that people just moved away and lived in a different area, but they never wanted to.
No, of course, but as far as like as far as the Somali language, bro, like we speak a Cushitic language, know what I mean? And then the thing is, like as far as Somali goes, bro, you can go to the Beja and Sudan, they're Cushitic people, okay? And what you understand from their language, it sounds like Somali. You go to Oromo are Cushitic people, okay? They speak, and when you hear them, it sounds just like Somali. But the thing is that it's mixed with Amhara. It's somehow like Amhara mixed with Somali. You know what I mean? But,
what about Habesha people?
The Habesha. Do you know what Habesha means?
What?
Habesha is pretty much Amhara. They speak Amharic, and then the Habesha it means like dark. You know what I mean? And then not everybody is Habesha. Habesha. When we say Habesha, we speak of like the Amhara and the Tigray, like from Eritrea, etc. You know what I mean?
But you know that a lot of Amharic has similarities to Arabic as well.
Yeah, but Amhara, you know, they're only like a small population in Ethiopia, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, my point is like, at one point these groups intermingled with each other, and they knew that, at one point they shared one common ancestor.
No, yeah, but the thing is, the Amhara, they came from Yemen. Okay, when they came from Yemen, like do you see how light they are? As far as like some Tigray, like the region, like you see them Amhara,
I would argue because you have got light-skinned people when you go to Sudan and other places.
Yeah, no, there's Somali too. There's light-skinned everywhere, but I'm saying for the majority of them, do you understand why they speak a Semitic language? Like as far as they go, we can say, well, yes, that they are Semitic people. Yes, okay. If not, they colonized by who? But they came down to Ethiopia. That's the thing.
Because you
the whole of Africa is a Cushitic, bro, from the Nile Delta, bro. We're all Cushitic people, bro.
You had the Arab invasion where they were spreading across the Northern Peninsula, the Arabian Peninsula, and whatnot. So, like they were.
Okay, when did they ever go? Look, okay, brother, when did they ever come to Ethiopia? You know, they came to Ethiopia when? This is the Hijra, the first Hijra, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, what happened? Okay, in Somalia right now, you know, in Zayla, we have one of the oldest masjid in the world. It's called a Masjid Qibla thing. You know what that means? That means Masjid of two Qiblas. In the Arabic, like Qibla means direction, like direction of prayer. So it means like Masjid of two prayers, like the Masjid of two directions. Know what I mean? So that means like the first Qibla was directed towards Jerusalem. We were praying in that direction.
Of course.
But then that was in early Islam, yes.
Muhammad received a
and then after it was
revelation,
changed, so then it was changed to Makkah. Okay, so we have a masjid. That's how I'm saying. That's how old the roots are as far as Islam in East Africa, and we have that in Zaylat right now.
But this is well, even then, I would even go as far as to say that because you know, like the history says that Muhammad received a revelation, then came to Ethiopia to seek refuge. I would even say that actually the opposite was that Muhammad journeyed to Ethiopia.
But you see, brother,
things they were doing.
You see, okay, as far as Yemen and Djibouti, do you see how close they are, bro? Like as far as Yemen,
very close, yeah.
So it's not a hard thing to come down to East Africa. Like we were always like, as far as
I know that because
I would say Yemen and
you see when you
the radio places, like we always have some kind of connection that way. But we're all our own people. They're Semitic people, bro, and we're Cushitic people, okay? And they know what our culture is, and we know what their culture is.
Because there was
he came down for a reason. Yeah,
there was an exchange of culture, obviously, because the reason why he came down there, well, when you go further back historically, Muhammad has relations or has family that were Ethiopian.
Oh yeah. People forget that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was breastfed by a black woman, but then nobody wants to bring that up. I don't know why. Like his mother, well, a mother would breastfeed like their child, right? Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he's breastfed by a black woman.
But I said that he.
Oh well, what they call black, but East Africa
from Ethiopia.
What did you say?
I said his family descended from Ethiopia historically.
I don't know about that. Allahu Alam. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you go and look into it deeper, that's what is coming up with the reason why he first chose to go to Ethiopia, because he knows that he would be safe there because he historically has roots from there. And then on the way, you go to these certain places. They obviously exchanging culture. So my point is anyway, though, that's irrelevant. Obviously, you can go. It's I mean, it's interesting history because you do look into certain things like even the prayers and what that they do and whatnot. Yeah, a lot of it is very similar to Ethiopian Orthodox churches where they have the women separate and the men separate and they do prayers as well and whatnot, and then they cover their hair.
As far as, do you know they cover their hair right? Yeah, I just want to make sure you know that. Know what I mean? Yeah.
Of course, and then obviously when you look at the way in Islam that they pray, you can even find the same prayer-like symbols on the walls in Kemet. So, you know, like the whole sujood and the whole standing up, and I don't know the exact positions properly, but I know sujood very well. But yeah, that was very commonly done in prayer practices in Kemet. So, I mean, like in terms of when we're talking about how they all interacted with each other, this is not unknown to people, you know, like.
Yeah, but it's like, brother, but people don't really understand history, okay? As far as like, you know, the Hijrah and then, you know, Negashi. Okay, yes. Guess where he's buried right now? In Ethiopia. No, his grave is there. You can go like actually see the grave, but guess where he's buried? And guess what he died as, bro?
What?
Okay, he died as a Muslim. He's in the Tigray region right now. He's buried.
I don't know about that.
You can go see, okay, yeah, that's because there's a masjid, a masjid called Masjid al-Negashi. Why he run away, bro? People love to speak about Ethiopia, man, but then when somebody tells them actual facts, man. But brother, jump back on, man. Okay, well, there's a masjid named after Negashi in Ethiopia. I don't understand why people like they try to say this. Okay, Negashi, he became Muslim, alhamdulillah. It's because he heard the message, and over time he became Muslim, alhamdulillah. And most of Ethiopia right now is Muslim, alhamdulillah, because majority of Ethiopia, the entire Somali region, we were 100% Somali. We were 100% Muslim, alhamdulillah. And then the Oromo are Muslim. Okay, and then as far as the Amhara go, they're Christian. Yes, they've always been Christian, but they're adopting Islam. So and then the Tigray, they're adopting Islam also, and then There's a lot of richer brothers become Muslim. Know what I mean? So, and Djibouti, Djibouti is 100% Muslim because Djibouti is a Somali and Afara Kushetic. You know what I mean? And they're Muslim also. So Djibouti is 100% Muslim. As far as Somalia goes, 100% Muslim. Alhamdulillah. Ethiopia is coming towards that direction. Alhamdulillah. Because the Oromo are Muslim. Okay, us Somalia, we're 100% Muslim. And then what? As far as okay.
I mean, because you said that that he died a Muslim, but I've also said to you that a lot of the practices that are done in Islam are very similar to these groups of people. So could it be the case that okay, he got buried and died or whatever, but could it not be that the fact that the practices that they do are very, very similar? That's why you could mistake him for being a Muslim.
No, I doubt it's very similar because as far as like Kemet goes, bro, like I think historical wise, like we as a people, we're connected to Kemet in some way because our language, I know our language is like as far as Somali, like the Cushitic language, like what we speak is connected to ancient Egypt, but they're saying they're saying they came from us. They said they came from the south, and they came from Punt. Where's Punt, bro?
The Kemet.
Yeah, they're Kemetic people. Yeah,
wait, I thought it's put near Sudan.
No, Punt. Yeah, Sudan was part of Kemet also, bro. Like the northern region. Know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the history says that they came from.
They said they came from Punt. They said they came from Punt, and we know Bun means in Somali. It means the horn.
I heard they came from the Nubians, the black the
Nubians.
Yeah, the so-called Sudanese people.
So who are the Nubians?
Sorry, who are the Nubians?
You said yeah. Who are the Nubians? Like the entire Nile Delta starts where, and it goes up where. Like Egypt wouldn't even be Egypt without the Nile. That's why they loved it so much because without the Nile, it would have been just a barren land.
Yeah,
and the whole terrain would have been dry and had no way to produce any kind of trees, food, plants.
Wait, I don't get your point. What's your point?
No, I'm saying, okay, that's the Nile Delta, right? Like the entire area starting from the Horn. That's the Nile Delta, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where did the Nile start?
I think it started from near down in like what you call Sudan, and it goes up to all the way to Egypt, didn't it?
No, bro, it started in Ethiopia. It started. Some say it started in the Horn of Africa, bro. Because this, like, as far as these names, like Somalia, as far that's after ethnicity, like us Somali people. But I'm saying, as far as like Djibouti, like these forget these names and these borders. But I'm saying, started from the Nile Delta, it started from what we call today Ethiopia, and it goes up, and it goes up to Egypt. And without the Nile, as far as the ancient pharaohs and the Kemetic people, how much did they love the Nile?
They loved it a lot because it was water. It's their source of water.
It's the source of water, right? Yeah. And without that water, it always has somewhere it comes from. So to migrate, you have to start from somewhere, right?
Migration,
like, as far as living and having water,
wherever the water was.
Okay, where was the water? Okay, that's why I'm asking you. Where did the Nile start? There had to be a migration period up north, right? From the Cushitic area of Africa.
Bro, there was water in what you know as the Sahara today. Do you understand that? Like
you said, the Sahara.
Yeah.
But we're not speaking about West Africa right now.
But I'm just saying, like in general, like there was water. Like it doesn't have to be just coming from. But either way, anyway, like like we were talking originally about this idea of tribes and whatnot and everything. And my point was the fact that although we talk about these great father figures in our past year, at one point they also had relations that they used to answer to, and we don't answer to them anymore. We answer to these ones, and we're using it to like further almost like divide ourselves in a way where, because like even that statement didn't make sense to me. Like, oh, you created us to know the differences, so we know the differences and whatever and whatnot and everything. And then later said that, but an Arab is not superior to an Arab, and a non-Arab is not superior to an Arab and whatever. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
No, black is not superior to the white.
Yeah, but
and the white is not superior to the black. No, I know what you mean as far as like the farewell speech, but As far as it's like it's tribes, but I understand what you're saying. But
yeah, it's a kind of a
read the
contradiction.
Quran, inshallah, read the Quran, bro, because it says Allah created us in tribes, and then I'm using tribes as you could say an English word to describe it, but like it can only be described if you understand how tribes work. You know what I mean? Allah said He created us in different tribes so we may know each other, not fight each other, not think your tribe is better than the next man. You know what I mean? And you're taking from that. That's what I mean. Like, that's what's said in the Quran. Allah created us in tribes so that we may know each other.
Yeah, but I mean, as soon as like you've already put the ability of people by creating the idea of tribes, you're creating the ability for people to now, go beyond that and think like, oh yeah, because I'm this tribe, therefore I'm better than.
But who put that in the hearts of people, bro?
Can I
who
use
put
a
that in the
double
hearts of people?
speech?
Shaitan. Shaitan put that in the hearts of
double
people.
speech.
You created Shaitan. Yeah, Raheem, come through.
Yeah. So where you're saying that verse says, where Allah created us in tribes so that we may know each other. Do you think it's know each other to get along, or know each other as in identification purposes? So you could still have a problem with someone, but as long as you identify that that person is from that tribe, you're not going to kill your own. Do you not think that's another way to look at it? I'm not saying my way is right. I'm not saying your way is right. I'm questioning how it
I'm not
can
an
work.
alim, bro. I don't know. I'm not a scholar, bro. But Allah, you have a good point. But Allahu alam, know what I mean? But I take it as Allah created us in tribes so that we may know each other and know other tribes and learn from other tribes, their ways, their customs, like how they're living. You know what I mean? And Allah made the earth vast, so. And then you can always learn from somebody. Like, it'd be boring to be your own people, bro. You know how boring that be.
Yeah, but the thing is,
just to have your own,
like, to know something is a form of wisdom, and wisdom isn't inherently good or inherently bad. It depends on what you use that wisdom for. So again, that knowing a person's culture, knowing a person's attitude, knowing a person's dress, these are all sources of information that someone can use against someone for whatever their own advantage is. So again, that verse.
But doesn't that come from arrogance, though? But I'm saying, like, as far as doesn't that? Okay, we think of Shaitan. We think, okay, Allah, He created Allah. Have you heard of what happened as far as Adam, or Adam alayhi salam, and what happened in Jannah?
No.
Okay, as far as Shaitan, okay, Allah, when He created Adam, okay, He seemed like that Adam was made out of the most beautiful structure. You know what I mean? And being okay. And then He told the angels of Jannah to make sujood, like to bow, like not to bow down to Adam. But Shaitan, he didn't want to bow. And you know what Shaitan said? He said, because he is from the jinn, and the jinn are made out of smokeless fire. And he said, because he's made out of smokeless fire, and Adam was made out of soil, why should he bow down?
That's the verse where, why should I bow down? Yeah. Why should I bow? I am created of fire. Why should I bow down?
Yeah. You hear what I'm saying, right? Yeah. And that's how people think. Like, that's how people are thinking now. They're thinking, oh, I'm from this, or I'm from that. So why should I relate, like speak to this person? Or why should I call, like, you know what I mean, bro?
I'm just saying. I this is the thing about religion as a whole. It's open to interpretation. That's my opinion, anyways.
But I'm saying that's where tribalism, that's where I'm going to say the seed of tribalism, like the seed of tribalism, that's where it started. And from that, Shaitan put that into the hearts of man, to the hearts of the children of Adam. And then they took from that, and then that's when wars start, and that's when just total chaos, like chaos just comes from that arrogance and thinking you're better than this tribe or this person or this man. And just from that bit of arrogance, it makes you do the thing and say things that you're not supposed to say. You know what I mean? And I probably, like, whatever I said before, I might have said something stupid before.
I'm gonna be back in a bit.
Inshallah, Allah forgive me for anything I said that sounded like it was arrogant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna be back in a bit. Go on.
Yeah. Yo.
What you saying, bro?
No, man. I was just saying, like, it's interesting still. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I still think this whole tribal thing is more, nurture rather than natural. But yeah, I don't know, man.
It'll stop, but the thing we have to get rid of is just like I said, arrogance, bro. Because like you said before, like we all come to one.
Do you not think getting rid of arrogance, part of getting rid of arrogance is not using the words tribe to describe each other, isn't it?
No, but the thing is, when has when has being tribes been a bad thing? We've made it a bad thing because it's been connected to what we think is bad because
that's the point.
Disassociations and wars and things like that. But it's been used for good for a long time, bro. We're seeing this because it started from somebody just like I said, it started from arrogance, bro. And then from that, that's how wars begin. And then from there, it said, I'm gonna take over this land. I'm gonna take over this tribe's land. I'm gonna take over this tribe's camels or stock of yeah.
Where's the goodness come from it then?
You said, where does the goodness come from it? There's plenty of goodness, but we're making it something bad.
Give me one example.
Good is unification and in the family. That's what it is.
Well, if we unified under the term human, would that not be still good?
Of course, but the thing is, we're all human, yeah, because we're all Beni Adam, we're all the children of Adam, so like we're all human.
Other little differences then, if we can all
because that happens over time. You know, when families get big, okay, after time you have to kind of say, okay, you're from this, just to this is like not like to categorize, but we can't consider that a bad thing. Nobody's saying they're better than the next person. Know what I mean?
Right,
but it's, when it goes to saying that's when it becomes bad. Yeah.
But since they've said, yeah, because your family got bigger now, we're going to create a new name for ourselves and whatnot, yeah.
But that was the people. Look, you have to understand, bro. Humans did that, and as a people, we did that.
Yeah, but that's
we're not perfect as human beings.
It hasn't. What benefits has it? Okay, I can say that, yeah, my forefather is this guy, but at the same time, though, me using it as a justification for my forefather is now a reason why someone can look at me and say that, oh, you're from that side, I'm going to invade you, or from you speak a different language to me now because you've left our forefathers are not have a long distantly lineage back. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying completely, bro.
Because it hasn't really been, I don't think it's been beneficial at all. I feel like it's done more destruction.
It's done more harm than good.
Yeah,
that's what you believe.
Yeah, if any good at all has come from it, like I can't. Yeah, I mean, like obviously, if we're talking in terms of, food, or music.
But you have to think back, bro. Like your people, I know, as far as West Africa goes, I know your people you've always had tribes, but throughout Africa, we've always had tribes. But
we know we had tribes, but the tribal, situation we see today isn't natural. It's nurtured. So it was something that was taught to us by a group of people. It's like saying, okay, you see in schools, yeah, in Africa, you see schools. Africans have schools. Okay. Schools in Africa, it's not native to Africa. This stuff comes from European models or styles of schools. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, where did you get that from? Like, where did you learn that from?
What schools? The school system that we have in Africa, not being African, being more European.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. But when did that start? Like, what do you mean by that? I've never heard that before because we've always been the most educated people.
Sorry.
I'm saying, as far as Africa goes, we've always been the most educated people, and as far as science,
educated in what?
Anything like history, biology, anything like as far as.
But who's the history, biology, and all this stuff?
Okay, the Greeks. Where did they go as far as the Greek scholars? Where did they go to get knowledge?
No, I hear what I'm saying, bro. I know that the Greeks went to come get it from Kemet. My point is that the school system that we have today, in terms of its structure, doesn't come from an African understanding. It's more of a European understanding.
Yeah, that's because of modern nation, but that's because of colonization over time, bro. It's because of
colonization within those that the British came and whatnot, and what we're talking about is where we're talking about these thing called tribe, and we're talking about how human beings, who consider themselves Yoruba or Igbo, have now come and said today that the Yorubas is the one that should be running Nigeria. No, the Igbo should be the one running Nigeria. No, Hausa man in northern Nigeria needs to be running Nigeria. This is what I'm saying. this idea of the whole, oh, we're this group of people and we should be the ones ruling this particular land, comes from was exploited, not even exploited, but it was used. Yeah, it was
used by the colonizers to say, oh, you're better than this people. You should take over these people. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying, and before that, I would say that Africans, even that, I'm not saying they were perfect, but they were more unified in the sense that, oh, that's my brother. This is like, why should I? And I will even say that even it's not just the Europeans. I feel like the Arabs, when they came in as well, did that as well with Africa, because a lot of Arabs and Africans in Nigeria.
But the thing is, brother, like, I have to tell you one thing. Like, as far as Africa goes, we have to understand that, okay, all of North Africa at a time, who ruled North Africa? As far as to the Sinai, to the Levant, like, what empire ruled Africa at that time?
The Sahara to the Levant.
Yeah, I'm saying the entire the Maghreb, the entire North Africa.
But
I'm talking about just North Africa. I'm speaking as far as the Roman period, as far as the Roman Empire. Like, who ruled the area at the time? The Romans, right?
The Roman Empire, then.
Okay. And as far as Sinai and the Levant, they ruled these areas, right? And the two main superpowers at that time were the Persians and the Romans, right?
And how long we're talking about?
And we're talking about the 7th century. We're talking about the 7th century. We're talking about like during the time of the Prophet, during the time, at that time, Rome, the Roman Empire, and the Persian Empire were the two superpowers of the entire globe. Okay, and then after time, like, these people, they used to try to come and invade. Like, as far as Arabia goes, like the Hijaz is the coast by Africa. Then that's where, like, Makkah, Medina, and then Najd, that's above the Hijaz. That's where, like, other parts of what we call Arabia. You know what I'm saying? These people, they try to invade sometimes. So then when they got conquered, nobody, like, you could say, like, people say Muslims invaded Africa, but the thing is, who was there? The Romans there, right? So after you conquer an enemy, you take over their land, right? So it has nothing to do with invading Africa, bro. You conquer an enemy, okay, then you go, you defeat the entire, and then the whole of your enemy, and then the whole Roman Empire was destroyed, including the Persian Empire. And then that's how Africa was conquered. Nobody came in and said, oh, I just want to go to Africa. Let's just go to Africa and just take over their land. But nothing like that happened. But the Romans will conquer. And of course, where was it as far as the caliphate? Where was it? It was just in North Africa, bro. And you could say some, like, came down East Africa. But I'm saying, as far as North Africa goes, nobody just invaded just to go in Africa. But the Romans were in East Africa, were in North Africa, bro. And as far as Levant goes, you said the Romans controlled the Levant, right? So they were conquered the Byzantine as far as the Eastern Roman Empire.
Are you arguing that the Arabs never actually invaded Africa? Is that your argument?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, as far as invasion goes, like, how can you invade an enemy? You're not invading a people that's unique to that's from that land. They're actually from that land. You're not doing that. You're defeating an enemy that invaded other land and took over their land. That's what. So it's nothing like that. So I understand why people try to make it as if Muslims just came to Africa and just said, oh, I just want to just conquer Africa. For what reason? And the Persians were conquered over time as well. But I can say that's from Allah, alhamdulillah.
Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like I have a massive knowledge on what was going on in Arabia and whether or not, like, I wouldn't say that that they never conquered. Like, I would say that, well, of course they did. Today you see the people who are in North Africa, and they have a lot of racism amongst them, especially when it comes to black people who are. I mean, well, I don't know, man.
But why do we attribute that to Islam? Because of course people are gonna have, because of their,
because
like you said, tribalism.
When you conquer,
tribalism before. Yeah.
When you conquer a nation, it's just like, and people today argue that, in Africa, like, they can speak in West Africa, they can speak their full. Okay, so my dad is like I said, my dad is from Benin, right? And even amongst the Yorubas, they have a lot of, when they're talking, sometimes you see them throwing English words. And then I get to ask people like my mum, why is it that when you're speaking Igbo, right, your words are you confirm? She said, Raf, I can't speak the proper Igbo, you know. I only speak the Igbo that you might think I'm speaking the full Igbo. She's already speaking a little bit of like almost like a colloquial like almost
like you said, like watered down, like a watered down
slang. Like. Yeah, that's what she says to me. She said, and even the proper Igbos that speak Igbos, yeah, they throw in English words as well when they speak. And then the people in the north, yeah, where they say that they speak Hausa, a lot of them speak Arabic. So obviously, like when people come in, they're gonna influence them with their not just religion, their culture and the way. That's why a lot of them don't see each other as one. Because they say that, oh, I'm this first, you know, you guys say that you're Muslim first, or you're yeah. So when people gonna think, wow, like, so you don't see yourself as an African? Then you said, yeah, I'm African.
Well, say that again, bro. I didn't hear what you say. I didn't hear what you said, bro. Say it again. There's like you started a beat before say.
Okay, sorry, yeah. So basically, I was saying that in terms of the language that's spoken in these countries, like for instance Nigeria, right? My mom doesn't fully speak her full Igbo because she says that a lot of it is watered down from the fact that they speak them that what they should be speaking is English. And even when they're conversing with each other, you'll hear English words being thrown in and whatnot when they're talking. And this is not just found amongst people in where my family's from. You go to a Ghana and they talk as well. You'll hear the English words come in as well, and they say, "Oh yeah, that's true." You know, like even the words that they're using, and I'm saying that it comes from when people come in. Of course, when people come in now, they change their language, they change the culture and whatnot and everything. They start acting different to what they originally practiced.
Yeah, but I'm sure as far as West African goes, like West Africans, I'm sure they've always held on to their culture, bro. They still wear the same clothes they wear, bro. Like, well, I don't know much about West Africa, so I can't really say nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I know as far as the Mali Empire. Huh?
You might think from clothes and food that they've held on to it, but a lot of the ways they act isn't. I mean, come on, man. Like we're talking like in terms of for instance, you know, my dad says that before the church that he had in his village was there, that used to be a place where they used to sacrifice people. And we know as Africans, yeah, that whenever someone is doing some type of what they call demonic stuff, yeah, there is no way they're gonna be building a place of worship on that area. So I was like to my dad, when my dad said that, I didn't even question him on it, but I was like to myself, hang on a minute. How can you say that this place was used to, what's it called, sacrifice people and whatnot? Yeah, and they're still worshiping there. That it's alien.
But like, is it a graveyard? I'm saying, like, does it, our bodies underneath the soil?
This is my point, innit? Like, would you build a church near a graveyard like that?
But it's haram. That's haram in Islam, and the Prophet forbade that. He forbade anything like that.
But this is African people themselves. They don't do that stuff. They say, oh, even when I don't think my grandmother died, right? Yeah, that's my dad's mum, innit? Yeah, and they were going into the morgue to go, or the mortuary or whatever they call it, yeah, to see her body before they eventually go and bury her, right? I think my dad said that he took his sister went with him, yeah. You know, the sister, my dad's twin sister never walked inside that morgue. He said that Martin, he was like, he turned around to my dad and said, Martin, be going in there, don't wear all the witchcraft and all the
now what you mean, like, so what did he say? I know West Africa has a lot of like,
yeah, my dad,
like magic and stuff like that to do, like as far as witchcraft.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like this is just to see her mom's dead body. Yeah, forget we're talking about a dead body, yeah, and then she couldn't even come up to say bye to the dead body, and she wants to be telling me about. You want to be telling me about they built a place of worship on a place where they used to sacrifice people. Like that just sounds like. And I wanted to know. I should have asked my dad. Yeah, what do you know? Who told you this? Like, how would you know this? Innit? And obviously.
No, but I can understand as far as like sacrifice goes. I can understand that, but
No,
I'm saying,
because
are these
my point
legit
is,
graveyards? Huh? I'm saying,
my
are
point,
these like legit graves? Huh?
my point is, yeah, is that a whole narrative has been set up by a group of people. Like, I don't think this through history this actually happened like that. I don't think black people were just sacrificing people willy-nilly the way the British and the other Europeans have made it out to be. Because remember, this is a propaganda machine that was telling people that, yeah, these men used to eat people, used to kill people and whatnot. So we're actually doing a good thing by taking these people away from where they live and making them slaves in this new world. That was the
Who said that?
propaganda
Are you talking about the Europeans?
Yeah, from a European's perspective. And before the Europeans were even putting that narrative out, Arabs were putting that narrative out. Because you had the whole people saying that the Zanj people.
It wasn't
used
that,
to
no,
be
but you have
eating
to understand,
people.
look, brother, look, when you're talking about Zanj, you go way far into Islamic history. This is way after the Prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
But that's
And
my
then
point.
people have to understand what Zanj is. Where is Zanj? How big is Zanj? And who are the Zanj people?
What's
And then
that got to do with
I'm saying they love to bring
narrative?
that up, but you have to understand, okay, as far as the Zanj, these were people that, okay, this is a specific area in Africa, okay, these are specific people, okay, and then nobody came into, you saying as far as saying, like, when did somebody come to Africa and say, oh, we're better than you, we're going to conquer you for this reason? You have to remember that most of the people that became Muslim, that were slaves. People don't know that. Most of the people that became Muslim. Okay.
But did you understand what you just said there? Because that's mad.
I'm saying that
Like,
no
people had to
majority of
be-
them,
people were
majority were the weak.
enslaved.
And I'm giving you an example to tell you that this wasn't like some we're better than other people. We're gonna just conquer other people. I'm saying you have to
But that's the
understand that
point,
most
though.
of the people that became Muslim were like the weakest people in society. They had like no power, no actual setting in the higher grades of society and civilization. You know what I mean? These were you can consider the lowest people at the time.
So when they became Muslim, do you not think that they were forced to be Muslim?
How were they forced? No, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, these were slaves of the Arabs at the time. Because you forget, as far as you forget there were Arabs before Islam. You forget that, right? You forget like the pre-Islamic period.
Of course.
Okay, you forget
I know
the time of Jahiliyyah, like time of ignorance. Yeah. Okay, you know these people. You know, slavery has always been there before even Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was
but
born.
now after this now,
Yeah.
we have a group of people now going around colonizing, conquering places, right? They take people as slaves, and people start converting to Islam. Do you not feel? Does that not sound? Do you not look back?
No, I'm telling you, no, it's because I'm thinking this because they heard the truth, brother. You have to understand that Islam, yes, they heard the truth, yeah, and they felt the truth, and they came towards
the truth. The truth.
Yes, they heard the truth. Because look, brother, okay, you have a cross in your head right now. Who created the cross, bro? Now, I want you to who created it, like who invented the cross, and who were the first to use the cross? And what does it mean? Now I'm asking you. No, it's not that. I'm just asking you right now, brother. Tell me, okay, who invented the cross? What empire? What people started to use the cross? And what was crucifixion used for? Of course, the Romans. They invented it. Okay, now they were the ones who invented. Yeah, it was done before, but it was done on trees and on bark, and the people nailed to trees. But after that, the Romans invented like what you have on your head right now. And after that, what was it used for? It was used to hang up bodies after executions, right?
Okay.
And what was the purpose? The purpose was to hang up a body so they could be hang up in villages or markets and seen as a public spectacle. Like as their body deteriorate. I don't want to be that nigga. Like, look at what's happening to that. Like I don't want that to happen to me. It was meant to put fear in people. So but you say you're not a Christian, but well, bro, take that cross off your head, bro. And it's inshallah put a mark of sujood. We can come to Islam and inshallah for sujood, you have that mark instead, bro.
But hear what I'm saying though, yeah. Even before the Romans, because you're saying it's the Romans or whatnot. Maybe it wasn't even before the Romans either. If you go to the Bible, there's a place called I think it's Habakkuk 2:19. I think in the Bible it says, "Woe to those who kiss the cross," and I think it's worse to those who kiss the cross and kiss the stone. I think it is. So,
but tell me brother, where did the Bible come from? Where did the Bible come from, bro? You know, Biblios. Okay, well, but Biblios. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, do you know? But it didn't come from Kemet. But tell me, where did Biblios? Where did it come from? Like the term Bible.
Yeah.
Okay, as Muslim, we say we follow the Injil. And what does Injil mean? Injil means God. What does gospel mean?
So the gospel means Injil. That's what you're trying to say, yeah?
No, Injil. I'm saying no. Injil is the Arabic translation of gospel. You can say gospel.
The full book, Matthew,
okay,
Mark, Luke.
No, brother. I'm telling. So tell me what gospel means.
Gospels are just the written documents of the life of Jesus.
No, it's not, bro. It's the sayings of someone, okay? And we're saying when we speak of Injil and gospel, we're saying the sayings of Isa. You have to follow the sayings of Isa. We're not talking about this Bible that was created now. We're not talking about anything like that. Okay, when we speak of Torah, we mean the instructions given to Musa alayhi salam, like what you call him Moses. We talk about the instructions he gave from his mouth. You have to follow that. And what was written and given to him by Allah. But I'm saying as far as the Injil, we speak of the Injil, we speak of what he was saying, what Isa was saying, you follow the Injil. And then what we have now, the Bible, you can't even connect that to what Jesus was speaking, because Jesus, he was from a tribe, right? Are we speaking about tribes earlier? Was Jesus from a tribe? Yes or no?
What's your point? Even if he says he's a Jew, what's your point?
Now, I'm just saying he was sent. Like, what people was he sent to? Because you could say they kind of went astray from what they were following before, and he was sent to remind them.
So you want to say what the Israelites say? He was sent to the people of because he went to go.
We say that in the Quran. We say that in the Quran. He said he was sent to the people of Israel to bring them back to the truth. Yeah. Isa alayhi salam, Jesus was sent to the people of Israel to bring them back to the truth. Because are they not the same people? Okay, Jesus, he's from Galilee, right? He's from Nazareth. He's from he spoke Aramaic. And then as far as Hebrew goes, who were the people that knew Hebrew at the time? Like as far as Aramaic goes, because when you're like that was a poor land. Jesus, he grew up Isa alayhi salam, he grew up poor, and he grew up around poor people. So they're gonna speak their tongue and the tongue of their people. Only the educated people knew Hebrew, and you know why? That's as far as education. They did that as far as learning religion. That's what's meant to learn.
There's any evidence back then for people who spoke Hebrew, you know.
Yeah, because Hebrew is the language that was spoken, because that's how you can connect to the Torah and you can understand.
I don't
okay, like as far as Arabic goes, why do people learn Arabic? Like in the lands, people don't know Arabic, and they don't speak like Arabic. Why do they learn Arabic?
But some people argue that Arabic came a long way after the Prophet was alive. You know, like after the Prophet died. Sorry, even.
Who said that, bro? Now, Arabia, as far as Arabia, they came from Yemen, bro. And then they started.
I've heard, that Arabic came about later on in it. Like, but let's not go down that route anyway. But even
I'm just saying people learn Arabic, but I'm just saying people learn Arabic as far as to get to become more educated as far as deen, like religion. I'm saying that was the same thing at the time of Isa alayhi salam. These people, their normal tongue. You can go check history books today. It's Aramaic, and that's what they spoke. But then learning Hebrew, but they weren't educated. They were poor people, so we can't say they spoke Hebrew because they spoke the tongue of their people, and the tongue of their people was Aramaic.
That's the point. Like the Aramaic, they said Hebrew has never existed. Like the Hebrew that they're talking about is the Canaanites' language that they're talking about.
Yeah, but you understand, Canaan is a land, bro. That the whole entire land from Jerusalem, Galilee, and the West Bank, Philistine, like all these, the entire Levant, you can say that's Canaan right there. And then you
Canaan,
know why? Why do people call themselves Jews?
They call it Hebrew because they wanted to there is many different hypotheses as to who the so-called Hebrews or Israelites, whatever they call themselves in the Bible and the Old Testament especially, are. So there is so many like different. They said that these are Canaanites who, like almost like anarchists. They wanted to rile against the Canaanite authority because they didn't like it. And some people say that they were people who were expelled from Egypt and settled in Canaan and all these areas or whatnot and everything. So like there is so many like hypothesis as to who the so-called Canaanites are today.
Yeah, I was just speaking as far as the time of Esau. We have to remember that at the time of Esau, the Roman Empire was in power. Know what I mean? Like that was the controlling power at the time of what you call him Jesus.
Yeah, but we went further back, but we were talking also about what's it called in terms of tribes and who came about, because I think your argument's to say that what's it called, the Romans conquered North Africa already, so when the Arabs came in, it wasn't a conquering thing. It was more like, oh, what's it called? We were already trading with you guys. Let's continue to trade. But now you're going to trade under the banner of Islam because we brought you a truth.
It was as far as conquering an enemy, you know what I mean? And then it was conquering the Romans. And then when that happened, you conquer their land. When you fight an enemy, you conquer what they conquer. You conquer what they've already have as land and territory, you know what I mean? And that's what happened. Alhamdulillah, Islam was giving victory over the Romans. And then we conquered their land. And that was North Africa at the time. Like, you hear what I'm saying?
You said we.
No, I'm saying as far as the Muslim.
You were part of the people that were conquered.
No. We were never conquered. I'm from the Horn of Africa, bro. I'm from East Africa, bro.
So you were never conquered.
No, alhamdulillah.
I thought the Arabs,
we adopted Islam early. Okay,
So
I
the
told you about
Arabs never-
Zayla. Look, no.
The Arabs never invaded Ethiopia.
No.
I've heard otherwise, but okay.
Where have you heard this from? An Ethiopian? Have you heard this from Somalia? Have you heard this from Eritrea?
I've heard this
You're right.
historically.
You're right.
Yeah.
There's actually at this time when the Arabs came in, they actually were repelled by a Christian kingdom, which was in Ethiopia. So that's why they didn't really
So
invade.
they were repelled, but they did try to conquer.
They tried, but they
Ethiopia.
were repelled. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you say who repaired by who? Who was this? Who was the conqueror? What was his name?
Sorry?
Brad, tell me. Now I want Brad to tell me who was this conqueror? Like who was this Christian army? Who was the ruler at the time? Tell me.
But I don't think it matters.
No, I want to know, Brad. He's saying that. I want to say where did he get this history from? Because I understand my people, alhamdulillah, like I say, my tribe, yes. Yeah. Like I said, we spread Islam throughout Ethiopia, alhamdulillah. I can say that, and I can vouch for that, and my ancestors can vouch for that, alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
But
How was it spread?
but you know, but you said how was it spread? Spread through our people and our language. That's what it was. It was spread because people came to Islam, alhamdulillah.
I don't
Yes.
think people just come to Islam, bro. Listen.
Yeah, people just because you hear the truth and you feel the truth and you come to the truth. If you hear there's only one God and you should only worship your creator.
Christianity, did people just come to the truth when it was with black people in West Africa about Christianity then?
You said, well, as far as West Africa and Christianity, yeah, no, it was taught to them. No, it was taught to them, of course.
So it was because there's a mass group of conversion. Obviously, black people before that were not talking in West Africa, weren't talking Christianity. So is it not like a mass? Obviously, you're going to get throughout history, there are some people who just took it, accepted it. But as a whole, I don't think people just went, yeah, I want to convert to Christianity, bro.
It's not that, like, have you, the thing is, like, have you ever heard the Quran? Like, have you read the Quran? Because you won't understand unless you understand the message and what the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, what he said.
So what was his message?
The message was follow and pray only to your creator and pray only to Allah and worship only Allah and worship not man, not idol, not creation, not anything but Allah.
Okay, but people can hear that message.
And everything, yes, but then everything else are false gods because as far as Jesus, Aramaic. Okay, in Adam, I'm saying in Aramaic, how is God pronounced? How is God pronounced in Aramaic?
Elohim.
No, Ilah and Elohim. That's a plural, right? That's a plural of Ilah. Okay. And then Israel. It's Israel. What is El? Is like a shortening for what does El mean? What does El mean?
It's the same with my name's Raphael, which means physician of God.
Like you hear what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. So But I hear what
So
you're
and
saying.
then Allah in Arabic, ilah, like ilah alone, it means God. And then Allah means done. And then Allah, like as far as like if you, I guess understand if you understand how the Arabic language works, it means Allah means it's like it's giving like praise to the fact that it's only one God, and it means Allah, like the God, the only God, and there is no other God. And then you like. You have to understand Aramaic is a Semitic language, you know what I mean? And Hebrew is a Semitic language. And Arabic is a Semitic language. So of course there's gonna be connections between
the Hebrew that you're talking about, is it the one spoken today?
Is it no? The word spoken today is mixed up. Like I don't know. But I don't speak Hebrew.
So the original Hebrew you're talking about, what time are you talking about? Because there's people, historians argue during that time they weren't speaking any new language, they were speaking Aramaic.
Yes, they were speaking Aramaic. Yes,
and Aramaic is the only is what they're calling Hebrew today. That's my point.
I doubt that. I know Hebrew was a language and it always existed. Know what I mean? I think.
Hebrew, but how do you know that it always existed?
I'm not saying it always existed. I'm not saying it always existed. I said it came after a time, but it's been there just as long as Aramaic has been there. Know what I mean? And as far as like the region goes, know what I mean? But I'm saying like specific regions speak a language for their people.
Sorry, hold on. Veli, if you're there, Bernie wants to come in. Bernie Bay wants to come in, yeah? Veli. Okay, say that again.
I'm saying like specific regions, they have like you can say as far as languages go, we have dialects, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we can say certain regions have their own. You can say their own language, and then another region of the same land can have their own specific language. Like, you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that. Because like it's like when you live in London. Well, I mean, when you live in the UK as well, in England, the dialect in Manchester is the same dialect as in London, isn't it? Something like that, is it? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, we can say that like you can say in North Somalia, like as far as we speak in Somali, it's way different than how it sounds in South Somalia.
Even example, the English spoken in Chicago is not the same English spoken in Atlanta, is it?
It's the same English, but it's different dialects. You know what I mean? Like different.
So that's what I mean.
Different way of speaking, different words being used. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I mean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just speaking like as far as languages go. You know what I mean? I just want you to understand that as far as the like Allah, what Allah means and what as far as linguistically, where does the name Allah come from? And I was trying to remind you that Isa, he also in his tongue and the language of his people, he said Ilah. And then Elohim, that's a plural. You're an atheist?
Yeah.
Well, Elohim, that's a plural of Ilah. And El is a shortening of Ilah. Like you hear what I'm saying? And then we say Allah, Alhamdulillah, to praise Allah's oneness and say He is the only God.
I'm familiar with a lot of this still. I'm not gonna lie, I'm familiar. It's been a while still. Had this type of conversation, but yeah, I mean,
like names like Samuel, Israel. You said your name is Raphael. People don't really go into like what these names actually mean. Know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, specifically mine's this physician of God. He's a doctor, so he's an angel. That's a doctor that for God. Yeah. I have an idea at least.
And I'm just saying, people like, and as far as Africa goes, we adopted Islam naturally, because we were always a monotheistic people.
I don't want to say that we adopted naturally, but I feel like it's the same way my dad would say to me that the reason why Christianity came into Africa was because we had Irish mercenaries that came in and told people about Christianity as well. So, bro, same argument can be used for Christianity in Africa as well, bro.
Now, as far as Christianity in Africa, I can say that since the 4th century, it's been in East Africa. Know what I mean? So it's been there for a while, bro. Like, I don't understand this whole concept.
But the East African version is very different.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, exactly, bro. Because what you guys were given, know what I mean? like as far as West Africa goes. Of course, it's completely different, but we have to understand that. Yeah, I can't even. It's not even called Christianity. Like, I don't know where this name Christianity came from. Know what I mean? But I'm saying, as far as following like Isa, like following the Prophet, like Isa alayhi salam, like that was done in East Africa for a long time.
Christ is another name for Messiah.
No, Christ means Messiah. Yes, I know it, but Christ it's a Greek word.
That's
what I mean. It's a Greek.
Yeah, that's what
it means anointed one.
Yeah, it means the anointed one. But the thing is, how can a God be anointed? A God, okay, how can a God be a Messiah? How can a God be anointed when God is the one who anoints and God is the one who chooses a Messiah to spread his message?
Isn't a Messiah like a prophet?
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, he delivers a message. He was somebody chosen by God.
So can the Prophet Muhammad not be described as the anointed one?
Yeah, he was anointed, yes. But the thing is, we believe Isa alayhi salam. We even ourselves as Muslims, we call Jesus the Messiah. And he was given the name Messiah.
So what's the problem with saying it if he called himself the Christ then?
Okay, but the thing is, God, okay, do people say Isa alayhi salam like Jesus? Do they say he's God, yes or no?
Well, some people do, some people don't.
Okay, those who do. Okay,
Yeah,
God is the one here.
them?
Okay, does that mean God anointed himself and God made himself a Messiah?
The understanding.
Also, Jesus used to eat food.
Exactly. Jesus, he was dependent. Now the thing is, Jesus was dependent.
Jesus used to take shits as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying he was human. Yeah, he prayed. Yeah, but you don't have to speak disrespectful to Isa, because as Muslim we respect Isa, alayhi salam, like
but that's what people. I've heard people say that as well, that are Muslim as well. So that argument that you're giving is like, but the concept of I mean, it's crazy because if we even turn around to even say, if someone turned around to even say something about Muhammad, like that would go off mad. But
no, it's not that. Look, and like, as far as critique goes, anybody could say like what they believe, and then that could be rebutted in any kind of way. But I'm saying, like right now, we're speaking on Jesus. Know what I mean? And then I'm saying, as far as him being Messiah, Christ.
I don't give a fuck about Jesus.
I say as far as Christ is a Greek word, right?
Yeah.
It's derived from the Greek word Christos. Here in America, we have this this big, large can of grease. It's literally called Crisco. Literally called Crisco here in America.
Crisco,
right there on your face. Used for making bacon.
No, and the thing is, Isa alayhi salam, like Jesus, he didn't eat swine. So why do people eat swine now?
But in Islam, you if you're living in extreme conditions, you can eat swine as well.
Yeah. The thing is, if you're in a condition where in a desert terrain, or if you're somewhere you have no way to survive, and the only way you can survive is by eating this like particular type of meat or animal, then of course you're allowed to do it just for that time only. But it's haram, like totally it's haram to eat any kind of swine or any kind of pork. You can only do it in situations where it's like a near death situation where you have no other choice but to eat this to survive.
But then what about eating because I hear that as well, and then I see a lot of Muslims also drinking alcohol, and isn't alcohol pretty much the same thing? Like drinking alcohol is like
it's haram, but look, you put it down on the people. Well, why are you letting the people, like as far as like I can say Muslims to Islam? These are people, they're doing what they're doing from their own inclinations and from what they're doing.
Because
that has nothing to do with Islam.
Christians argue that with eating certain food, it came about where Jesus said one passage about it's not what goes inside of you, it's what comes out of you. So it's basically to say that, listen, like there is nothing that's unclean in it, like everything.
But who said that? Yeah. Who said that? But I wonder who said that.
One passage. It was in one of the Gospels. So, yeah.
Okay, but and the thing is, okay, if you drunk poison right now, is it clean?
But what's poison got to do with eating pork?
No, he's saying anything you put inside you is clean. That means if anything created like on earth, period. That means you could ingest anything.
I don't think you just said anything into. But the Bible also talks about what's it called that you'll be.
Why is that being related to swine?
Poisoned or whatever. So, right, but swine is not the same thing as poison, bro. Let's not go down that route. But that's the
brother. Okay, now, I understand what you mean, but we see what's going on right now as far as this COVID-19. Okay, these people, they ate bats in the market.
Sorry, wait, hold
is
on,
it okay to eat bats? And I'm saying, like, you seen what happened when they ate bats.
It wasn't from eating bats.
So is it okay?
Veli, God of Jacob. Yeah. Oh man, actually no, Veli. You know, fuck it, man. God of Jacob is back. I beg you don't argue with him, bro, when he comes on. Yeah, God of Jacob is back.
Tell him don't start crying, man, because you know he's probably over like 50 or 40, man. He's probably some old nigga sitting on the couch, man. So don't tell him don't start crying.
I beg you don't argue. Just ignore it, man. Come on, man. We're having a good discussion here, man. Let's keep it a good discussion, yeah. But you were talking about the port.
Yes, Friday. You said anything you ingest is clean. I'm guessing that's what you said.
That's the understanding in terms of food eating. We're not talking about just eating poison, bro. That's mad.
No, I understand that, but who said this? You said it's in the Bible, right?
Yeah.
So why would you follow anything? But that means you're going against what Isa alayhi salam, where Jesus, where he practiced and he forbade swine, and thought it is something disgusting and something just like you to stay away from, man. Just something just disease and dirty, man.
I recommend you just do some research, man. I just recently found out that pigs don't even have sweat glands, man. All their toxins come out of their hooves. Other than that, their toxins is just around their body. They're just still swimming around. They don't have sweat glands.
But what's that point? What's your point?
I think the thing is Jesus himself.
It's not all the way eliminated. So it's kind of like it's like you take a water balloon upside down. The hole is facing downward. That's the only direction that the fat is coming out of the pig. Instead, it just comes out of their hooves. Other than that, it's not coming out of their sweat glands because they don't have any.
Okay, but you know there's other animals you're not supposed to eat.
Like bats, my brother. And that's why this is happening now.
And like camel.
But who said you can't eat a camel? We eat camels all the time. We're okay, alhamdulillah.
Right. Hold on. According to our books, we're not supposed to eat camel. And you got to remember, Ralph, who was these scriptures, these gospels, all these books you're talking about, who were they given to?
You said, who were they given to?
Right.
Now, what you mean? What scripture?
The book, all these scriptures, who were they given to?
Well, what book are you speaking about?
I'm speaking about anything what we call the Bible today. Who was it given to?
You said the Bible. The Bible was given to the European people because they're the ones who pretty much created it, bro. So the Byzantine, the Romans,
the Bible is a collection of books, collection of scriptures. For the purpose of what people? For the purpose of what people?
You said that for the purpose of what people?
Yeah. To who is the audience of that Bible?
Who is the audience of the Bible? At the time it was spread to you? I'm going to say the Roman Empire. I'm going to say the Roman Empire at the time, yeah.
Well, let me help you. The Bible was addressed to the Israelites.
To the Israelites.
Those gospels were for the Israelites. The Torah was for the Israelites. So my problem with you is to have a Muslim come by and try to declare what's inside of that book is preposterous. It was never addressed to you. The option for you to believe in that Bible was never offered. That's my position.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, me as far as being a Cushitic person. Okay, in your books, me personally, I believe that they're distorted. So what did they say about?
That's fine. It wasn't given to you.
Okay, what did they say about the people of Ham and the people of Cush? Are we cursed? Are we a cursed people? I'm asking you that. Does your book say that?
My book says if you go in Genesis, it says, "Cursed be Canaan." Canaan was cursed, and the curse is right next to it. It says, "You shall never rise above your brother." That is the curse of Ham. See, when you're dealing with somebody who know the Bible, you're gonna run into problems.
Okay, so you're saying we're cursed. That's what you're saying. So we
it says curse. Listen, you're not listening. You tried to take it somewhere else. The scripture says, "Curse be Canaan," right? And then it goes on to give the curse. I'm summarizing. It said, "You shall not rise above your brother." That is the curse of Ham.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Okay, you say as far as the Bible, when was the Bible created? Tell me that. Don't
worry about it. Let's talk about what's inside the Bible. That's you trying to get away from the scriptures. We can play with that some other time. Let's go into the context. Let's go into the context of this book.
Look, you're trying to get
you know why you do this? I'm gonna tell you.
I'm trying to get to a book you don't even understand, man. It's in English, bro.
Right. And Isaiah 28:10 it says, "I will speak to this people in a different tongue," because he knew of the captivity. Now, what you're trying to do is in a different tongue. You don't know these scriptures because they was never given to you. You see how you just say, "What do you mean?" That lets me know that you don't have a clue. But you have to listen.
You said the Bible. Look. Who made the first Bible? Tell me that.
I'm talking about
it to you.
The Bible, the Bible is a collection of books. Let's get around that. Let's go inside this thing we call the Bible.
Okay, look.
Because if you go inside this book, you're going to get done up with. So we can play who wrote it, when did it come from. We can play that game later. Let's get inside this thing we call the Bible.
This is the book given to your people, right?
Yes.
This was given. Okay, this was given to the Israelites.
We have to establish that it was given to the Israelites. That doesn't include Hamites.
It wasn't given to the Israelites. It was given to your people. Say your people. Don't connect.
It was given to the house of David.
Okay, how are you the house of
David? And you're not
a
part of that. The house of David. It was given to Abraham.
Look, bro. Look. We're talking about.
I'm not looking. I'm teaching right now.
No, you're not teaching, bro. We're talking about lineage, bro. I know about lineage, bro. So tell me, look, we're talking about lineage right now.
Let's talk about the book you trying to
corrupt. Are you the tribe of Israel, right? No, tell me, you're from the tribe of Israel, right? You're from the children of Israel.
Listen, you don't know. There's a nation of Israel and there are tribes. And yes, I am.
Okay. You say yes, you are. Okay, prove it to me.
Let me get back to these. I got the Bible in front of me. That's my proof. And if you don't like it, that's your problem.
So a book given to you by a white man, that's your proof, right?
A white man. A book that condemns the white man was given to me by a white man. You don't know this book. That is your problem.
Okay, come to Ethiopia. See if somebody's reading of what you call the Bible.
I've been to Ethiopia. I've been to Djibouti, and I've been to all them shitland places.
Also, right? Africa's a shit. Africa's a shit.
No, the place you're from is shit. I've been there, and I understand why you in the A. You went to anything that starts with ass, because that's what it smells like over there.
Look. So you're saying Ethiopia is a shithole, Djibouti is a shithole, Somalia is a shithole.
The part you from is a shithole. Your house, your hut that you stayed in is a shithole.
How do you know that? Tell me that.
I've been there, and I've seen it with my own eyes. I've been to more countries in Africa than you had. And I'm telling you right now, Djibouti is shitty.
Look, all you doing is talking crazy right now. But
I'm talking facts.
Tell me where you've been.
That's a goddamn fact. I've been to that sewer called Djibouti. I was stationed there, and it smelled like straight camel ass, and that's why you like eating it.
Guess what? Djibouti is beautiful, and the beaches of Djibouti is beautiful
also. Ain't shit. That's why you were Djibouti was Djibouti. That's what I call it. Djibouti was beautiful. You would be
you sound like you hate Africans, bro. It sounds like you hate your own self, bro. That's what
I'm not African. That's what you have to understand. You call me African.
Not me, man. Come on, it was getting good. Come on, let's get back to the
goddamn ham head, big long face fucker.
Hey, guys, Jacob, go ahead.
What's going on, self-esteem, bro?
Hey, peace of love.
They don't know who they are, so they try to relate
steam ahead. That's what the fuck we is. All right, what's up, Bernie?
Look, you trying to relate yourself to these 11 people.
Hey, ham, shut up for a second, man. We talking. Black men talking. Black America talking.
Hey, let God Jacob.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
See, I'm watching this nigga. I slap the shit out of this nigga if he said in my face.
All you do is get shot in your head. That's what you do for. Getting shot in your big ass hot dog face head.
Hey, but look, guess what? A coward did it, nigga. No, look, no nigga ever came to me face to face.
You proud of it? Yeah, I shot the head.
A coward did it, bro. Yeah, because a coward did it, bro. The coward shoot behind the window while you sat the house.
You should have been in your homeland then.
Come on, y'all. Let's get back to scholarship.
You got shit thrown on you instead of a bullet.
Come on, y'all. My kids finally sleep. I'm trying
But
to get
guess
it
what?
in.
What's up,
Come on,
Bernie?
man. Produce the proof.
I ain't got to
I'm
guess.
what a soldier is, bro. I'm what a
It's
soldier
time.
is,
It's
bro.
You a
time.
I
soldier
shoot
in
you in
another
your face
country.
and you
You
die,
won't
nigga.
shoot
Get the
shit.
fuck
You
out
a
of here, bro.
catching bullet. You
Remember,
good
as
at catching
Muslims,
bullets, nigga.
All right,
Blipphead.
go,
it's
Go ahead, Bernie.
where did he go?
Cameroon.
Go to Somalia and talk like that, man. Go to
Islam,
Djibouti.
Man,
You say you've
fuck
been to
you and
Djibouti. You lying. You
Somalia,
ain't never been
nigga.
to Djibouti.
Islam,
Go to Djibouti and talk like that.
Islam,
Go to
that
Ethiopia and talk
goofy-ass
like that,
place,
bro.
and it's
remember
stink.
Come down here, bro.
I've
Come
been
down
to
here and talk
Booty.
like that,
It's
bro.
stink.
Come down here and talk
Cameroon.
like that, bro.
Remember,
Yeah.
I've been in that shithole.
as Muslims, we are to argue in the best possible manner. Let them produce this proof.
Nah, I feel you. I feel you, bro.
Let's get back to the scholarship. My kids finally sleep, y'all. Come on.
Yeah. Put this camel head to sleep too. Now, what's up, Bernie? Yeah, I heard him talking shit about the Bible that he know nothing about. So, I'm just here hoe checking, and he rogered up.
Now go ahead and demonstrate your verses. Go ahead.
What verse?
What were we just talking about?
So you came in on an arm.
The Israelites
You came in on an arm, Bernie. You didn't know what they're talking about. He was talking about something about the curse of Ham. He asked me was Ham cursed and all this and that and the third.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's start back from there.
Yeah, and I told him that the curse of Ham was really the curse of Canaan. And it said, "Cursed be Canaan, that his brothers shall never rise, in that land again." It's just that simple. But Christianity is the one that made it be this big old curse. You get what I'm saying? So when you actually know the Bible, you'll know what's going on. And that's all I was trying to make. But ain't no Muslim about to come up. Ain't no Muslim about to come up here and try to declare our books. That them days over with. You go get to that desert book and you can talk all that desert shit over there. But this the house of David. And we ain't let no goddamn camel eating motherfucker come up here and lie in our books. That shit ain't happening no more. And if you want the verses, Genesis 9-25, you can read that on your own in your free time. But look, I gotta pause for a minute and you kids get back to talking shit and talking lies. I'll be right back.
Why he wasn't run away now, man?
Oh, you back. You just had you a camel sandwich and you got strong again and now you back. When your flight leave? What time is your flight leave? What time is your flight leave? What time is your flight leave?
Inshallah soon, bro.
Inshallah. Shut up. In cowardness, you shall stay in America, you bitch.
This nigga want to talk big, man, behind the screen, say he's in the army, man. Bro, I want you to just come say to me personally. That's all, because I understand me. I'm fucking up because I'm talking like this to niggas behind the screen. I want you to come down here and say it to me, bro. Say it to me.
I'm old in age, and you look about 80, man. I wouldn't hit no old man.
You said, well,
you got an old face. You got an old face, man. I got you got an old, raggedy Hamite face.
Hamite face.
You look like an old wrinkled camel toe, bitch.
Hey, God,
out of here, bitch.
What's up with your boy, man?
Go get a new starter kit, a Black American starter kit. That shit dated. What's up,
Come on, God, Jake.
Brett?
Don't. What's up, Brady? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, Lockdown Braiders? What's the demo?
Man, they got us on curfew now in Maryland, bro. I don't qualify for
what?
Small business aid. I don't qualify for it. I made over a certain amount. So that
these stores shutting down at like 8:30 out here. I think 8:30, 9:30.
Yeah, you get a misdemeanor if you're out.
Then they're not playing. So I kept telling people a lot of power bars, grab as many Cliff bars as you can.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I've been getting now? For real? Those little Fig Newton bars, man. Those things are good, bro. Listen, getting that with some chocolate milk. Man. Things been
we represent the
what you talk about, bro?
Represent the African. What up? What up?
What's up, bro? John, whatever this nigga name is, bro. What you talking about, bro?
I think he did say he went
where you at, Jacob?
I think he went to go boo-boo or do something. I don't know. But hey, yeah, this coronavirus thing, man. It's not even that. It's more of like people gonna react.
Really stuff. Yeah. Oh man.
I gotta go pick up some swords from the post office right now. Speak of the devil. Just thought about it. I ain't playing with these people out here.
Yeah.
Come to my house. You're getting chopped up. Yeah. and then I'll pray for you with the Quran.
How the Quran? Al-Furqan.
Hey, yo, you need to. You working on? You've been recasting your bullets, man.
You said what?
Hey, Bernie Bay, you've been recasting your bullets, man.
Yeah, I got a revolver on layaway. I just gotta throw a couple more dollars on it, and I gotta pick that up. And then I got these what do you call it? It's like these quick reloaders in the shopping cart. I jive better with revolvers than semi-automatics. So,
what kind of revolver? You know, Malky?
You gotta get a semi-automatic once in a while, man. You gotta need that multi-flash. Like, I mean, especially if you get one that's like, oh man, I would tell you, bro, I want to get the Russian AK, the new one they got, man. It's like 1,300, man. That's the new. It's lightweight, has better stopping power. I know God of Jacob probably gonna get mad when I say this, but it's better than the 8th. It's better than the M4. I mean, way better than the M4. How are you surviving in this thing though, for real though? Because I know I'm losing my mind low key.
Sure, I just stay in the scripture, and I've been building this this curriculum of I call it the 19 curriculums of Canaan, which deals with the social sciences, whether we can advance with it on some like Star Trek shit, or let's say even if all hell break loose, we can utilize the same science to rebuild civilization. So whether we go forward or we end up having to go back by force, I'm working on this curriculum where we could, always, it'll meet us on the level where we at and just build from there. So stuff like government, mathematics, metallurgy.
I don't want to act like I know, too much about I don't know too much about what you call it. Sorry. I don't know too much about starting a school and stuff, but I would say, because I've been studying the Ottomans lately, I would say that the best thing to do would copy the Ottomans and how they just opened their world knowledge to anything that's helpful. That's what I mean. Yeah.
You heard about how big their cannons were, right? You heard me? Well, what's his nigga name? But Brad, right? Brad is, I don't know, Lockdown Brad is whatever. Who made the biggest cannon? The Ottomans, right? And you say you study about. Tell me about Ottoman history, right? Or you just saying you reading just to say it. Tell me about the Ottoman history. So, lame ass nigga, man, going quiet, man. But anybody, all I have to say, man, if you got something to say, man, because wallahi, even this online shit, these online niggas, man. If anybody has anything to say, bro, just come say it to me personally, man. So I'm not here. These people got a lot of talk, man. And I'm not even with this online. I only recently started coming online as far as this panda shit, man. But if anybody wants to say something, just say it to me personally, man, because I can't talk to some old ass nigga hiding in this room, probably alone, man. I got come say it to my face, bro. That's all, man. Stop yelling over a screen, man. Cause that shit getting tiring, man. Nobody wants to talk that shit. If you want to say something, bro, just come say it to me. And then this nigga, he trying to mock somebody getting shot. Yeah, I got shot. So what, man? I don't care, bro. Cause a coward did it, nigga. Only cowards hide behind a window and step up to your window and shoot you through a window, man. Nobody ever came to me face to face and shot me face to face. Yeah. So man, so watch your fucking mouth, man. Niggas got a lot of big talk, but and then guess what? Only cowards do that, nigga. And alhamdulillah, I'm good, man. Only thing that affected was some of my mobility. That's all. But alhamdulillah, I felt better. I'm good now after physical therapy and occupational therapy, so I'm good, man. And this nigga trying to talk big, say he's in the army, man. This nigga never see one bullet in his life, man. Wallahi, if I show him some bullets, man, he'd cry, man. As soon as the bullets start running, man, this nigga start crying automatically, man. These niggas talk bad behind the screen, man. Said they're Israelites, but can't even prove their tribe, man. I respect, wallahi, if somebody proved their tribe to me, I respect them. Wallahi, billahi, tallahi. If somebody proved to me that they go back to the lineage of Yaqub, like Jacob, Then I have respect, man. Then I have respect, man. And then this nigga Brad, man, if you want to say something, just come to Atlanta, man. He said, what culture, man? Tell me what culture you're banging for, what, the culture of who? The culture of America? That happened over time? So you would just call yourself an American then? Why are you trying to relate yourself to Africa, bro?
Hey, I want to jump up on a demo about the... Okay, hold on, Veli got this.
What were you going to say?
No, I wanted to jump in on what's your demo, Summerun, about the modern Bible that we have compared to the Injil and the Torah that the Quran speaks of as not only being the confirmation of those two doctrines, but as a guardian over it.
As a guardian over it, yes, we're the guardian of the Injil, the gospel of Isa alayhi salam. And then we know as far as what does gospel mean? Like, what is gospel? Do you know what gospel means?
It should be similar to like hadith in a sense, right?
Yeah, the same, the old tradition of Isa alayhi salam.
Hey,
what's up, bro? What's up, bro?
You know, your fire alarm keeps beeping every 2 seconds, you know?
What?
Smoke alarm. And you got, how you change the battery? Change the battery in it, man.
You said change what? Change what battery? No, but the thing is, bro, no, but wallahi, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't even hear it because I'm gonna say, I swear to Allah, I don't have any kind of alarm anywhere in my house right now that ever beep. Like whoever y'all motherfuckers hearing that shit, or I'm probably deaf. I don't know, bro, because I don't hear it. Know what I mean? Or it's probably my phone.
You know why? It's been going on for so long that you got used to the sound. It's been going on for so long that you got used to it. You don't even hear it no more.
Nah, Judy, the thing, nah, it's not that, bro, because there is no.
You didn't hear that then? You didn't hear that just then?
Nah, I didn't hear it.
I heard an echo in your yard and shit, bro.
I don't hear anything, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why when you guys said, I said, like, I don't know what these niggas talking about, man, because I don't hear shit. You know what I mean?
You go, beep.
Well, it comes like, what does it come like once in a while, or does it like beep, beep, beep? How does it sound?
Nice. You know when your smoke alarm, yeah? You know there's a test button. You push the button. Yeah, right then. Beep. All loud and shit.
Nelly.
Oh, nah.
Nelly.
I don't know.
I think that's me, man.
You know your smoke alarm when you push the button to test it, and it makes that beep.
Yeah, I think that's me.
Nah, it's Summerun, man. Because it only happens on Summerun's thing when he's on whatever panel he's on, fam.
Well, whatever it is, bro. I don't know if it's my phone or I don't know, but like I'm telling you, I don't hear it. But if it is, so it's like I don't know.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Hey, Summerun, don't say nothing, yeah? Count in your head, to 60, and I bet you hear it in the next 30 seconds. Count in your head to 60 and don't say nothing.
No. Yeah? So say it comes like, does it come like every 30 seconds or something? Like how does it sound? I don't know. Maybe I got used to it, bro. I don't know, bro. But if it's there, how do I? Okay, if it's there.
Wait, did you just hear it?
Nah, I didn't hear it.
No, but did you just hear it? Because I think I just heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me then. That's crazy. You guys can hear it that far. That's somewhere in the hallway. Yeah, there's like a fire alarm in the hallway that it keeps making this beep sound.
Nah, man.
It's me.
Well, you guys,
North American Muslim.
Yeah, see that? It just went then. Beep.
Okay, Veli, you gonna tell me how to fix it? How do I fix it, bro? Because I don't know about alarms and stuff like that. So tell me how I fix it.
How movies get started. Like, did you hear that? Did you hear that? All of a sudden, aliens and shit come out of nowhere.
Nah, I heard people that try to joke about like beeping and stuff like that. Like, well, I don't even know what these people talking about.
You know the batteries, what you put your tag on it, you get the shock. You know the batteries?
Yeah. Well, but I'm saying, does it sound like a D? Does it keep you going? Yeah. Well, inshallah, I'm gonna see what's up, man. Because I hear people saying like, thing is, I find it funny because I don't hear it. Know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
No, but if I can fix it, I'll get it fixed. I don't know.
Hey, you just got used to it.
Probably I just blocked it out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I probably just got so used to it, I blocked it out. You know what I mean? Because I don't really hear it, but it's not like something big to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but it's nothing serious, G man. What's up? Hey, what's up with your boys jumping in here talking crazy, man? I said, I'm not trying to come here on no beef thing, you know what I mean? But then what's up with these niggas coming in talking crazy, man?
Now it goes, B. Now it goes right there, B. You get me? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anyone can click the link at any time, mate.
Yeah, I feel you, bro, man. So what's up, man? Like, what's going on, man?
Yeah, man. I'm just on my way home, man. Now you get me? Yeah, man. It's like fucking this Corona thing giving us shorter days, man. Yeah, man. It's like fucking Analyze London video. You get me? You know Analyze London videos, yeah? When he does the fucking the beep edit. Yeah. Analyze London's editing this guy mad at the moment with the G Block remixes, fam. Oh my gosh, this thing is mad. Like yo, fuck it out. See it there? Alright, man. It's fucking loud as well, cuz it's not like when you're listening from YouTube, you can hardly hear it, but when you're on the panel, it's loud, cuz it's like a proper.
Yeah, bro, I don't know. It probably is, bro. I don't know. Where is it? Where it comes in every what? Like every now and then, or what? How does it sound?
Like it comes on like every 30 seconds. Comes in every 30 seconds. Yeah, or every 45 seconds. Like that. Right then, it just went. It's like you just need to change the battery in the smoke alarm, man. You know in your yard where you live,
yeah?
You know the smoke alarm? You got the smoke alarm in the hallway?
Yeah.
It's the battery in that, man. Or if you got a landlord, you need to hold up the landlord, man, and tell him that the smoke alarm is beeping.
Yeah. I'm holler at him, know what I mean? Cause I don't know how to fix that shit. No, I won't break it either, know what I mean?
You know what I try to share with Christians is that if they come to accept the Quran as the word of God, you know, the Quran is a good guiding light to understanding the Bible. Like, you have to put the Quran on top of the Bible to understand it like thoroughly, you know.
Oh, but you have to understand. No. I'm saying as far as like the Bible that we have right now, that isn't the Injil. You know what I mean? Because you know, Injil, gospel means like the sayings of Isa alayhi salam, like what Jesus said from his own mouth. And then, you know, Quran means recitation. Then Quran means this is what came from Allah, revealed to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yeah, it also means collection.
Quran, you know, like Qira'ah, like to recite. You know what I mean? To recite, and then the Quran is the recitation.
Oh man, I'm bored.
Yeah, bro, because you're an atheist, right? But that's why you need to read the Quran, man. The Quran talks about you guys a lot, man. Wallahi, they mentioned the non-believers and how they were so arrogant. They thought, oh, these what they believe, our forefathers didn't believe this. Why should we believe what they believe? I'm just being real, bro.
Yeah? Hey, wait.
The non-believers are mentioned, man. Nah, not G Block. Not the non-believers, man. You guys follow to their game, right?
I just say there's gonna be G Block, yeah. So arrogant black is gonna be like,
you guys, the non-believer gang, right? Now you guys are mentioning the Quran, and the Quran mentions how ignorant people want to believe, and they think they know everything, but when death hits them, it's an entire different story. You know what I mean? Because everybody turns old, everybody passes away, and their body deteriorates over time. You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of their life, they regret what they did, and they say, "Oh Allah, can we go back one more time and have one more chance so we can praise you because we know that you are Lord, but we were arrogant on earth." Like, you hear me?
Atheist, man. It's all laughing.
That's someone at the start of their life talking about wanting to relive a whole life again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, but once you lived your life and your friends and the people you've grown up with all passed away and shit. You know what I'm saying? Your children are starting to get adults and they're living their own life and so and so. Like, yeah, man, you get me? Legacy and blah, blah, blah. And you get me?
Yeah, bro. Vel, I want to ask you, bro. What do you believe? What do you think happens after death, bro?
Worm food season. You get me?
No, bro. I'm asking you, what do you think happens when we die, bro?
That's what happens, man.
You said what happened? So I'm saying, bro. So you say we just black out, we just become nothing, we just go into a state of nothingness, and like, everything just goes away. We just become just corpses, just pretty much. We just lick with our dust in the earth. Yeah. That's what we become.
This is why I'm saying, yeah. This is why I'm more convinced that there's no soul or spirit or whatever like that here, because like I was saying the other day, if someone has a brain injury, a head accident, their whole personality can change. That means you've either damaged your soul or you damaged your brain. Which one? How can you damage your soul?
Well, I'm gonna be real, bro. Yes, I had it. Like I don't even like bring this up, you know what I mean? Like all the time, you know what I mean? But yes, like me personally, I had a brain injury, yeah, because of course, like I was shot in the head. I guess, but like when I turn on the camera, you guys can see the scar like on my head, you know what I mean? And they had to like take out my skull, you know what I mean? Because my skull cracked, and they had to like replace it with something else, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, I had a brain injury, but what are you saying though? That was just the right side of my head, the right side of my brain, and affect the left side of my body.
But I'm saying that
what are you saying?
some people have a head injury, yeah, and it changes their personality. You get me?
See, it changes their personality. Now I think I'm kind of I don't know if it changes my personality. I think I'm the same. You know what I mean? It's just affecting me mobility.
There's a lady that had a car crash and she speaks with like a fucking Chinese accent.
Yeah. But you have to think, bro, like, well, you know, what is the left side of your brain control? It controls intellect and logic, right? And what is the right side of your brain control?
Yeah,
so pretty much, it's like...
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's how the body works.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
For the left and the right side of the brain to be working, yeah, like that.
Yeah.
There doesn't need to be a soul included in that.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, when a part of your brain is damaged, like the other parts of the brain, they take over, they make up for that damaged part. Know what I mean? So as far as that, and then as humans, we don't even use our whole brains. We don't use 100% of our brains. Like you understand that, like every human being in the world, nobody uses 100% of their brain.
Hey, yo,
Right, sorry, brother, hold on a second. But how does that, what you just said there, Cameron, how does that lean more towards you having a soul and not towards what I'm saying about the functions of your brain reacting with someone, so that makes up your personality in it, like the conditions that you've lived around. That's gonna sort of build your personality to what you are in it, rather than you having
I'm gonna tell you what bit my personality, bro. It's because I went through the same thing at 2 times. Because look, 18, I was shot in the head, but that happened through a window. You know what I mean? At a spot, like you said, you guess you guys like to call it a spot, whatever. I had a spot, okay. And then after that, like I nearly died, and I know what I seen, okay. I seen what I seen, like even the doctors at Grady Hospital.
Let me ask you this, bro. Before you got shot in the head, was there anything that was different about your personality?
Nah, I was just stupid, man. I wasn't listening to anything, bro. I was just out there doing whatever, man. Just banging. I was just out there just banging, bro. I don't know,
whether you matured or not. I'm just saying that is there something that is different about your personality, about your brain or whatever? Is there anything that you want different?
I'm saying, you say as far as my personality or different about me, like as a whole?
Yeah, that's different about your personality.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's taught me to be more humble, because like one thing that affected me after, you know what I mean? Like I used to look in the mirror, because between stages of surgery, you know what I mean? Like you see, like imagine go to a mirror, you see the entire right side of your head is fucked up because you haven't had like your skull put back in. It looks weird, know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, I'm ugly as fuck now, know what I mean? I used to look in the mirror, and then they used to like get to me, know what I mean? I'm like,
So according to our particular branch of Islamic science, we say that man is not the body or the mind. He is a spirit, and he is a part of Allah via the ruh, or the breath. So whether he has a head injury or some type of epileptic shock or a heart attack, where his speech impediment is thrown off, or disharmonized, that has nothing to do with the spirit of the person. The very fact that person is still alive, that is still the person. who is there.
Yeah, 100. I agree, bro.
Yeah, their nervous system does not define who that true person is. You're still there, even though you're in a coma. You know.
You're saying that.
I'm just trying to explain to him like what built up my personality over time. Know what I mean?
Let me explain you a question on that then. Yes. Are you saying that the personality, the person inside, or whatever that people try and say that is your soul, that's not your soul then? What is the soul? That people say is the soul? Because as far as I thought that people were saying is the soul, I thought it's like, you see, like how my unique person who I am.
No, the soul has a role. Yeah, I got you. The soul, we say, deals with thinking, reasoning, willing, and understanding, but it is not the essence of the individual. The personality you had when you was a kid is not the same as it is now, but you're still here. So personality is just a finite contemporary existence, but it has nothing to do with the true reality in Jannah.
I'm gonna say, as far as personality, you learn over time and you grow over time. No matter what hardship it is or whatever you go through over time, anybody learns from anything they go through. Know what I mean? And I'm gonna say that's what built my personality. Know what I mean? Like as far as like the surgery, things like that. When I looked at myself in the mirror, I used to be arrogant, like damn, I could get any bitch. Know what I mean? I used to think like that. Know what I mean? But then after that happened, it kind of like put me down in a way where I looked at me like, damn, what the fuck? Look at my head, man. And then I was thinking like, how can I even get this fixed? Can it get fixed? But then I went like, as far as I was in Grady Hospital the whole time. So then over time, yeah, they did surgery and fixed like my head and things like that. And it came back to normal. But I'm saying, like, that's what built my personality, bro. Then what happened, it humbled me. And then I'm gonna say, as far as dying goes, yeah, I'm gonna say yes, I've died before. Like I was literally clinically dead, know what I mean? And I seen what I saw, and that's what increased me in faith after that.
Yeah, so that's what I still don't understand the difference between your brain and the soul now. What you're trying to explain, what a soul is.
You said a soul. I'm not speaking on a soul right now, but as far as the soul, like Allah knows what the ruh. Allah knows what the soul is. I can't as a human, I can't explain what the soul is. Like we as humans, we can act like look at this. Try to look at the sun right now. Can you see the sun? You heard me, bro? I said, try to look at the sun right. Try to look at the sun right now. Can you hear this? Can you see the sun?
It's behind the clouds, but the sun's out somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, but can you even look directly at the sun? I'm not telling you to look away. Like when you look towards the sun,
that will damage your eyes, isn't it? If you look directly.
Of course, yeah, because we're humans, right? But that means you can't see the sun. It means your eyes cannot withstand
you still can't see the sun,
the rays of the sun. How can you see the sun?
Because you've seen what the sun looks like at a certain distance away, innit?
Addison, well, what kind of distance? You haven't seen the sun directly, so and when you see just even a portion of, we can't barely even see the sun from Earth. So what you see how much it hurts your eyes. So if you can't see the sun, how can you see your Lord that created the sun?
If you can't see the sun, how can you see the Lord that created the sun? Yeah, but even
he illuminates much more than that, bro. So I understand what you're saying as far as
that's a bit of a different topic though, because I'm saying about the soul, innit? So I'm trying to get you to explain to me like what your definition of the soul is, innit? So I can see if it matches up with what I thought it was, innit? Because right now I'm thinking of something else, and you men are talking of we're talking about two different things.
Now I understand what you're saying, soul, but you have to understand what you understand a soul is, because I'm pretty sure what you understand what a soul is, as far as the soul goes, you get that from movies, or you get that from media, you get that from things like other things that you've been introduced to that makes you think what a soul is. But I'm pretty sure you don't even know what a soul
explain
is.
It to me, man. Explain it to me then, innit? Like I'm saying,
no,
I thought the soul was your, like you're saying, your life force. So that means that I thought that was including your personality, your so and so. You know, like when you again, like say, like you just said in a film, in like fucking a film when a ghost is there, it's still the person. It looks like the person, but it's just a ghost, isn't it? So is that their soul?
No, that's not their soul, bro. No.
What's that then?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. It looks like a gin to me.
Let me get a stab at this because I actually dominate in this subject in my particular class. The soul is a representation of yourself. That is yourself, but it is a self that is a matrix version of a self. It's like we just called it a personality and identity. It is a matrix, but it can be fabricated, rendered, but it is it's called the nafs in the Quran, which means the lower self, the false self, the contemporary self. But the true self is the spirit. That's what animates the soul.
So wait, your spirit and soul are two different things now. And this starts to get a bit confusing.
The spirit is that which.
No,
it's cool. It's cool.
The spirit and the soul are two different
I'll put it to you. Let's use computers. Let's use computers. If the desktop was the body, the PC would be the brain or the soul. But the electricity that powers both of them,
parts,
the PC and the screen, is the spirit. The spirit is the electricity. You see what I'm saying? It animates the PC, which animates
what do you mean electricity?
5, 5, 7.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Isn't the blood and oxygen?
I don't know, bro. What does he mean by linking the soul to personality? Like, I thought the brother was talking about personality first, and then he like, how did the soul get brought up?
Thanks.
Veli was asking about what is the soul. He didn't understand how do we look at the soul, and I was giving him a Quranic perspective about the soul. Only when the breath was blew into man did he become a living soul.
Like that.
But every human has a ruh. Every human has a soul. And then once this body decays that we have right now, the skin, you see these bones, the skin, our brain, all this goes away. But our ruh doesn't disappear. Now ruh goes to Allah.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, the ruh. That's the spirit, the breath.
1, 2, 7.
Okay.
No, but I'm trying to figure out what does he mean by personality and soul? Like, what kind of connections is he trying to make?
No, I'm asking you to explain it to me. I'm asking you to explain to me. Yeah. What a soul is in it. What a spirit is.
Soul is.
Anything like that. All that sort of stuff. I'm asking to explain to me what that means.
You say what that means. Me personally, as far as the ruh, I have no exact explanation of what it is because I'm not an alim, you know what I mean? But I'm not a scholar or anything, bro. So you have to go to somebody that's educated on topics as far as ruh and as far as the soul and things like that. Because me, I can't explain it, bro. I don't know.
I'm of a Sufi sect here in America, so this pretty I swim in this type of talk. I swim in this
because even when you got me, all right, Bernie, listen, hold on a sec here, because you got me a little bit more confused because you were saying that spirit, your soul, and your person are 3 different things. So that's like 3. Do you know what I mean?
But how did this soul talk? Like, how do we start talking about the soul? Like you were talking about personality. Like, what connects the two?
I made a statement.
Yeah. Kyrie, you said something about brain injury. Then you said something about personality.
Let me tell you how. Yeah. So I made a statement first of all, saying that when people were speaking of the soul, I'm thinking that people were speaking of their personality, like their, not like their person,
I know what you mean, like the being,
connection with their brain or whatever. Yeah, so I'm saying it's all the connections and whatever that you've got with your brain or that's making your that you think is the soul, and I'm saying that it's the chemicals in your brain that's giving you the different little feelings, that's making you feel this way, that way, up, down, left, right.
Bro, I want to ask you, like, why do you think it's your brain that gives you that feeling? Because what do you think happens when the brain just completely stops working altogether? You think it's the actual chemicals in your brain that give somebody that feeling of their self? Yeah.
If your I think that if your brain, your body stops working, then you just start decaying, and then that's it. Once your brain once your brain that starts to decay, starts to rot or whatever, then it's over for you, man. You're finished. It's your heart.
You're not finished, bro. Because you have to figure out how long does it take for a brain to decay. I say that's not the end of it. How long does it take for a brain to decay altogether? Even when it's lack of like any oxygen or anything. Yeah. I'm saying, okay, when you're buried, or when somebody's dead and they're buried, are their brain like is it still on fire? Like is it still working? Is our pathway still going? No, I'm saying are the pathways still going? Without oxygen, yeah, you can say that, but our pathway is still going. Like yes or no?
No, when they're pronounced dead, at the time when they're actually pronounced dead.
Okay, have you seen studies? Have you seen studies on how the brain looks like from any kind of corpse after it's dead? Is it still fire? No, you should.
I've not seen the study, but wait, listen. I've not seen the study yet. But wait, listen, wait, man. I've not seen the studies, but the studies are there, like, and they can be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, so even if I'm wrong in what I'm saying, like I can still find out whether it's right, wrong, or whatever with your brain working or whatnot. Like, and what I'm trying to find out here though is about what the religious people say is the soul, like what your soul is.
The soul is what get pulled out as soon as you're what we could say clinically dead. Your soul gets pulled out, and you return to Allah. That's what I believe personally. You know what I mean? Now, as far as being dead, Allahu Alam, because look, okay, I can say, okay, doctors, you go check if you want to go to Grady Hospital is right. You heard me? Right. Okay, you go to Grady Hospital. There, you find you can find somebody.
Let Bernie have a go. Still, because he was trying to.
Let's go back with the computer analogy. So you have like a laptop in front of you, right, or a computer screen, right, a desktop. So that desktop can represent your organs, your 5 senses that you utilize as a medium to communicate from the outside world inside of the observer, right? So now the PC would be the soul. All its complexities and information, you can type stuff, you can, what's 1 + 1, research, Google, all type of information, right? So it's a house of data. But now the electricity that must, energize the PC and the desktop to even operate and do what it do, that is the spirit.
That sounds like nonsense.
No, okay. If that's what you believe, you know what I mean. But as far as the brain goes,
do you know what I
want to understand what connect with, like
you man are just making claims and you're saying things, but you're offering absolutely no proof.
But what proof do you want? What kind of proof do you want? To tell me, everybody needs a specific kind of proof to believe. So, what do you want?
Claim. I don't care how you do it. Substantiate your claim, and then we can examine.
Okay, okay. As far as that, do you want proof? Okay, I say as far as the after death theory, like we've heard of this before, right? Okay, and I can say I've died. Okay, and I know what I've seen. And I can even explain to you perfectly what I've seen. So and then I could bring to you paperwork. No, but the thing is, you said you want proof. Do you want paperwork? Yeah.
Want proof? Just give me 5 minutes. I need to get the shopping out of the car. In 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. It's like you say, man. When man's talking about the soul.
Yeah.
It's like with someone that's, for me, that's why I keep trying to say I feel like you are talking about a person's personality. And then that's why I was talking about.
No, I think it's something we can't fully understand. I don't think it's we can call it personality, bro.
Yeah, but why we can't? I see why it can't be fully understood yet. Because there's like the people that believe that there is a soul. I haven't found a way to prove what the soul is, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
here's an easy answer. The soul is equivalent to the mind. The soul in Greek is psyche. So therefore, when you go to class and you study the behaviors of the mind, you are literally learning psychology. which in biblical terms, if we were in biblical times, period, and you went to class to study the mind, and I asked you, what are you studying? Oh, I'm studying the soul. That's all it means. That's a long story short.
Yeah, but then that comes back to I was right when I was saying that.
You gotta get the Hollywoodism out of understanding these scriptures. It's not as Hollywood as you guys atheists try to make it. You just gotta keep it, simple.
Yeah, now you're saying that now. Yeah, you're saying that now. Yeah, but about half hour, 45 minutes ago, when this conversation first started about this soul shit, yeah, I first said I think when people are talking about a soul, they're talking about their personality, like their mind. So when someone gets a head injury, yeah, and their personality changes or something changes, like the white lady that had a car crash and now she speaks with a Chinese accent.
Okay. Can I say something?
Let me finish first. Yeah, is even though the lady speaks with has never been to China before, doesn't know how to speak Mandarin or anything like that. Yeah, she speaks with a Chinese accent now because of an injury she got on her head. So then, which Samaroon and you was trying to say that a soul is not your brain. Yeah, but then after all that, you've come back around to say the soul is your brain.
Oh, who said that?
Bernie.
I said the soul is the mind. It's just a biblical way of saying the mind. If you went to high school in biblical times to study psychology, it would literally be called the study of the soul. That's all it means. It deals with thinking, reason, willing, and understanding in scripture.
Where is your mind?
No, this is much more than that. You can't limit something like that to the mind, bro, because you're saying psychology, there's a different thing. There's neurology, there's neuroscience, it's different things. It's just wording, you know what I mean? You can't denote as far as what the mind is and related to the soul, because the soul is much greater than that. Because the mind, like as far as he said, a lady, he said she started speaking in a Chinese accent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. And you know why? Inside her, she's who she was and who she always was. But the thing is, her body won't let her, as far as her brain goes, won't let her make specific things that she wants to do, but she can't do anymore. So if she's speaking in a Chinese accent, it's probably because it probably sounds Chinese, but it's not exactly Chinese. You know what I mean? And that's her functions. That's her body making her do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But inside her, she's who she always was. Yeah.
With a Chinese accent, it sounds like basically she sounds like she's taking the mickey out of a Chinese person, but she obviously isn't, because
but
she does
she's
it
not
all the time. And it only happened after she got the injury to her head. So
but that means that she's not doing it purposely. She's doing it because of the injury that she received. That's why. But inside her own self, she's who she always was. But when she tells her mind, "Oh, I want to speak, I want to say something," and then that pathway is given, that means that she can't. The way she's talking, she doesn't want to talk like that. But her mind is like, as far as right now and the condition of her brain, that's why she's speaking like that. You hear me? But like inside her, she's the same person, bro. You could say you lost it, you can't move any of your limbs anymore. You can still be the same person you are, but when you say, "Oh, I want to move my arm," but you can't move it because what happened to your brain? You hear me? So you're always gonna be who you are. But as far as like the brain goes, that injury that made her do that. It didn't change who she was. You know what I mean?
Oh man. Yeah, sorry man.
Hey, Skyworks 600, nice demo. But yeah, everyone, I don't know, everyone is trying to, you can't cut and paste this. It's real, it's very parallel. Unfortunately, we got so fanatic with Westernism, is that we think the Western eyes just have this total outside block type of perspective on everything. Once you find there's a lot of relationship, you see that the Westernized way of saying things and wording things are very linear. I would tell anybody, if you want to understand the mind, I say go to scripture to have a better understanding of how the mind works. With psychology in the Western usage of the word, they're just talking about the soul, but they just call it psychology. They'll use things like, okay, multiple personality disorders. While us in scripture, we would just say that the soul is, encountered with many voices of Satan or jinns. We're speaking not the same thing, but we're speaking of the same substance. We're just using two different words from two different countries. But we're talking about the same thing. The soul is the mind. But the westernized way of talking about the mind via American psychology is very linear. So, of course, it's going to sound different, than what scripture says about the mind.
So obviously, man's asking you for whatever proof or evidence or whatever you can provide for this. Yeah, and I was asking you, for whatever proof you could provide for what you call the soul or whatever. But now you started to blame Western this and that and the other, and so it was it's the Westerners' fault that we can't prove what a soul is. It's like, bruv, that's that cop out, man. Really. That's
soul is just another way of saying the mind.
Wait, let me finish, man. I didn't cut you while you were talking. I let you finish, yeah. Even though I disagreed with what you were saying, you get me? I did let you finish, yeah. I was saying, and for me, personally, I feel like that's a cop out, yeah, and an easy way out, for when you're, I'm saying, like, when you've not got the answer, instead of just saying you don't know, you're just gonna say it's all these other people's faults why I can't prove what I want to prove. You just don't know, innit, man? You believe in it, but you don't know how to prove it. There's no problem.
Well, I respect you see it that way. I feel like I clearly gave an answer. I would just encourage you guys to just go to etymology.com. I'm just a human. I got the answer the same way you guys can get the answer. Just Google it. Type in the word soul. It will say psyche in Greek. And then that's when I made the connections.
I understand, but you have to understand, brother, these are Greek scholars that made these things.
This must mean that. You got to do a little bit of homework. That's all. Got to be diligent. And I made the connections like, whoa, psyche. So that's where they get the term psychology. It's the study of the soul. It's the same thing. In literary, I'm not talking about
it's the study of the mind, bro. It's not the study of the soul.
It's the study of the mind. It's the study of the soul. If we spoke in biblical times, they would use the word soul. That's all I was saying. You guys are trying to.
Let me explain the question that I asked.
This information.
Let me explain the question I asked you, because you might be confused in it. I'm not sure if you're confused with what I first said, first of all, yeah. But the first question I asked, was the first statement I made, which turned into a question, was that when people were talking about a soul, I feel like they're talking about their personality, like they're in a person, who they are, whatnot, rather than an actual separate soul that can be bought, sold, does this, that, and the other, goes to heaven and blah blah. You know what I mean? All this other shit. Yeah. Then obviously, man was now trying to prove what the difference is between, or what the soul actually is. Does the soul even exist or whatever? Yeah, but now it's just gone talking about psychology of the mind, and like I was saying, that was sort of the part of the first statement that I made. That when people are talking about a soul, I feel like they're talking about their personality, innit?
No, but the thing is, the mind is as far as the brain. I'm speaking for fun, not what he believes mind is, but I'm saying as far as the brain is temporary. The brain over time is going to decay and just become nothing. You know what I mean? So you can't link your brain to your soul. That's two completely different, separate things. Now I've never heard that before. Like I never heard that till the brother like brought up something like that. Know what I mean? But I've never heard linking your mind to your soul, because the ruh is something completely different. Know what I mean? Then the brain is temporary. And then the brain, it tells us what to do, and then you could kind of say it makes our personality and who we are. Yes, but we're more than that. We're more than what we want right now, as far as us using our brains and using it to do different things like eating, talking, seeing, everything we do pretty much is controlled by our brain. And once that disappears, which it is going to disappear, we have more than that. We have all the.
Yeah, see that's the issue we're going to get to now, innit? Because there's no way to prove what your soul is after you die, innit? If you can't see it while you're alive, I'm never going to be able to see it while you're dead, innit?
So like was there. And this is Coles, I think you said that one I'm having trouble finding.
No, but the thing is, bro, we have to understand, like, right now, I believe it can be better explained by somebody that has like actual knowledge on these type of topics. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand as far as when the brain goes. I can speak about like things about the brain, and as far as like, you know what I mean, like different anatomies of the brain and things like that. 'Cause that's what I studied.
I don't understand exactly how the brain works or anything like that. Yeah. So, like again, I'm talking from layman's, super layman's, no knowledge. You get me? So that's why I'm asking the question. Isn't it? Like, it's not like to try and catch you out. It's not to try and make you feel small, or you know what I'm saying, to take the piss out of you or anything like that. It's literally because I don't know the answer, and I wanted to know the answer.
Man, it's a lot behind it. Know what I mean? And then the thing is, I can't really go into it as far as like regarding the soul, because I don't, like, me personally, I have some understanding of it, but somebody can have a much deeper understanding. Then can give more like a more better explanation about what the soul actually like is and what it means. You know what I mean? But like as far as what my understanding, I just understand it's the real and something we have inside of us, but we can't compare it to our organs or our brain or anything right now we have right now that can disappear over time, because the real will always be there. Like, and then that's what I believe. You know what I mean? So is that the reason why you don't believe, huh? Or is this like an argument here? Or is this an argument you're trying to make for a reason you don't believe, huh?
What's that? What one of the reasons I don't believe? Because
I'm saying so you think do you think
that's the it's what you say might be one of the reasons. Yeah, it might be just like because it's just like just don't line up with
I understand.
Well, for me, religion don't line up with reality, innit? Like, so.
But what is reality? Like, we as humans, we don't even understand reality. We don't even know it's beyond our universe. Know what I mean? So we're limited in knowledge. So what do we know? As far as we know, the only thing that's keeping us alive right now is the sun. If we didn't have the sun, we'd be an ice ball right now. So what do we know?
I don't agree with what you just said. You said religion doesn't line up with reality. Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but like religion has talking snakes. Does reality not have talking snakes? It's in the Jungle Book. The Jungle Book had talking snakes. Someone took the time to put it together.
What do you mean by talking snake?
I wanna be like you. Yeah, me.
No, but I don't know what he's talking about. He's saying he's talking snake, but what does he mean by talking snake? And he say even if it's an animal is a creation, right? So why would it be hard? It has a tongue. I'm saying that does an animal have a tongue and they have tongue and lips also, right? So you don't think the creator of this creation can make them use their tongue the way us humans do to speak to us in a language our humans understand?
By that logic, I don't know why you can't understand how the creator of the earth, the so-called creator of the earth, could not bring themselves down as a human either.
Could not what?
Could not bring themselves to earth as a human.
Bring this as a human. Why would the creator of all, the Almighty,
why would he do that?
Why would he lower himself to the being? What is a human? A human is something lower, right? Like we can die, we use the bathroom we need. But as far as being humans,
listen, Samaroon. If he's the creator, is there something that the creator can't do? Are you trying to say that the creator can't do that?
No, the creator can do all.
You just don't think that the creator would do that.
I don't think, and I know that the creator. I know that.
I know that what the creator would do. So you know what the creator would and wouldn't do.
I'm not saying I don't know for sure, but I'm saying as far as what I've read and what I know as far like so far, I'm saying I know Allah, like the creator, would never lower himself to that because he's great. He's the one creation.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? How do you know that the creator wouldn't do that? Allah created all.
Allah created.
You keep saying that. You know that he wouldn't do stuff like.
Okay, I'm saying becoming a human isn't that? But doesn't that mean he's lowering himself?
Why is he lowering himself? It's just having an experience that he wanted to have.
Okay, it's okay, no, what do you mean by that? But this isn't like some movie, bro.
What's this lowering himself? What was the point? What was the
why
question?
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, why? No, because I was saying,
but
I'm making a point,
human in
that
need?
if listen. What I was making a point of, was that if you believe in a creator that could do anything and everything, whenever it wants, whenever he wants, or whatever, why is there stuff that you believe that the creator can't do?
Okay. So you're asking about going as a human into creation and that.
Yeah. Why would it? Why would it? He could do that.
Okay. What is that? Okay. As far as the human, okay, no, but what are you trying to say? You know what I mean? You saying as far as becoming a human?
I'm saying that.
And then
why?
When you be,
I'm just. Yeah, that's the point I'm making. That why wouldn't you believe that is possible? You believe the creator is the creator and it can do anything it wants.
Okay, a human. Okay, what do you mean by human?
That is mad.
Now tell me, what do you mean by human?
It's the ruh that you spoke about inside the human.
Oh no, he's talking about as far as becoming like an actual human.
I know.
Skin, having diseases, coughing, breathing water.
I have to go back to creator, had Mary as a side chick and made Jesus and all that sort of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and then told him that he's the creator, I'm the creator as a human or whatnot. But why couldn't the creator do that if the creator wanted to? Why? Yeah, that's why I was.
So I'm just trying to bring a bit more perspective for you, Samaroon. Yeah, the ruh is inside the human, isn't it?
Hey, listen, one sec, stay there, one sec, yeah. Let me introduce Day Day, yeah. He's the Islamic translator, you get me?
No. I think I spoke to this brother before, man.
Hey, I kind of get things clarified, Dalai.
Are you Muslim?
Because I feel like some people like there's a difference in it because I studied it.
Muslim on Wednesday.
No, look, he's saying,
look,
he's saying, look, fuck the atheist shit, man. Just let the brother tell me what he's saying, man. Fuck that type of shit.
Yeah, but Samaroon, look, would you say the ruh is inside the human, isn't it?
Oh shit.
You said what?
The ruh is inside the human, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's inside every cell, like every single one of Allah's creation, as far as us, Bani Adam. Yes,
and it's everlasting and it doesn't die, innit?
Are we saying the soul separate from the brain?
Yes, I'm saying that. Yes.
How did topic change? Yeah, was because obviously man was saying that he can't, he don't believe. Yeah.
Wait,
what?
So I'm saying like,
don't
why
believe what?
You believe?
You don't believe what? Yeah.
No. You were saying that. No, you were saying why? You were saying to us, why wouldn't we believe that a snake could talk? Because if God could do anything, and I'm saying, well, because you don't believe that God could make himself into a man.
Go into I get you. So exactly. You're saying that God can't go into a human, and you're asking why won't you believe God can't talk? Yeah.
Yeah.
God can't let a snake talk,
basically. The thing is, we're gonna have this argument. We can speak about this, but as far as the joking thing, it's like this.
Samaroon. I'm saying if the ruh is inside the body and is the thing that doesn't die, why don't you say that is God?
You said what?
Yeah, you said
the ruh is limited. What you mean? It's limited, yes. Yeah.
The ruh is limited.
Yes, it's limited. We're all limited.
Allah is perfect.
Allah is perfect. We're not perfect.
Yeah, but Samaroon, where do you get the information from that the ruh is limited?
Yes, it's limited. Yes, because tell me, do some souls go to the hellfire, to Jahannam for the things they've done?
One second. I'm not saying.
No. Look. No. You're saying, okay, can some souls go to the hellfire? Are they sent to the hellfire for things they've done on earth with their own hands?
I'm only asking you. I'm not disagreeing by saying the soul is limited or unlimited or whatever. I'm only asking you, where did you get the information for you to confidently assert that yes, the soul is limited? Where did you get that from?
It's something I personally believe, but is it in the Quran?
Yeah.
I don't know, but from what I understand so far, as know, people, we have a ruh. Everybody has their ruh. Veli has their ruh. Was the guy, brother's name Ralph, right? Or something like that. We all have our ruh.
Okay,
but everybody makes choices, right? Okay,
Yeah,
we
but
make
wait,
our
did
choices
God
on earth.
not blow that into man?
You said what? Blow it into man? Yes,
Did God
he
not
came for started with
blow
Adam.
his own? Listen to the question. Did God not blow his own ruh into Adam?
Okay, tell me what define ruh. What is ruh? Tell me what the ruh.
You are the
Tell me what ruh
master
is.
of the definition of
No,
ruh.
no,
Not
no, no,
me.
look, no. You want to make an argument, so tell me what is ruh? What does it mean
I'm
by ruh?
asking you
In the
about the
Arabic.
ruh, bro.
Look,
I'm
you speak
asking you about what that is.
Bernard, I know you wanted to say something.
What is that? The soul? Is it the soul? Is that the
Tell me, no,
the
no.
ruh is
Look,
the
I'm
spirit.
speaking to
It
Daydon.
goes by the word
Look, I'm
spirit,
speaking to
breath,
Daydon.
or
Look,
ghost in the Bible. Spirit,
Daydon.
breath, or ghost. It is which
Daydon,
animates the mind.
tell me what ruh. When I was speaking
Animates.
soul or spirit, tell me what ruh means. Tell me
Yeah,
that.
but
In
Samaroon,
Arabic, tell me what soul. No. Let's
I
go to the
understand your question.
Quran.
Samaroon, I understand your question. You don't have to repeat it a million times. What I'm telling you is that's what I am asking you. How are you asking me the question I'm asking you?
No, because you're being ignorant. You're trying to control it to spirit and soul, and let's in it to something like these.
I never
Tell me
said
what the
spirit. I
actual
never
meaning
said
is.
soul. I never said nothing. I'm telling you that in the Quran it says that Allah blew his ruh into Adam. And I'm asking you, what is this ruh that he blew into Adam? He blew from his own ruh into Adam. Allah, is that true or not true?
Okay, tell me first. You have to tell me. Well, what does ruh mean?
You don't want to answer no questions today, innit?
No, I understand. I understand the argument you're trying to make. And then it's
I'm not
pretty
making
much
an
stupid.
argument. I'm asking a question, bro.
Look, okay. Do you speak Arabic? I'm gonna ask you that. Do you speak Arabic?
I'm learning. I'm learning.
You're learning. Okay. Tell me what ruh means. No, it's not. It's not that. I'm being honest right now. Okay. Do you understand in this whole context?
I'm learning Arabic though.
No, I'm saying, mashallah, no, mashallah, alhamdulillah. Like if you're actually sincere learning different languages from it doesn't any language. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said it was good. It's a good thing to learn different languages because there was a Sahaba. He learned Hebrew early, and the Prophet told him to learn Hebrew and to learn different languages. You know what I mean? It's good because I'm trading. Yeah. No, as far as like trading with with the Jews. You know what I mean? So it's good to learn different languages. So keep going. I didn't say that. I said, do you know what ruh means?
Wait, did you say the Prophet learned different languages?
No,
I said a Sahaba, a young Sahaba, a very young Sahaba. He was like 12, and he couldn't fight in any war. So the Prophet told him, like, young men at that age couldn't go to war. So he told him to learn and be with his mother, and he learned. And over that time, he learned the Quran. He was like a very smart Sahaba, like Zayd. His name is Zayd. And then he learned over time, and then he learned different languages. And the Prophet said to learn Hebrew as far as trading. So he learned Hebrew in like 15 days. And then as soon as he learned it perfectly, like he speaks like the people, everything. So then as soon as he learned that, the Prophet was surprised. And then that's far as trading with the Jews and things like that. So you can have like an intermediate, like how you learn different languages and to understand. So they're not like trying to cut you off and steer from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. I was just asking a quick question.
Okay, guys. Peace and love. Islam. According to the Lane's lexicon, ruhun, root letters ra, wow, ha, or in English translation, RWH, which means soul, spirit, vital principle, breath, which man breathes and pervades his whole body, inspiration or divine revelation, since it is like the vital principle is to the body and quickens man to become alive. Peace.
All right.
So Samaroon, what I was asking you is, does it not say in the Quran itself, in the Arabic language, does it not say that God blew from his own ruh into Adam? Does it not say that word for word?
Word for word. Okay, can you say it to me in the Arabic, please?
Wait,
say it in this actual context. Like say how it's revealed, because translations aren't exactly 100%. So tell me.
Yeah, I get you. I will try find it. Yeah, but I am a bit slow, like at reading.
Now, I mean, like as far as different language. Like, do you speak a different language, huh? Like, yeah, besides English, what other language do you speak?
I've been learning different languages since I was a kid, but I'm not fluent in any other full language.
So I'm just gonna say this: like, if there's certain words that you can't fully translate into English from any other language, that's from Somali to Amharic to
No, look,
anything from Arabic to any language, and it won't make sense. Like, if you only the people will understand the meaning. You know
I'm agreeing with you. I agree with you 100%. There are words that you can't translate perfectly into a different language. It's lost in translation, and English is one
weird,
of the worst languages for this because there's just so many missing words that you just don't have in English.
Yeah, so some words, like if you try to translate it in English, it would sound funny. You know what I mean? It would sound like weird, like in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it's like as far as languages go.
There's a verse I know in the Quran that is called Al-Hakum At-Takathur, and I know what it means, and I also understand why these two words are untranslatable in English. But I do know what the words mean.
Wait, say it one more time.
Al-Hakum At-Takathur.
It sounds like you're talking about the truth against the kafirs or the disbelievers.
No, it's nothing to do with
he didn't say kafir. He didn't say kafir, bro.
Yeah, it's a TH, not a F. Al-Takathur. So it means kathir means a lot. Kuthur means a lotness, but takathur means basically there's no word for it in English, but it's like the verse itself is two words. Al-Hakum At-Takathur means kind of on a basicest level, I could say it means you've been distracted by wanting the want of abundance. Like that's the simplest way I can put it. Like you, as in man, your mind has been distracted from the want of abundance. And then the next verse says, until you visit the grave. So it's kind of, in English, it sounds, like a so what thing, You've been distracted with abundance until you visit the grave. But in Arabic, it's like a lot more powerful when you hear it. It's like, imagine, when someone drops
it has a deeper meaning. It has a deeper meaning,
yeah. It's actually a different thing. But to find this verse, I found it. Okay, so it says wa na fa kha. You know what that means?
No.
Wa na fa kha.
No, I don't know. I'm not Arabic, by the way.
No. Sorry, I was asking Samaroon.
You said wow. You mean wow? As in wow? Huh.
Listen to the word I'm saying. You speak Arabic, yeah?
No, I don't speak. Arabic. No, fluently. No.
Okay.
But you say wow and what? You said nafaka. You said what? What do you say?
Wa means and. Nafaka means
hypocrisy. No.
Blue.
You saying nifaq? You saying nifaq? What are you saying?
Not nifaq. I'm saying it so clear. I'm like literally pronouncing every letter with its vowel. Wa.
You say noon. Okay. How is it? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Can you provide the verse
noon fa-kaf? What do you say?
What chapter and verse are you getting this word from?
Okay, noon
is
noon fa-kaf. Is that what you're saying? Like, what are you saying?
Chapter Al-Sajda, verse 9.
Surat Al-Sajda.
Yeah, Surat Al-Sajda, verse 9.
What the fucker? Sounds like you're funny.
So what are you saying? What are you saying? Wow, what? Wow. What else? Yeah, what else?
Noon.
Okay.
Wait, you want to fuck us, so?
Okay, fa. Ka. You said ka.
Not ka.
Ka.
Spit that out, please.
I'm trying to, bro, but he's saying I'm saying ka when I'm blatantly not saying K. I'm saying a letter that don't exist in English language, bro.
No, he's saying Ka. He's
Hey,
saying
real
Ka,
quick,
bro.
what verse?
I'm not saying cut.
What verse?
What are you saying?
Finish. I gave up. Safe.
No, you spell it. And then what does that mean? The root word, what does it mean?
Yo,
It means
Dagon. Yo, Dagon.
Blow out a candle, blow smoke out, like
Hey,
blow.
what verse in outside stuff? What verse? I'm trying to help out.
9, sorry.
Dagon. Yo, bro, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. About something you did.
Go on. Yeah,
All
go
right.
on.
So we were talking about the Prophet Muhammad being a slave trader.
Who's that?
Remember
Brothers,
that?
yeah, brothers.
Yeah. Then you had a
I remember these kind of convos happening for like a million years, but yeah, go on.
Yeah. They do. Word game. It's all word game. It's all word game.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, I feel like you said there was a difference between slave trading and slave trader. I'm thinking like, all right, which one is better?
No. Basically, what I was saying, because someone was on the panel.
Slave trader.
And
Nah.
Listen.
The same thing.
Let me clarify what happened if you didn't get what happened, yeah? Someone was on the panel and I was asking him, did Muhammad, he didn't like that. I said, did Muhammad, peace be upon him, trade slaves? He said, yes. So I was going, so the guy just asked you, is he a slave trader? You said no. But now I want to ask you, did he trade slaves? You're saying, yeah. He's going, no, he didn't trade slaves. Then I had to break it down. I said, bro, you just said he did, but... So I asked you again, did he trade slaves? He goes, no. I go, all right, cool. Did Muhammad buy a slave? He goes, yeah. And I go, isn't that trade?
Oh, well, why doesn't somebody understand that the era and the time that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam he was born into? I understand slavery was done globally around the world, and that was a big trade going on at that time.
See where your logic is gone.
Perfect for all time. He's not perfect for all time.
Yeah.
You could make
We're speaking reality. We're speaking reality, bro. Okay,
bro, this is
whoever you are right now. We're speaking right now. Okay, we're speaking reality right now. Okay, and we're speaking about certain times. Okay,
Samaroon, this has nothing to do. I was literally telling Braiders, what happened last time. That's all I was doing. I was literally reminding Braiders of last time's conversation. That was it. Like, you didn't have to involve in this. Like, maybe
but it sounds like he sounds like he's trying to make fun of something. But I'm saying, do these people know what era where he's born into? And what specific people, what they were doing at that time around the world. This wasn't just to one certain region, yeah.
Yo, Braiders, was Samaroon here that time? Was it Samaroon I was asking these questions to?
No, I wasn't here, bro.
It was Allah or something like that. Like some, just some name with Allah in it,
Oh, so it was someone else, innit? But Samaroon, you don't have to get involved. I'm literally just reminding him of a conversation that happened a while ago, innit?
Yeah.
So basically, I go to him, if the Prophet bought a slave, that would mean that he must have given something to the person he bought the slave from, which means that he traded for the slave and he traded the slave for the thing he traded the slave for.
How are you not chatting about Islam again?
Nah, Braiders is asking me about
something. We have to understand these certain subjects. As soon as people attack Islam, it will keep growing, alhamdulillah. It was going to go to the white supremacists and everybody that hates Islam. The more you talk about it, the more people actually go check to see.
Right now, it's not that important.
Cripple multiply.
M.A. Brown.
Oh, bro, I'm pretty sure most of the Hispanic community came to Islam, bro. Go check about the Catholic community, bro. Now check the Hispanics in Brazil and Mexico. Go see how much of the Hispanic Catholic community came to Islam. Wallahi, go check. See how much Islam is growing.
I'm asking why is it always being spoken about? Like, even when the subject is not that.
Yeah,
I don't hear you. You guys are speaking about it, bro. You guys brought it up, know what I mean?
Yeah, all right, it's dead now, isn't it? Like, yeah, cool. So the subject is what? You know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about. Yo, they done. What are you gonna do? You know that there's masks and shit all over the ends now.
Yeah.
What
just on the floor and everything?
They're doing it in the underground. They did it by Colville. They've done it in on the Bellow.
Wait, there's what? I thought you said masks.
Make sure I come back in.
Oh, 5G masts.
Oh, masts. Yeah, bruv, you know what? Just holler at man, innit?
Because seriously, it's on the matter. You know what the funny thing is, yeah?
Hey, Brad, are you locked down?
What's that?
Are you locked down? Are you self-isolating?
Am I what? Say that again?
Locked down.
Self-isolating?
Yeah, I'm in the house, innit? Yeah.
No, I mean, like, you're not leaving unless it's for essential foods, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you working from home?
Yeah.
Oh, you fucker. All right, cool.
What was I going to say?
Wait, how you feeling though, Ultra? You good?
No, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I think it was just like a cold. I had like a minor cold because right now, and my back's aching though, but like, I'm a little bit short of breath. Just a little bit.
Corona.
But, like, yeah, I'm cool. I think I'm fine. In fact, if I'm honest, I want to go back to work. I want to go back to work.
Oh, you're crazy. But you're feeling better though, yeah?
Yeah, I do feel better. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you probably had it, bro. But yeah, as I was saying, I completely forgot. Yeah, as I do, I completely forgot about my dad. Yeah, my dad was a telecommunications engineer for 15 years.
Yeah.
15 years with BT. When I was born, There's a BT exchange in Hammersmith, innit? You know, on Gold Oak Road. I used to be in there like every other weekend with my sister eating KFC and just touching buttons and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was just speaking to him earlier on, and I was saying, wagwan for this, wagwan, and he was like, he was like, yeah, you seem to be up on all the relevant material, because he was saying the same. He was saying the same shit that I was saying in on the live the last couple of days, bro. He was saying his main concern
about the 5G and how it interacts with humans and that.
Yeah, he was saying the main concern that he has, like he was telling me about how signals are received in it, and that they find it hard to go through walls, even harder to go through steel, and it's almost impossible to go through lead. And I know that because you know the Tabernacle, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that if you're in there and you've got and you've got and you try and use your phone, well, back in the day actually,
you won't get nothing.
You don't get no signal, bro, and it's because there's lead. I used to think it was like some spooky shit, but it's because there's a lot of the buildings made of lead. So
exactly.
So he was saying the same thing that I said, which was the main concern is not that they will. It's not the fact that they're there. It's the fact that it can be boosted. The signal can be boosted, and there's amplifiers that are being put beneath the paving that will be right next to your yard and all this kind of shit. And he's like, he's saying it's a serious concern.
It is a serious concern, you know. You like your dad knows what he's talking about, bro. I got a degree in computer science. I know about telecommunications. I went into it pretty deep, bro. Yeah. What I was saying was I can only say what I know, innit? And I tried to share. These lot wanted professional expert opinions. They didn't take me as one, so I had to bring them someone else. Like I think the sources I gave were pretty expert, like the most expert and professional you can get, really. So I think they must have accepted it after that. But I don't know how much further we can really go on this subject, bro. It's bait. Electromagnetic frequencies affect the human body.
Yeah. And
can we get rid of all microwaves then?
Look, I'm pretty sure after this, people are going to accept it anyway. People smoke cigarettes, right? They know it's harmful for them, but they keep doing it. And there are warning labels. They know what it does to your lungs. They know cancer comes over time, but they still do it. People are going to do the same thing with 5G. As far as humans, nobody cares, bro. Even if there's a warning label on a phone or iPhone, they'll still do it.
Yeah, we need to unite against it. That's the problem. If it's one by one, but we're uniting and staying home instead of uniting and going out and taking down these towers physically, manually, then it will just stay there. No, nothing gonna change. Yeah, I'll take down, bro. That's what I told you. Holla at a man, bro. I said, forget this internet. I thought that's what you were talking about, Emmy, bro.
I am talking about that, bro. That's what I'm
saying. So holla at man, blood. Just holla at man. That's what you got to do, bro.
But just drop your phones, man. Just move away wherever these towers are built. You go. There's plenty of land, man. Alhamdulillah, Allah made the earth vast, man.
Yeah,
You
but
go out to the
Samarin,
desert, you go out to the different terrains. You know what I mean? You move out to the different countries and places. Yeah.
Yeah, but Samarin, do you know about Google, Facebook, and well, Elon Musk's new projects that they want to make worldwide internet available anywhere you go in the most deserted places on Earth? You know about that?
But how would this work through drone? Like, how would it work?
A bad thing? Is that what we're saying?
Wait,
having
what?
internet technology a bad thing?
Yes, that's what they're saying.
To say that having internet technology
That's
is a
what they're
bad thing.
saying.
What's bad is not having a place on Earth where you can go and be undisturbed by technology. That is weird.
But you can just simply turn your phone off. Like if I were to close my laptop, turn off my TV, I can go in my back den and I would have no technology.
Nah, but I thought he's talking about the towers. You know what I mean? He's talking about the towers and things like that. I don't think he's talking about the actual device.
No. What I'm talking about, basically, Google. You could Google this as well. Google wanted to make a worldwide internet network where anyone, anywhere can have free internet. Facebook also wanted to make a similar initiative where anywhere on Earth you go, you can connect to the Facebook Wi-Fi that will be worldwide. So there's nowhere on Earth that doesn't have it, even in the middle of the desert. Yeah. Elon Musk.
How would this work?
How it works is the next thing, bro.
So that means they have to put it above the atmosphere to reach everyone on Earth. Like, how would they do it?
We'll have to look into it because they haven't actually taken anything into action yet. That's the whole point. They got a plan. Their plan is we need internet everywhere. How and resources and all these kind of stuff. I don't think they've got too deep into it, but I think they have a few blueprints, different methods.
Yeah, but they don't. How's that bad though?
Well, if electromagnetic frequency affects your body negatively, and there is nowhere you can go on Earth to get away from these electromagnetic frequencies, wouldn't you say that that is a negative outcome?
But here's the thing, though. They require people to be plugged into this technology to monthly. What would be the purpose of killing them? They would obviously have to test this out.
Okay, so right now, I'm a young man. I'm not an old man, yeah? And I'm telling you guys this information, and I'm pretty sure there are some people who do not want me to give you this information.
All right, what's the young man? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? That's not too personal.
I'm not older than 40.
Same. I'm
What?
not either. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
You said what?
I said I'm
So
not.
you're not older than 40.
Yeah.
Okay, are you still in your 20s like me? Oh, no, I mean you're still in your 30s and things like that. You know what I mean?
I
From your
might be in my
20s to
30s, 20s. I might be a teenager even. But the thing is, yeah, like, if I, like, there's a lot of information that I could have otherwise not had. Do you get me?
But I'm saying, bro, you did computer science, so what you know so far, you only know about coding and things like that. Like, well, what else have you learned, bro?
Nah, programming is only one section of the whole.
You know that answer didn't even answer what Brad was asking. You know, he was asking. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. What did Brad ask?
Really? You gotta add me back in again, bro.
Answer.
I think he said just stop using the devices. You know what I mean? Just throw them away. Like, what's the point? Because I think the radiation only comes from the device, and you use it for long periods of time. You know what I mean? And the more you use it, the more your body gets harmed from the radiation.
The radiation doesn't come from the device. Well, the radiation does come from the device, but it's a two-way street, isn't it? Like, the device has to connect to something. So there's something called a transmitter, yeah, and there's something called a receiver. This is like the basics of telecommunication. There's a transmitter and there's a receiver. Obviously, nowadays, we've mixed these two technologies together to make a transceiver. It can transmit and receive.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
That's what a telephone is. It's a transceiver of electromagnetic frequency.
She's saying somebody that doesn't use any of these devices. It's completely just. So would he still be affected by this 5G
Yeah, that's
radiation or
the
whatever you call it?
problem. People who don't use any of these devices will still have electromagnetic frequencies ran through their body. Like right now, do you use radio? Even if you don't use radio, like I'm talking about FM radio, yeah? If you don't use FM radio and tune into Kiss 100 or whatever, you are still having these FM waves moving through your body, and they're still affecting you. Whether you know
What effects do these radio waves have on the body, bro? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I've looked up radio spectrum radiation or whatever the fuck it's called, because I heard that voice note from that dude from Vodafone, and when you look into the effect that it has on the body, it kind of debunks what the guy was actually saying, and it's a shame. Because I mean, I'm not suggesting that radio spectrum radiation doesn't have an effect on the body. I just want to know, what exactly do you think it does to the body? In your own time.
I'm pretty sure most of these people that are talking about 5G and things like this after a time, they're gonna have 5G phones in their hands, man.
Yeah, we know that. Don't need to repeat it. You said it already, innit? They done.
Ultra. Can you say that again?
It's my first time saying it.
You went silent, but I
Unless
got
you went back.
disconnected. So Ultra, can you say that again?
Yo, they done. What you saying?
I'm saying Ultra. Ultra was saying something. I thought he went silent, but I realized that I got disconnected. So what were you saying, Ultra?
No, I'm saying, what exactly does this radio frequency radiation or radio spectrum radiation, what effect does it actually have on the body? I mean, I'm not suggesting it doesn't.
All it does.
But I'm saying
No, okay. I know. I'll explain to you. All it does is make waves in the air. Yeah, it's waves. So right now,
are radio waves there regardless of equipment? Because that's my question.
Are radio waves there regardless of equipment? Yes. You can say that, yes.
Well, I want to ask you a question. So, as far as the radiation goes, will our body over time adjust to it, or will it just it harms you? Because we're not used to any of this technology, with this or even 4G, whatever we have right now. So, as far as 5G goes, do our bodies adjust to it over time, or? You hear me?
Veli, you got some people in the back, Veli. Yeah, we hear you, man. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah. Now, I said, as far as 5G goes, does your body adapt to it over time, or does it just keep harming your body till it just withers away, or whatever the radiation does to your body? Because we're not used to any of this technology, from 4G to anything, bro.
Look, I don't think anyone has actually tested 5G to the limits of how far it can get. It just came out, bro. 5G just came out. You know what I mean? So
I understand that. Everybody,
it's been out for a minute. No. 5G's been out for a minute. No. 5G's been out for a minute. What we're seeing now is they're trying to overhaul.
It's only last year that it came out, bro.
Yes, but they've already been testing it for every time they do something. I can say for America, when America does something, they put out a product. They always start with the military first. So,
yo, big up, Wagwan. Big up, Ultra.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Listen.
Is that Buddha, yeah?
Yeah, it's Buddha, yeah.
Yes, Buddha. Big up, man.
Big up, bro. So listen, like you were just saying that it's only just come out. It's been around for years,
Yeah,
it's been around for a year.
No.
Since last year. That's what I said.
The military have been using it. Certain other
yeah, but bro, that's small scale. That's small scale. Really, if you want to put it that way, it's been out since the beginning of time.
Well, right. I think you need to make that distinction, because otherwise it's kind of misleading in statements. If you're saying it only came out last year, do you got
all right, cool. Let me clarify. 5G came out commercially last year. Before that, it was being used by the military in very small uses, very low power, and very localized connections. It wasn't like a worldwide 5G is everywhere. Like right now, if we can see 5G, yeah, if we can see it visually, we would not have seen it when the military was using it. But when they made it commercial and put it out on road, right now we'd all be blind.
Okay.
Like there'll be nothing else to see.
A couple of things need to clarify. So when you say it's worldwide, it's not worldwide. Yeah, there's only certain places in even in the UK that have 5G. I can take my phone certain places, I won't get 5G. So again, that's not a correct.
Yeah, but you know what I mean when I say it's worldwide, right? I mean it's commercial right now. Like anyone can get it. You know what I mean?
Like them kind of distinctions need to be made, because again, someone listening to this will think what you're saying. They'll literally think it's worldwide. It's not, because if you can go to parts,
cool. When I said this commercial worldwide, what I meant is wherever you go to cities where people live, the major cities and that, you will definitely find it. Maybe it's not everywhere on Earth.
You really won't. So you could go to certain places in Africa where you won't even find 4G.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree.
All right, cool. So the other thing I wanted to kind of mention with you is when we're talking about these radio waves, the human body, right? You know, we was talking about ionizing.
Yo, Brad.
Someone everyone mute your mic, actually.
Right. So remember we were talking the other day about the difference between ionizing radiation and non-ionizing radiation, yeah? Do you remember that conversation, yeah? All right, cool. So let me ask you this. Can ionizing radiation go through your body? So like X-rays. Clearly, we know that X-rays can go through the body, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Can FM waves go through your body?
FM waves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can say that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can the 5G radio waves go through your body?
Yeah.
Okay, could you prove to me that they can go through your body?
Can I prove to you that they can go through my body? Okay.
Yeah, if you could show me.
Give me half an hour and I'll bring you different proofs.
Just post anything scientific based in the back chat, because what I'm looking at is that.
Were you here when I was showing how the active denial system penetrates the skin? Were you here when I was showing that?
We spoke about that the other day, but we can get back to that. But I've only just come on and I heard you speaking about this, so I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just finish, and I'm going to go on mute and let everyone else talk. Yeah. So my proposition at this moment in time is this: the 5G radio waves that are used frequency does not even penetrate the skin. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Now.
Oh, do you know all you need to do to prove that?
I can look at a research paper.
Get a couple people. You don't need to. No. You get a 5G phone.
Right.
Yeah. Get a couple of your people. Create a box using your hands. Box the phone in and call it.
Okay, but
that's all you got to do.
Did you think that's scientific evidence by people covering the phone? They can actually. Did you think that's
go through your skin? Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Do you know how waves work?
If it's covered by skin.
Something's gone wrong.
That's like, shut up, you stupid phone.
Have you got an iPhone?
No, I've got that Galaxy Fold. You know the 5G.
Oh, that new thing.
See, Buddha, this is why the 5G is important, man. You won't have to worry about this anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right, yeah. So it's like me saying to you, listen, if I put my hand over a cup of water, me and my mates, and we turn it upside down, the water's not going to fall out. That doesn't make sense, bro.
What do you mean? Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course it is. It's physics.
If you seal the top of the water, if you still seal the top of the cup and you turn it over, the water will not fall out.
Right. So you're telling me if I put my hand over a cup of water and I turn it upside down, there'll be no.
You have to seal it though.
Huh?
Yeah. It won't fall out. Yeah.
Even if the cup is bigger than my hand, yeah.
Then you're not sealing it.
Look, like I'm trying to say to you, yeah. These things work in waves. Yeah, they're waves.
Yeah.
They can
waves.
Yeah, right. So if you're covering it with, unless it's lead, something dense.
This is the point, man. This is the point.
Okay, so that's exactly the point. You're saying it can't go through lead. That's cool. We're not arguing that.
Exactly.
We're saying we can.
I'm saying to you, listen. I'm saying to you, even if you cover it, there's still going to be gaps around inside the finger, like where air can go.
Yeah, that's
still
what I'm
leak
saying.
through.
That's why I said you gotta get a couple of your friends so you can make sure you get a full coverage around the phone, innit?
All right. So what you
seal
saying?
it. That's why I said the word seal it.
All right. So what are you saying? If I got 3 of my friends, I can create a vacuum around my phone.
It's not a vacuum. It's not a vacuum. It's just
a vacuum. It's a skin seal.
A skin seal. No, I don't buy
Yeah.
that. Okay. Well, anyway, to me that all right. I don't find that as scientific, but yeah.
Find the dead body. Find the dead body. Take his skin off. Wrap it in skin, and then boom.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. You do that, bro. Let me know. Send me a letter from prison. Let me know how that goes. Anyway, let me mute up and let everyone else know.
How do you suppose we test this then?
No, he's done that. He's done, isn't it? He's finished, isn't it?
But
let's ask him how he might have an idea of how to settle this. Like, how do you suppose we test
by looking at
whether
the
it goes
research
through the skin or not?
Listen, by looking at the research that's been done already. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying to you, all you've got to do is provide me some evidence, and I'll accept the evidence. Don't think I'm going to start questioning it, because I'm not like that. I'll accept it. So if you can provide me some evidence that the frequency that 5G uses penetrates the skin and into the body, if you could. Take your time.
Can I ask you a question, Buddha? Can I ask you a question?
Here's the thing. What kind of evidence do you want, bruv? Do you want a device that transmits and receives 5G
Well, I can
to
provide
be covered by skin?
I can provide the evidence that the. I'll tell you what. Just get me a YouTube video. Do that. Who else was
YouTube video about what? What are you expecting? That's what I'm asking.
Oh no, I'm expecting that you're gonna find a YouTube video where somebody in a white jacket turns around and says that these radio waves, these 5G waves, go through your body. That's what I'm expecting.
Bro, I can make that video in 2 seconds. I'm asking you, yeah.
Right.
Like I'm saying I can put on my lab coat and make that video in it. That don't make a difference.
But what I'm saying to you is from what I've seen and what I've read and what I've seen, the actual waves do not penetrate the body.
Would you like me to upload a video on my channel of me in a lab coat saying the waves do penetrate your body?
Hold on, wait 1 second, please, boys. Buddha, can you put your information first, yeah? So we can use that.
No, I don't need to do that because I'm
asking you to do that. It's not a to and fro back and forth thing. I'm asking you to do that.
Okay, maybe I will. Give me like 20 minutes or so.
Well, guys, come on, man.
The point I'm
we
trying
need to see how they.
Are you guys telling me
the
test for 5G to know whether or not it goes through is by covering it with your hands? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me?
No, it's by sealing it in skin, and then if it penetrates the skin, then obviously 5G penetrates skin.
They done. You know what the funny thing is, yeah? These men think this is some Star Trek shit, yeah? Where it's actually very basic.
Yeah, I know. it's the next thing, but bruv, science explains everything, innit? Like the science can explain.
This is how people, professionals, do these tests. Yeah, they get their hands and they cover it through. Oh, come on, MMA. You're a lot smarter than that, Maggie. You're a lot smarter than that, Maggie.
What they would do is they would.
One second.
All right, cool. You don't want to answer, calm.
1 second.
You want it to be a joke thing. You don't want to know. Safe.
Raf, yeah. Ralph or Raf? I always forget. Raf, innit?
Raf,
yeah. Raf. Now I'm starting to think you're dumb, yeah. Because
nah, bro. Maybe he just don't know, innit? Everyone's on different levels in this life, bro. Everyone's on their own part of their journey, man.
No, but the thing is, it's obviously a mockery.
Oh.
Get 5G, innit?
Say that again.
No, I was chatting to Raf. He's gone. He's got to come back. His connection.
I don't think he liked what you were saying. Oh, his connection. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Hopefully, Buddha's gonna provide some of his thing, and Dave Dunn can provide some stuff, and I'll provide some stuff as well.
All right. So you know what? I'm gonna mute up for now. You man, as you were. I will try to find some stuff as well, but I don't really know what you're looking for in it. To test the 5G can go through
what is the whatever Buddha's found, yeah? Whatever Buddha's information is that he's collected over the last however long, all we need to do is find opposing information from professionals that are equally as qualified, and that's it, really.
But look, if it's been proven that 4G penetrates the skin, why would you deny the fact that 5G penetrates the skin if it's a more powerful wave? I don't even understand how that follows.
Yeah.
But I will try and find, like, I would prefer to do something that we can all do. You know what I mean? I would prefer to do something that we do not need someone with some next level high tech equipment to be able to do. That's why I want people to be able to say, no, that's not true. Can we do it right now, innit? Like, bro, all you could do.
Well, I want to ask you, what makes you so sure about this information about 5G though? Because right now we don't know everything. Everybody's getting their information from YouTube videos or different conspiracy theories. I want to understand what makes you so sure of what you're saying.
I used to test out wave frequencies myself.
Don't call it conspiracy theories. There's doctors out there that are verified.
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah, I understand regarding the radiation. Yeah, I can understand that. But I'm saying, like, well, what are you guys trying to say as far as 5G? Because he's saying it could be transferred across the world like that easy. I wonder how that's going to happen. What, through drones or through what? From the satellite above the atmosphere?
Look, you've misunderstood what I was saying. I never said 5G is transferred across the whole world. What I was saying, you're mixing up a few points here, yeah? What I was saying about the whole world thing is that Google is working on an initiative to allow everyone everywhere on Earth to be able to be connected to Wi-Fi. So you have a Wi-Fi in the middle of the desert where there's no network connection, there's no Wi-Fi's, there's no houses next to you, there's no routers. You will still be able to turn on your Wi-Fi and connect to Google Wi-Fi and have internet. Facebook is working on a similar initiative to be able to go anywhere on the world, turn on your Wi-Fi and find Google Facebook Wi-Fi and connect. That's what I was saying about that. That had nothing to do with
I understand that, but I'm trying to understand how that will work, because as far as this 5G and things like that, that will only be in specific urban areas, in cities, you know what I mean? In populated areas and towns.
That's the whole point.
Like that if you move away from that, okay, I'm saying as far as us being human beings, we've always moved around, right? We haven't stuck in just one area. And if something harms you, why don't you just pick up and move and throw away those devices that harm you? It's easy to turn off your phone, put it in the trash, man, and then move somewhere to a land of terrain where there won't be any 5G.
Bless up. Let me just say something quick. Issa the Black Select, what's happening, family? Big up.
Yes. Big up Issa.
They done. Blessed family, blessed.
To live somewhere, what do you need?
I don't know if you lot mentioned this just now, but I heard something about skin and using hands. So basically, if you use, if you to put your phone in, we call it thing again, that shrink. What do you call that blasted? This clear wrap. What's it called again?
Saran wrap.
In cling film, right? In cling film to keep it clean, and then you put it in, let's say, chicken skin or whatever. In fact, inside a whole blasted chicken. Right? Right? So you defrost your chicken, right? Whatever it is, you just put it in there, right? Then
wait, Issa. Jada washes the chicken. I didn't know white people wash chicken. Go ahead, do you think, bro?
Bro, white people wash chicken with fairy liquid, bro.
Stop. No, I'm just saying.
White people wash chicken with fairy liquid, bro.
You lot are wicked, yo. Now, what I'm saying, bro.
But I'll show you on YouTube, bro.
I think this would be a good experiment. Put it inside a chicken or whatever meat, and then you can make sure, because to be honest, I think what Buddha was saying, you lot sort of missed it, is that unless if you put your hands around a phone, there's gonna be some gap, because you're talking about the size of the electromagnetic waves that are coming out. Again, bruv, they're tiny, so they're
nano.
Right, so the tiniest gap is, the wave's gonna get through and your phone will ring. So
I suppose if you had a few people to cover layers over it, you might be able to block that factor. You know what I mean?
But I'm not sure if that would see, the thing is, So I don't know.
If you had lead gloves and you recreated that same experiment, you would not be able to get a signal.
What did anyone say? What kind of? I think all of them penetrate skin.
Yeah.
They all go through the skin.
Yeah, of course.
It's about whether they're ionizing or not. It's about whether they're ionizing or not, and also like because you see radio frequencies, yeah. They do two things, yeah. Not they do two things, but they are two things. They cross over into microwave frequencies at their peak, right? And also they act as thermal. They induce thermal as well. So where you have like like if you hold a radio, you know, back in the day when we used to have a fucking radio, yeah, or the TV aerial, and you hold the aerial and the signal just gets sick all of a sudden, yeah.
Yep.
Why is that? You get me? Like it's just.
Well, think about when you're standing next to the bloody thing, and then you get a good signal, and as soon as you step away from it, the flipping things start going. Exactly. Like what the fuck?
Exactly.
Same thing.
You have to stand next to it.
It's just more powerfully.
Well,
it's just pulsed out with higher power.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Basically, act as an amplifier. That's what it is.
Well, this is the thing. Bioelectricity is something they don't want us to study. So, yeah, we got Renegade, Raf, whatever his damn foolish name is. This crazy guy, like he seems to take the science for joke. When man's talking about electricity is used to get rid of viruses. Yeah, so people have been using the simple square or rectangular battery to cure themselves of HIV. Why not? At the end of the day, some guy, he must have had some sort of disease or something, and he was a farmer and he got electrocuted off his electric fence. He went back to the doctor and the doctor said, "You ain't got the thing. The disease you had before is gone." He's like, "What happened?" He said, "Well, I don't know. I ain't had no more medicine." Somehow I realized, look, I electrocute myself on my fence and that's it, and it's gone. So, yeah,
that's
bro.
mad. That is mad.
I want to know what does the radiation do to your body though? Does it affect you over time, or is it just immediately? Like, what does it do to your brain or body? What happens?
It depends on the frequency. It depends on the power. It depends on the current. Depends on loads of things.
It's more to do if the body always tries to adapt itself, innit? Yeah, it always
exactly.
It's trying to survive. So what they do with us is like when the mobile phone started coming out, I could always hearing somebody that these people that use the mobile phone for long to talk, they would always be complaining about headaches. So obviously gradually we've evolved and developed to use these damn devices, and it's become more of a thing. Maybe the food, all kind of radio. We've just evolved to get used of it, and that's what they're trying to bring in now. So
you know what the stupid thing is, is that like we're developing all of the traits of just a fucking dumb population. Yeah, like all the signals, all the signs are there, like on a daily basis, and like you said, we're just numbed to it to the point where someone will tell us this thing, and in our subconscious we have that information, but we're not even fucking able to access it because the first reaction is, "Nah, you must be chatting shit." It's just dumb, man. We're like, it's just fucking irritating, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, this is the thing when they appeal to like the scientific community and their opinions. Then when you bring another scientist, somehow it's the official scientist that is on BBC or the government promotes becomes the one that's telling the truth. Like I'm saying, and the thing is, we live in an age where we can actually look at the details for ourselves. We can actually go into what each one is saying via YouTube, via the internet. It's not like back in the day where you have to go library and the book ain't there, and is that person going to bring it back in 3 weeks and all them kind of thing.
Yeah. But this is why I prefer something that we can actually do. Like we can link up, we can do this, we can show ourselves that this is either fact or fiction.
Well, bro, I ain't got a whole chicken. I got chicken bits, chicken legs. Sorry, go ahead,
bro. I will invest in that whole chicken. If you don't want to link up and do this, I'll invest in a chicken. I'll buy a cow, bro.
Hey, brother, Buddha's trying to go. Let Buddha go. Big up, Buddha.
No. I'm gonna jump off in a minute for saying big up. What was I saying? Let me post something in the back chat. Yeah, and you can peruse that at your own speed still.
Yeah, so I will invest in that chicken, bro. Unless if any of you lot know a nasty gal, just tell her put that phone inside you and put the phone in it.
Buddha wants to know what the experiment is. Yeah, Buddha, I suggested putting the phone in the chicken and seeing whether the radiation goes through the skin.
What, a live chicken or just a
no? Dead chicken.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, bro, you're gonna kill a chicken just for that? Come on, bro. No, I'm saying no. I'm saying that today done because he said it doesn't matter. So I'm saying I'm not investing in any experiment where you ramming any phone up some chickens behind you. So the chicken has to be dead, right? This is an experiment. What I'm talking about. The chicken's already dead. and before you even skin it, in fact, yeah, you put it in there. You make sure the phone is in cling film first. You put it inside. You seal off the whole chicken, squeeze up whatever. Then you call it and see whether.
Do you know what? Let me tell you
No,
something.
but Isa, Lulu, wait 1 second, brother. 1 second, 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I just wanted to say, yeah, I asked if it matters, just to see if, like, because then he's gonna say, yeah, well, we're alive, and then the chicken's dead, and then I'm saying, does it matter whether the chicken is dead or alive for it to penetrate the skin?
Whatever you feel, if that's evidence enough for you, then you know.
Hold on.
No. Is it evidence for you? Is what I said evidence for you, Buddha?
Hey, don't wait. Buddha, go ahead, bro.
So what I'm saying is this: I know certain men that were in jail and they plug phones. And,
I was just about to say that because Sosa put a comment there. Did he say in a nasty girl? Nah. Yeah, sorry, Buddha. Go ahead, brother.
What? I didn't hear that. You know.
Sosa, yeah. She said, "Did he say in a nasty gal?" No, I said chicken. Then she says, "What a waste of chicken." I'm not saying throw the chicken away. Once the phone's in clean film, you've done the experiment. You use the chicken. You're not gonna You're still gonna eat the chicken.
So yeah, like I'm saying, certain man then plug phones and then think they don't ring while they're plugged still. So I don't know. If you
it ringing on the battery.
But you know what? I don't think mans are gonna plug phones turned on like
put inside a chicken and then make it ring. Then do that.
Well, it's not. But it's not. Hold on. There's two types here. We're dealing with if you ring it by a normal ring, that's a different thing. And then there's the 5G, which has to be internet based. So that'd have to be a WhatsApp or something. You get what I'm saying?
Right. So let me give you an example. See my phone, right? So it's got 5G and it's 4G compatible. When the 5G is not available, it goes onto the 4G. Yeah.
Right.
So unless you're going to disable the 4G and the 3G and solely make it work on 5G alone, then your experiment's going to be a little bit compromised still.
No. But the point is,
if you have an Android, you can do that and make it connect to only 5G.
Wait. Buddha, your question was about whether 5G can penetrate the skin, innit? So if 4G can do it, then obviously 5G can do it.
No, that's not. See, that's a bit of a misnomer because you're equating 5G and 4G as the same. Right, they work in different bandwidths. They work.
You know, Buddha, you might be right on that. Like, because it doesn't necessarily follow, but it is a more powerful wave, and there's more amplification pumped into it. But we can still test it. Like I said, we can get Android.
Right. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, we can get Android. We can set it up to only connect to 5G.
Issa, hold on. They done. That's all I wanted to hear. At least you're open enough to say, listen, I might be right or I might be wrong or whatever. I'm the same with you guys. Like I said to you.
No, I only want to put the facts.
Right? All right, cool. No, but the thing is, the facts move depending on what you classify 5G as and what that, because it's not one set frequency, is it? There's different types of
24
5G.
to 90. Yeah, so it's a range. It's a spectrum of frequencies.
So what I read is this. There are, dependent on what your frequency is within the 5G thing, it may or may not penetrate the skin. Do you understand? So because people think, the wave is different, it's longer or shorter, because 4G works, that means 5G. See, this is just like...
No. But I put two and two together, yeah? If 4G penetrates the skin, which is lower than 5G, and the active denial system, which is higher than 5G, penetrates the skin, so what do you say about the range in between?
Okay, listen, the active denial system, yeah? Is that a focused beam of sound, or is that just a large width of sound?
It can be used as both.
Okay, but I'm saying to you, for it to penetrate the skin, does it not need to be focused?
No.
It doesn't need to be focused.
I'm
no.
asking they done.
It doesn't need to be focused. No.
Okay, so
to have a higher effect for you to physically feel it. Yeah.
What I'm going to say to you is this: as soon as you like homemade experiments, yeah. All right, cool. So if you've got a small speaker on the table, right, and it's playing some music, yeah. If you take like an empty toilet roll thing and you put it on top of it, that focuses the sound to come out in a certain way, so you hear a different sound. Would you agree or disagree?
I agree. It changes it changes the sound.
Okay, so what I'm saying to you is that
changes your perception of the sound. Yeah.
It doesn't change the perception of sound. It changes the sound.
It's the same sound. It's just the way it bounces around changes.
Okay, so that's not your
It's
perception,
sounding.
then, is it? It's the actual sound changing.
All right, but
That's
I
like me
agree
saying
with you.
if I turn the volume up and down. Hold on. That's like me saying if I turn the volume up and down on a stereo, that's my perception. No, it's not my perception. The sound is actually turning up and down.
You're amplifying the wave now
No, you're focusing
Right.
the wave. The wave is still the same, but you're focusing.
by turning it up.
No, bro, he gave me.
no.
All right, hold on. If you put a speaker inside a tube,
Yeah.
right? You got
Inside the tube.
No, you take the speaker out of the box, the actual speaker
Yeah.
itself, yeah, and you
Yeah.
put it
Yeah.
inside a tube. Do you agree it's going to sound different than if it was in the box? So let's say a
Yeah, it will
meter
sound
long.
different to you.
Right. So he's talking about the
It'll definitely
focusing
sound
of that
different to you.
Right. So that's what he's talking about, the focusing of that sound.
Okay, go on, Buddha. Buddha, finish your
Okay.
point. You was making a point.
Right. So in regards to the active denial system, what they do is they focus the sound on a certain. That's why if you look at the mechanism itself, it's on top of a truck
Yeah.
and it turns around and you can move it around. That's because it's focusing a sound wave at higher frequency to a certain place. So if you're focusing on one, if you're focusing it on one group of the crowd, that group of the crowd will get that disorientating feeling, whereas the other side of the crowd won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the reason for the focus, so you can aim it at one spot.
Yeah, but Buddha, here's a problem: is that we're talking obviously the active denial system seems to be and it have an extreme effect on humans instantly, right? We're not talking about that. We're talking about any effect on human beings, right? So we don't need to even look into or worry about the fact that okay, this one directed beam of radiation and this one the general. No, if it has any effect on human beings and it can be proven, yeah, even if it's low level, especially if it's over a long period of time, then it's a problem. And that's what we need to
I don't think you heard me and they done the other day when we were speaking about this. And I can see that long term, there may or may not be some.
That wasn't me, by the way, who said that to you. It was someone else.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm addressing that person who said it. I think it was M Don or M Brown. Like I was saying the other day, there may or may not be some sort of long term positive or negative effect of this radio wave. Yeah, I understand that. So, for example, when I was asking how 5G is connected to the coronavirus, because in my head, when I was hearing people speaking, I'm hearing people say 5G like creates the virus in your body, which is not plausible. Do you understand?
We can't say that with confidence.
Hold on. Let me just maybe if I can finish before you jump in.
Sorry.
But the way
I apologize.
they done, the way in which they done was explained it the other day is that maybe the radio waves affect the virus itself, and then the virus goes into the body. That I can understand, and maybe there's some sort of plausibility.
Even though not go into the body, it could affect it inside the body.
One sec. Do you know what some of the theories are, Buddha? One of them is that the radiation, after a period of about 6 months, affects the body cells, and because they're trying to survive, so they're being damaged, and obviously cells repair themselves. Go on.
The problem with that is that the radiation is not ionizing radiation. So we spoke about this as well. So DNA manipulation and mutation occurs under certain forms of radiation. Right? For instance, if you're inside the sun, so if you've got too much
after you finish
if you've got too much UV coming onto you, you'll mutate the skin cells in your skin and cause cancer. So this is an example of ultraviolet. It's light. It's radiation can affect you, but this is not the same as the 5G.
Okay, can I come back at you just real quickly on that point? So ionizing radiation is not the only type of radiation that can have an effect on you, right? I'm not talking about cells. I'm talking about heat. So if I put you in a microwave, you might have a problem. Microwave is not ionizing radiation. Is that true?
Yeah, all microwave does is vibrate your water cells. That's actually what it does. And if you have your water cells vibrated, you end up with deformities and mutation. But 1 second, Ultra, are you there? Ultra Funky.
So yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, Veli, he's here still.
Well, what's up?
I think Veli was asking if you're here. I don't know.
Oh, what, Veli? No, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna season up the I'm gonna say meat because I don't want anyone to know what it is because it's gonna piss a lot of people off. But if you need to dash me into the back chat, Belly, I'm still.
It's not good for you, Ota.
Yeah, I'm still here, Belly. But if you need to dash me in the back chat, no problem because I'm ultra more moral. You got me. Cool.
Hey.
It's bacon today, boy. Go on.
Yeah, the virus come from pork. Yeah, still, you know what I mean? They put 5G radiation on the pig, and then the virus spread out from there for people eating it still. But anyway.
Yeah, Buddha, were you saying something? Was it Buddha or They Done that was saying something?
They done, I think. Hold on, I just wanted to ask this, yeah, because Social mentioned it.
No, M.A. Brown was saying something.
Hold on, did somebody say put the phone inside of a dirty girl?
Well, I did suggest that.
It was you, They Done.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
What was gonna happen after that, bro?
I'm sorry for saying that, man. I didn't mean to be vulgar. Like, I was just
at which point did you say that? Because I'm there saying no one said it, and then Sosa saying
I said it. There was a lot of people talking at the time, innit? I did like just slip it in, innit?
And she caught your words under all of that, boy.
Out of everything, she got that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Somebody might anyway.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have said that. I'm sorry.
But yeah, Buddha, like we were saying, microwave heats vibrates the water molecules in it inside the thing. So
right. So are you saying that microwave radiation? So microwave, there's no energy inside the microwave. Is that what you're saying?
No. What we're saying
there's energy.
We say what we're saying.
Do
you know what the definition of ionizing radiation is?
Yeah, ionizes your cells.
What?
It allows ions to be removed from the cellular structure.
Yes.
Create a different.
Electrons, yes. So what is the requirement for that then?
Yo, hello.
So the requirement.
Yo, let me call you back.
It needs to be energetic. It needs to be energetic. So for radiation to fall.
Yo, sorry, man. I just got a call.
So
say that again.
For the radiation to fall into the group of ionizing, it needs to be energetic, yeah? So my question is microwave radiation energetic or not? In the form of microwaves that you have in the ovens.
Would you mean energetic? I mean, it does have energy.
No, he means something specific.
But
yeah, tell me that's why I'm asking. What exactly do you mean?
If it didn't have energy, it wouldn't exist. There wouldn't be no wave in the first place.
Is he asking?
Yeah.
Microwaves ionized? Because that's not the right question, is it?
No.
Is microwave ionized? Is that what you're asking, Buddha?
No, I'm saying that does the microwave...
Is it ionized?
Ovens, so listen, microwaves as they... if it ain't one thing, it's another.
Listen. I'll come back onto this broadcast in 5 minutes. Give me a minute.
Broadcast. What is that? Oh boy.
Buddha, say what you were saying anyway, Buddha. You can revisit it when you.
Yeah, what was I saying? I was saying that microwaves again exist in nature. Yeah. So microwaves on their own are not ionizing. Yeah. However, if you've got them confined into a microwave oven where they're channeled, are they not ionized at that stage?
Well, they bounce off the surface of the internal of the thing, innit? Of the microwave itself. So the metal is of a specific metal, and the paint is of a specific type of paint. So the microwaves are bouncing around back and forth, innit? They're not just like in nature; they're going from one end to the other. But when it comes to the microwave, they're constricted to the box itself, the internal part, right?
Yes, but the microwaves are focused. They're not just like, do you know, like, how can I explain this?
No, I agree. They're focused. I mean, what they're going to be focused within whatever else is beaming them out. Yeah. So the device has got to be a certain size, and then whatever gap in direction, as in it's not like a 360 times 360 board. It's not a sphere, so therefore it's going in a certain direction. Yeah.
So look, let me put it this way, right? Because I don't think I've spoken to M.A. Brown before, right? So, look, sound is a very important thing. It's a very diverse thing. You can levitate with sound. You can alter someone's state of mind by sound. There's so many things you can do with sound, and essentially these frequencies are sounds. So these whether they be 4G or whatever, they're all forms of sounds in sound waves. Yeah. So I don't dispute.
Not necessarily though, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Explain to me.
Yeah, let me, because I heard this conversation earlier. Let me just say this. What sound is considered is basically, although you're correct in the general term, i.e. they do make a sound, but sound is generally considered what our ears and what other human ears can hear. Sorry, other mammal ears can hear. So if a dog can hear something we can't, it's still considered a sound.
Yeah, but, so that we spoke about that as well. So there's a I think it's 25 to 250. There's a range in which a sound is audible to the human ear, but
they're talking about air molecules.
Just because you can't hear it doesn't mean the sound doesn't exist.
No,
so
but I'm drawing the distinction between air molecules and electromagnetic waves.
Okay.
So the sound is because the air molecules make a pressure on your eardrum, which then obviously electrical signals then go to your brain, and that's what we call a sound. When they're talking about
vibration.
So when we're talking about electromagnetic waves, although me and you would call it a sound, they wouldn't. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm more speaking of things like, I don't know if you've ever heard of binaural beats, where binaural beats use certain sounds to regulate the alpha and beta.
Rob, listen. You see, when you talk about the subject, I don't know if you heard about an experiment. This might be pseudo information, but this was back in the day, obviously before internet and everything. And apparently there was an experiment done where they made literally there must have been several foot or meters size speakers. And basically they pumped out this sound. So imagine 4 speakers and a human in the middle of it. And they beamed off this sound, and then that person just turned straight to jelly. They just goop on the floor. And that's the effect of sound on your cells. Yes, and I'm saying whether the experiment was done or not, I'm saying the capability of sound in frequencies, like you said, it can levitate. Do you know about the Buddhist monk? Hello?
Say that again. Again.
So they had some Buddhist monks that would stand around. I think the rock is about a ton in weight. Yeah. So they would levitate these rocks. So they would have these copper trumpets or brass trumpets that look like they're about 5 meters in length. And I think 6 or 7 would stand at certain angles to the rock, and they would blow the trumpets at certain rhythm, and gradually the rock would start to levitate and jump in the air to where they wanted it to go. And sometimes the rocks would explode. Do you get me? So this is a time where modern day people have been using sound to levitate. So that's where
I've heard of similar stories, not specifically that one, but I've heard of similar stories. But I'm more speaking of sonic levitation, where that's demonstrable within a lab, where you can use sound to levitate ping pong balls and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to reiterate the importance of sound in our society and within the natural world. All of these different things exist. So when somebody says to me that sound or frequencies do not have an effect on X, Y, or Z, I don't take that as gospel, because long term, anything will have an effect. It's the law of nature, isn't it? Anything can have an effect on something else. So I'm just trying to reiterate what I'm saying is when people make outlandish claims and within the natural world, all of these different things exist. When somebody says to
go on.
When people make outlandish claims like 5G causes coronavirus, if that be the case, take yourself down to the local A&E or intensive care unit and stand there and catch the coronavirus. Clearly, you're not going to catch it because sorry. Allow me to finish, because I think it's an important.
No, but we're not talking about the coronavirus being linked to it right now.
I am. I actually am.
Let him go.
Right. So what I feel is that when people talk about these things, they have a tendency to spread disinformation. So by saying that 5G causes coronavirus, the implication of that is it's not transmittable from human to human. Do you understand? Which is a complete fallacy.
But that's not necessarily so, though, bro. Can I come in? Yeah. All right.
Please. Let's not have that conversation in it. We were on a conversation to try and actually unpick this thing of radiation and what affects humans and what doesn't. Like that's gonna sidetrack.
No, but it's linked.
Okay,
No,
but
it's linked,
the
bro.
whole
It's linked.
conversation revolves primarily around this 5G causing corona. This is
No, it
how the
doesn't.
game
No, it doesn't.
involved in this
It's linked though. What I'm saying is linked though.
Issa, can I a quick acoustic levitation before you move past that? Did anyone on this panel believe that that was what was used to move
Pyramid block.
that built the pyramids? Yeah.
Very possible, but anyway, thank you
You
very much.
believe- okay, so you think that's okay, fair enough.
Shut up. Anyway, so what I was saying, brother Buddha, the point is that if the radiation of that area, wherever it was, because there's a range, isn't there? There's a frequency range, and they're saying that frequency range is not found with 4G or 3G or 2G or whatever else. It was only found with 5G in relation to the various types of technology that they're using. So, for instance, maybe mobile phones, it won't have any effect. Maybe with your electrical meter, your smart meter in your house, it won't have any effect. But it might be the lights, the street lights. It might be other things that cause that effect. And when it causes the effect in the human body, it produced a virus, which then spread out to other people. There's nothing to say that can't happen unless you got a counter argument, Buddha.
Well, to understand the etymology of viruses, I mean, I have yet, in my 41 years of life, seen an electrical device create a virus. Because basically that's what you're proposing. An electrical device. Hold on. So what you're proposing is an electrical device can make a biological virus. That's what you're proposing.
That is, why is that? Hold on. Why is that so impossible?
But hold on.
I'm not saying it's not impossible. I'm just saying in my 41 years of life.
Okay, hold on. Do you know that the Native American Indians, a lot of them died from the influenza virus that came from Europeans? You know that, right?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Do you agree it was something peculiar to the Europeans and their own environment and their own experience? So I would suggest that regardless of how those people, whichever people get it, whether it's natural environments from certain foods or interaction with their environment in nature, or it's technological, regardless, it's something.
Smallpox.
It's regardless of that, you can have something. No, the influenza virus, bro. So regardless, I'm saying that the cells, bro, that as well. But flipping out, I'm saying that once something can affect. All right, the question is, brother, what are the effects upon the human body and the cells of any other type of radiation that is dangerous?
Thank you.
What happens there?
This is where we're at. Thank you.
There's a number of different, depending on the radiation, there's a number of different effects and the dosage and the exposure.
And what are they? Because we've got one example in our marble.
You can have cell mutation, i.e. cancers. You can have your thyroid. Generally, the thyroid is the first thing to be affected by radiation, allegedly. So
ionizing
many
radiation
different things.
you're talking about, yeah? Are you talking about ionizing radiation or like
Yes, and that's the question that I used to put out there. So it wasn't like I'm detracted.
Well, we have an example of the Green Incredible Hulk, right? So he injects himself all kind of thing. He then accidentally beams gamma rays into him, and all of a sudden he's a mutant of some kind, right? So I'm saying, even though that's fictitious, there is some idea of radiation affecting you and your cells. But the point I'm making is, for what we know is harmful, which won't immediately make you sick, what does it do?
Yeah, but chemotherapy stands out as like a clear example of radiation causing an effect of biological.
No, that's radiotherapy.
But we see how harmful chemotherapy is. It makes hair fall down and everything, man.
The X-rays, being on a plane, all that shit that they say affects you. That isn't that all the same? Isn't that a branch of exposure to radiation? Is that would you?
Yeah,
but no, but that's what I'm saying. Which is like, because they will say to you, the exposure to it for a certain amount of time isn't that problem. Like if you're on a plane,
how is chemotherapy different? Sorry, because I'm not well versed. How is that different?
Well, there's radiotherapy where they're just beaming certain frequencies into the cancerous cells or whatever they are. So Renegade Raf, they're actually using the same thing I was talking about.
Chemotherapy
Chemo
is
is different.
Chemicals.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying radiotherapy because James Jones said chemotherapy, which is the chemicals, so tablets and so on. That's chemotherapy, and even injection of certain chemicals. But I'm saying radiotherapy is something different, where they're using certain radio waves to try and get rid of it, right?
Ionizing radiation.
Can I just ask a question? Like, you know the word. Wait. I'm asking a question. 1 second, bro, because you've spoken, innit? Let me speak now.
Yeah, I was trying to respond to James John. There's no quota as how much people can speak to. But
No.
Come on, you two, man. Big up. Come on, brothers.
Have some leeway, innit? So the word radiation is used in different fashions, innit? To radiate something is what? To heat something up? What does radiate mean?
To radiate? That's what
the sun. I'm not sure if that's a technical definition, but that's what the sun's doing.
What does the word radiate mean?
I mean, to move through in it or something like that. Hold on, I'll Google it for you. To emit in the form of rays or waves.
Right. So to emit. So your central heating now, is it emitting something that has an effect on your body?
Yeah.
That's my contribution. With that said, yeah, I think that should inform some part of the conversation as well. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, can you repeat that, brother? Sorry.
I'm saying to radiate means to emit, yeah? And I'm saying the radiators that we all have on now in our houses emit heat, right? They're emitting it's having some type of effect on the body, right? I'm saying that acknowledgement should also inform the rest of the conversation. That's what
I'm saying the radiate is in relation to hot water, which Veli knows so much about, being a plumber. I suggest is, radiating the heat outwards. But obviously the radiation, the devices that, because remember, in the checks of these things, they go through the experiments. And before, somebody was talking about them being government approved the other day, right? Of a lot of devices. And now people have ended up suing people, or, don't buy. There's been warnings, for instance, don't buy certain technology from China because it hasn't been checked. And they'll send stuff over that, that they found to be over there that are bad. And their laws over there apparently not as strict and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think the way that things work is generally there will be checks and experiments done on whatever technology comes out to see how much harm it does to the population or the general public, etc. Pregnant women and old people, whoever.
That's what I'm saying. We can only see when it happens. You know what I mean? Like, why are we speaking on it now? Because nobody really understands it fully in context. So should we wait till we see what comes from it?
No. I think that's foolish.
I'm not waiting for that.
Hey, can I color that in really quickly? Yeah. So, and this kind of speaks to what we were saying the other day, Emma. The issue, I would assume that the biggest issue they run into in any kind of sort of product testing or whatever, however you describe it, is number one, they'll never be able to test that large of a testing pool because obviously it would cost in excess of billions and billions and billions of dollars. Yeah. Then number two, they don't have. So let's say they started developing plans for 5th gen in like 2007 or 8, right? Throughout the time from 2007 to 2020, they don't have the coverage. They wouldn't have the kind of the technological advancements to produce the kind of signal strength that they're going to hope to one day achieve. So ultimately, when you get an area that's fully covered, and then the topography of that area taken into account, the signal strength taken into account, the proximity to one of the masts or whatever, the antennas taken into account, you'll never be able to artificially recreate that to the letter. So even if there is past preliminary testing, i.e. this signal with this proximity, it doesn't take all the other factors into account. So it could be far more dangerous than any tests would ever speculate.
But hold on, bruv. Aren't they saying that's what happened in Wuhan, where that was the first place where they experimented with the 5G?
I don't think that's true. I think that's a lot of Instagram.
That's not true.
No, I'm just saying that's the theory, though, right? Isn't that the theory, though, right?
No, I don't think that is.
South Korea's had full 5G for the longest while. Yeah,
but
it's not. I mean, that's what I'm saying about disinformation still.
With what technology, brother?
But there ain't even places that have fully got 4G though. We remember when Jeremy Corbyn's all running around talking about there's areas in the country that don't even get internet. Like, I think people are overplaying at some point because we know that's what they want. They want to do 5G. Yeah, 5G assist. Like, do you know what's really interesting as well? Do you remember that thing that come out just recently? That surveillance system in central London. Remember that law passed that they're allowed to do facial recognition all over central London? Remember that?
James, what are you saying about tonight? Yeah,
bruv, 2 or 3 days, man. I've got a window. You abuse it, bruv. You abuse it. Stop bullying me, fam. I'm gonna try now. I'm gonna try back to that, man.
Back to the subject. Back to the subject.
But yeah, no. Do you know what they said about facial recognition recently?
I didn't hear about it. Go on.
You don't know about that facial recognition? I mean, you must know about that. Or some Buddha, you're a tech guy.
Snippet.
All right,
they're using things like that in China. Yeah, I thought that. I believe it in Korea
UK,
too. Huh?
In the UK. Oh, let me try to find it, man.
What you not saying? What you not saying? So I missed it.
I'm saying, you remember that facial recognition law that was passed this winter?
I didn't know about a law, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, they're allowed to use facial recognition surveillance in let's see if I can find it quickly. Since the act was passed of the use of new biometrics, this is from the Gov website, yeah. Automated facial recognition, biometric commissioner response to the High Court is now found that Wales Police today has been consistent with the requirements. As long I'll find you some evidence in a bit, but there's the government's allowed to use facial recognition surveillance techniques, and they use them in central London now. So most places, like there's a network in place. I can't remember the specifics, but in central London, essentially, there's facial recognition software being used as a surveillance technique, yeah, or tactical.
I thought it was being used for time, but specifically, do you get me? Like when there's a specific investigation.
No, the law. Yeah, go on.
But you're saying basically they can just fling it out on a whole area and it will remain there 24/7.
Yeah.
That's what
And then what I was reading is basically police are allowed to stop, not allowed to stop you, but basically people wearing hoods or intentionally obscuring their face can be asked to remove. Can be stopped on those grounds and asked to remove it. They're like whatever covering their face or obscuring their face. So I think that's like it's a conflation of two laws that have been in place. I think one of them was from the riots and one of them now. Long story longer, that 5G is definitely going to assist. But an example to see like the limitations of 5G currently is that was operating on 4G technology, number one. And then number two, there's areas in the UK that don't even have that 4G technology. So to move that whole system onto 5G, and then not only will it take decades and decades and decades to fully sort of coat the country in 5G connections, if you like, it doesn't even happen in 4G. It doesn't even happen in 4G. Like right now, there's places that can install that system.
No, but they're always getting us used to what they're bringing in it. You know what I mean? So there was some program, I can't remember what it was, but it was like a series, and it began with showing you how they're using facial recognition. Like there was some man starring in it, but apparently China's already using them thing already. So like, you know, China's already got the lockdown of surveillance on their people. Them like seriously, like they live in like a future movie that we're watching. So I don't know, bro. It's weird. Like
I found a little article still. This is from a while ago. The Met Police have been accused of defying the warnings of its own watchdogs by beginning operational use of facial recognition CCTV, despite a scathing assessment of its effectiveness from the experts hired to scrutinize its trials. And you know, funny enough, the article I was reading the first time, I remember it was on a metro somewhere, and it was saying that Germany was the only country to date that had rejected it, and that, or like something like basically they had wavered or they had like changed their position and they had finally accepted that it was inevitable. But Germany's also, they're also obstinate over the introduction of 5G as well. So
you know the interesting thing is though, James, all of that technology is gonna be rendered useless if everyone walks around with a mask on. What are they gonna do? Take your mask off and
no, that's what I'm saying, Buddha. That's what I remember the article I read, which was saying that it's already the law, the bill act or whatever it was had already passed that you're allowed to use it UK wide, but that how they would use it was in conjunction with the laws basically saying that it's illegal for you to obstruct your face in central London in a public place. Sorry, police have powers to ask you to remove any obstructions. So if, for example, they're surveilling or trailing somebody and they can't get a good shot of their face, or they suspect it's you, but your face is covered by a hoodie, police are allowed to stop you. So like, you know, random bobbies will stop you, say, excuse me, can you take off your hood and look up into that camera, please? It's getting close to a police state still.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it's not gonna work, bro. Especially for a niqab and hijab, like a sister wearing hijab and niqab. Like a Muslim sister sued a police officer for telling her to take off her hijab. Just recently, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the final. This is how, like Issa's saying, like they're gonna try rub out. Is it rub out all the kinks? How'd you say it? Straighten out all the kinks. I don't know.
Iron out all the kinks, yeah.
Yeah, iron out. That's the word. So yeah, they're gonna try. Like at this stage, it's even though it's legal, it's still in its trial phase, and it's the same with 5G. Like 5G will be in its trial sort of phase for decades. Because I'm hearing like different because of the high frequencies. I'm hearing that it's far less stable and easy to maintain the echoes of 5G off of like buildings and stuff, innit? So like that's why we need a full upgrade of technology. So like the transmitters that are receiving them will be able to pick up the echoes of the 5Gs off buildings and that. So like basically it's going to be the trial sort of phase of 5G is going to be far more complicated, and arguably the juice isn't even really worth the squeeze, well, at least for the consumer. But it's going to be worth it for them.
And to add to that, like, it's obviously like moving into kind of how it can be utilized for James's favorite word for nefarious ends or to nefarious ends. Yeah, my dad, like I said earlier on, I was speaking to my dad. I'll say it again for anyone who missed it. My dad was a telecommunications engineer for 15 years. Yeah. He said I barely mentioned what I thought. And he just straight away just went, the problem is not the levels at which 5G is going to be emitting this thing. The problem is the ability to up the ante at any time and just push the button on it. You get me? So, and I would suggest that having seen the table on Wikipedia, yeah, which obviously is referencing various bits of information and stuff, is showing that different areas or different cities around the world and different telecommunications corporations are emitting different levels of this fucking shit, and some are way, way, way above what's necessary to actually broadcast that signal.
But I want to ask you something, bro. Like, say you were a herder. Like, I'm giving you like a kind of like explanation of like, say you herded camels or goats or sheep. Would you as the herder, would you want to kill your source of income and the source of your living? So why would the people on top want to kill just the regular population through 5G?
Let me answer that. I don't. So we don't have to
slowly.
We don't have to automatically. Yeah, there's that, but we don't have to automatically go to. Okay, they're putting this 5G in to deliberately kill. That's the number one reason. No, and James will probably concur with me as well. They're putting the 5G in to do all of the other stuff that they want to do to control the masses, right? The fact that they might also affect the health of people might be just a byproduct of it, but that's not the reason that they put it up in the first place.
Yeah, I don't think, but I think to go further than that, I don't think they want to hurt anyone. I just think it's collateral. It is a natural consequence of that kind of expansion. You know,
as in they're willing to hurt if it meets their ends. You know what I mean?
Can I give you an example? Yeah, I'll give you an example that Samaroon will understand. Like, whenever the Prophet invaded other nations, he was actually going there to help them. But obviously, a lot of them would have to die for him to help the large.
Oh my God, this guy. Anyway, yeah. So definitely, I think it's a thing where I think they just expect us to adapt. Simple as that. I think they're saying, well, the human body will start to get used to the radiation.
It's not, you know what I think is the most important thing as well. Sorry, Issa, I don't tell you, but it's not so much the speed, yeah? Because obviously the speed helps with stuff like surveillance and stuff, yeah? But the speed, I guess, is negligible in comparison. I think it's the connectivity, the amount of devices you can connect. Because if you want to surveil someone's home, it would be sick for you to be able to know about their toaster, their washing machine, their all the various internet connections in sort of condensed into one sort of information source. All of that to the point where imagine a police officer trying to solve a murder. It would be like fucking Minority Report. You could be like, you know what he ate for breakfast, you know what he did you know where he went, you know what I'm saying? Like location services for some some random journey into the woods somewhere. There'll be no place on earth or no thing that you can do, or nothing that you can even probably think, that they won't be able now, or it won't be far easier for them to gather that information or that data on you. And that's the real benefit of 5G, not the speed. The speed is just
even down to like charging electric cars, because I was watching one of these things earlier on, and like bloody hell, it's like, you know, the guy had to go on his phone to tell the thing that to start charging his car. Do you get what I'm saying? So he had to like use his phone to communicate with the charger to charge his car. So it's like they're always going to know where you are, what you're doing, and it seems like the Tesla company or whatever it's can communicate directly with the flipping electric cars as well somehow. So imagine how that works when they're trying to, you know, somebody's trying to drive away from the police. They just switch that off and that's it. Damn. Oh yeah. So Gain has just talked about it. Electric cars and autonomous driving. So as I was saying yesterday, the smart motorway. Yeah. Anyone know about that?
Yeah.
You talk about self-driving cars?
Yeah. So that's
to be honest, I'll be okay with that. You know what I mean? Because like since I was shot, like I have like, you know, like we're here in America, like I have epilepsy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when you have seizures and things like that. Yeah, I had that like ever since I was shot, like at 18. So right now, like they took away like the driver's license, everything. They said like you can't drive anymore because if you have epilepsy, you could hurt somebody else if you're driving. You know what I mean? If you have a seizure while you're on the road. So like having stuff like that, it sounds good, but I don't know how it's gonna work, bro.
Well, this is my point. I think I'm saying over here, they're literally talking about they're building what they call a smart motorway. And I asked someone what they thought it was, and they just said it's like this, the information thing, like it will say that comes up overhead and it says, you know, something's in the road or slow down or whatever it is. I'm saying no, smart motorway is telling you that they're gonna have the machinery to directly communicate with your car or your vehicle to the point where probably I don't know, maybe make your vehicle slow down. I don't bloody hell, man. This is weird. Yeah, we're walking into this 1984 thing, huh? So, but yeah, I mean, specifically, as I like to bring the topic back to black people, have you lot noticed how most of these futuristic movies is majority white, and we're just, you know, part and parcel of saving the white people for their agenda, for their white world?
Yeah.
Anyone notice that? Like,
yeah, of course.
And I'm like, you know what I mean? It's because as I said yesterday, and Ralph even got in the comments and said, yeah, I'm right on the thing, because I was saying that imagine how Brexit came about, yeah? So prior to Brexit, there's been a lot of the mentality of, you know, forget these lot and their black people and their reparations, which, you know, I have to say the Sunnis put an end to because black people joined up with them in the terrorism, and forget all of the stuff that we wanted, race equality and all of this.
Calm with the Sunni talk.
No, brother, I'm talking about the reality that we've got here, right? So the reality over here, you know, over here, our reparations movements is different from yours. And I'm telling you, what people were talking about was the Sunni religion and blacks. They're now putting it all together and saying, listen, we don't care about none of you. So their point, Samaroon, over here, I don't know if they're speaking about over there, but in England and Europe, they're talking about white genocide. They're saying that white people are on their way to being extinct. Do you understand? This is what they're saying. Yeah. This is their statement. They're saying that they say Muslims, but Sunnis come over with a whole bunch of families. They do mention you lot, no offense. They do mention Somalis coming over here, and how you Somalis, this is what they say, you come over and you'll get a new house. They'll say white people here will get some old broke down house. They'll be on a waiting list for all 15 years, but you'll come over and you'll quickly get one within a couple of 6 months. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So my point to you is that whether that's true or not, my point is a lot of white people believe it, and it's uniting them on the basis that forget everyone, forget blacks, forget Asians, forget any other thing, forget reparations, slavery, all that. We don't care. They're thinking about themselves. And I'm saying one of the things I've noticed is that when times get hard, if you've just had that in your head, so this thing come out, they're going to be thinking more about themselves on a more global level. Do you get what I'm saying? They're uniting them through this, you know, the internet is helping them unite. You've obviously heard about Tommy Robinson and all these other guys. So where's the black response? Where's the Pan-African response? Where's all these other black movements response to this change? Because I'm saying This is big. Like this psychologically is going to affect people, make people start to think. Because remember, the resource, if you haven't experienced this thing before, a lot of people are looking at the movies. They're looking at the movies as an example. They start, you know, your brain does it. It selects all the different options of what you have.
This is how you're trained. This is the training that they put you through before the thing actually drops. So your reactions are already programmed.
Right. And just remember that Purge movie come out. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That Purge movie with it, boy. Trust me, they're starting to you know, all of that compassion. Because remember, Christianity might have made them have a heart for everyone, right? And they call it a Christian country. Ain't no Christian country. So what is it now? If it's race conscious, yeah, and they believe in evolution, survival of the fittest, right? And they won the war fair and square with all other countries, and they got into power and blah blah blah, all of that. So what do you think? Where are we standing in that, bro? And this is why I keep separating myself from them people. But anyway, yeah, bro. I mean, damn, I would like to hear what any pro-black speakers have to say on these issues.
I'm so happy you said that because that's what I'm on. I'm waiting for that, fam. Like,
where's Shakara? Where's Shakara?
Now my question is, if they're so worried about being overpopulated, why don't they just breed more? Just white males get with white females and just have children. It's simple.
No. I mean that is happening. Don't get me wrong. That I've seen. It's so interesting the way that, you know, my head observe things, and that is happening where a lot of, let's say, white people, especially white women with the feminist movement, how they've changed that from where she's, you know, she doesn't care about settling. You know, marriage used to be a thing of, you know, the male dominating the woman. Now it's no, we're into an equal partnership, and we're going to have a family based upon equality. So they've sort of revamped what it means, but it's based upon preserving their race. So they're having more children, and the talk is about, you know, save their children, stuff like that, bruv. So even when you're saying have more children, Samaroon, the point that they're making is regardless of that, they shouldn't have to be forced. And they're also saying that, you know, you lot are having more children than whatever else. Not only you bring in your parents and your whole families over here, the ones that you do bring here, they end up having more children and so on, and that you're brainwashing their white people into your religion and all. Bruv, trust me, you need to start watching some of these things for you to get an understanding of what's going on. Because I don't know, you remember where you live in America, they already got that underway anyway. And it seems like, boy, when your police are licking down black people left, right, and center, your responses, to be honest, don't seem to reflect the seriousness of the type of behavior you're under.
Hey, can I ask Samaroon a question? Hey, Samaroon, truce, yeah? No beef today, yeah? Do you consider
what's up? What did you say?
Do you consider yourself black?
Do I consider myself black? Obviously, my skin is dark, know what I mean? But I don't like using a label like black because, like, we only go by tribes and clans, especially back home in Africa. Know what I mean? No, we don't use colors. We go by specific tribes and clans. Like, you see, my name is Samaron right now. Samaron is my clan. My tribe is Dir.
But if a police officer in America considers you and let's say your West African friend as black, yeah, if he considers you both black,
yeah,
do you do you feel like you're the same as your West African brother in that scenario, or do you feel like
because we're both the same shade, we're both the same color, so obviously I'm going to be what they call black, but I'm saying we don't use that term. We don't call each other by colors. Know what I mean? We don't.
Shit. Because I heard you. I know you was only fucking like. I know you was just arguing with God of Jacob. I know it wasn't a lot of what you said you meant. Like, if you know what I mean, yeah. But you do agree that, like, at the very least, that you share black culture, or no?
Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't understand what is black culture. Like, what do you mean by black culture?
Okay.
And what do you mean? First is, what do you mean by black? You know what I mean? Because I'm pretty sure anybody, any African on earth or anybody, let them put their hand right next to something purely black, are they going to be black? You know what I mean? I don't even understand why people call themselves white. So nobody is white.
Hold on, you go into YouTube, bro. I've seen some real Somalis on there, bro. They were in some military truck with their military regalia, and they were midnight Somalis. They real Somalis, bro. Midnight. I tell you, you probably.
What you mean real Somali? You mean because they were dark? Of course, we're dark people. I'm saying, yeah.
It's not just the bruv. It's not dark. This is mid, bruv. They redefine the word black. Trust me, when charcoal comes against them, I'm telling you, charcoal is calling them black. Well, I'm gonna find the video, bro. You know what I'm talking about? I think it was Al Jazeera.
I know what you mean, but I'm saying we don't call each other colors. You know what I'm saying? We go by tribes. You know what I mean?
No, we understand that. But what I'm saying to you is, when you've been dominated by another people and they can't be bothered to give you all these different tribal names and whatever else, they can't bother to learn your language. In relation to them, right? It does. For instance, when white people first turned up, what do you think we did? We could be bothered. Oh, he's Polish. He's this. We would just call him yellow-haired or blue-eyed or albinos.
That's what I'm saying. Black is a foreign term. Black is given by somewhere that was foreign, that wasn't used to seeing dark people. Know what I mean? So they said, okay, he's this, he's black, or he's this color. Know what I mean? Because they weren't used to it. If you're used to it, why would you call somebody else something that you're used to seeing all the time? It's not something foreign to you.
That's fine. I hear that. But
I just want to introduce myself. Hello, everybody. Just listening. I'm just on the panel.
Who's that? MA.
It's Raj. It's Raj.
MA, you there?
Oh, hey, buddy, you didn't say bye, brother.
Hello, big out, Issa.
MA and Issa, yeah. It's interesting because obviously I consider myself black, yeah. But a lot of the sort of the sort of premises he's putting forward, let's say, not everything he's saying, I tend to agree with, or at least I understand them, and I understand why people are oftentimes reluctant to accept it. Given that you people are both take pride in your sort of pro-black activism, and you do see the necessity, like Shaka, you do see the necessity in the term. Can you explain it to someone like Samuka? I'll be interested to hear you talk to him about why you think it is beneficial for us to rally under one banner.
Who, me?
Or both, but I know both you and Emily Brown. We've spoken about this individually and before.
I would see me. I've met Somalis who generally identify with black in the sense of them being in England and the sense of them being for instance, there's one elder who must be in his 70s now, and he said he was into the communist thing when communism was in Somalia, and how he used to sit on the front of a tank with his Kalashnikov or M15 or whatever you call M16 or whatever machine gun, thinking he's a bad boy. You get me? But then afterwards he was like, "Oh, my people, they're stupid." Like, and I was saying most intelligent people call their own people stupid because they always believe their people could do better. So a lot of Afro-Caribbeans like myself, I call my people like we're retarded as hell. We should be much more forward. But the thing is, he also said that a lot of them like to either identify with being in isolation as East Africans different to so-called Bantu, or they identify more with the Arab. Do you get me? This is how he talks, yeah? So he's saying they think they're Arab, and again, more superior than the black. So either way, he's saying this is a big downfall for the Somali people. Now, I don't know. I mean, again, the only way it will come to any fruition in this of any reality would be in relation to the ideology that they've taken on board, which people are sick and tired of hearing.
Can I give my valid opinion as a brown person into this issue? Can I give it?
Hey, brothers, the real Somalis.
Can I? Am I allowed
maybe
to?
Samaroon can tell us who they are.
No, let me. Can I give my input?
The real Somalis are the people from the land, the whole of Africa.
Oh, everyone's ignoring me.
I don't think we can hear you, Raj. So maybe jump out and jump back in. I don't think.
Oh, you can. So the thing is, I have to admit.
Issa, can you hear Raj speaking?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I can.
Just ignoring me.
So yeah, I can hear Raj.
Raj, hold on. I thought you wanted to speak, so I let you.
Yeah. So for my input, I know everyone's going to say, Raj, you don't care. You're not black. You're not this. But for me, until recently, maybe a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years, I never really saw Somalis as black. If I'm being honest with you, I saw them more as like mixed Arabs or a kind of a separate type of race.
We're not mixed, bro. Even DNA shows we're not mixed.
Hold on. When I've been speaking, I've met Somalis that look Arab. I've met Somalis that look Jamaican. I've met Somalians that look Somalian, like your typical what you think of as Somalian. And so there is some kind of mixture within Somalia that makes them look slightly different from the rest of Africa. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm being crazy, but I've seen Somalians that look fully Arab. I mean, when they told me it was Somalian, I was shocked.
No, but some of them are mixed with Arab, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they're gonna look different, aren't they?
It depends because it depends which Black Arabs. But I mean,
Depends on what tribe you're speaking of.
Issa, you know why you made a really good point, no, yeah, and I don't know where MA is, but MA will make another his own argument as well, yeah. But in relation to that, it's because Samaroon, I think, to reduce what Issa's saying, he's saying that within the black community, if for example, take those little arguments and little spats you have where you're cutting each other's hair and that, within the black community, you will find a level of sanctuary that you clearly won't find in other communities, and a distinction. It's an imperative to make a distinction in other communities about who is the lowest class of black, of race, yeah. Whereas with the black community, and this is sad to say, but because we are essentially at the bottom, there isn't the same necessity for distinction made. No, it's a fact, right? So it's like what's that? Like, be careful who you, or better the devil you know, if that's a horrible way of saying it, but.
I understand. No. I understand. No, and I'm telling you, all I hang out with is what you can say is black people. Know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, you can't act like, as far as what you call black people, that we as Somalis are accepted also, because it's like you act like we can have black people that say, "Oh, you're not black," or you're Arab, or you're this, or you're African. Like, the people used to make fun of Africans. Know what I mean? Well, at least when I was a little kid, like not anymore, but I'm talking about when I was a little kid, know what I mean? They used to make fun of Africa, say, "Oh, you starving, you have this, you're like your people have this disease, or you people like this." People used to make fun of Africans, kids, know what I mean?
With these kids.
With these kids, yeah, when I was little, when I was a little kid.
Because this is what I'm saying. Even Somalis here keep saying the same thing, yeah. And I'm saying that we, like, for instance,
but does it still happen though? Does it still happen? I'm just saying.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. There was amongst us, yeah, right? If anyone's Bayesian, I'm not sending out any shots here, but amongst the Caribbean, generally we have issues with Barbadian, right? Barbados is seen to be, they call it Little England, yeah, because they were seen to be a people that really wanted to be pleasing the British. So we have our own type of thing. Now, when it came to people that were, let's say, coming from Africa, etc., a lot of the, let's say, more Christian-minded people that would look like they're from Nigeria would think they're superior, right? Look like they're from Congo, etc. The Afro-Caribbeans would, just on the basis that they'll say, well, you're from Africa. And I'm saying, whatever it was, whether you're Somali or not, they're still going to try and make that distinction because they don't have any they were stupid. Do you get what I'm saying? So the people that would not say that are the people that were generally Pan-Africanist or black nationalists. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you lot keep using that example of these ignorant idiots, like, it doesn't really...
I understand it's not everybody, but I'm saying it happens on both sides. It's not like just one side can say something and say different things about your people, know what I mean?
No, I hear that, but the problem is you lot have that within your culture anyway. That's the difference.
What do you mean as far as tribalism? What do you mean?
No. As in, you lot distinguish between nose, because I keep hearing big nose and big lips. I keep hearing that from you lot. Like, one of your guys.
Oh no, that's just. But you have to understand, as Somali people, like, we describe, like, as far as people, we describe what we see. Like, do you know what we call Asians? As far as, like, the Oriental Chinese people, like, in our language, do you know what we call them? We call them Indayer. Do you know what Indayer means?
What, can't see?
In English, no, it means small eyes. It's in English. That sounds racist to you, doesn't it?
Racist.
Does that sound racist?
No,
but it's describing. It's just a description of how somebody looks like from our language. It's not meant to be racist. Yeah.
No. I'm saying, when you talk about the big nose and big lips, as you lot say, that is a deography thing. In other words, that's not a sign of good lookingness or beauty. That's the difference. So when you say small eyes, it's more of just a description. Do you get me?
And then, okay, have you ever heard the word? Have you ever heard Jarir? You ever heard that before?
Jarir,
yeah. Jarir, yeah.
Jarir means witch in Punjabi. Did you know that?
I said Jarir.
Oh, Jarir.
I heard that. Jarir. What does it mean, Jarir?
Jarir means witch in Punjabi.
No, okay. Like, we have a saying, it means hard hair.
Or Halima.
In Somali, it means like hard hair. So it's a description, you know what I mean? It's not meant to be like something negative. I guess it's been taken negative, I guess, in a westernized aspect, I guess, or non-African, I don't know. But it's just a description of foreigners that came to our lands, because, you know, it's us, like, we're just a Cushitic people, you know what I mean?
And if people came from, we said, the Congo or West Africa and migrated or did whatever happened, the Bantu expansion, etc., it came towards the east. Of course, we're going to call like a foreign people what we know of them and how we see them, know what I mean? Because we're not going to call them Bantu until the name comes up. Huh?
Did you go to their land or did they go to yours?
They came to our land. They came to East Africa from the west.
How do you know? Hold on. Look at this. Yo, Veli, share my screen. I got a midnight Somali, bro. This man is black.
But of course, but the thing is, look, you're talking about, of course we're black. I said, no, we're dark people. I never said that. Of course. I'm not talking about skin color right now.
You said if you put your hand next to something that's black, it won't be black. I'm telling you, this guy, if he just hid, like, you'd think he's an alley or something if he was naked, if he stands against a white wall.
Can I ask you,
Yo, 1 second. Yo, Veli, there's Noah in the back chat. I'm doing something right now, so I'll be off. Just replace him with me still.
Who's Noah?
Fix a new guy.
I need to jump off in a second.
Oh, all right.
So Veli,
Hey, Dave.
back chat.
Good day.
Me too.
Hey, Dave. Oh. What was I gonna say? There's black. Like, I can't remember what the fuck it was. It was like a show on how like Janubi people are like the best basketball players and shit. Yeah. Also, are the tallest people in the region, and how like they're like biologically adapted to that area. For example, yeah, like the heat in South Sudan and stuff. But arguably, isn't it more likely to believe that those kind of people, the Sudanese or the
Yo, James, your sound is mashed up, bro. It sounds like you're outside or something.
Someone else. Finish the new question.
It's not me.
Yeah, 1 second.
Whoever's new, can you
What, can you hear it?
Veli's trying to check who Noah is, I think.
Yeah, you might as well introduce yourself when I'm not introduced. Go on. Noah, introduce yourself. Noah, you there?
Yeah. How you man doing? You right, yeah?
Yeah. What you saying?
Yeah. I'm good, man. I just wanted to say that the world has its own brain. I want to see you man's reactions to that.
Like the planet or the universe?
Planet.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said the planet has its own
brain.
The planet has its own
brain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brain?
Consciousness. Yeah, definitely. Its own mind. Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't think there's proof of, like, what's the proof that you've got of that, Noah?
Sorry?
What's
that noise, man?
What's the proof that you've got of that? Like, would you have any evidence to bring us, or you just want an opinion from everyone?
No, but what was the topic about? Wasn't it about black? Like, what happened? Like, what are we talking about?
Nah, you know what? Yeah, I know. Have you been listening? You wanna jump into what we're talking about, or?
So what was you guys talking about?
We were talking about the utility in Somalis to call themselves black.
All right, go on, continue.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I beg you, when you're not talking, you mind hitting the mute because you got bare background noise.
Sorry, you're cutting up. Your voice is cutting up. I can't hear you.
I said, do you mind when you're not talking, putting your mic on mute because you've got a lot of background noise.
Crazy.
All right, cool.
Safe for that, brother.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Issa, yeah, like, so I'm just interested in an opinion. No, I'm not telling you a fact, but like the Janubis, like the South Sudanese.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I feel like it's far more logical to presume that they were the original people in that landmass, and the northern Sudanese, who actually a lot of them claim Arab ancestry, so they make no bones about it. They're less likely to have been sort of indigenous to that landmass, or are, like, if you like, no disrespect, but like more hybrid than the Janubis there. It would logically follow then everyone in that region, in the indigenous or the original population. So like you look at the Kenyans, you look at the really dark Somalis, and you look at the Janubis. They're more likely to have been the
who's the Janubis?
It's like South Sudanese, the real tall.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're more likely to have been indigenous to that region anyway. Would you?
What makes you say that? What makes you say that? What, due to the skin color?
No, like I can't remember. It was basically the height, because obviously that, bro, you know what I'm talking about. That's Somali.
No, I know Nilotes like tall people. I understand that, but like, what makes you say they're indigenous to the area they're at?
No,
the landmass, the region they're in.
Yeah, I'm just assuming still, but I'm doing a bit of guesswork. I'm filling in the blanks because let me try to find it, man.
No, but there's other research that a guy, I forgot his name, Amir Bah on Facebook, but he does Ngozi, they call him, when he's part of the Team Osiris in the US.
Hey,
that deals
with Nilotic people.
So he's Nilothic, yeah. So this guy's saying that the East Africans are a people that left more Bantu and came back mixed.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see how true that is.
So that's a complete lie as far as DNA goes. That's a complete lie, because we've always been as East Africa. We're indigenous to the Horn of Africa. We've always been, like you see, Ethiopia, Djibouti, Eritrea, like the whole of the Horn of Africa. And I could say even included Kenya until the Bantu came in. There was
Northern East Africans look distinctly different to sort of Southern and more Central East Africans.
But you have to understand where they're at. They're more closer to you can say north, like Europe. I mean, yeah. And you remember, like the Romans. The Romans once they once conquered their area, so they were living there for a while. So of course there was a lot of intermixing and things going on in the north. So we can understand why they over time became who they are now. Know what I mean? But
you know what? Here's an interesting thing. What do you know? What your genetic marker is? E1, B1A.
Yeah, but I'm not either. Yeah, majority. There's 2 DNA markers in Somalia and in Djibouti and
okay, so
East Ethiopia.
So because you you know what endomy is?
You said what?
Do you know what endomy is? Endomy.
What's that?
Basically, it's where people practice the marriage of only their people. So, for instance, like even their tribe, even like you'd be like, our women and so on, we only marry from our tribe. So basically what you're trying to do is keep your genetic data within, close, basically. So my point is, have you checked your DNA to see if you have any foreign DNA, or is it just, mainly like specific?
Now we've checked, majority we've checked. We have two DNA markers. I think it's E1, B1B, and TA1. And as far as and then as far as TA, like that's original to like the Horn of Africa also, and so is E1, B1B. And then like as far as the North, I can say like as far as me, I'm not E1, B1B. You know what I mean? I'm T1A, M70. The last time I checked, you know what I mean? And if that's correct, but I can say that. But we see that's what messes. The weird thing is,
do you think you look like a Somali?
Of course, I look like a Somali. What do I look like?
Really? Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Okay. So I understand. No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm sure you feel like one because everyone treats you that way, right? In your community, which is fine.
What are you trying to say? He doesn't look Somali, Is that what you're trying to say?
Not generally, no, because if you look at his lips and his nose and the rest of his features, he does not look like a typical Somali. Have you seen him, Raj?
Yeah, I've seen him, but I've met so many Somalis that speak Scottish. There's no typical Somali anymore. Like,
no. What do you mean by typical?
They can range from looking Arabic all the way over to looking African, like black.
No. I'm saying there's a type of feature, which is more of an oval face, a certain type of nose bridge, and certain type of eyes. Yeah, which do you know what I mean? You can tell they're Somali. Like like I've not seen it anywhere else on planet Earth. Do you get what I'm saying? So
how do I look? Tell me, how do I look?
You could fit. That's what I'm saying. You could fit in many parts of Africa. That's the difference. You're more West African. Have you not seen the size of your lips, brother? Like, come on, bro.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because we've seen Somalis, brother, and they've got thin lips like they're European lips. So I'm saying your lips don't fit in with the general features of a Somali. Do you get what I'm saying?
No. See that's where you mess up. You don't understand. We're very, very like very diverse people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not everybody is just one thing. People come from just completely straight hair to nappy hair. Like it doesn't mean anything.
Hold on. Right
in between, like nobody. Yeah.
No, I hear you. But this is my point. In relation to that, do the people with the more straight hair have some other DNA from somewhere else? Do you get my point?
No, but that's the thing. Like there's been a lot of there's been tests done, and it shows everybody is unique from their horn and from that specific area. You know what I mean? And everybody's indigenous to the area. Like as far as me, I tested my DNA, but the thing is that the thing I don't understand is that okay, if I'm T1A, they said that came from it started in Kush and it went to Mesopotamia and then it came back. So what does that mean?
Say that again.
No, I said it started in Kush and then it went to Mesopotamia and then as far as the T, the T haplogroup, and then it came back to the horn. So how could that work?
Well, there you go. So you're an invader then. You left and then you want to come back and expect you changed and then you come back. So they're like, well, you're an invader.
No, but I kind of understand. No, I'm saying as far as my tribe goes, it's just T1A, you know what I mean? But the thing is, were Kushites, as far as Kushites, were they in Mesopotamia at one time in history?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Look at this. Nimrod, the Bible specifically gives them power there under Nimrod.
Yeah.
You get me? Kushites. Nimrod is supposed to be a real, powerful man back in the day. So definitely. But this is my point. Even though you want to say something, you want to say, well, you don't. A lot of you say this thing where you don't identify being black because it's a label from somewhere else, and you more identify with tribe. Generally, a lot of Somalis are using it in the sense to say we want to make a distinction between us and you in relation, but we don't want to say it's because of racial differences. Do you get what I'm saying? But then when some of you look like us, there's a young brother that was at the park here, and he looks like he's from the Caribbean, brother. He's got the same afro hair type, and he just looks like somebody from the Caribbean. If you look at him, you wouldn't expect any Somali in him at all. You get me? And a lot of you are like that. So you know what I mean? And you as well. Who the hell would think you're Somali? Flipping out. If you shut your mouth and don't talk, no one would know you're Somali. Do you get what I'm saying?
I would.
Nah, bro, you're crazy, bro. You know he's Somali because of that. But Somalis are normally tall.
Hello.
What? Is he still
Don't worry, Simon. You look Somalian.
But there's
Somali. I already know that, but I'm trying to figure out what
you do. You do look Somalian. Don't worry. He's trying to take the Somalian card away from you. Don't worry.
No. I'm just making a point. But here's the thing, Raj. You have to remember he's admitting that they have that variation amongst them, and you can't deny it, bro. Because
I'm not denying it. Look, for me, I have to be honest, because I was the only time I started seeing Somalis was in the 90s. And in my area, they looked a little bit from what's it called? Captain Phillips. What's that bloody movie? There was a specific look at the Somalis. They must have been from a particular area of Somalia. Then, when I started going different areas, I started seeing different types of Somalis that looked different. They look more Arab, other ones look more African, some look Jamaican. And when I went to speaker school now, I was shocked, amount of Somalians I met, and they'd say they're Somalians, and I thought a couple of them were Jamaican, another lot were from Nigeria. So yeah, it's a very big kind of disparate kind of genetic makeup in Somalia. Yeah, lots of different genetics down there. I don't know what's happened, how many migrations or where people come from.
Well, from my understanding, isn't it? What was his name? Is it Khalid? One of them guys, anyway, was saying, that Somali is descended from one guy called Somali, isn't it? So if it's just from one guy, then obviously there'd be a whole bunch of different variations in the generations to come. So it's normal.
Have you been? Has Somalia been invaded quite a lot, or had a lot of influx of people from different areas like Arabia? And
no, they're very proud that they've more or less mashed up most of their invaders. That's one of the things that they are very proud about.
All right.
So at least to the point where they've just accepted that they can't fight anymore, but the communism and stuff that come there. But in general, you can see there are people that preserve a lot of their cultural, tribal, and national identity. But unfortunately, instead of them listening to the advice of the Prophet, that's been their downfall. You know what I mean? I was just looking for a video just there, and I saw a bomb where, you know what I mean, some of the Somali people are getting hurt and things. It's not nice to see. You get me? So I just think it's really sad that the thing of tribalism has come and is causing them to be not go as far as they could do. Do you get what I'm saying? I think
but just because you're the same genetic stock, it doesn't mean you've got the same kind of mindset. Like I said with the Punjabi Sikhs, we're genetically the same as the Pakistani Muslim Punjabis, but we have a totally different mindset. You understand? We're gonna fight, like, because we don't think the same, but we look the same. We are genetically.
No, hold on. But but here's the difference. They're of the same Sunni religion. Your religion and his religion.
I get you.
You've got a reason more or less to have that thing,
right.
especially when you're carrying a knife, which says you can't.
I know it's not carrying a knife, it's a Qurban, and I don't carry a Qurban because I'm not a religious Sikh. So
yeah, you just. Why have you got your picture with you holding the rifle?
No, that gun's just to kind of trigger people, you know. Like I want people to like get upset when they see me holding a gun.
Does it have a trigger? Does it?
No, there's a 150-year-old shotgun from a guy, one of the last Maharajas of India, Maharaja Ranjit Singh's sons. So I was allowed to hold it. So yeah, I'm gonna hold it. Oh, what's going on? Is the Somalian thing stopped now? Because he's legged it. He's gone.
Is Samaroon gone? Is he?
Yeah, you took away his Somalian card. He's upset.
No. He can't deny that because people. You think the police when they pull him over, they're gonna go, "Oh, you from Somalia?" No.
I would. I don't know what you're saying, man. Like, I think he looks.
Bro, I don't know what you're thinking, bro. The man don't.
Bro,
I don't even know if you've seen what he looks like, bro.
I do. The thing cut out, bro. So what do you say? How do you think? I think he has some ignorant view of how Somaliland. Tell me, yeah.
No. I'm saying there's a typical, bro. Stop playing.
Well, what is the typical? No. I mean, tell me what is the typical? What do you mean by typical?
Right. So you have a kind of small nose. All right, for instance, Somali children, yeah? You have big bloated cheeks, right? Cute, chubby cheeks, and a small little button nose and big eyes. Yes or no? Is that not Somali children?
That's all children.
Yeah, what are you talking about, huh?
Bruv, this is what I'm saying. You can see them a mile off, bruv. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a typical way, like, for instance, other people, you can't, you can't tell whether this one's from Nigeria or that one's from Kenya or that.
Oh, you're talking about the phenotype, the facial features. Yeah. I mean, Somalians do have more thinner noses normally, from my understanding. And yeah. Oh, yeah. In that sense, you're right.
There is a typical, and I'm saying they themselves hold that to be the typical Somali look. And I'm saying,
I agree with you on that.
They do obviously accept others that look different, like this guy here. But I'm saying,
I reckon if you shaved your hair off and was totally bald, then I would agree with Issa a bit more. But his hair is obviously more kind of like
hair.
Yeah, it's more Somalian looking hair.
If you go to the Caribbean, also Raj, I'm saying this. In the Caribbean, he'd be called Dougla, right? Which is generally where the Afro-Caribbean Indians, mix with the so-called African. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is my point.
I thought they were called coolies or something.
Hold on, Vortex Light said, Issa, it's the forehead that gives it away. Okay, that's another thing still, yeah.
But you're right about the nose.
No, tell me though.
Most Somalians have thin noses and smaller lips, from what I understand, from what I remember. You're right about that, if that's what you're saying.
This is what they pointed out to me, and I'm saying, where you can see a Somali a mile off, there's certain features, whatever they're like. It makes sense that they talk about one ancestor, because when so many people amongst them look the flipping same, like they've got these traits, and you can say, right, he's Somali off the bat. Then with this Samaroon, you'd have to ask him, and then he'd tell you he's Somali, but you wouldn't think that straight away. You get what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure anybody that sees me right away, that they know I'm from East Africa.
No. Let me be honest with you. Now I've seen your face again, yeah. Hold on. When I've seen your face again, because of your hair, that's what really gives away you're Somali. But I think if you was to shave your hair off, I might be thinking, is he Somali? But I wouldn't say you're not Somali. I'd be like, oh, I'm not sure.
Samaroon, that's what you're saying. Hold on. Samaroon, is your top lip darker than the rest of your face?
Is my what?
Your top lip. I'm saying
your top lip. I don't. What does that mean? Like, what are you talking about? What does that mean?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying you've got big lips, right? Which your own people would associate with West Africans and Central Africans, right?
No, because a lot of Somalis have the same thing. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what it's like. I think you have this ignorant view of who Somalis are and how they look. And you have you been to Africa before? Have you been to Ethiopia before?
You're not listening. If this is
what you been to Djibouti, yeah.
Hold on. I'm asking. Bro, listen to what I'm saying. I don't need to go anywhere if the people in the country that live here are Somalis and they were born here. Hold on, they come over here. They come here and they speak the language and the culture, and they're telling me this. So why would I?
You said they're telling you what? Well, hold on. What are they telling you?
Let me jump in for a sec. Hold on, wait. Let me jump in for a sec. Samaroon, question.
Yeah.
When you're on the road, can you spot a Somali?
Yeah.
I can spot Punjabi quite easily, so you can call your own ethnic groups. You can.
Raj, shut up. Raj, what's the features of a Punjabi, Raj?
All right, so Punjabi compared to the rest of the Indians, we're normally tall. I'm not saying me, and normally have thinner features, and so I can tell Punjabi pretty much. I can tell Punjabi from Bengali in a split second. Gujaratis and stuff like that.
Hold on, Raj, stop it, bro.
Yeah, I can.
No. Anyone can tell a Bengali. Bro, stop it, bro.
I'm talking about other Indians. I'm talking about other Indians, man. I'm talking about people from like Gujarat and places like that. I can tell the difference between a Punjabi. 9 times out of 10, I can tell the difference.
All right, all right, listen to what I'm saying, brother. What's like, for instance, if you deal with, let's say, I don't know, a Punjabi, and what's close to your area in Punjabi? What's the closest?
I mean, Gujarat's pretty close.
Yeah, Gujarat.
Gujarat's pretty close. Yeah.
Are you saying you can tell the difference between a Gujarati person and a Punjabi?
No. I'm sorry. I'm not dissing the Gujaratis, but they're normally skinny and small or very dangly. They're not. They haven't got that demeanor about them. Like, no, I'm being honest with you. They would agree as well.
I tell you what.
The people from North India have been invaded so many times that the people of North India are normally more stocky builder people.
I tell you what, though, Raj, I'm not Indian, but I can spot Punjab, someone from the Punjab. Honestly.
Yeah. So Punjab, whether that's Pakistani, Punjabi.
I want to ask the Shia Isa, whatever. I want to ask you something. Can you tell the difference between somebody from Somalia, like the Somali and the Oromo? Tell me, can you tell the difference?
Well, I kind of, because I would put them as the South Sudanese and some of the Kenyans.
On the Oromo in Ethiopia, bro. What are you talking about? They're not in Sudan or any of these places.
No. That's what I said. You said, could I tell the difference? So I'm saying, phenotypically, I would put their features similar to those people. Do you understand? So in other words, they have a square head. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean by square?
No. Like this is how it's described. Yeah. So like you Somalis normally have an oval face, which is more longer. Yeah, thinner and longer.
All right.
Theirs is more like a fat. I don't know how to describe it. Like it's more almost like a square, circular square. Do you understand? Do you get what I'm saying? Oromo, some of the Kenyans. And the South Sudanese.
Okay, as far as the Amhara and the Tigrinya, like in Eritrea, like in North Ethiopia, can you tell the difference?
Yeah, definitely. The Amhara and the Oromo, easy.
No, I'm talking about the Amhara. No, I said the Amhara and the Tigrinya, like the region. Can you tell the difference? I'm asking you.
I don't think between the.
Of course, you can tell the difference between the Oromo, because the Oromo are Cushitic, you know what I mean? But the Amhara, they're Semitic, you know what I mean? So. So tell me, can you tell the difference between?
Hold on. Do you consider yourself Semitic? You don't, do you?
No, I'm Cushitic. I'm Cushitic. All Somali, from our lineage, we're Cushitic people.
Hold on. Let me get this correct. You're saying that Amhara are Semitic, and you are Cushitic.
Yeah, and the Oromo are Cushitic also. You know what I mean? That's the majority of Ethiopia.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. Just these two. Hold on. The Amhara. So you're saying that they're invaded people. They're foreigners, yeah?
Yeah, we said they came from Yemen.
Okay, which isn't. How far is Djibouti in Yemen?
Yeah, you can nearly you can see Djibouti. You can see Yemen from Djibouti. Yeah,
it's not very far, is it, brother? But anyway,
no, it's
I'm just
not
trying to
far,
work out where you're getting this. Like, it's further. I think Djibouti and Somalia are further from each other, although you got the borderline. But I'm saying one end of Somalia to the other end of
Djibouti. But Djibouti is 100% Somali, bro, and it's Al-Fara in Somali, but Al-Fara Cushitic also, you know what I mean? So it's like we have a language.
Hold on, Djibouti is
what? Djibouti is 100% Somali and Al-Fara, the Al-Fara people, the Al-Fara tribe, you know what I mean? The Al-Fara, they're Cushitic also, just like us Somali.
No, hold on, stop.
Djibouti.
What's the difference between Al-Fara and what we call Somali? What's the difference?
Our different lineage, you know what I mean? Like we come from different fathers.
So you're saying that Somali father and there's Afar. Two different.
Then you have the Afar, yeah.
Okay, so who's Afar? Is that because you're saying there's an ancestor called Somali or something? Have they
Yeah,
got an ancestor?
we stem from Somalia, but as far as like you could say Somali is like it was one tribe. Like as far the Quraysh. The Quraysh come from a specific tribe. You know what I mean? And then they have the Quraysh. Then they have Bani Hashim from the Quraysh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Bani.
Like that's like a clan that the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam he was from. You know what I mean?
No,
So
I
that's
understand that. But what I'm saying is, are you saying that so Somali and Afar have a common father themselves?
So yeah, we come from Kush. Yeah, Kush. We could say Kush is that father that like links us all. Because as far as our languages, they all pretty much like it sounds just like Somali. You know what I mean? What the Cushitic people speak, because it's the Cushitic, it's an ancient language. Like as far as the Nile Delta goes, it's like it's an old language. You know what I mean?
But the Tigrayans also say they're Semitic, right?
Yeah, Tigrayans. Yeah,
I didn't realize how close Somalia was to Yemen, like literally across the sea.
Are you serious, bro? Come on.
Yeah, I don't. I thought for some reason it was a slightly further up. So it's right next to Yemen.
Rod thinks the world and ends at his front door.
Yes, I do. Yes. Only my road. Everything beyond that is non-existent. Yeah.
No, I gotta give it though.
A very funny joke, James Jones. Pudida. Run devil man. Ganjit.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, there's Somali. That's the word.
What you were saying, bro?
Yeah, so what I was saying was, you like, I don't know how you keep thinking. You know what? I'm gonna get an image up and then describe it, right? And then go through the features. You know what? We should actually put you as a comparison, yeah, next to one of them. Right, so here we go. Yeah, man. There's bare Somalis.
Who do you think is a typical Somali-looking guy from the speakers?
Okay, so all right. So the people said the forehead, right? No offense, yeah, but I've come up with the images. I put Somali people, right?
Oh my god, this is luckily you're black, so you can do this. Otherwise, it would be very
the forehead
racist.
does stick out. There is, but I would say generally there is a. All right, so here you go. There's a type of chubby cheeks and a kind of shiny eye, slightly, yeah,
no.
and a thin nose. So this
You're making him sound like a chipmunk.
No, bruv, these are features, bruv. This is what Somali.
I'm gonna jump off the panel quickly, yeah. But
no, it sounds like you're trying to make a joke of things. No, like I'm trying to be serious right now. Find out what you're trying to say.
Alright, Samuel, I am making a joke, but I've got fuck all to do with you or this.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you. I was talking to what's her name, man?
Oh right, all right, cool. But I am making a joke. It's nothing.
No, I'm not Raj. I'm Issa Shia, man.
But hold on, Issa, yeah. Can you read this comment for me quickly?
Which comment?
I'm about to post it right now.
Wait, in the back chat?
No, in here. Can you? Because I'm about to leave. I want to make sure it's read out. Big up everyone on the panel. Yeah, you don't know.
Where is it? Front or back?
You don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I don't think he's trying to be offensive. He's a bit like me. Me and him are quite similar. We just say it how it is.
Oh no.
Yeah, we are in that sense. Like you keep your mind. You don't care. You don't care whether it affects people. So
just read out the comment. So James Jones says, Jordan's dawah to white people goes something like, "Are you into BDSM?"
Oh,
okay. So, that's from James Jones.
What does that mean?
Sosa says, I ain't Somali, but my forehead might be. So, okay. Yeah, like, I mean, and this is the thing, yeah? Like, yeah.
I'm going to study myself to see what you're saying, because you might be telling the truth. I don't know.
Have you not seen the brother's face? Go back on the thing, yeah? What's his name?
But he's one person. I mean, loads of Somali people.
No. Listen, no, but he's the one talking right. And, bruv, why would you not take the example for the guy on the panel itself, yeah? Like, look at these Somali, a lot of these Somali women, they got little baby noses in the middle of their face.
I'm not going to deny that Somalians have thin noses and thinner lips. That's a fact. Right. I would say that. But that doesn't mean they've got like button noses and chubby cheeks like chipmunks and all that kind of stuff.
No, bro, I'm saying this is what they say about their own features. Do you not get the point? I'm saying if you have a stereotypical feature amongst you,
well, how are you going to say what we say, though? No, I don't understand that. No,
I'm telling you what Somalis have said to me. I'm saying what they. All right, for instance, one of your Somali guys at the park. This is what he said. Yeah, I would say me and a brother was discussing about the Prophet being black, right, and the original Arabs being black. He said, this is one of your Somali guys with straight hair, right, and he's black as jet as well. He said, why would Allah send the Prophet amongst the people having a big nose and big lips. This
Who
is
said that?
one of these Somali guys that come to the park.
God.
You get me? And I started dealing
Name
with
and shame, name and shame, man.
I don't remember his name, but he's been there a few times. I think he's on the thing. But the point I'm making is it's not the first time I've heard such things, because what is Jer, hard hair, is an insulting word. Like
Jared. No, it is an insult. It's a description, no, because
brother,
I told you, as some other people, we describe certain people. We have names for things we see. It sounds offensive.
What
when
does
it's in
Jared
English,
mean,
but it's
though?
not.
No, you're not, bro.
It means the hard hair.
Hard hair, meaning the tight clothes. Bro, I'm not saying the word itself is offensive. I'm saying the way it's used. If you go to the etymology of the M word, bro, there's nothing wrong with it. But when you go to the actual use of it and how it's used, just, bro, it's something that's normal. Like they've said themselves.
No, I understand what you're saying, how it's used, yeah. But no, what are you trying to say? Know what I mean? Okay, some people may use it in a way to, I guess, make fun of whoever like has nappy hair, etc. But like, what are you trying to say?
It's commonly used as a means of distinction for people that they see as inferior. And I'm saying, because you're Somali, right, with your culture and your language and so on, it won't extend to you. Here's an example, yeah. One time I went to Speaker's Corner years ago, before the internet and all that. Or
would you Sunni then? Sunni,
hold on. Yeah. Maybe the internet was out then. But anyway, I used to wear a black like turban, and I used to have like a, you know, the piece that comes down at the back anyway, yeah, coming over my shoulder.
Yeah.
A bit like the Pharaoh thing, right?
I can imagine that.
Imagine this, brother, yeah. This guy, we was heckling, me and this other Arabic guy from, I think it's from Saudi, right? We were heckling this guy, this Christian or whatever, right? And he started to speak to me in Arabic. He gave me salam, started to speak to me in Arabic, and I couldn't speak. I goes, no Arabic. This guy's face, like, he looked at me with disgust. So I'm saying he was a light-skinned Arab. He thought I was a black Arab, a Sayyid, because I didn't even know then that only the Sayyids, the descendant of the Prophet, who was supposed to be of a higher caste or class, if you like, they're supposed to wear black on their head. Do you get me? So he looked down on me, not because of my complexion, but because I was wearing something, and he thought I was Arabic. And this is the thing amongst them, like they've got a thing where if you're dark and you're Arab, there's no problem. But if you're dark and you come from another group, then they look down. It's kind of stupid. Do you know what I mean? It's retarded, isn't it? Because you're just saying.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Look, you have to understand some people's culture. Okay, you go in Ethiopia. Yeah. Okay, this doesn't go with like the Oromo or like Somali, etc. But I'm saying, as far as the Amhara, how do you think they think about darker people? Like, what do you think they say about darker people?
Oh, they're racist. They're racist.
Yeah, you know, but I like there's different words in Amharic, know what I mean, that they say about darker people, know what I mean. So, like, if people don't understand, this is everywhere, man. It's not as far as
India as well.
Bro, I'm not, bro. You're not getting the point. I'm not dissing. We were just having a conversation in relation to this. The problem where, for me, you like have your own problems. You're still fighting tribal warfare, and you're still having tribal disses already. And I'm saying, when you come to these countries here, like, you were forced to a degree to align yourself as being black, whether you want to accept the term or not. Like, it was like, well, who do you? Because, for instance, you've already met a culture here. You're not setting the standard culture. Do you get me? You've already met a culture that's way underway. You've been pushed into the black banner by people that are not black, or, you know what I mean? So that's how they've seen you and treated you that way. You're saying some of you have felt rejected by black people, right? So you've kind of merged with yourself and said, we're not that. But then you're still kind of juggling between being black and not being black. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's all I'm saying is, obviously I deal with the facts, which is ideology. I'm just saying that's the thing where, you know, you're not black and you align yourself with anti-blacks. But other than that, I'm saying
no. But I'm saying, bro, just look at my skin color right now. Am I black or white?
See, look, hey Raj, look at this guy's with, bruv. You think you look Somali? Like,
I said before, his features, yeah. If he didn't have the hair and he just shaved it, I would question whether he's Ethiopian or maybe. No, but he could. But with the hair,
you know what? You actually have. Yeah. You see the cheekbones, like the chubby cheekbone, yeah, slight. So you've
no one likes to be called chubby though.
Hold on, look at his top lip. His top lip is midnight, and his bottom lip. Where's that bottom red lip from?
I'm not answering this kind of
Where's that from?
Are you trying to get me? Are you trying to make me into like say something crazy?
Not you, Raj. I'm saying, right, where did your top lip come from? So as we used to say, we've got big rubber lips, right? That's what we used to say to us. That's what We used to say, when we're doing pencil drawing and art, we used to say, can I borrow your lip to rub out this thing? You know what I'm saying? So, you think, so Mr. Samaroon, you think you look typical Somali, do you?
No, you tell me how we look. Tell me.
I'll be honest, there are some Somali features there, but I wouldn't say there are. I'll give you that. There are some. Your eyes and the chubby cheeks and all of that. So, all right. in general, your lips, they won't pass. If you were to take little bits of your features, so if you took the eyes, you put it over here. You took the nose, put it over here. Cheekbones, the lips.
This ain't Mr. Potato Head. This ain't Mr. Potato Head.
Hold on. The lips would go straight in the West African and Central African. Yeah. Your nose would be a mixture. Your eyes would send back to China. Your eyes. You have now. You know what? Big up for showing big up for showing you. All right, I give you that. You do look Somali, but oh my God, I'll give him that. He does.
That's what I said from before, man.
No, he does. No, you got
it. It's the hair, especially, like gives it away. Like, yeah. I mean, if he shaved the hair, I'd like to see. Like, he might get away with not looking Somali.
You know, I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Congo Lips because, like,
all right, bro.
Do you know what? Yeah, look, I think. Sorry. I think the reason why he was getting a little bit upset because when you call a man got chubby cheeks, no man wants to be known as chubby cheeked. It makes
I don't care though. Like,
no. The Somali babies, it's common.
Oh, babies. All right, babies. Okay, I think even grown ass men.
No, bruv, even the men, they sometimes have chubby cheeks. It's never that, bruv. Chubby cheeks in English is not a flipping a disrespect. It's chubby cheeks.
But if you're proud kind of like a warrior kind of people, then you're starting to say, oh, you got chubby cheeks. No one wants to be known as being chubby cheeked.
Nah, bruv, you're thinking of it in relation to maybe drinking too much beer or having.
No, I'm talking about in terms of like, if you're a proud kind of people and you kind of like pride yourself in your militaristic kind of nature. Like Somalians seem quite proud people. They don't want to be known as the chubby cheeked people of Africa.
They can't get out of that, bruv. Just look. Are you blind? Like,
but look at Abu Tablet.
But
he's got no skin on his face, man.
Could be mistaken for Ethiopian as well.
You know what? He's right.
M-Stack's got no skin. Stack's is skinny as a freaking.
No, but bruv, they look like they put Hoover and suck the flipping everything out of them. Seriously. You know them bags where you put the clothes in and you put Hoover and you stick hair out.
What are you trying to say though? Like, forget jokes. Know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to say?
No, he's saying that the what's his name doesn't have chubby cheeks. What's his name again?
M-Stack's and Abu Tablet. Because he's saying that chubby cheeks, but I've not. I'll be honest with you. When I do meet a slightly overweight Somalian, I'm like shocked because Somalis are normally pretty much in either in good shape or skinny, very skinny, but they're not fat.
Yeah, but Somalis do have like their cheeks are protruding like. I do see that. I do see what you're talking about, Isa.
Yeah, no, but it's not. It's just a feature I'm just talking about. It's not a thing where I'm saying specifically the children, and it looks cute. I'm just saying there's a distinct, clear feature of them, and it's not something that they shy away from. You get me? One of the things they're proud about is their small nose and these things and so on. So
can I just read out a comment from Jen Wallace? She's saying, "What you trying to say, Rod? Chubby cheeks aren't gangster."
That's a good point. Like, I mean,
no one wants to be known as chubby cheeked. Like, that's not a good trait to have.
Raheem Prince of so-called vision and dreams. Yeah,
I just agree with it because I met a fat Somalian once with fat chubby cheeks, and I was shocked. Because I've never met. Most Somalis are normally in good, like physically, they're not overweight.
Raheem, you're chatting rubbish. Raheem, name one thing I said that's anti-black. This guy's crazy, bro. This is what I mean. Raheem, are you Somali or something? You're not Somali, bro. What are you? Like, man, you know what it is? Some of this lockdown is taking people's head like this.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about this. The isolation.
Taking a toll on people's heads.
How do you keep a positive mind through? Has everyone answered or you not answered?
Bro, I ain't even answered.
Yeah, you chat to Raj and he'll make your mindset positive, innit?
Oh, good. Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
Raheem, Let me just.
I'll be honest with you. I personally believe, that most people have become so accustomed to be talking to people all the time, like they're not used to this isolation. But if you go back a couple 100 years, isolation was normal. Like people didn't have this kind of communication with each other 24/7.
But things were moving so
there was
fast.
communication, but you had to like move far areas. Like you had to walk to actually.
Yeah, so
people are lazy now.
Like you'd be in a village, yeah. Like say in India, you'd be in a village. Like you'd know your neighbors and stuff, but you're not gonna be like you. The chance of you getting out that village in your lifetime is gonna be minimal, unless you're in a war or something. So now people are so used to talking to everyone, they've gone mad. Like I'm not having no issues in this lockdown. Like it's freaking like walking the park.
Yeah, but Raj, you can sit down and paint and do stuff.
Yeah.
Like me, for instance, I can sit down and write and watch documentaries and so on. A lot of these people, bro, they're going mental. Like I can't stay here.
Nothing to do.
Yeah, I have to admit, yeah. Like if you got a hobby, like I spent like 10 hours yesterday just drawing, just like scribbling and all that kind of stuff. So, just to pass.
I would have loved to hear that brain earth thing that the guy came on with, bro. That sounded bad.
Why don't
if you're in the chat, come on, say that thing now, innit?
Why don't people try and have conversations with themselves? That's a good way to pass time.
What talk?
What do you mean by that? How can you talk to yourself?
Well, you can kind of question yourself and stuff. I've had conversations with myself. That's not a bad thing.
Be comfortable in your own presence.
Right. So like when I'm drawing, I'll sometimes ask myself a question and then like challenge myself and stuff. Like you can have a full on.
I think when you're drawing now, you probably you think, oh, this doesn't look good. Let me erase it. Or let me change that. That's easy. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about what do you mean by having a conversation with yourself?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm saying when I'm drawing, I'm normally in my own head, sort of thinking about stuff and having a conversation, like trying to challenge myself and stuff. So you can just
question certain things.
Something and then
what it is. Intelligent people. What they generally do is they, unknown to them, create several different personalities of themselves, and they also recreate several different personalities of their opponents. You get me? And they normally, I guess, other people would communicate them within in their head, or they need other people. But intelligent people will actually predict what their opponents are saying or what other people are saying. Or
so you can also go through past scenarios where you might have lost a debate or a challenge or something like that and try and reenact that in your head, but what you would say or what you wouldn't. So I've done that loads of times. Like, okay, next time if this happens, I'm going to do X, Y, Z. I made a mistake there and there. And it's going to like kind of communicate with yourself in your own head.
You're intelligent.
I wouldn't say I'm intelligent. I'm average. I'm average.
I would say from watching Raj, he definitely does show signs of some sort of good intelligence.
You like talking about me like I'm an alien life form. Like, yes, there's intelligence out there.
Don't be modest, man.
I can only speak on what I've seen.
You want the compliment.
Of course I do, man. I love it. But I know I'm a genius, though. So that's the problem.
The thing that gets to me is. Yeah, I would give him that, but then I'd say like certain times, like I don't know, but because at the same time, like when your mind is developed in certain areas, you usually neglect other areas. So
social. Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, Raj's brain. Hold on, so in his development has overcompensated towards that. He hasn't matured. He hasn't matured when it comes to social and interaction.
Socially, I'm a freaking nightmare. Like, I get like 50 texts a day from my family just moaning at me all day. Like,
no, I actually see what it is now. Well done, day done. You actually pinpointed what the problem is with Raj. Like all his like brain, like all the thing of development and stuff went into his art, his brilliancy in art. And it didn't bother to develop him in relation to social skills and interaction.
Oh,
so
thank you, guys. Thank you.
No, I'm just giving you a psychoanalysis, right? You got.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I'm finding it hard to get into the art world, because people in the art world are pompous little pricks, and I'm not going to lie to them. They're pompous little dick pricks.
But why you got? Bro, are you crazy? You don't even need them.
No, you do. No. Let me tell you something. Yeah, the art world doesn't work like that. Why do you think a painting of a stripe sells for millions? It's not just because it's a stripe. You have to network. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get my own kind of style and stuff. But I'm saying in the art world, you need to be able to network.
You know that guy who graffitis stuff, innit? I forgot his name.
Banksy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really do. He doesn't really do his own work anymore. He just like commissions people to do it, and there's loads of people that do his work.
Raj, check this here. There are people out there that want people to paint or draw something on their paint their living room walls. Do you understand?
I'll have to take the wall. Though.
I would take that, Raj. You know what? After seeing your art, Raj, I would let you.
No. The thing I might do in the future, I might start doing tattoos, man. But I'm not going to do it at the moment. You know, Dude,
haram.
let me tell you something. I'm a Sikh though, so it doesn't matter. I don't believe in haram. So the thing is with tattoos,
Yeah, but what,
I'm
Raj?
telling
You
you,
mean with a gun, or you would draw tattoo designs for people?
I'm saying I'll do design. I've actually done designs, and I've got somebody who
No,
tattooed
but
his whole back.
as far as Sikh culture, do you guys accept that? And like your people, they're okay with things like that?
Tattooing. I mean, one of the things we don't kind of agree with.
Body.
You know when people put religious stuff on their body, like I've seen people have the name of God, on their body, and I'm like, dude, you're walking into a pub, you're going here, you're doing that. I don't agree with that kind of stuff. So we don't have an issue with tattooing per se, but people do it crazy. They'll have like pictures of the Gurus and stuff like that on their arms. And you're like, dude, man, like you're going into these places that are not religious.
Why do you think people do that?
You're
Raj?
right.
Like, I think that's weird. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it is. I mean, it is weird. I mean, I wanted that somebody done a whole tattoo of their back with one of my designs.
They do it because they love their creator, don't they?
Yeah, but
it's haram. It's haram either way, man. And then there's a lot of Muslims that fall to getting tattoos, and then but they regret it after a while. Then they get it removed. You know what I mean? It's just being stupid or just falling into something you think is okay at the time.
A lot of people feel like
then it's hard to
foolish
remove.
mistake.
Yeah,
but Raj, I wanted to ask you: do Sikhs used to deal with scarification?
Not that I know. What do you mean by like when people in different kind of in Africa and sometimes in India? I know in India they do like cuts on people and it kind of scars them and stuff. And in Africa, are you talking about that?
They would create cuts or maybe sometimes use fire to
tribal scars.
Yeah, but doesn't doesn't black
skin
kind of scar differently? So if you did the same kind of thing to say an Indian, it wouldn't have the same effect. So I don't think they do actually. Not that I know Sikhs though. I know that. I don't know about other Indians, but I know if they were. I heard that when black people get cut and their scars kind of heal differently, so they'll have a bit more protruding out. Is that true? I don't know if I'm just saying.
What, as in it's more vibrant?
Yeah. So when you see African tribes and they've cut themselves into patterns, you can see the patterns very distinctly because of the contrast between the dark and the light. But you couldn't do that. I don't see that.
Well, I've never seen this though. Like, what tribes do this? Because what is this, Central Africa? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Are you serious? It looks
Go
crazy,
and
man.
write scars
Kenya,
and you'll see examples.
It looks like a tattoo, but in
where in Kenya?
Hey, brother, you serious, bro? Just go. Hold on. Let's say tribal.
Yeah, I'm being serious. Yeah, I'm being serious.
Witness told me about some tribe. I think they were in Namibia.
Ancient Egyptians used to do tattoo.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
No, but I'm saying the tribal
Scarification
scars
tattoos,
and
right?
markings. Apparently, so let me just say this. Apparently, some of them they believe that when they do like a ritual, and then they believe that a certain spirit goes into that thing and it maintains the scarring.
Do they actually cut themselves? Like to the point of bleeding, to the point of scarring?
Hear what I'm saying? Just put in Google Images tribal marking, right, and you'll see a bag of them.
So they cut their skin, and then when it heals up.
My dad has a tribal mark himself, but a lot of the tribal marks as well, when you look historically, comes from like things like the Europeans put in and trying to distinguish between the tribes and all that stuff in it.
What you saying? The Europeans done these scarification? Yeah, we can hear you.
No, that must have been from way before.
No, but what are you saying? The Europeans went to them and done scarification on them, like the same way we would, for example, put little tubes on birds' legs to identify them? Or are you saying that the Europeans themselves used to use scarification on them own selves?
No, but the thing is, that's something you can never remove. You know what I mean? Because you can make a mistake one time, and then you're gonna have it for life.
Are you saying the Europeans used to scar these tribes that they used to find?
No. That was something they've been doing for thousands of years, from my understanding. And
that's what I understand.
I don't think it's a European. They probably stopped them from doing it rather than encourage them. You know what the Europeans.
The only thing we use like as far as females, they could do we have something called henna. They put on their hands.
All right, yeah, we do that. Henna, as well,
that's okay.
Is it true, somewhere in Somalia they love Bollywood movies? Is that true?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know why they translate it. I don't know.
Not in the Indian movies, they love them, and Indian movies are garbage, man.
You're in trouble.
I never heard that, bro.
Yeah, I've heard loads of people telling me that in Somalia they're obsessed with Indian Bollywood movies and shit. I remember hearing M Stacks talking about an Indian actor like he was in love with him or something, like, you know. Oh, this guy is amazing. Rah, rah, rah. And he was he was singing a song, an Indian Bollywood song. I've forgotten the song now.
Okay, Raj, do you think this is racist? Okay, so matters like we call, as far as you say you're from, where are you from?
Myself, from what? From the UK or from back home?
No, I mean back home, like
Punjab in India.
Okay, if I called you Hindi, would you take that as being disrespectful or
I don't like. Look, I don't take it disrespectful, but if you say that to a Pakistani, you're gonna get freaking in trouble, man. Like, because they're not gonna like it.
So you
try saying it to Big RJ, he'll go freaking mental. Like with me, I don't know.
Yo, Veli, Shifa is in the back.
Yeah, so for me, like, although I don't like it, I don't think you're being disrespectful. I just think you just don't know like the difference. Like, so for me,
it's just something like our people say. Like, I'm talking about as far as like my people, like specifically, like
I dare you to say it to Big RJ and watch the reaction.
No, it's not. No, but it's not that. We call everybody. If you're from India, we call them all Hindi. You know what I mean?
Samaroon, what do you call the Caribbeans in the UK? What do you lot call us?
The Caribbean, what the Caribbean people are.
All right. Oh, you
don't know. There's no like Modo. I think people just say Modo. Huh?
No, one second. No, listen. So, for instance, Nigerians, etc. Yeah, they call us Jambo, Jamaicans, right? And I'm saying because the predominant culture of Afro-Caribbeans has been Jamaican, they call all of us that. And a lot of us are not from Jamaica. Do you get what I'm saying? So likewise, when you say Hindi or whatever it is, for instance, some people call all of them Indian, right? And you've got Pakistanis and Bangladeshis, and they'll be saying, I'm not Indian. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I want to ask Raj. A bunch of mixed fix and motherfucking goats, motherfucking moolies. What the fuck's going on around here?
I wonder who that was, man.
Raj, I want to ask you a question. Is it as far as Pakistan, like these regions, wasn't it all like one region called Hind?
It was called Hind, but the problem is Pakistanis do not want to be associated with Hind. They have a real. So if you say to a Pakistani Muslim, "Oh, you are Hindi," they're gonna go freaking ape shit. Like they'll go mad.
Them motherfuckers are half Hindi, B. They're half Hindi.
I know that, but they don't like to admit that their ancestors were Hindu.
No, but Raj, they're saying this guy in the park, right? That young guy with the beard and thing. He says that they've always been a separate people. Do you know that?
No, they're mad. They look. There's a lot of people from India that are ashamed of their Indian past. Most of them, have DNA of Dravidians, will have DNA of people from India, from all over the place. But you have people like TYO thinking he's a Turk. You have other people that say they're Iranians. They're so embarrassed of the Indian genetics.
Think about it.
So let me say that I agree. There are mixed. People have come from Turkey into India. People have come from Greece. People have come from all over the place.
Did you know Urdu? Do you know what languages make up Urdu?
Yeah, no, it's Farsi, it's all of the Arabic, it's everything.
Fucking Urdu sound like a motherfucking doo-doo, man.
Oh my God, Shifa.
Is that Shifa?
Okay, putos. You know what putos means? You know what that means? It means you got shit on your feet, putos.
Yeah.
Is this what isolation's done to Shifa? He's turning into
I call myself an African, you know what I mean? Like I call myself an African, and then everyone from Africa is called an African, but I don't understand why being Hindi is looked at as something negative. Know what I mean?
No,
you might have your different
tribes. I'm not. Do you mind if I listen before it goes too far away? Yeah, Samaroon, I just wanted to ask you, Bank Boy, just 1 second, please. It's a yes or no question I want to ask him, if that's all right. Samaroon, if I called you a Jereri, I want to ask you if I call you a Jereri, would you feel offended by that?
Yeah, do you know what it means, huh?
You explained what it means earlier, innit? But if I said to someone, "Oh, look at this Jereri here," would you find that offensive, or would it be like normal, or what?
I think I'm sorry. I think I never heard of Jereri, but like as far as I think you're just explaining like the person who they are. Yeah, no, people use it as an insult. Yeah, but I'm saying what it means. It doesn't mean anything negative. It just means as far as like the hair type. You know what I mean? Like the hair texture.
So it's used as a negative connotation.
It's not a negative connotation. It's been made a negative connotation because how it's been used in the West. Yeah, I can say that. But as far as like how it was used originally, it never meant anything negative. You know what I mean? It's just describing the some people that came to the East Coast of Africa. You know what I mean?
Ah, cool. Yeah, Bank Boy, sir, man, go on.
Yeah. Well, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. Bank Boy wanted to ask you something.
Listen, man. Listen. Let me say something. There's only 6 types of people. Yeah, you got mixed, the spicks, the chinks, the gooks, and the fucking molies. Everybody else is scrambled eggs.
Dude, are you? Is that your real voice?
What the? Yeah, he sounds like some kind of like.
It sounds like he's doing a like. Is that your real voice, or are you using one of those kind of like recordings?
That's my real voice, man. Come on, man.
Is that him? Dude, you got. What can you do? Do I never do a different accent? Do I do Scarface?
Okay. So you want to play rap? Okay. It's on.
Please.
You could do like voiceover work, man. You know that you got fucking like
voice
dude,
actor.
man.
That's peas in that. You know that.
Yeah, you can make a killing out of that kind of shit, man.
Yeah, but you know what? It's just a small market. There's only like a limited few.
Yeah, it's hard work getting into that. Voice for like Transformers or something, or like I don't know, like one of them.
Oh yeah, Optimus Prime.
Come on,
Optimus Prime. Can you do Optimus Prime?
Hold on.
Are there any brothers here from the Caribbean, man?
Is there any what?
What's that?
Yeah. Are there any brothers here from like the Caribbean or like Jamaican? Know what I mean?
Yeah, man,
I
Jamaican.
got a question I want to ask.
That full bloody Jamaican, you know. When I say no, say me is Jamaican boy, yeah. Which blood clot?
Nah, I want to ask. I want to ask a question.
Do an Indian accent. Do an Indian accent, Shifa, like a bud ding ding Indian accent.
Oh, you want to come into my shop? You're stealing all my bubble. I'm telling you, ma'am. Tomorrow. You come into my shop one more time.
Dude, Shifa, I'm not lying. You could do, one of those trolling videos. There's a guy called Onage Pranks. He gets millions of views here, like millions of pounds from doing prank calls.
Thanks, that guy's jokes.
Yeah, you should start doing that shit, like calling people up and doing these funny voices, man.
No, you know what, Shifa? If I were you, I would want Speaker's Corner. Who saw that Speaker's Corner caricature channel?
Oh, Reanimator.
No. It was called like.
Making my host for fights and
debates.
Oh,
is that you, Shifa? Was that you doing those voices and that was it Speaker's Corners? I forgot what it was.
Yeah, that was Shifa, innit?
Yeah, because that guy had a killer voices. Like, he could do everyone's voices.
This thing was called Speaker's Corner Skits or something like that.
No, it wasn't Skits. It was a different one, and he had all the voices down to a T. He used to do Bilal's.
What's that channel called?
Forgotten now. Speaker's Corner Drama or something like that.
Actually, it was a play on content of everything.
I've seen this.
I think it was called bro, it was jokes. I swear down, yeah. Like everyone, he got them. Like he kind of caricatures the people, and he'll make makeshift conversations in the park and that.
Yeah, and the voices were spot on as well. He had Tans, he had Steve's, he had all of those voices spot on.
The way the person speaks. If that's all one person, I'll be so impressed, man.
Yeah, well, it was one dude. I think he used to go Speaker's Corner, but he didn't tell anyone who he was.
All right, let me ask Maroon a question. Hey, people, let me ask Maroon.
Before you ask Maroon a question, let me tell you about my secret bat suit.
Oh no!
What's happening?
Yeah,
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, Maroon, I wanted to ask, like, why do you always sound pissed off, like mega pissed off?
Nah, it's just people talking mad shit, bro. People talk shit, man. I don't like people trying to come at me and then they're doing it behind the screen. No, I like to talk to people personally, you know what I mean? Like face to face. So then people like to talk shit when they're behind the screen, but then I don't know.
Come on, my brother, we know how you get. That when real gangster motherfuckers, you know what it is? Yeah, baby.
Nah, but the thing is, I need to learn how to control my angle. I'm gonna be honest. I need to learn
like so characters over everything. Characters over everything. That was it. Characters over everything.
Yeah, characters over everything. That is it, bro.
That used to do killer voices.
I don't know why he discontinued that show, bro. That was so jokes, bro. If you could carry that on.
Yeah, if you could do a couple of voices on Speaker's Corner, man, that would be crazy.
Bro,
He's got
if you can finish off what characters over everything started, bro, that will be cool jokes. Bro.
Yeah. Anyway, man,
Wondering
I'm
where
off
this guy
anyway.
went, bro.
Oh, so Submarine, yeah, I did. So I need to go back. Submarine, I did, go over to Big Arja and say he's Hindi. Yeah, and talk to him about that.
I said it to him. I think I said it to him before. Know what I mean?
Yeah. But get an answer as to why he won't accept it.
But yeah, I'm saying, but the region was called Hindu once, right? And y'all will consider like Hindi people, so I don't understand like
can I
what's the
just say
negative
something?
connotation to it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do a boxing match with Real One in the chat. Yeah, he's offered me out to do a charity boxing match. I accept your offer. I'll be starting to train, and we're gonna do a boxing match. Me and Real One. Yeah. He's a little pussy. He's been.
Hey, Raj, you haven't done boxing. It's gonna be hard for you to train right now.
Nah, listen, he threatened death upon my mother, man. So I'm willing to get some busted up. Like you don't.
But what, Raj? Is
my
that
mother.
the same one who came on last time?
No, that's someone else.
No,
that's someone else. This is a so-called Sikh that wished death upon my mother. So yeah, we'll do the boxing match. You're 20 years younger than me. Don't worry. I'll do it. Let's meet up, man. Pudida. Let's make it happen, everyone. Real One and me, charity boxing match after the coronavirus. Good way for me to get.
You're done. I'd watch that. I'd love to watch
it.
Yeah, man, easy.
It was all a dream.
What you saying though, Mike?
My baby all in the limousine.
Biggie.
Now, what you saying though, bro?
Like Samaroon sounds, yeah. Like if you wished him a happy birthday, like he'll punch you in the face.
No, I'm cool, bro. I don't like people trying to disrespect me. Know what I mean? Like I'm not with that, bro. And then
did anyone try and disrespect you here?
Yeah, earlier, yeah.
Who was that? What did they say?
I think it was. I don't know. I forgot who it was before. I think it was somebody. Know what I mean?
Was it the day done?
What was it? Anything?
Huh?
No, it was I think it was so some guy that thinks he's an Israelite. Know what I mean? I don't know.
Because Samaroon, where you from,
you know, they done is sly. You know, he's kind of witty.
So where am I from?
Yeah, where you from?
I was raised in Atlanta. Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah.
Hey, 1 second, I want to hear this.
Yeah, man, I like the way you talking like a straight up G, my brother.
yo, let me hear this accusation, please.
No, that's all good, bro. It's just what accusation? Yeah.
I said, you know, they done is kind of sly with it, like he'll cuss you, you won't even know, like. You know, like that. So you need to keep an eye. Yeah, you need to keep an eye.
Bro, you know what? I will tell someone something that is a fact, and if that cusses them, then it just shows something in it. I like to see like how a person takes something. I like to see that the human psychology of things. But it's
I haven't seen the brother say anything to me. I haven't heard anything disrespectful from Dayton. I can't even say your name, bro.
It won't come across as a disrespect. It will come across as something real. And if it's disrespectful to you, that's just how you see about it. And then that's your business, innit? But I won't come and disrespect you out of the intention to disrespect you. You get me?
Yeah. They done. You see, on that note, all I gotta say is, alhamdulillah, if I ever turn Muslim, I'm gonna be a Sunni.
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen.
You gotta deal with Isa on that one, bro.
Shifa,
you gotta deal with Isa. Why, Shifa?
Yeah.
Yo, Shifa, what makes you lean towards Sunnism more than any other class of Islam or sect or whatever?
Because it sounds like Sunni, and Sunni's a gangster.
I don't understand why. But the thing is, I don't understand why people call it Sunniism. Sunnah is me following the tradition of you're following the ways of the Prophet. You know what I mean?
It sounds like Sunni, and Sunni is a gangster name.
It sounds like Sunni.
Because of that, because of Sunni from Bronx Tale.
Come on. I'm gonna be just like Sunny when I grow up.
Because of Sunny from Bronx Tale, yeah? Oh, that's joke. Yeah, that guy was a G. Still, bro.
Hey, what's today's topic?
I was telling Velly yesterday, he should make a stream about all the media that we can collect. Like people can share shows or movies that are sick, because it's hard to find online, isn't it? So word of mouth is usually the best thing, and Like I think that's good. I would put in Bronx Tale in there, man. Anyone who ain't seen that, bro, go see
Come on,
that.
that's a bad boy film. I tell you the bad boy film you need to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a bad boy film. Yeah, what is it? King of New
What's
York.
that?
You know about that film?
King of New
Yeah,
York.
that
Look up
film's
that
sick.
film, Gangster.
Leonardo DiCaprio, isn't it?
Nah, not Leonardo
Leonardo
DiCaprio. Yeah, King of New York. Yeah, not Leonardo DiCaprio, cuz. Who's the guy in the Matrix? Larry Fishburne.
Okay.
Boy, Keanu Reeves, huh? Keanu Reeves, that's his name. Huh?
Nah. He's talking about Lawrence Fishburne. He's talking about Morpheus.
Oh, he's talking about the
Yeah,
other guy.
Lawrence
What's his
Fishburne.
name?
King of New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think is it Kevin Fry or something like that? I can't remember the guy's name. But that film is a bad boy film. I'm telling you, you will love that film.
King of New Is it King of New York or Kings of New York?
Just King.
Just King. Okay.
Yeah.
The Leonardo DiCaprio one, I think it's Kings of New York.
He looks young, bro.
He looks young in that film, innit?
Bare young,
That's
bro.
a bad
He
boy
looks so
film.
different.
You see when I
I
watch film, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that film, I wouldn't subscribe it to youngsters because that film will fuck your head up. You'll start feeling like you're a gangster after you watch that film. You're gonna go do some shit.
You go start doing exactly what they're doing instantly. I think Jen Wallace wanted some listings. Yeah, King of New York, or was it Sosa or something? I don't remember really, but someone wanted a list of stuff to watch.
Yeah, that's a bad boy.
Oh, bro, I know what. If
Johnny
you're
Brasco,
still
that's a
listening,
bad boy.
I beg you, come on and talk about that Brain Earth. The Casino.
Yeah, Casino's a bad boy film
What
as
would
well.
you say? What, it's just
Casino's a
called
bad
Casino?
boy film as well. Yeah, just called Casino.
Have you seen the Raid
Yeah, Al
Redemption?
Pacino and Redemption.
The Raid Redemption.
Hey, why don't you brothers get a real get like Italian name?
What's that?
Isn't what's her name?
Can you do like an
what's the
Italian
girl
gangster
name?
act?
Now I'm talking about Jen. She's Italian, right? Tell her to come in and speak about her people.
Yeah, tell her to come speak about the people doing, you know? Tell her Fat Tony sent you.
Nah, New York, man. New York used to be popping, man. For real though, man.
I like the way you man talk better in down south though, you know. That the Atlanta accent is mad. I love it still. Sound like a straight up G man. No?
No, bro. I'm doing now with just regular people, bro. It's just how if I was raised where you guys were, I'd be talking like that. Know what I mean? It's just how you like how you were raised and talking. Know what I mean? Yeah.
From ATL.
Yeah, bro.
Can you do a London accent?
Try to do a London accent.
Yeah.
No, bro. I can't. Even if I try, it's gonna sound like mad funny.
Yeah, just try it. Just try it,
Yeah,
please. Just try it, man. Just try it.
Big up, mate. I don't know.
I said big up, man.
I can't do it, bro.
Samaroon. Samaroon, say
good,
here.
That was good.
Samaroon, say this word to me. Say
yeah.
Say get it popping around here.
What?
Get it popping
Get it popping around here.
Around here. Say
Get
how
it
you
popping
say it.
around here. Yeah.
Like
Get it
that.
popping around here.
I love that shit. I love that shit, man. You man got the best accent. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it's so attractive in music, you know.
I don't know
People
about
love
that
it.
shit, for I don't know about they got the best accent and shit. Like I don't know. Sometimes the American accent jars my ears. Like I ain't gonna lie. No offense, Sam.
I love it, man. I love it.
Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. Man. It's all love,
it's
man.
all good. It's all
Everybody
good.
talks different on me. Yeah.
It's all the curves,
Talk
man.
different. Everybody talk different. I love it.
I said I love it.
I need to come to Atlanta.
Nah, that's a cool brother, man. Nah, that's a cool brother, man. Yeah, you need to come down here, bro.
I know it'd be nice. It would be nice, but I don't really like America like that.
Yeah.
I like them.
I don't either, know what I mean?
Because some of the most down to earth people. Some of the
I
most.
didn't say I don't like Americans. I said I don't like America like that.
I hear you still. I don't like the rules. I don't like Donald Trump rules. I don't like all of that.
Yeah, man. But Americans are cool. I like my Maroonians and shit.
That's the Samarudians, you know. Oh, Issa, why are you so quiet, man? Is it because I think I'm gonna turn Sunni?
Issa's not even there, man. He's not there.
Yeah, I think he's just muted up.
No, I said I went away for 10 minutes. I'm back now. Still, yeah, I just come back. Well, go on.
Issa, what? Go on. I heard you was trolling me.
No, I was trolling you for what? What happened to you?
I don't know, man. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Who said that? Who said that?
I can't even remember, man. But man said you was trolling me hard.
What? You Somali?
No.
Nah.
Why you only troll Somalians?
No, we had a discussion earlier about Somali features and and was saying
I'm just fucking
Samaroon.
with you, by the way. You know, I'm just fucking with you.
Bless. No, big up still.
Yo,
Big up.
Issa, where you been? I heard you've been loading up the Meg. Your dick with baby oil in the limousine.
This guy's an idiot.
On your balls.
No. Forget them gay.
Put your pictures on your balls.
No, forget gay raps, bro. Keep them.
I think the lockdown is starting to get to Schiffer still. Like, real
come on, man. The gay rap is coming in, though. The gay rap's in fashion right now. Come on, you man know it's true.
Hey, what? Veli, get him off.
I said gay rap.
It's in fashion, man. Have you seen some of what these rappers are wearing, cuz? Have you seen what some of them are wearing, cuz?
Yeah.
Well, they're dressing like
in
Skepta.
fashion. Who's the guy? Who's the guy? No, hey Mills. Who's the gay rapper? Is it? What's his name? Is it Nas? Little Nas.
I know Nas a gay rapper.
It's Little Nas, cuz.
You need to go. You need to go yard,
Little
bro.
Nas. Oh, there's a little one now.
Hey, Shiffy, you need to go yard, fam. You need to go back and get straightened up again, bro. Your head's like it's not working.
Oh, there's
bro.
a little Nas now.
Don't worry,
You guys school me, man. I didn't even know there was a little Nas.
Fam, there's a
You might
Little
need to
Nas,
go,
cuz he's talking about to ride the horse down Old Town Road and them thing there.
Well, you guys got to know these most of these rap niggas, they're not really about what they're talking about. You know what I mean? It's something to get money. You feel me?
I know, so Maroon, maybe you can.
Hey, one of
speak
your
on this,
down
man.
south rappers is kind of gay, innit? What's that guy's name? Jeffrey, Young Tugs, yeah, wearing dresses and shit. Come on, fam. A man's telling me that the rappers ain't.
Yes, Maroon, what's up with that?
I don't even listen to
Why
rap
is Young
no more.
Frog wearing a dress and shit?
You said what? No, I don't know. I don't know how Thug is doing that shit, man. I don't know. These people probably selling out to get money, man. I don't know about these niggas, man.
Do you think like you have to be kind of like slightly?
What are you saying? You don't listen to Young Thug?
Black man in America now to make money.
No, I don't listen to music at all, bro. I used to, you know what I mean, like back then, but I stopped listening to music some time ago.
I'll be honest, yeah. You see, when it comes to hip hop and rap, yeah, if it ain't like that old school shit, I'm not even listening no more. I'll be listening to like my Wu-Tang, like Sons of Man and shit, and some real shit. I'm not into all of this homo rap, really. Like, but I understand it's fashionable. People like it. It's all over the flipping social networks because they.
No, that's America, bro. That comes from America, bro. That's American rap, bro. That's garbage.
I hear you.
No offense, bro.
Yeah, but Wu-Tang come from America, cuz.
No, I'm just saying that the thing where these lot are wearing the skinny pants and they got all kind of, transgender, whatever the hell it is, brother. It come from America.
Now, I don't know, but you got to remember, okay, like you guys, there's something called drill, right?
Yeah, but that's more to do with them. Yeah, they're killing each other.
Yeah.
Stripping.
Yeah, but listen, I'm telling you, like stuff like that came from America, bro. Like first, Chief Keef, he got that shit from Atlanta. You know what I mean? Now, Atlanta, we started this shit, and then Chief Keef, he adopted like how Atlanta rappers kick the thing, and then it transferred to the UK, I guess. You know what I mean?
And you know what the worst thing is? They're talking to this drill and kill and
Chicago niggas weren't acting like that at first, man.
Yeah, but cuz they're talking all this drilling and bad boy thing, and you see them in the tightest jeans you ever seen in your life, like they're wearing a pair.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, I understand that. Know
They're
what I mean?
not leggings,
But
man. They're Meggins. They're Meggins. They're not leggings.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Nah, but you boys gotta understand, like as far as Chicago, I know a lot of them niggas bang. Them niggas like really banging up there. Know what I mean? As far as the GD, all that, man. All niggas black flag and hard up there. Know what I mean? But
what you saying? They're banging in leggings.
No. I'm saying you go down there and say that. Know what I mean? Don't say it behind the screen, bro. If you want to talk to people, go talk to them personally.
I'm trying to get to America, like Samaroon on a level. I'm trying to get over there, but they won't let me in because I'm too real for this shit, man. Like they're like, nah, your record's too hot.
You come in anytime, bro. You go just right now. As far as the isolation shit, bro. But when this is done, know what I mean? Yeah.
Samaroon, why don't you come over to the UK?
I'm come down, inshallah. Know what I mean? Inshallah, I'm gonna come down to the UK.
See how we flex. Get me?
See how you flex down there? You niggas flexing hard, right?
No, he's
Yeah,
banned,
man,
bro.
we
He's
flex
banned from the
different.
UK. He can't come over here, bro. He can't.
Why can't he come over here, Issa?
He's not allowed.
I'm gonna be deported. I'm probably gonna be deported immediately. You know what I mean?
Bro, they wouldn't even let him get here first, bro. He'd be like, yeah, as soon as you get to JFK Airport or wherever the hell in America Airport, they'd be like, nope, beep, go back.
I know,
bro.
you know what? you need to have some like anger management lessons still. Like if you get,
Hey,
if you
Issa,
get
go
the
into
anger
that.
management lessons, like you might get the visa.
you
I
know,
might
like,
get the visa.
look, 'cause what you have to remember is a
I'm
lot of
good,
people,
but
what they normally do is they let them get to the country, then reject them. But Samaroon, he will get to the airport
Yeah,
in his own
look at that.
country and they'll be like, no, go home. Beep. That's it for you, Samaroon,
Hey, Issa.
hey, Philly, common
Hey,
sense is in the
Issa.
back. Common sense is in the back. Yeah, big one.
Hey, Issa, you know, there's one thing I agree with you on, though. You see, the Americans, they're the ones who started all this gay rapping stuff, you know, because I blame Biggie. I blame Notorious, yeah? When man came up with lines like, get in the layers quick, fast, like Ramadan. That's the rap phenomenon. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, they got some weird. No offense, but
They
our
got
people over
some
there.
weird.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. They needed us to keep them straight. But I think there's a chemical. Somebody said it's aspartame or aspartame or something. They put in the water to make people all twist up in it. You know.
What? It turns them gay?
Yeah.
No. It started with the swag talk, bro. No, it started with the swag talk, bro. I don't know about all the gay shit. You know what I'm saying? Tight pants. That was just like, where people used to wear like they used to sag. You know what I mean? And wear like baggy jeans. You feel me?
I'm
Like,
still wearing
remember the old days? People used wear like long t-shirts, all that shit. You know what I mean? Then they changed over time to tighter t-shirts and tighter pants, like just like white people. You know what I mean? It's like you're saying.
Hey, listen.
There's an old,
Someone told me it's the fashion. Yeah, I tried out the tight jeans,
Yeah, it's the
Ruboy.
fashion, yeah, it's the fashion,
My balls was itching me because like I had to take them off because it was too much.
No,
So I can't wear in the straits from now on.
Raz B was screaming like his manager wanted to feel him up.
Shipper's starting to talk a lot about.
What'd you say, bro?
We need to change the subject.
Remember Raz B? What's his name?
Yeah, let's change the subject.
So Raz B from who?
From B2K.
Oh, allow it. Let's come
Yeah,
off of that.
he
Let's
was
come off of
screaming,
that.
man. He
We're
was
not doing that,
saying that
man.
his manager and Marcus Houston was feeling him up and shit.
Oh, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Yo, back then, we're not doing this.
I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
He's American. He must know a bit more than I do. That's
He said Y2K. What?
No, B2K.
Oh, you talking about all those honey singers, man? Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Like,
did they
he
have to
said,
do?
like,
Yeah.
he was running miles away from his manager because his manager wanted him badly.
Cause them niggas faggots, bro. That's what they are, bro. And they do it for money. So
what you saying?
they
Like,
know
singers in America,
they know what's gonna happen to them, man.
Is that what happens to singers in America? What you saying? Trey Songz is down on it as well.
Oh, you talking like them R&B singers?
Yeah.
I don't know. Most of them, they probably are gay, bro. I don't know, bro. They probably sell themselves for money. I don't know, bro. I'm not into that music
Professor
shit,
Good
bro,
said
so I don't know.
everyone who's in Hollywood, big famous rappers, they're all gay. He said all of them are gay. Like, but I'm gonna come up with this gay.
No,
right
like I
now.
said, a lot of them probably do get it and shit. They do a lot of drugs, know what I mean? Then like from their money, and they do certain things for money. I can understand that, know what I mean? Yeah. So I can understand why they're on like some evil shaitan, like some next shit, know what I mean? So
come on.
I heard of that, bro, but I don't know. I'm talking as far as the street level, no, as far as like that. Like, you guys call it road in the UK, right? Or you guys call it the ends or something like that, know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like as far as like street level shit, right?
All right, Samaroon.
Yeah, we call it clean up the road and ends and that, yeah.
Samaroon, was it you that said there was like 5 million Somalis in your area or something? Was that you or someone else?
What's your problem with
No, I said that. I said no. Yeah. What's up, boy? Nah, but
get into a subject.
There's big Somali. There's like big Somali community down here. Yeah.
No, because my point is like I'm trying to work out how things are panning out. Like for the UK and Europe, I can work out how things are rolling. Yeah. But with you lot, it's weird to me, considering most of the pro-blacks, famous of the world, Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey, they're generally from the States, and you lot have all these posters. You even have Malcolm X autobiography part of some of your curriculum reading and
Malcolm
stuff like
X
that.
Day, cuz they got Malcolm X Day, cuz.
We respect. No, The thing is, we respect Malcolm X because mostly because he became Muslim. You know
let
what I
me
mean?
get to the point. One second. What my point is, brother, I'm saying that with all of that, we don't see the results that we should be seeing, considering how wicked some of these police and judges and so on are to you people. I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
The reason why I mentioned about Somalis is because I was going to say, is it that you lot have your own issues in your communities? Are you separating from the other blacks, or is it that, you know what I mean, you're too busy working? Do you know what I mean? Are you part of the pro-black thing as well, or you keep yourself separate? Like, how does it work with you?
Oh no, majority of Somali, they're part of the whole pro-black thing, like pro. I guess I can say pro. I don't know. Well, I can call it pro-black. You know what I mean? Or pro-African. Like, no, we respect that. Yeah, we respect that. Yeah. So like people like Malcolm X, like all the greats. You know what I mean? They did something and talked for something and stood for something. Yeah, we respect them.
This is what I mean. I'm saying over here, for instance, Somalis, they would have their own like market stall, even their own shop, internet shop, and Somalis would be going to the shop, phone shop. You know what I mean? Bare Somalis are going there, they chill out, etc. Yeah. So I'm saying,
no, but you gotta understand that. Okay, you know Auburn Avenue. Okay, who do you think runs the store at a place called Bethel Towers?
No idea.
Okay, he's from Ethiopia. Right, I'm talking about as far as opening up shops. There's nothing wrong with everybody does that, and then everybody's gonna stick to their own culture. You know what I mean?
No.
And of course,
you're missing the point of my question. What I'm getting at is this: I'm saying, as a people who are like, because the first question was somebody, either you or someone else said there was like 5 million Somalis in this area, right?
Yeah.
And I was like,
in what area?
I thought it was his area, wherever Samaroon is. Yeah. So I'm saying, when I heard that, I'm saying, when you get so many, is it a thing where, you know, are they also recognizing, you know, the anti-blackness of the government? Are they too busy with, you know, just surviving? Do you know what I mean? You know, I'm saying black people in general.
It's like, you have to think about the people that came down here came down from war. You know what I mean? They came from down from things that were going. And then after the time, it's just raising your children. Nobody's thinking about this person or that person. You know what I mean? This majority just raising their children, feeding their family.
So before you jump in,
are you part of black politics over there? Like, are you doing your own thing in politics, or would you say that it's similar to us, where
they're part of us, Issa, man.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go on.
Go.
I'm
saying, Samaroon, what I'm saying is, over here, for instance, Somalis would be part of a Pan-African. So if you went to a Pan-African thing, you'd find Somalis, Nigerians, like loads of people. I'm saying when you or whoever
Africa, we're all African, right?
5 million or whatever. So I'm saying, when you have so many in one area, I'm saying even here where you have so many in a small area, and there's nowhere near 5 million. It's probably like 2,000 or something, right, in the area. I'm saying you have Somalis gathering together on various things. You have it on masjid and so on and so on. So I'm saying, in relation to over there, I just wanted to know information-wise, because you're Somali and you live over there. I'm asking, are they like politically inclined to understand, right, we as Somalis or we as Pan-Africanists, we're doing something, or is that not there? Are they more, you know, talking about back home and things they need to sort out back home, or Somali community?
It's more about sorting things back home and talking about like how to live here, and like we kind of like sticking to the culture, you know what I mean, and making sure if you have children, your children hold on to that culture and teaching them the culture and keeping it going, you know what I mean. And then as far as the Pan-African or Pan-Black, whatever you want to call it, like we're with that too, because of course you got look, we're black too, right? We're not white, you know what I mean.
Listen, you keep misunderstanding my point. I'm saying, because the government is anti-black, I'm saying whether you join with them or not, I'm saying all your people.
It's anti-black. Where you going with anti? How you mean?
Right.
Okay. Right now, is the government anti-black and anti-Muslim right now?
Yeah, well, of course it is. So this is.
So that's double trouble, right? That's double trouble, right? So then us Somalis, we come under what? Yeah.
Hold on. So now I'm glad you added that. So I'm saying they're against you even more so, right? So I'm saying, in your community, is there an awareness? You know, like let's say black people, let's say black Americans had their own awareness of the police are killing us and blah blah blah, all these different things, brutalization. Amongst your Somali people, is there that consciousness that look, they're against us because you're Somali or African or black, whatever you want to, and Muslim? Is that conversation there that they're anti you
Yeah, we speak about that. Yeah.
Of course,
A
they speak
lot of
about
people
that,
do, bro.
Issa.
I'm surprised you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Like
no,
you don't hear it
Of course
over there.
this is
I'm talking about organization as well. Like,
but fam, are you forgetting that Somalis are black cuz? You're like, do you know what the misconception
brother,
is,
how you telling
Samarin?
me?
Yeah, this is the misconception a lot of people have.
No, no, no.
I'm not
Yeah.
saying
There, bro.
that, you know. I'm just saying a lot of people have the
Yeah.
misconception, yeah, that look
Yeah.
the same. They all got this kind of Arabic, kind of half, kind of black look, kind of going on. But there's enough Somalis that look just like me. They got
Yeah.
the afro going on and all of that, like the proper nitty hair, the
Yeah.
knotty hair, the dark
Yeah.
chocolate,
Yeah.
all of that. You get
You
all
mean
different
Yeah.
types of Somalis, you know, cuz, but enough people don't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Rewind about an hour. You see Samaroon's lips. Yeah, he's definitely.
Well, you sound real kind. You sound real gay right now, bro. You sound suspect, my
What you
brother.
trying to say, Issa? What you
Hey,
trying
you need
to
to
say,
get come, man.
Issa?
Stop
No, no.
following Islam. Follow real Islam. Come sooner, brother. Leave this shit thing.
No. Hold
Issa,
it.
what you saying about my man's lips?
One thing you have to remember is this: you nor any Sunni can refute. So let's leave that out there. None of you can refute me on the religious thing. So all I wanted to know was what's going on with. Because I'm saying if there was an Ethiopian on the panel, I would
Yeah.
ask them about Ethiopia. If they're Djibouti, whatever. I'm saying whoever's on there. I'm saying because there is a thing where you're being attacked doubly now, as you said, you're Muslim
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you're black. You by them, they don't
Yeah.
care if you're Somali or not. You're black in it to them, yeah. So I'm saying
Yeah.
what.
But you have to think about Somali even makes it even more worse because they think, as far as me being Somali, I'm more inclined to do some kind of terrorist act. You know what I mean? So it's even
Violence
worse for our people.
from war-torn countries, cuz, come on,
Right,
man.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So hold on. So are you lot? That's interesting. So hold on a minute, because they're thinking like Al Shabaab and all these terrorist things over there. Are they?
Yo,
Are they
Issa, you need to
treating
stop
you?
saying
Are they
you
treating
lot,
you any
man. That
different?
sounds so rude. Hey, Issa, you need to stop saying you lot, man. What do you mean about you lot?
You lot, yeah, you lot. Like
No, you
Somali.
can't say that, man. Talk
No.
about the
He,
people you're
no,
talking
he makes the
about.
distinction
Like
himself.
you lot, like makes it
No.
sound
You
like
can't insult the guy who makes the distinction himself, bro. You get me? Yeah.
Nah,
So,
but it's the language you're
Yeah,
choosing
but
to
he's
use.
speaking
You're
about
like you lot, bro.
no,
not as a different, not like it's a different flipping, a different type of
I'm
person.
saying you lot. There's a group, bro. They could be from the same island as me, yeah, and they could be from a different part of the island. I still say the word you lot. You get me? Once you're making a distinction, you lot from down there, or you lot from Leewood or Winwood or whatever else, it's still you lot. But
I
point
know,
I'm
but because you're
Yeah,
talking
but
about
that's like you saying that about Coolie.
you're talking about a
Keep saying to the
specific
Coolie man, them, you lot. You know, like that. The Coolies are still us,
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. No, bruv, you're not getting the point. I'm saying there is a distinction there, and I'm saying Samaroon has made that distinction on this channel so many times today. So never mind the other times he made it. But the point is, let Samaroon, do his own thing. If he wants to complain about the use of words, he ain't got a problem with that. The point I was making before I was rudely interrupted by my two Caping brethren, or shall I say Bank Boy London Caping for no reason. Anyway, yeah. No. It's like
Come on, man.
How you guys say, man? Big up those brothers, man. Big up those brothers, man.
No, big. Samaroon, what my point is, yeah, is that is it a thing where you would say that, like, for instance, Nigeria is not necessarily in the news that much, except for the 300 girls that went missing and so on. But let's say Somali having a civil war going on so long, would you say that the police are kind of what's the word? Watching you lot closely more so than others?
I could say that. You have to remember that the United States, they tried to invade one time and they lost the war in Somalia. You know what I mean?
So you're saying they're feeling hurt and they want revenge?
They got beat, bro. That's it, simple. They got beat when they tried to come down, thinking they were gonna, I guess, win whatever they were trying to do, and then they got embarrassed, and then they left their home to Africa.
A Black Hawk Down, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I hear that.
That's right.
I just think, to be honest, the way things are going, people need to wake up as to what this lockdown stuff is doing, man, seriously, because I think that there's almost going to be, I think this will come out to be a big racial thing. You get me?
I understand what you said. People will become more like ethnically, like they become more, I guess you could see more nationalistic or tribalistic, you know what I mean? After a time. That's what you're trying to say?
No, yeah. So what I'm saying is, for instance, the white people of America are going to be thinking more in the terms of the limitations of resources, right? So when it comes to buying stuff at the shops, they're going to be thinking, right, they've got the white people, they've got the blacks, they've got the Asians, they've got all these different people that are all going for the same things in the shops. Yeah. So if there becomes limitation in resources, what are they thinking they're going to do? They should be in control, right? They should be first, innit? Because they think it's a white man land first, innit? And you come to their country. That's how they think, innit? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, are you lot preparing for this possible new future where you have to?
But the thing is, not me personally, because I haven't been like in the case where I grew up around war. But you have to think about our people are used to they're used to these things, know what I mean? And way worse. So stuff like this is nothing new, know what I mean? So it's just like a small thing right now, know what I mean?
No, but
as far as people from back home.
In the UK, the same thing, Issa.
Bank boy, we were talking about it earlier on, so you missed the conversation earlier on with me and M.A. Brown, where I was saying, over here, where are the pro-blacks, the spokespeople speaking on the issue, where we have white people, for instance, my experience in Tesco, where this white guy was walking up with his basket, there was 2 toilet rolls left, I took one, and then someone else, I think it was no offense, a Somali woman, right, came along with her hijab, and she picked up, and this white guy just stood there as if to say, flipping out, these bloody...
It's a good thing she did that, man.
No, because
these fucking moolies, man. These fucking moolies.
Well, there you go. This is my point. So I'm saying to you, if they keep going home frustrated and they're saying, this is our country, right? And you...
Yeah.
Skin so-and-sos are taking our stuff. I'm saying it's making them more conscious of race and the competition. Do you get what I'm saying?
Maybe that's how you're just seeing it, though. Maybe that's how you're seeing it, though.
Brother, I get in discussion. Bank boy, listen to what you're saying. Do you agree that Brexit has just gone recently? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you agree that majority of people that voted?
I'm not saying it's impossible. It's definitely possible, but you know, you might be reading into that white guy's actions a bit more like raw. But and seeing it along the race lines when it might not necessarily be that. He might just be thinking,
100%. 100%. I agree with you 100%. What my point is that if he wasn't personally, there are many others that are. That's my point. So I'm saying, with my experience of him, it doesn't have to be him personally. What my point is, I know there are millions that are thinking them ways there. When you go,
okay, us as ethnic people in the UK, are we ready for that? If they decide to start doing that, like, because
that's what I'm saying. We're not. This is my whole bloody point. That's my whole point, bro. I'm saying, where the hell we're not ready to dump because we're not paying attention to these things. That's my whole damn point. We're not thinking like, hold on a minute. We just come out of Brexit. The majority of people that voted for the Brexit thing, a lot of them have become racialized in thinking and this was a thing I was presenting before, which was you heard about the thing of the genocide of white people, right? The white genocide. You heard of that, yeah, Bank boy?
No.
Okay, so there've been marches and gatherings and speeches, Tommy Robinson and his lot, where they've got a thing where they're saying the governments have an idea for white genocide. So they're trying to wipe out the white race. So they're trying to save the white race. You don't even, and this is the thing, if you don't know that, bruv, you're way behind. They've been talking about this for a long time. You get me? So they're saying...
Yeah, you're talking about like the Jupiter and then people there, yeah?
Well, I don't know if Jupiter specifically, but yeah, you could say that because Jupiter does mention it. You know what I mean? So what my point is,
Issa, you're right. You know, Issa, you're right. And you know what? I've been saying this for the longest time. All my Caucasian brothers and my light skinned brothers, they need to start waking up because what's going to happen is, this year, it's mainly the talk about the 5G that's going to kill us, and we're worried about it, and we're ready to lick that thing down. I'm gonna kick down the tower, rip that out the ground. That kill me. Yeah, but you see these man here, the pagans, them, what they're doing is they sit back and they say, oh no, it's our government love us, they wouldn't do this to us. No, we can't believe this. Oh no, this is preposterous. No, this would never happen. Yeah, and then when the thing fries their bomber clot, yes, our white people genocide.
But the government could never do that anyway. They could never say like, in Tesco's, white people go first and this people and that people. That could never happen, bro. Not in this country.
Well, this is
well, I gotta say, as far as the white race, bro, it's over, man. You know about Neanderthals. You know how they're in history books right now. It's gonna be the same thing with the white people. We're gonna read about them in the history books in the future. Know what I mean?
Samaroon,
it's their fault. Yeah.
That talk there is the problem. You see, they take stuff like that, and
but I'm being honest. Know what I mean? Because as far as their women, you see how much intermixing is going on. If they only stuck to their own kind, I said, they they like produce and breed and have more of a bigger population. Know what I mean? It's their fault what they're doing. It's not our fault, bro.
Bruv, this is exactly what they're saying. That people like you've been saying this, right? They've called their own women. One of them came, I think he was on this show or another show, right? And he was saying that, you know, white women have been slack and so on and so forth by, you know, they're calling them race traitors in a roundabout way. You get what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is not only is the fact that they're saying they're race mixing, not only is the fact that a lot of them have said they don't really want children. They want to be an independent, modern woman. They don't want to be married, etc. You get me? But there's a movement that's been going on for a few years where they're saying they want to preserve the white race. So they're getting in there. They're having.
How can you preserve something without producing more?
Well, that's what they've been doing. That's what I'm saying. They've been encouraging them to have loads more kids. They've been encouraging them to stop race mixing to the point where the mixed race daughters of people, they would encourage those mixed race daughters to go with a white man. Do you understand? So that the child comes out quarter caste and then the next generation goes with white people as well. And then that's it. No more black. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, it's real deal, man. Real deal. But
what you're saying, like that white women are going and having children with black men and then telling their kids to marry white men or women?
Well, I'm talking more about the ones that I know about are more white men with black women, but on both sides. Yeah.
Both.
It's
Okay.
generally a thing where if it's the
you cut out.
Family involved more.
Say that again. I think you cut out.
Yeah, so if it's been a black man and a white woman, the black man's family would be involved with the kids and so on. A lot of the time I've found if it's been a black woman with a white man, she more or less would be sort of like away from black culture. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's generally what I've generally found.
So it's most used, it's found more being white men marrying up black women and then telling their mixed children to marry more white people to make it more white. But you know what? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Because what they want, like a pure bloodline in it, and to them, like that's basically saying that it's still not going to be pure in it.
No, but what they're saying at the very least, they won't be visibly in 4 generations. They won't be visibly black anymore. Do you get what I'm saying? So if the children are mixed race and they go with white, they'll be quarter caste. They'll be 3/4 white and 1/4 black. Then if they go with another white, then they're saying by then there won't be hardly any.
What's the actual benefit from this? Like what can be benefited from someone being visibly white?
Because they want them to be that. Yeah.
Because of the white privilege that they might have access to.
Well, brother, you have to remember the movement today. One of the main things that they're saying their race is dying out, and therefore they're making moves to preserve their race. Obviously, they've used the concept of Islam being the biggest threat, and behind that, they then used the concepts of free speech to then criticize everything else, whether that be reparations for black people or any other movements for blacks, whatever else. Now they're just using they on the thing of the anti-Islam thing or Islam. Remember, they had a movement called Stop the Islamification of Europe. Do you know about that?
No.
They have, bruv, all of these marches that have been going on in Europe, bro. There's all kind of thing, and they've used Islam to be the main thing that is the excuse for their unity and their protesting the governments and all of the other thing.
So they're still running Operation 9/11 to this day.
Basically. You lot really need to wake up and see what's going on, bro. Trust me.
I know. I was just literally about to say, I really.
You don't see how much the world has changed after 9/11.
What's going on around me, especially locally. I really should be more aware. I feel like sometimes I'm a lot like because I don't really like the media. I don't watch the media. I don't get involved in the media. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather go to a library and pick up a book, academic book, and read it. And then that
you man, bless. I'm gone still. Like, big up the panel, big up everyone.
All right, there, bro.
Yeah, don't know.
Bro. Yeah, so I'm more like that. Like with this topic, like I get there's political things going on as of now, but I would like to discuss rather the deeper implications as to why someone would care if their race is wiped out or not.
Because people like to keep their own, like as far as us, like well, I say we're tribal people, know what I mean? And then the tribe goes through the father. So say if I marry a Chinese woman right now, my child will still be Somali, and my child will be from my tribe, know what I mean? And if he marries a woman, and then I'm saying the tribe goes to the father, that's what I'm saying, like as far as our culture goes. So
but I'm saying if your whole tribe was wiped out, do you have a problem with that?
You see if the entire tribe is wiped out?
Yeah.
Well, it'd be wiped out then. There'll be a history of it still there, but and there'll be remnants. But I'm talking about.
You have a problem with.
Do I have a problem if my tribe is wiped out?
Yeah.
Of course I would. So I can understand why they'd be mad.
I'm not saying like they wiped out as in someone came. Wait. Just to clarify, I'm not saying someone came to kill you all off. Like obviously you'd have a problem with that. But I'm saying if your tribe naturally just dies out, like what would be the problem with that?
That means that was from Allah. That's God from Allah. So
but I'm saying it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Actually a problem with that.
You said
like, what problems does that cause?
What problems does that cause? It just means that your people and your tribe, as far as they just be gone. That's all. But I don't know, but you're talking about Europe right now, and then they have to understand that they're not all the same people. So what are you saying?
I'm saying generally, like, look, say, all right, fine. As Europeans, for example, if their tribe is wiped out, like, so what?
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Then that's what I'm saying. I need a European to answer that, innit? But that's why I'm asking you. As I'm trying to get to the psychological function that allows this.
I don't know. I don't know how they work, or how they view lineage or blood type or whatever. Know what I mean? Or if you're pure or not. But so would I have a problem with what?
With having discontinuation of your tribe, let's say, or your race.
Yes, I have a problem with it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
And what is that problem?
But what's the problem is that you're not keeping your name and tribe and community. You're not keeping them alive. You're not keeping your values alive.
Because you're a Muslim.
And you're not passing them on.
You die, you're gonna meet your maker, and then you're gonna go to God. And what is the actual problem with having your tribe erased?
Because you keep your values, you keep your people alive, you keep your okay, I would say everybody has children, right? People get married, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to teach your child how you were living, like to follow the way you were living and be proud of who you are. You hear me?
What does that mean exactly?
I'll say who you are as a person, your people, your culture. You're going to teach them to be proud of who they are, right?
In Islam.
Okay, yeah.
What is the standard for what you're supposed to be proud of?
You should be stand up. You're proud of being a Muslim, and Islam and Tawheed, just praying to Allah alone.
Well, your character, yes?
Yeah, your character, your piety, yes. Yeah.
Now, although it does place emphasis on your identity of tribe and nation, the highest thing of value in Islam is this. So when you talk, I understand what you're saying, but if you look at culture, generally it's about survival. Yeah.
Okay, culture is secondary. No, I'm not saying it comes before Deen or anything. Deen always comes first. You know what I mean? Islam comes first always. I'm talking about something secondary, like as a people, like the Prophet. He said he was Hashemi. You know what I mean? He's from the Quraysh, and then he talks about the lineage from Ibrahim to Ishmael, like from Ishmael. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about as far as the lineage of the Prophet. Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
If I ask you the same question, Isa, would you have a problem with your?
Okay, you say no. I think actually, yes, you're Shia, right? Okay, Ahl Bayt. Where are they from? What tribe are they?
Hold on, bro. Let me finish my question with Samaroon. Listen to what I'm saying, right? So obviously, I'm saying when it comes to the lineage of Ahl al-Bayt and so on, that relates to the divine guidance who Allah chose. But I'm saying outside of that divine chosen, I'm saying when the brother asked you the question, I'm saying sometimes we have an example in the Quran of prophets who had to leave their people, correct?
Yeah, that they rejected their people because they were upon falsehood. Yeah.
Okay. So the thing that came before them, before their their unity with their people and staying with their people and following their culture,
following the way of their fathers. Yeah, they say like, you followed the ignorant way of your fathers. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So this is my point. I'm saying. I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments as well. Yeah. So my point is, when you say that, I agree with you. You're supposed to preserve all of these things, but if it goes against, like, if your people continuously don't listen, you're going to have to separate from them. Do you get me? Now, from what I know, Somalis are generally put in culture. Personally, I think that's one of you lot's problems. You get me? So, what is putting your name in two? What does that mean, Sosa? Translate. If you put Issa too, what does all that mean? But yeah, so.
But I'm saying, is it wrong to be proud of your people? Now, I want to ask you a question, Issa. Issa, is it wrong to be proud of your people?
Let me explain this thing for 1 second, because I have a question for Veli as well. That thing, what I believe it is like a Streamlabs. Like, see when Streamlabs comments, yeah.
Yeah,
you see that, Issa? I don't think that's a person in it. That's actually Streamlabs comment based on a command that's been given with a exclamation mark.
No, that's Veli. Veli in his foolishness.
Yeah, so Veli, I wanted to have a this command list, if you don't mind. Is that all right, Veli?
You're a Veli, bro. Yeah,
or is it like only for the Father, the unholy Son, and the unholy Father, the unholy Son, and the unholy Spirit? Is that the?
Listen, Samira, shut your mouth and come off the channel, blood. You get me? Go cook me some. Go cook some food or some chicken or something. Yeah, Samira always in there. That this woman's crazy, blood. Like, I'm here, blood. I'm gonna chat whatever we have. You see, the problem is that, like, when Sumaya, whatever her name is, talks like that, it sounds like she's insecure.
No, bro, don't disrespect the sister, bro. Alhamdulillah, may Allah increase her family, bro. Like, why are you disrespecting a woman?
No, what you have to remember is what I said in relation to what she said. So this is you're giving exactly the example I'm talking about. Instead of you be concerned about what she said for me to respond, you're only concerned about my response to her, her disrespect. You see, this is you're proving a point. If you notice, I don't come out against anybody who don't come out against me, bro. So it's a simple thing.
I remember someone taught me something like that, Issa. They go to me when a kid goes and does something, yeah, and someone says this is what the kid did, or like this kid must have said something to me, yeah, and then you have to ask what happened for that to happen, innit? Like, you know, you have to find the source of what caused that reaction.
No, but my point is, Samaroon gave a perfect example, yeah, where he's putting her, because she's Somali, he's like, don't disrespect her, and I'm saying, I don't care if they're Somali, I don't care from the Caribbean, I don't care where they're from. If they're disrespecting the black Telek continuously, then they're worthy of disrespect. So if you don't come against your people them and say, boom, shush your mouth, otherwise...
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You're basically lowering the quality of your people by doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
Not really. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something, my brothers. Yeah, we have to be defensive of our brothers and sisters. So if a man tries to chastise my brother in the street, I don't care what he did. I'm going to defend my brother.
Yeah, but bro, what if your brother deserved that punishment?
You're not a Muslim.
What if your brother deserved that punishment?
It don't matter if he deserved the punishment. Listen, I will be the one who decides. Allah will decide. Yahweh will decide. May God be the judge. Cool. At the end of the day,
if someone comes on your road and punching you up, what are you going to do? If someone comes to punch you up on road, what are you going to do?
Let me show you something. Honestly, if I find out, I'm going to be honest with you.
Wait, 1 second. I just want to get something. I'm trying to get something here. If someone comes to punch you up on road, what are you going to do?
I'll lick it down.
If someone comes to punch you up on road, what are you going to do? Lick him down.
I'll lick it down.
All right. So if a brer comes to punch up your brother on road, yeah, or say your brother went to punch up some random innocent guy on road and the brer licked him down, like, wouldn't you be concerned about the fact that your brother went around to try to punch up?
No, we're saying it's the opposite way around, though.
Your brother
let me show you something. I'm going to show you something that's going to answer your question. I ain't about Shifa, yeah? None of my brothers ain't bullies. If my brother's a bully, I'll ask it. I'll bust your head myself, yeah? Because you ain't to bully no one.
Exactly, but you're not gonna help him bully the guy, are you?
No, sir. If my brother's going to bully someone else, if my brother's going to bully someone and I see randomly going to bully someone, then yeah, I'm going to stop that. I'm going to put an end to that right there and then. But you see what? You see if my back's turned and I didn't see what was going on.
You're going to smoke your own brother, not the guy, innit?
Yeah, of course. But I'm saying...
You're going to give the smoke to your brother, like?
And then I didn't see what was going on. Of course, but listen to what I'm saying to you, my brother. If my back was turned and I didn't see what was going on, and then someone went to go, I don't care what's going on. You best talk to me first. Like that's how it goes, my cuz. There ain't no rules in the street. There ain't no.
But that was
remember we're only
the situation that just happened, didn't it? Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I'm defending my brother Samaroon, because at the end of the day, that's still his sister, innit? And he don't know what's going on, innit? His eyes ain't been opened yet, innit? So before you disrespect his sister, open his eyes and say, you know, this person disrespected me, and they've said this, they said that, bam, 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 bam. Like, what do you think about that, my brother?
All right. So first thing, he's a Muslim, right? Or at least he claims to be. So therefore, he's got the Quran as the judge over him. I do not need to go to all Somalis or whatever else before I defend myself against the attack of any Somalis or Pakistani, any kind of Sunnis. It don't matter who the hell they are, right? Or even Shia, whoever.
Yeah, but he can still defend her though. He can still defend her though. I'm not now, Issa, I'm not disagreeing with the way you handle your business, you know. I'm just saying you can't tell my brother how to handle his business. If he feels like his sister's being disrespected, or he feels like he needs to come to her defense and he feels like he needs an explanation, he's entitled to that explanation. The same way you're entitled to it.
No, he said what he said, how I shouldn't do it, and then I explained to him how that's it.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I'm saying it's going to be that way. So if he would like for her not to be getting back what she puts out, he would then have to address her, which many people have. But anyway, let's get back to the subject.
Of course,
we were talking about tribalism.
You can't say to him, you can't use him as an example and say that, you know, this is a perfect example of someone before they find out all that, because the only way he's going to find out what's going on is for someone to tell him. And obviously, you're the person who's put the words out there in this chat room where we're all here now, isn't it?
No, but Schiffer, you're not getting it. It's not like he's new to this. That's what I'm saying to you. So I'm just telling him how it goes, and he knows in Islam how it goes. But what he's trying to do is put his tribe and custom and nation of Somaliism before justice. And I'm saying that is being rejected and thrown back at him. And he can't say nothing because he knows the Quran and Islam rejects his policy. So
I understand what you're saying, Issa, and I fully support that. Like, I feel like I should be the one, if I was going to back my brother and I heard someone saying something to him, I should be the one to ask, why did you say that, rather than tell him and like boy him for saying that.
That's something you do in private though, Dayton. That's something you do in private. You see, after, listen, Dayton, honest to God's truth, I'm gonna be dishonest with you, yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. But at the same time, I'm being, what's the word? I'm being objective, yeah? Because let me show you something. If a man tries to move to my brother, I don't care what he's done, even if he's done the wrong thing, I'll go and lick it down, innit? You best not put your hand on my brother. You see, after all said and done, we'll do that behind closed doors. You can't do that, you know? But we do that behind closed doors. We don't do that out in the street. My brother or my sister.
No, but the thing is, the thing was done out in the street, innit? If the thing is said online, and the guy is mugging the thing online, then you're mugging the guy online. Online, you should have been like, why is that being said online as well? Same situation.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. He agree with it on this level. He could have said, why have you said that, Issa, and comment on that level. I agree that he could have done that, but he's still got a right to feel defensive over his sister. No one can't take that away from him.
No, he got it right. He got it right. Definitely. No. But I'm just saying, if my actual blood brother was in the chat and Issa buoyed him off, I would first ask Issa, why did you say that about my brother, before telling Issa anything. You know what I mean?
That's the Islamic process, and that's what I keep pointing out. The conversation we were having was about the
say that. That's a human process. Don't say Islamic. I do it too. Listen, we are only human. We all make mistakes. We're not going to come with Issa. We're not going to come with the perfect wording all the time. Maybe in Samaroon's head, maybe we don't know what's going on in his mind, didn't it? Maybe in his head he was thinking.
I don't matter. I'm saying the discussion was about that.
Say something like that.
Tribalism.
If you've got the example there and then, why the hell would you go somewhere else? I'm saying the conversation we were having at the time was people putting tribe before Islam. He demonstrated